Looking for me, what you won't do, nigga. If you gonna be down with me, be all the way down with me, get from around me. You see what I'm doing, but don't like it, even though everybody in their mind about it. I'm a concert crowd that used to be down, but now you doubt it. You fucking well right. We real over here, we feeling the no limit mountain. 2 million records and counting, so how the fuck is you sounding? Nothing but legends, true multi-million ass round me. Sound stamping astounding. We sailing y'all drowning, black hole and clowning. CD across the counter. Told you I was gonna do it, just didn't want to see it. You wasn't worried about it, nigga, till I was leaving. Now come here, let me show you the difference between the man and the hoe. The hoe, man, right here for me. Here I go. What you gonna do, nigga? What you gonna do? Somebody gonna do, nigga? The man right here. 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 Chastise and brutalize and stop it from dissing. If I'm in it, I own it. Put the keys in ignition. I hope your seatbelt get fastened. I'm known for massive harassing. Having to snatch hands off the mic. Grab you and slap you. Come here. Shut up. I know you ain't gonna do it no more. You saying my name, you must be looking for me. Here I go. What you won't do? What you gon' do? We can do it whenever, however you want to. Entrepreneur soldiers, guns galore. Watch them burn, bitch, burn like a flamethrower. Rockin' all sharp as a bull's on, guard strong as a python. Whole nigga get their fight on. Soon as I cut my mic on, niggas get humble, gon' stumble, rumble, them seeds I crumble. Come through like the reaper, so deadly you don't wanna rumble. That's right, don't panic, Mr. Cold the mechanic. Sank you like a torpedo, gigantic as the Titanic. Rise, I'm humming, keep humming. I'ma keep coming, grabbing you woman, but the drummer still drumming. Hard hitter, bullshitter, head splitter when bitter. Assassinate a rookie killer like Adolf Hitler. Our man Dingo, warrior, opponents get crushed. I'm too cruel to be moved, too fucking much to be taught. Got them dangling and jangling, so that shit when they hit this. Fight me like a Viking, bitch, I'm tragic like a terrorist. Think you don't like me, and I've yet to begin. You rather be my enemy, cause I'm a deadly friend. So stay the fuck around me, or I make myself clear. Unless you looking for the man, cause the man right here. 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 Somebody said that you was looking for me.
Love yours. Love yours. No such thing. No such thing as a life that's better than yours. No such thing as a life that's better than yours. Love yours. No such thing as a life that's better than yours. No such thing, no such thing. Heart beating fast, let a nigga know that he alive. Fake niggas mad, snakes in the grass, let a nigga know that he arrived. Don't be sleeping on your level, cause it's beauty in the struggle, nigga. Beauty. Goes for all y'all. It's beauty in the struggle, nigga. Beauty. Let me explain. Yeah. It's beauty in the struggle, ugliness in the success. Hear my words and listen to my signal of distress. I grew up in the city and know sometimes we had less. Compared to some of my niggas down the block, man, we were blessed. And life can't be no fairy tale, no once upon a time. But I be goddamn if a nigga don't be trying. So tell me, mama, please, why you be drinking all the time? Does all the pain he brought you still linger in your mind? Cause pain still lingers on mine. On the road to riches, listen, this is what you find. The good news is, nigga, you came a long way. The bad news is, nigga, you went the wrong way. Think being broke was better. A life that's better than yours. No such thing as a life that's better than yours. Think being broke was better. A life that's better than yours. No such thing, no such thing. For what's money without happiness? Or hard times without the people you love? Though I'm not sure what's about to happen next, I ask for strength from the Lord up above. Cause I've been strong so far, but I can feel my grip loosening. Quick, do something before you lose it for good. Get it back and use it for good. And touch the people how you did like before. I'm tired of living with demons cause they always inviting more. Think being broke was better. Now I don't mean that phrase with no disrespect to all my niggas out there living in debt. Cashing minimal checks, turn on the TV, see a nigga Rolex, and fantasize about a life with no stress. I mean this shit sincerely. And as a nigga who was once in your shoes, living with nothing to lose, I hope one day you hear me. Always gonna be a bigger house somewhere, but nigga feel me. Long as the people in that motherfucker love you dearly. Always gonna be a whip that's better than the one you got. Always gonna be some clothes that's fresher than the ones you rock. Always gonna be a bitch that's better out there on the tours. But you ain't never gonna be happy till you love yours. No such thing as a life that's better than yours. Love yours. No such thing as a life that's better than yours. Love yours. No such thing as a life that's better than yours. Love yours. No such thing, no such thing. Heart beating fast, let a nigga know that he alive. Fake niggas mad, snakes in the grass, let a nigga know that he arrived. Love yours. Love yours. No such thing. No such thing as a life that's better than yours. No such thing as a life that's better than yours. Love yours. No such thing as a life that's better than yours. No such thing, no such thing. Heart beating fast, let a nigga know that he alive. Fake niggas mad, snakes in the grass, let a nigga know that he arrived. Don't be sleeping on your level, cause it's beauty in the struggle, nigga. Goes for all y'all. It's beauty in the struggle, nigga. Yeah. It's beauty in the struggle, ugliness in the success. Hear my words and listen to my signal of distress. I grew up in the city and know sometimes we had less. Compared to some of my niggas down the block, man, we were blessed. And life can't be no fairy tale, no once upon a time. But I be goddamn if a nigga don't be trying. So tell me, mama, please, why you be drinking all the time? Does all the pain he brought you still linger in your mind? Cause pain still lingers on mine. On the road to riches, listen, this is what you find. The good news is, nigga, you came a long way. The bad news is, nigga, you went the wrong way. Think being broke was better. A life that's better than yours. No such thing as a life that's better than yours. Think being broke was better. A life that's better than yours.
No such thing, no such thing.
For what's money without happiness? Or hard times without the people you love? Though I'm not sure what's about to happen next, I ask for strength from the Lord up above. Cause I've been strong so far, but I can feel my grip loosening. Quick, do something before you lose it for good. Get it back and use it for good. And touch the people how you did like before. I'm tired of living with demons cause they always inviting more. Think being broke was better. Now I don't mean that phrase with no disrespect to all my niggas out there living in debt. Cashing minimal checks, turn on the TV, see a nigga Rolex, and fantasize about a life with no stress. I mean this shit sincerely. And as a nigga who was once in your shoes, living with nothing to lose, I hope one day you hear me. Always gonna be a bigger house somewhere, but nigga feel me. Long as the people in that motherfucker love you dearly. Always gonna be a whip that's better than the one you got. Always gonna be some clothes that's fresher than the ones you rock. Always gonna be a bitch that's better out there on the tours. But you ain't never gonna be happy till you love yours. No such thing as a life that's better than yours. Love yours. No such thing as a life that's better than yours. Love yours. No such thing as a life that's better than yours. Love yours.
No such thing, no such thing.
Yo, what's good, everybody? What's the deal? What's good with it? Yo, it's your man's Easy Bands, aka Israel Mills. You know the drill. This is the Real Spill with Mills show. Let's go. Let's get it. It's Friday. I pray that y'all having a fantastic Friday. Y'all already know how we do. Y'all already know what it is. Y'all already know what it's here for. Today's show, it's Epic Friday. It's Epic Friday. Epic Friday. We have an epic Friday show for you today. And I blame JP. I blame Jay Prince for president. I blame him. It's all his fault. It's all on him. He did it. Guilty. That ninja's guilty. But before we talk about that, before we get into that, let's talk about the likes, because the likes are absolutely free. Likes are free. 99 likes don't cost you. Likes cost you absolutely. They free. So do like the homie Trish saying, smash the like button.
Come on, push a button.
You heard her. Likes are free. Push the like button.
Push the goddamn button.
Likes are free. The LIKES are free, but the LIGHTS costs money. So if you be so kind, if you feel so inclined, do me a favor. Be like Cajun Darfire and
show me the money. Spot for a Glock. I took a long overflow, but still got a knock. Show me the money.
Yes, sir. Show me the money. Show me the money. Yo, shout out to my man Cajun Darfire. Thank you very much, brother. He said, salute Easy in the chat. Salute to you, Cajun Darfire. Thank you very much for setting it off right. Shout out to sponsor of yesterday's show, Living Humbly. I hope that you like your celebration. Shout out to the sponsor before that, my man Emperor Kojak 3 and 3 Great. Salute to you, good brother. I appreciate y'all. Listen, y'all be like them and be a sponsor of the show. Not only do you get highlighted on the community tab, Living Humbly, I got you. Not only do you get highlighted on the community tab, but you also get celebrated throughout the show, and you get a tribute on the next show. Now, if you should not have all the wallpapers like Emperor Co already has, then you can get some wallpapers too, some exclusive wallpapers from the homie Teddy P. We still got those. So just hit me up if you sponsor the show, and I will definitely look out for the cookout. I will email you back one of the 50 wallpapers that I have from my man's NM Teddy P. Okay, so shout out to Teddy P doing God's work. Yo. In the meantime, in between time, when you're rich, you save money. When you're poor, you pay double trouble. Here's why poverty has the highest interest rates in the world. Right? Were you born to struggle? Has your environment shaped your destiny? We're not just products of our choices. We're products of our zip codes as well. So we're going to get into this. We're going to get into the mentality and the mindset and the processes of people and why we are in the position that we're in. And then when we listen to people like JP, it got me. Yo, I got to tell y'all something. So let me welcome the people in the building, and then we're going to get into it. We're going to talk about it. I blame JP 100%. I blame him 100%. He's guilty. I blame him 100%. 150% if you ask me. 150% if you ask me. So in the meantime, between time, y'all support the show. support the stream. You know what I mean? Dope discussions deserve dope donations, compensation for the conversation. Let's do good business. Help us reach our goals so we can keep bringing you dope shows. Because in case of Darkfire, we only need 29 more people, at least $5 a piece. I hate that font, so we're going to change that. I hate that font, so we're going to change that. Let's see. Do we like this one? Nah, that one's a little sucky too. Let's see. We don't want to suck. This is cool. Nah, what the freak? The freak. There we go. That's a little better. But we were showing a little bolder, a little, you know what I'm saying? No, just no. Just no. Yeah. No, hell no. Hell no. Well, I can't see that. I can't read that. Y'all know. Wait a minute. Wait a god doggone minute. I like that. That's cool. Okay. So what didn't he do, Scrap Skrilla? Really? He always doing something. What didn't he do? Shout out to Emperor Kojak 303 the Great. He over there telling the white man all the plans. He was over there telling the white man all the plans and spilling all the black people beans. Yo, this Ninja JP is going to be the turncoat. He's gonna be the one. He swear he don't like white men, but every time you look up he in a white man face, chinning, skinning, and grinning. Oh, well, thank you. You see how a fake pseudo articulate that ninja tried to get when he got married? He was like, oh, thank you, Your Honor. Yeah. Would you like to say hi to my YouTube page? He had on khakis and everything. We seen you. He had a button-up shirt, some khakis, and some daggone Dickies, and some daggone buck shoes. We see what you had on. You're a preppy. JP ain't fooling nobody. Let me find out in real life he's like Carlton from the god doggone Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. JP is not fooling a damn person. He's not fooling me. He's not fooling me. Yo, shout out to Emperor Kojak 303 the Great. What up, though? Make sure you subscribe to Kojak 303 Gaming. I got you already. Yeah. What's up, Jalen? What's going on? Raj Will, salute in the building. This was playing in my head when I was checking my neighbor and her dog that ran up on me. I almost touched that dog too. Shout out to that. What's up, Mr. Lyman? Oh, we back doing JP content. Hey, listen, we do what we do. How about you support the show and then you could choose the content? How about that? How about you give $100 and you can choose the topic? What's up, Casey Darkfire? What's going on? It's plenty to talk about. Positive stuff, but that doesn't pay the bills. Get support in these YouTube streets bars. What's up, Trees? How you doing? Come in. Be respectful, have fun, join the conversation, and compensation for the conversation. Hit the Cash App. Thank you very much, Trees. Good to see you. Hey, Cynical One, good to see you. How you doing? Cynical One is in the building. What's up, Reese from Philly, the Red Dragon? What's going on? Living Humbly. Appreciate you sponsoring the last show. Salute to you, Living Humbly. Ogun Network coming soon. Is that the new mic? One kind of. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah. That's the mic. You know what I'm saying? All I need is one mic. Yo, Drip. Shout out to my man Drip. How you gonna take my idea with the Cheers joint? Where's Drip at? How you did it? Yo, Witch Doctor, man. You should have got with Drip, man. DJ Witch Doctor, you're gonna have to go back to the lab. Shout out to DJ Witch Doctor. Shout out to Drip. Drip, that was cold. Making it on the road today. Thanks everything you got. DJ Witch Doctor made a version. I like your version a little better, though, DJ Witch Doctor. I like Drip's version a little better. And we did it first. He did it better. We gotta get at him, DJ Witch Doctor. We gotta get at Drip. Shout out to Drip. What's good, Money Marco? What's the deal? Scrap Skrilla the Rilla. What's going on? What's the deal? Hey, Omni JP can't wait for slavery to come. He can't. He is going to be a good bucking Negro. He's going to work hard for Massa. What's up, Byron Turner? What's going on? What up? He's going to work hard for Massa. He is always skinning and grinning, shucking and jiving in the white man's face, but swear he don't like the white man. I said, use a liar. I said, use a liar. You've been lying to our face. You love that white man. You always talk about the white man's penis. You always talk about the white man's phallus. You always talking about the white man. I think that you have a secret fetish and fantasy for white men, JP. I figured it out, and I'm calling you to the carpet, and I'm calling you out. Where is 10th man at? We got somebody for you, 10th. We got somebody. If you could take some skid marks, if you could take a rocky road, if you could take the rocky road, we got somebody for you, Tim. I know you said you married, but maybe you could, add another one and another one. Oh, let me talk to JP. Hey, Imperious, you got him. You got him. You got him. He would love to serve you. He would he would love to serve at your feet. Yo, I know what my homie said. Shout out to Angry Man. I know what my homie said back in the days. And the reason why I can't get with that is because of the nonsensical nature. Do we have issues with our sisters? Absolutely, without question. Do we have issues with the black women? Absolutely, without question. There is some serious issues going on. Do they need to be fixed? Absolutely, without question. Is there a part that they playing in? And do they need to get their shit together? Yes, without question. At the same time, for anybody, again, to make these blanket statements based on race, based on color, based on gender, you are ignorant at best. And JP, I need you to...
You shut your lying nigga lips up.
I gotta play. Shout out to my man DJ Witch Doctor. Yo, shout out to DJ Witch Doctor, Not for Humans. I have got to play this. I have got to. DJ Witch Doctor was, and I'm DJ Witch Doctor. I'm gonna at you. I apologize. I did not at you. I'm gonna at you. But yo. Okay, so here we go. So JP gets up. So DJ Witch Doctor was reviewing a video of JP. I don't know if it was at a shelter or at his job. I'm not sure, right? Because upon thinking about it, it might not have been at his job. I was jugging with him, and I said, yo, JP, you about to get fired. You about to get fired. So it might not have been at his job. But anyway, JP was streaming, and JP was streaming him talking to this white man. And it looked like this white man did absolutely nothing, absolutely positively.
Nutching.
Deserve this. The white man in this particular case did absolutely nothing to deserve this conversation. But hey, there it is. JP's going to give it to the white man anyway. Okay? He's going to give it to this white man anyway. Red light, green light. What's up, Dante? J Prince, the food stamp guy. What's up, Dante? What's up, Cash Kid? Even salute to the host with the most. Easy Bear, salute to you, Cash Kid. Even. It's your fault too, Cash Kid. What's up, Abby Woody? Peace. Abby Woody in the building. Is he currently in the helicopter over the Grand? Yeah. This is not the Grand Canyon. This is the Badlands in North Dakota. This is the Badlands in North Dakota. This is not the Grand Canyon. Isn't that beautiful? This is the Badlands in North Dakota. Okay, that's what that is. The Badlands in North Dakota. Okay. Yeah. So that's where we at. We in the Badlands. You know what I'm saying? Land before time. That's North Dakota in the Badlands. Shout out to my little brother. Shout out to my brother. You know what I'm saying? We in the Badlands. Okay. So salute to my brother. Yo, what up? Yeah. Hey, April Carter, how you doing? Good to see you, sis. How you doing? Good to see you. The real victim Was the white man having to listen? Yes, it was the white man. The white man was the real yesterday's victim. I give it. He was. So I'm gonna give you some context. Shout out to DJ Witch Doctor. Matter of fact, in the meantime, between time, I'm going to add him. All right, but check this out. Okay, it's gonna come up eventually. Bear with me, y'all. I don't know. It's acting up a little bit. Bear with me. It's acting up a little bit. Let's see. Are we up? Let me see. Take it down. Hold on, y'all. Bear with me for a second. I don't know. The internet is trying to act up a little bit. Right, come on, man. Refresh. Tell me if y'all can hear. Put a one in the chat if y'all can hear this.
Yep.
That's why fighter don't fuck with light skin.
Oh, there it is.
Dark skin people. That is
There it is. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Right when, you know what I'm saying, right when I need it. All right, so fair use. Shout out to the guy, my guy, DJ Witch Doctor, Not for Humans. Make sure y'all subscribe to Not for Humans. Make sure y'all subscribe to J Prince for President. Very entertaining fellow. Crazy as hell, but very entertaining fellow. Make sure you subscribe to J Prince for President as well. Shout out to Nightish, Blanco, and Fighter Complex. All content creators, all bring something to the table. Check those brothers out. So let's get to it. Let's go.
Nigga, hold on. DJ Witch. So you light skin.
Hell no.
What about Bobby Blanco?
You don't fuck with us. You know what I'm saying?
What about Bobby Blanco?
You the white man. You know, come on.
His name is Blanco. What'd you say? He white.
But let me let somebody else to the stage that's the real Makai. Let's let the J Prince for President.
And the bandits, one of the most biggest bandits.
Oh, that's a white man for real right there.
Yeah, he loves white men. Did you tell that white man? Hey, did you tell that white man that the white man education is the white man's dick print? Did you tell him that too? Told him everything else. So Jay Prince tried to ignore me and act like he didn't hear me talking to him. So everything that I said when he wasn't on the panel, I said to his face. That's just how I am. Everything I said when he wasn't on the panel, I said while he was right there on the panel. That's just how I get down. I don't talk behind people's back. I don't believe in it. If I can't say it to your face, I ain't gonna say it behind your back, right? So I was saying, yo, didn't you say that the white man and education is the white man's penis? You did. You said it's the white man's penis print, right? So did you tell that white man that? And y'all gonna see why I went there in a moment. He told the white man everything else and simultaneously threw the sisters under the bus. Now we're gonna get into a lot. So make sure y'all hit the like button. Likes are free. Also support the show. We're gonna open up the panel shortly as the support is coming in. Support early so when the people come up on the panel, we don't have to interrupt them. All right, let's get to it.
Jay Prince, you can't hear your audio. I think you muted.
You can hear me?
Yeah.
Y'all can hear me?
Yes, sir.
Go ahead.
I don't think he could hear us. And show the OG Stan. What up, Stan?
Yeah, I can hear y'all.
He might have a lag.
Why you over there telling the white man that
everything?
Yeah, everything. Come on, man. Come on, JP.
What is everything?
You telling the white man you was being divided and divisive in front of the white man, bro.
Why shouldn't I?
Wow.
Wait.
I thought you said the white man is the enemy.
Okay, my bad.
You said being divisive. What you mean divisive with black people?
Yeah.
What?
No, I was calling like it is. I think black women and white men is the same on the same coin. One thing they both have in common.
No.
Did you
What-
turn in your badge?
what-
Did you turn your badge and pack up your shit? You know,
Then
you
should black men team up with white women?
I think so. I think white,
forever,
I
black
personally
women
believe-
never.
Excellent.
Snow Bunnies. Jay Prince has gone opposite of his brother, Dr. Umar, and Jay Prince has said Snow Bunnies forever, black women never. That's what he said. Jay Prince has said Snow Bunnies forever, black women never.
Nigga, what?
You lost your rabbit ass mind.
Congratulations. You played yourself.
So now Jay Prince is now advocating for black men, so-called black men, and white women to form a coalition and coalesce against the white man and the black woman. What do y'all think about this? What do y'all think about this? What are your thoughts or feelings? This is what we're going to speak about today. Okay, Jay Prince said that because of the nature of what's going on, we need to operate with the white woman. Shout out to Living Humbly, $5. Support for the show, compensation for the conversation. Thank you very much, Living Humbly. I appreciate you. I sincerely appreciate you. Y'all be like Living Humbly and support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean?
Thanks, man.
It don't matter what the situation, I'm just tryna climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine, 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 fine. No matter what the situation, I'm just tryna climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it.
Yeah, appreciate you, right? Purely Bull from JP. Hey, Carmen Michelle, how you doing? Black men have been dealing with white women forever. This is not new. Well, listen, again, if you find somebody who is compatible with you, who is somebody who you can work with, someone who's going to work with you, someone who is going to honor you, respect you, and love you. It don't matter what color they are, right? It don't matter what quote unquote race they are. It should be about the content of their character. It should be about how you interact with them, how they interact with you, and your compatibility and your congruency together. If y'all could build, grow, and build and grow, right? If she happens to be white, so-called white, cool. If she happens to be so-called black, cool. If she happens to be so-called Latina, cool. If she happens to be an Asian woman, cool. It shouldn't matter. You shouldn't have any preconceived notions of, yo, this, that, and the third. Now, granted, everybody has a preference, right? Everybody has something that they would prefer a little bit more than something else. However, I think that is very, very dangerous rhetoric. Number one, to talk about the eradication of our women, because that's an impossibility in and of itself. But also, see, this is the crazy thing. The crazy thing, Jay Prince, is the thing, even though this is nonsense that you're spewing, even though we know that you're just spewing nonsense, you're just talking to be talking, right? We know that. At the same time, the danger is that someone with some sense will try to make sense of what you're saying, because it's insanity, right? But there is an argument to be made. If someone has good debate skills and good logic and reasoning, they can argue anything. And then if the wrong person picks this up, then it starts to get legs. Because listen, this is no different than the hate speech and the very destructive rhetoric that Cynthia G and them were spewing a while ago, talking about deleting black male babies. This is no different than that. It's no different than that. And hate is hate still. No matter what name, no matter what cover, no matter what color, no matter what gender it comes from. It's hate. It's imbued in ignorance. It's imbued in fear. It's imbued in destruction. Love who you love. I'm just saying he makes it seem like this is a new thing. Well, I think people haven't been as extreme as he's trying to make this into. What's up, CBP 1012? The Black women delegation gladly release him from the to the Caucasus Mountain women and revoke any attempt at re-entry. Goodbye and good riddance. You speak for all Black women, CBP 1012. I could only imagine the kind of white woman that you already know could pull. Big back, red head in a Chevy Cavalier, keep her food pantry card on her at all times. Facts. Let's get back to it. Let's go. Oh, Lord.
One question.
I personally believe the only race of women that really got the black man's back is the white woman.
Dick. What? The only...
You shut your lying nigga lips up.
This dude just said he believes the only race of women that has the black man's back is a white woman. This dude just said he believes that the only race of woman that has a black man's back is a white woman. I got to rewind that.
JP tries to be strategic.
Yeah, he's looking for a moment too.
Yeah, because what JP does
about this nigga, bro.
What JP does.
One of the most big.
The thing.
J Prince, you.
No.
Did you turn in your badge? Did you turn your badge and pack up your shit? You know he gets
should black men team up with white women?
I think so. I think
black women.
Excellent question.
I personally believe the only race of women that really got the black man's back is the white woman, and she has the power.
Yo,
what's wrong with
you? Let me ask you this, bro. Well,
she has the power. She has the power.
Do you want to have?
Yo, does anybody in this audience agree with that? Does anybody in this audience agree with that? The only race of woman that truly has the so-called black man's back is the white woman. Does anybody agree with that? I'm just curious. Does anybody agree with that sentiment? I know you would. I know you would, conservative. It was a white woman who shut down Cynthia G. I knew there would be one. Shout out to conservative coming from the clouds, always to save his white woman. Shout out to conservative. I knew there was at least one. Cash Kid said, I mean, you ain't never had no white woman, Cash Kid. You ain't never had no white woman. Leave your Becky fantasies in Tanzania. Shout out to Ogo Never Comes Soon. Say hell no, and I like Becky. You ain't smelled no parts of a white coochie, Cash Kid. You gotta stop the cap. He got to be trolling, Byron. He got to be trolling. He got to be trolling. Yo, I knew her servant. Her servant said, dun, 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 dun. He gonna save his white woman. He said, dun, 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 dun. You let your cape drape, huh, homie? Shout out to her conservative in the building. Brandon said, no. What's up, Brandon 86? JP Bag a big, fat, mugly white woman. Yo, we gotta open up the panel. What's up, Big Ruck 77? Bishop JP, black women never, snow bunnies forever. Yeah, that's what he said. Black women never, snow bunnies. Yo, Flora, if you're watching, this is your fault. This is all your fault, Florida. This is all your fault. All your fault. Y'all support the show in the meantime, between time. Let's get it.
The same talks as soon as your princesses become women, and then you're gonna start saying like they are like down with the white man. As soon as they turn 18, 20, some shit like that.
Ooh.
Well, just because I got daughters still don't take away from shown history of black women siding with the white man. The one thing I see both of them have in common is that they both hate black men.
Whoa, damn, your daughters hate black men? That's because of you, bro. That's because of you. If your daughters hate black men, that's because of you.
Nigga, what?
You lost your rabbit ass mind.
The disrespect is intolerable. It's unpardonable.
SR proved JP right. Who's SR? I don't know who that is. Who is SR, Red Scorpio? What's up? At least the white women I've had in my past were very beautiful, built like a sister, especially the Polish chick I had. Shout out to that. Shout out to Miss Poland. Her services said, why didn't a black woman take Cynthia G down? Yo, hood conservative, I'm asking the questions here, good sir. I am asking the questions here. Exactly, Izzy. They hate black men because of his nothing ass. And that's crazy. Yeah, Voice of Venus. This shit is sick. For real, Voice of Venus. Shout out to Voice of Venus in the building. If they hate black men, it's because of how he presents himself as their dad. That's a fact. That's a fact, April, without question. They hate black men like Travel One, Sugar Bum, Wind Chime, Robin. Yo, come on, man. Stop getting me in trouble, man. I ain't got nothing to do with that. Let's get it. We're about to open up the panel soon, but this shit is sick. Let's go.
Bro, this is why I don't be on YouTube. This is why I don't be on YouTube, y'all. Y'all have a good night, man. I'll be back, man. I'll talk to you.
Box Maggot too. Roll your teeth. Roll your teeth.
George Floyd, nigga, where your life at, nigga?
Damn.
Where your hairline, nigga? Didn't you almost kill a bunch of white people in Milwaukee, nigga? When you crossed the street without looking, you had an ice cream pop in your mouth, and all them people got injured on the bike. You dumbass nigga.
Damn.
Why the hell you spit on me?
Y'all don't know what I'm talking about.
Fighter, I don't know. The way you say the N-word is a little creepy, man. You say the N-word with a lot of hate and vitriol. I don't know if we could accept this from you. I don't care how dark your skin is. I don't know if we can accept this from you, Fighter. You say the N-word with a lot of vitriol, brother. You got a lot of vitriol in that N-word. I don't know, family. I don't know. Is it just because it's at Jay Prince, or is that how you looking at us? I'm trying to figure that out. Shout out to Laura ADS is in the building. What's up, Laura ADS? Good to see you, family. Good to see you. Thank you very much, my people's Lord ADS with the 10, brother. Be like Lord ADS and support the show, support the stream. Now, I'm about to drop this link right now. If y'all want to come up in and chop it up with your boy Izzy Bands, we got time today. I don't have to pick up little Izzy, so we got time today. We can rock out all day long. All right, so let's talk about it, man. Let's talk about it. I'm about to drop the link right now. Shout out to Lord ADS, and then I'm going to celebrate Lord ADS, and then we're going to get back to it. All right? Thank you very much, Lord ADS. Let's get it. I'm going to put the link to the top of the chat. I'm more than welcome to come up and kick it with your boy. Listen, let's be easy on the F-bombs. I know that they loosened up the regulations a little bit, but let's don't OD on them F-bombs, man. Let's don't OD on the F-bombs, okay? And also no doxing, no trigger words. We gotta keep it real breezy around here, all right? So I appreciate y'all. Let's have a great show. All right, the link is pinned to the top of the chat. Thank you very much to my guy, Lord ADS is in the building. I appreciate you, family. Let me celebrate Lord ADS real quickly, and then we're going back to the content.
God damn it, I like the way you do bit. Make money, make money. When shit hit the fan, we'll take money.
ADS, what up? Living humbly said he hate the shit out of light-skinned ninjas, but love light women. Shaking my head, walking contradiction. I think he loves white people, bro. He feels the skin that he's in is inferior. That's what he feels. So therefore, he projects the hate that he feels for himself onto others. It's quite simple, really. But let's get to it. Let's go.
Oh, y'all know what I'm talking about? The video is out there.
No, we
This
do
nigga,
not.
this
We do not know
dumb
what you're
ass
talking about.
derelict
Hilarious video.
was crossing the street without
We
looking.
don't know
There
what
was
you're
a
talking about.
there was a marathon on a bike. This nigga just crossed the street without looking, almost killed a bunch of innocent people. Niggas is paralyzed and everything because of him.
Oh,
Yeah,
damn.
yeah. Dumbass nigga.
I'm an accidental rebel.
Oh, you did it on purpose.
Yeah,
Y'all see that smirk on his face? He just playing with y'all.
Did it on purpose.
Wait, hold on. You did it
He
on
did it
purpose,
on purpose.
JP?
He did it on purpose, yo. That's just sad. He did that shit on purpose, yo. I don't care what nobody say. He did that shit on purpose. It was his intention because he slipped up and said it one time before. Back about 2.5 years ago, we were talking about it, and he slipped up and he said it. Well, you know, it was my plan, and I just happened to be. Yo, shout out to HT Bowl 1. Say, hey, is salute and happy Effery Friday to you in the chat. Yeah, this is Effort Friday, but I appreciate you. Thank you very kindly. Thank you very, very kindly. He should have been arrested. Yeah, he should have been arrested. But of course, at the time, he tried to make it seem like it was an accident. He knew what he was doing. He knew what he was doing. Nah, it ain't snitching. No, it ain't snitching. I ain't got shit to do with that man trying to walk across a god doggone race, knowing it was a race there, and him causing a collision. I ain't got shit to do with that. That shit ain't got shit to do with me. So no, it's not snitching. Let's get to it. He did it on purpose, bro. Come on, man. And you see, I said it to his face. For no good reason. He got fired.
This white man boy to tell on you, bro.
JP, did you do it on purpose? Yes or no? You did your time already. You did your time already, or whatever. You paid your dues.
He didn't do shit. He didn't do no time over that shit.
Didn't that nigga send you like an email? Like, you bitch ass nigga, I broke my collarbone.
Yes, Basha, it was on purpose for me fucking your girlfriend.
Oh shit.
Oh,
whose girlfriend?
Flora?
Flora? Nigga, you marry Flora, bro. I will never take you serious when it comes to women.
Oh shit.
You would have married her too.
Yo, nigga, yeah, right.
Oh, wow.
Yo, how much a wedding dress cost?
Stop.
Yo, shout out to Fighter that. He said, how much did her wedding dress cost? That shit was hilarious. Look at Sharon. Shout out to Sharon, the wildest morning show. The wildest wake up show. You said that title sounds familiar. What? How does it sound familiar? Which title, Sharon? Come up here. If you're blaming me or something, if you're accusing me of something, be a man for once in your life and come up here and accuse me to my face, because I don't know what you're speaking about. What title looks familiar? This is Effort Friday, which I've done several months ago, like a year and some change ago. I came up with Effort Friday. So please do tell, sir. He belongs in jail. Someone is legit paralyzed because this degenerate wants to play games. That's crazy. Her wedding dress cost $4.96 at the thrift store. F out of here. Damn. Oh Lord. Yeah, Sharon, what's up, man? And you're more than welcome to come on the panel and to explain. You're more than welcome to come up onto the panel and explain and state your case. Good sir. Hey, Classy Creole, what's going on, Sugarfoot? How you doing? Let's get back to this. I blame JP. Let's go.
Stop it. Stop playing with y'all.
Nigga, that nigga, her wedding dress was worth a super chat. Like that shit was super cheap, nigga. Yo, hold on. Yo, JP, you still got your trucking joint going on? Like my bad, like the food truck.
Yeah, yes, I do, brother.
Oh, okay, that's what's up. All right, that's what's up.
He gonna be back working that shit real soon. They gonna fire his ass tomorrow on his day off. He gone. That white man tell him.
So when you floss your teeth, when you floss your mouth, do you ever go to the front of your mouth?
Hey yo, Cash Kid, wave in the back. What's up? Said, Sharon, didn't you copy that Mace clip for they copy a lot of joints for me. It's okay though. It's okay. It's room for everybody. What's up, Cash Kid? What's going on, man? I'm immature. I'm not ready to be a man today. Okay, well, shout out to you. When you're ready to be a man, you come and you confront me, good sir. When you're ready to be a man, you come like a man and you confront me. Shout out to Sharon. Go ahead, Cash Kid. What say you?
Hey man, it's a man's space up here, so Sharon can't hang with us. It is what it is. What's up, man? What's up?
Well, I'm not gonna do that. I probably would rather hang with Sharon than you, but it's it's a Brooklyn thing. It's a Brooklyn thing, so don't take it personal. What's going on, Cash Kid? How you doing, man?
Hey man, I'm chilling, bro. I'm chilling as usual, listening to the show. And honestly, bro, at first, JP, at the surface, JP is easy to dismiss, He's the stereotype that you'll get mad at me for saying it exists, right? But if you actually peel beneath the layers, bro, this guy is a deep philosopher. He's a deep guy.
Okay, please help us understand. Wait, I gotta come on. Please help us understand the deep philosophy of JP. But before you do, shout out to Rogue C. Salute to Rogue C and TMKC. What's up, sisters? What's going on? Good to see y'all. Good to see y'all. Good to see y'all in the building. Make sure y'all hit the like button on the way in. My sisters is in here. Rogue C and TMKC. Good to see y'all, lovely ladies. Yo, go ahead. Please help me understand how JP is such a deep philosopher in our time. I'm listening.
Well, a lot of people in the space talk about racism and white people are holding them back. So JP isn't just talking about it, he's living it. He's confronting them and fighting back in their faces, man. He sees them, doing the little cycling thing. He's like, fuck that. First move of the day. He's like, fuck that. And he's just walks right in front of them.
That's it. You reached the limit. You don't got the money to keep saying F-bombs. That's it. You reached the limit. You said 2, no more F-bombs. Use your words. Go ahead. I'm listening. Why you
man? So he just in front of them and, he fought back. And they had to pay for medical expenses. Their day was ruined. But they'll never forget that N-word that, crossed in front of their bikes. And gave them an injury. So he's fighting back. And, you're always saying about the system is always, against the black man. So he's taking advantage of the system. He's going to stay on welfare. He's going to milk the system for all it's worth. And he's going to train his generation of kids to do the same thing because nothing is ever going to change, right?
See, so you're trolling. So in other words, you're trolling. So you're just calling him a typical nigga. No, because I don't see any philosophy. Hold on, time out. I don't see any philosophy in that. I don't see any great philosopher in anything that you just said. That sounds like a degenerate nigga to me.
No, what I'm saying is it's the same philosophy that other people are only preaching about. He's actually living it. He's putting it into practice. So he's a step above these, people sitting on panels and talking about it, but they'll never do anything. He's actually doing it. So he's,
So that makes him a step above because he's actually living the degenerate, degraded lifestyle. So he makes it a step above, huh? What?
How is it degenerate? You're calling it
How is
degenerate.
Shout out to Wildest Wake Up Show said no cash, man. How is it degenerate? Are you serious right now? What's up, King Bruce? I will explain it to you though. Fighter has been missing. Did he go back to jail? No, he was just up there. He was up there. King Bruce. Yeah, he's a philosopher, all right. A philosopher of bullshit, exactly. So how is he a degenerate? Well, if you are living off the system, right, with no plan of how to get off the system, you're trying to milk the system. That is literally a degenerate. Anybody who is looking for something for nothing is a leech, is a pariah, is a stain on the system and on society. That's a leaner, not a lifter. So the fact the fact that he's looking for something for nothing, the fact that he's trying to take advantage of the system, isn't that what they get on black women about all the time? Isn't that what a lot of this space was built off of? The so-called manosphere space was built off of the degeneracy of black women, i.e. hair hat hooligans sitting at home collecting checks and living off the welfare in the system and not adding any value. Isn't that exactly what people are mad about and upset about with so-called black women?
But that's not, JP is never going to do that. JP is not upset about that. You know, in JP's philosophy, I'm a student of his philosophy to a degree. He'd say those people are actually just punching down. You know, the AMs that are talking about the black women instead of going after the white, the Elon Musks, that's just them punching down, looking and, you know, building and eating off of their fellow and weaker people. It's just, and he says it's something in the black community. You punk each other instead of all these conservatives, all these educated people in the black community. Why don't they go at their actual enemy, the white racist system? But they won't do that. So you're going to fight about the women wearing bonnets and shit. And that's what, you know, excuse my language, sorry. That's what you're focusing on. That's punching down in JP's philosophy.
Okay. So since you're a student of this JP philosophy, can you tell us about the contradiction that he was absolutely talking against black women? He absolutely has a disdain and an abhorrence for black women. And he literally just said that the black woman is the black man's enemy, but the white woman is the black man's greatest ally. He literally said that. He had on a bonnet while talking against women, black women who wear bonnets. He spoke against welfare while being on welfare. So can you speak about the contradiction and the hypocrisy of his philosophy? I'm listening to you. Good, sir.
Well, JP did what even the conservatives are saying they should be doing, right? And actually, you'll notice that most of these conservatives speaking in these spaces aren't married. But JP actually went and got married. But then they clown him for that, right? And they clown the
wait. Who are you speaking of? Hold on, time out real quick. Because most of the conservative people that I know, I could think of three off the top of my head. Chaotic Truth, he's married. Angry Man, he's married. Anton Daniels, he's married. So which people are you speaking of when you say most of the conservatives in this space are not married? Who are you speaking about? Because most of the ones that I know of are married. So I'm confused.
You are not married. You're not married, first of all.
I'm not a conservative. I'm not a conservative though.
Okay.
I'm not a liberal. I'm not a liberal or a conservative. I don't belong. I don't fit in anybody's box, and I don't fit in anybody's classifications. I'm beyond classifications and beyond boxes. So I never put myself in any of those classifications or boxes. You never heard me do that.
I get you. But I'm just saying, and I'm not trying to put any names to it. I'm just saying a lot of the people who go against JT, you know, and speak ill on him, even at the platforms, they're not married, you know. and he actually got married, and it didn't work out. And look at the things that they're clowning him for. It's not that, you know, he was abusive. No. It's not that, you know, he had DV or drug issues. No. It's that he bought a cheap used ring. Really? Is that what we're... I thought, you know, the space was about...
Time out. That's not what they're clowning. Hold up. You full of crap. That's
in the chat. We just talked about the post, bro.
That was a joke. That was a joke, and a joke is mean to be levity and humor. However, that is not what they go at Jay Prince about. They go at Jay Prince because Flora, the woman that he married, represents everything that he speaks against. Flora, the woman that he married, is a person that has went heavily at the men in this space. Flora, the woman that he married, speaks heavily against people who are even remotely close to how Jay Prince is. So that's the reason why they get whatever pushback they get from, is because those two were a match made in hell. Okay. And it was doomed before it even started. They are diametrically opposed. For every rhetoric, daggone. This girl talks about bandits. She talks about dusty niggas. She talks about, and all her attributes that she's talking about fit Jay Prince's description. Jay Prince talks about educated women and this, that, and women, the sisterhood and stuff. And everything that Jay Prince talks about, the girl matches those descriptions of things that he would never want to be around. That's why people go at them. Let's be clear. Yeah,
okay.
I know.
And I know that because I haven't followed closely up on you know, their relationship or whatever. I don't even know that. But I heard what I've heard is them clowning him about the ring, about a cheap ring. I heard them clowning him about, I don't know, like the wedding dress is cheap. That's what I've heard them clowning him about.
Well, obviously, like you said, you don't know, because Jay Prince got, at the day after Jay Prince got married at City Hall, this ninja came and started acting like he was Dr. Phil of the daggone of marriage and relationships. He started talking like he had been married for 100 years and he had the golden ticket and the golden key to marriage. That's as well why
yeah, man. So yeah, so if he goes now against and, you know, starts speaking ill, it's because, you know, that's just personal stuff, man. He was married, you know, he's got some vitriol against women. I don't hold that too personal for him, you know, it's just a thing. And I'm sure there's some very absurd truths that even maybe you and even AM have spoken the same thing, but maybe in different flavors, you know. You coded it, you sugar coated it.
I ain't never said that, yo, the white woman is the black man's greatest ally, because that's a lie from the pits of hell. That is just stupid. It doesn't even sound right at all. Hold on, Jayla, I got you. Shout out to Emperor Kojak 33 Grade said Izzy Bands, he might be referring to the F Friday, a feature of the late pastor Thaddeus Matthews, aka the custom pastor, used to do. Okay. Shout out to TMKC, said use it to help your need, then get off immediately. Shout out to Living Humbly, said, what the hell is this man talking about? I don't know. Shout out to EJ, say, long live the president. What's up? Izzy Bands, what's going on, EJ? Happy FNATC Friday. Shout out to Jay Lewis. She says, shout out to Izzy Bands in chat. Shout out to my guy, Stanley D-Rock the Block. Thank you very much, family. Salute to you. Your graduation hat will be a dunce cap with a tassel. JP School of Philosophy. Shaking my damn head. She called all the black men here nakers, yep, that too, and bandits when she married one. F out of here. She married the king of the bandits. Shout out to my guy, DJ Witch Doctor. Yo, Jalen, what's up, man?
Oh, no much, just wiping my glasses. Okay. I was trolling him. I told him, dude, when you going to clean yourself up? He told me go suck his dick, and now he blocked me.
Whoa. Partner.
Jay Prince told me that.
I know. Pause, my brother. Pause, Jalen.
Wait, whoa, partner, whoa. Pause, man. Nah, nigga. Hell no. Pause. Pause, my brother. Pause.
Pause, my brother. Pause. Wait a minute, Jalen. Why he do that? That is not right, man. He should not have said that. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, you don't invite no man to your private parts, man. That's just wild. You know what I'm saying? How you been doing though, Jalen? You good?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm just staying out of trouble because Jay Prince also threatened me tomorrow. What he gonna do to me.
Yeah, that ain't good. So y'all just stay out of his way, man. I don't want to see you hurt, and I don't want to see you hurt anybody. Okay, Jalen, just stay cool, stay low. Okay.
I was.
All right, that's what's up. Hey, because of D-Rock, Cajun Darkfire, Living Humbly, and Laura ADS, we only need 26 more people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all support the show, support the stream. Hey, Jalen, can you do me a favor? When you're not talking, can you mute, man? Because it's kind of loud in the background.
That's my phone.
Okay, I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Thank you, family. Shout out to Jalen, man. Jalen, the man. That was Jalen on the clip. Whoa, partner. That's my favorite clip that I play of all time. So shout out to Jalen. Let's go back. Let's go to the video and let's see what's going on. Y'all make sure y'all support the show, support the stream. In the meantime, in between time. Yeah, I mean, let's get to it.
Of course, nigga. I got 31 teeth, nigga.
You had to use.
Is it just me, or does anybody else not like the way the fighter says the N-word? I don't like the way the fighter says the N-word. I don't like it. I don't like it. What's up, Miss Bella? Pretty gang in the building. Shout out to Pretty Gang. Last time a dude did that, I dog walked the F out of him. I was trying to delete him. Real spill. Hey, listen, I can't argue with you because I did the same thing, man. Don't be inviting me to your penis as a grown man. I don't appreciate that. Let's go.
The whole roll on that.
I got 31 teeth, nigga. I got 31. Nigga, you never seen hockey play? You never seen hockey players? They got one missing tooth, nigga. That's this part of the lifestyle.
Yo,
are you gonna get some premieres?
Nah, I'm not gonna go like Izzy over here. I ain't gonna go all out.
Like, hey, you need
yeah, Izzy Alpha. See, Izzy, look, Izzy.
You need to invest, nigga, can buy you
One thing, bro. Son, one thing you gotta get to this nigga. I think this nigga Jay Pring is dumb as shit, right? But one thing I gotta give him, bro, he had a free slave, bro. He turned Flora into a slave, my nigga.
That's crazy. I don't know what he's talking about. So Blanco thinks that Jay Prince turned Flora into a slave. Do y'all believe that? I don't believe that. Clash Creole said men telling other men to suck their D is real sus. I think it is too. How is that bedbugs talking about someone's teeth and his teeth look the way it does? I don't know, April Carter. I don't know. What's up, Taylor Bell? What's going on, sir? Good to see you. Taylor Bell is in the building. Fighter did that whole racist video speaking against a black person. Damn. Miss Bella said, me either is. I don't like that. I don't like it either. It sounds a little bit spicy. He turned into a Hebrew slave. Look at them videos. SOS was down bad. Who's SOS? Wait. Who's SOS? TMKC, I'm missing something. Y'all talk to me. Hey, listen, in the meantime, between time, y'all support the show, support stream. Be like my man, Stanley D-Rock, the Block, Lord ADS, Living Humbly, and Cajun Darkfire, and support the show. Without you, we don't got no show. We just need 26 more people to reach our goal. Everybody throw $5 at us. Everybody throw $5. Hey, LA Project is in the building. Good to see you, sis. What's up, LA Project? Good to see you. All right, let's get to it.
That's some crazy shit right there. He had that whole selling hot dogs and shit.
She got freedom. Right there. She ran for freedom, though. She said,
why do you call me dumb and shit, though? Why I gotta be dumb?
Because you black.
Come on, man.
You are dumb, though.
I don't think he's dumb.
So sloppy. What makes me dumb?
Sloppy.
That sounds kind of weird, bro.
Don't right.
Can you unpack that, sloppy?
That sounds real crazy.
I don't think you want to answer to that name, Blanco. I think
We're
we'll
about to find out.
normalize
Play,
it.
play,
Let's
the,
not
play the
normalize
video.
that name. Right.
Play the video. We're gonna find out in a few seconds. I haven't even watched this shit, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna come out.
I just have a you. I just think different from you niggas. Y'all niggas think average.
Yeah,
Y'all think like how y'all supposed to think.
All right, so being a connoisseur of JP content, being an advocate for the bid. Oh, where's Cash Kid? Cash Kid done dipped out. Cash Kid, where you at? You there?
I'm here, bro. I'm here.
Okay, cool.
You know.
Okay, cool. I know you got that Zimbabwe mobile. All right, so is your internet together?
Yeah, I'm here for a few minutes and then I have to dip out to, recharge. Hey, man, let them support you so you can send me $1 for the internet, bro. Come on. Support the show, you guys.
Yeah, support the show. But tell us what's going on. The internet ran out. I'm trying to understand, though. Please tell us about this JP philosophy that you are co-signing from this shit that he just said. I'm listening.
Wait, what did he just said? What did he just say right now?
Man, you didn't hear. I can't repeat that dumb shit that he just said. He said that he's saying that he's so much smarter than everybody else. That we think like we're supposed to think, and he thinks much smarter.
Yeah, man. Okay, I'll say this, man. It's like the Matrix. So everybody else is in the Matrix, trying to play by the rules, trying to be, to go to school, be a smarty-ati, do all this, all that, and, play this white man's game of, of status. You're chasing this status, this respect that you all already said that, you don't get because you believe there's racism, so you're never going to get it. So he just said, F that, he's not going to be in the system. So he broke up the system. He's playing the system. So he said, fuck it. Sorry, he said just, F it. I'm just going to be, I'm going to make the government my daddy, and
wait, whoa. So you break the system by making the government your daddy?
Not break the system. He's not trying to break the system. He's outside of the system. He's using the system. He doesn't care about the status.
How is he outside the system if he depended on the system to take care of him? How is that outside the system? Please, I'm very confused. If he's dependent on the system to take care of him, to provide for him, how is he outside of the system?
Because he's depending on the system while the system is dependent on everybody else, but everybody else thinks they're free, right? So you work, you pay your taxes, you get your money, and you get a nice weekend out, and you think, I'm good, I'm doing great in life. He is the system that you're actually paying to. So he's he's under the system. He's getting money from the system. So he's dependent. Is just by being dependent on the system is never going to crash, is what I'm saying.
Well, that's not true.
And
that's
you don't want it to crash.
Wait. Historically, that's not true. Well, hold on, Cash Kid. Historically, that's not true that the system is never going to crash. That doesn't make any sense. The system has crashed before, and it could definitely crash again. Now, that's number one. But number two, if the system is providing for him, it's providing him crap. It's providing him scraps. It's providing him crumbs. It's providing him the bare minimums. So why should you be excited about getting the scrapes and scraps from the boss's table when you could go out and earn your own and get as much as you like?
But I've heard this from people in the space. Even you said that there's a racism, there's a cap, so the system is against you. So while you go out to try and get it, it's really against you.
I never said that.
So it's like, why fight? Okay,
I've never said that. I've never
said that.
Don't
you believe there's racism in America?
Yeah, there's racism in America.
Don't you? And racism, as you said, it is a systematic thing. There's a difference between prejudice and racism. Racism is the system putting you back because of your race, right?
But that's the thing. No, not to the degree. So the systematic portion of racism is the baby elephant being tied by the chain, right? So now they don't have to have the same systematic racism that they had before because a lot of people's minds are in chains still. So no, it's not the same sort of racism that it was before. It's a little bit different. You can create your way in life. The difference is you got to overcome your own mindset and your own mind to do it, which is challenging because you was that baby elephant that was tied with the chain and you wasn't strong enough to break the chain. So now that you're tied as a big ass elephant with the rope, you have to realize it's not a chain and you can break free.
Okay, so JP is on the welfare system, right? He got EBT cards, he's got a family, right? He's got a bunch of kids and he's feeding them, however you may say poorly or whatever. He's got housing, right? All this without having, and he does have a job, right? I don't know if he has a job. He say he has the food truck. I don't know if he has an actual job.
Yeah, he has a job now. I think.
He was struggling.
Yeah, he has a job now. He was working at
but-
McDonald's, but now he moved up to fries. So go ahead, I'm listening. He was working.
Okay,
he was working in
so
sweet
he's
floors. He
able to-
moved to fries now at McDonald's. So go ahead, I'm listening.
Okay, but he's able to take care of a family of kids under this system, whereas you might find another person who's not on welfare struggling to make ends meet to get the same lifestyle that he's having. You know, a person who's not on welfare, who's actually out there just pulling himself by his bootstraps, all the loans and whatnot and the mortgages, just to kind of get the same lifestyle that he's having, you're gonna have to put up way much more. So it's like, who's the sucker and who's really the king there? Who, you know, who's the joke?
So he's the king because he's living off the system, getting bare minimums, and there's people that go to work and have bare minimums right now. So that makes him a king. Shout out to Rogue C. Thank you. Don't tell us what to do. Thank you very much, Rogue C. Hold on. Let me celebrate Rogue C real fast. I know your internet is winding down, but give me 1 second.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I love you. 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 Y'all be like Rogue C and support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Thank you, Rogue C. I appreciate you very, very much. Y'all be like Rogue C. Mr. F was it's not a cap. It's not a cap. It's just the system taxes us way, way too much. But yeah, it's not a cap. It's not a cap. And you can make your way, right? That's hustling backwards. It is. It says, is he all the way in Africa? How he gonna tell us anything about our nation? He can't, but it's entertainment to me, so I want to hear what he has to say. I like people who have different viewpoints and perspectives because it's just interesting to me, but I don't know. Struggling. I live in the slums that JP lives in? Question mark. To be getting food from a damn food pantry? Question mark. To drive a van that's damn near 40 years old and barely works? F out of here. He don't even have that van no more, I don't think. JP is not the one to look up to. A person that's been in jail 34 times before the age of 40. F out of here. Damn. Shout out to Ogun Network coming soon. Thank you for the $2. Cash Kid, you are getting more stupid by the moment. Shout out to Ogun Network coming soon. Thank you. Appreciate you, family.
You added that, bro.
Well, he said you're getting more stupid. So I mean, by the moment. Hey, LA Project says some people actually like to work. Yes, they do. To live in the slums, it's not the same. It's not the same, Cash Kid. Not even close. What'd you say, Jalen? What's up with you? What do you want to say on the subject?
You know why Jay Prince won't live out welfare? Because it's the white man's husband. That's what he said on his live stream. And I'm gonna tell you like this: is it the U.S. government has destroyed the black community? It did.
Interesting. So JP wants to be the white man's husband. Is what you're saying?
Yeah, that's I heard on what he said on the video. That's what he said.
Damn. Allegedly, because I hear him saying. But my man Jalen said that Jay Prince, you said that you want to be the white man's husband. Jay Prince, please come up and face your accusations. Do you want to be the white man's husband? That is wild. We might like it, but don't mind earning what we got. No doubt. I asked and JP said he was on it because he worked for 20 years. That's crazy. Exactly. The government started destroying blacks when LBJ did welfare reform in 1968 and destroyed the black family until. Alignment. Okay, let's get to it. Alignment said, and this is the only comment that I'm gonna address you, Alignment, because I know that you like to be verbose, and I know that you like to be contrary and a contrarian, and you like to talk junk. So I will entertain you this one time. Alignment said any other entertainment is gonna cost you some bread, okay? Since I'm begging, any other entertainment is gonna cost you some money. All right, so let's get to it. Alignment with the soft shoulder said, y'all depend on YouTube to pay y'all bills. JP depends on the government. Some shut y'all both begging. Okay, so let's get to it. So the difference is the microphone costs money. The computer costs money. The internet costs money. The StreamYard costs money. The what else? My 4 or 5 different software programs all cost money, right? In order to provide you a show and to entertain you, right? It costs me money. It's a business. See, something you might not never know nothing about. So the difference between YouTube as a business and begging is that you are getting what you are paying for. You are getting value back for what you are putting out, right? Welfare is when you're getting something for nothing, right? They're taking care of you, they're feeding you, they're providing for you, okay? And men like me don't only depend on YouTube. We have other things going on. Just because you don't know what I have going on does not mean that this is the only thing I have going on. Shout out to Cassandra Brown. Good to see you. Oh, shit. Damn. Wow. Hey, how you got an American on name from the Congo? Hey, the electricity costs money. Everything costs money. The headphones cost money, right? Come on, man. The insurance on your crib costs money, right? The clothes on you wearing on straight cost money. The glasses, exactly. Them glasses, my glasses cost money. So at the end of the day, I hear what you're saying, but this is a business soft shoulder alignment, something that you might need to find you some business, okay? Find you some business, since you think you don't know the difference between a person that's handling business and a person that's living off of welfare. Since you don't know the distinction, you might need to go find you some business, okay? Shout out to you, alignment. Soft shoulder alignment. Let's get to it.
JP is the future. JP is the future.
I hope not. Shit, we ain't gonna last long. What you mean?
We done.
We it's over. This nigga. My teeth cost money. Exactly. These teeth. Exactly. Sharon, tell them again. These teeth cost money. These teeth, they cost money. They cost money. Why go into business and you're not earning money? That's hustling backwards too. It definitely is. So if y'all be so kind, the people who do like the show, the people who do like the value, make sure, if y'all would, everybody just throw $5 at us. So it's nothing heavy on anybody. $5 is not a lot to ask. So if all of y'all would throw $5 at us through the Cash App, I greatly appreciate it. And it would be more than enough for us to continue our show. I greatly appreciate it. Y'all support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Thank you very kindly. Okay, let's get to it. I'm not promising you no schools. Let's get to it. Let's get to it before we. I'm not promising you no schools. I'm not promising you no secret potion or no secret theorem. I'm not holding or gatekeeping information. What I have, I give freely to you. All the books I've read, all the seminars I've gone through, all the pain from this grade I've got, I give to you freely. I come up here and I share my life and my experience with you guys. I give you perspective. I give you philosophy. I give you another way of looking at things and another way of thinking. Everything that I have, I give freely. So if you don't mind, if you feel so kind, compensation for the conversation. Let's do good business together, family, because this is crazy. The people who not trying to hustle you, who not trying to scam you, who come up here and give you an earnest day's work for an earnest day's pay, you want to give them people a hassle to talk about their e-begging, they e-begging, they begging, they scamming, they grifting, they this, they that. No, I'm not. What am I grifting you out of? I say, yo, throw $5 at us. Do you know what the StreamYard bill is? Come on, family. Shout out to Taylor Bell. Appreciate you, family. Hey, from the powdered Dusty. Yo, salute to you, family. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate you, family. Y'all be like Taylor Bell, be like Rogue C. Y'all support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? If everybody threw $5 at us, we have more than enough. It's no heavy lifting on any one person. Group economics, group funding, okay? But for people to make it seem like if you get up on YouTube or any other social media platform and you're a person of my caliber, right? Of my caliber, I've been the #1 salesperson everywhere I've gone. I'm an expert on credit. You can learn a lot rocking with me. Do I know everything? No. But do I have expertise in some things that are very useful? Absolutely. You can learn a lot rocking with me. I came from Brownsville, Brooklyn, New York in the height of the 80s. You see my face? There ain't no marks on my face. That tells you something. I ain't never been shot. Glory be to the Most High God. I ain't never been $150 and sliced out. Glory be to the Most High God. That should tell you something. I know how to move in a room full of vultures. We triple threat brothers over here. We street smart, we book smart, and we got a ton of damn common sense. And if you listen and you learn and you laugh, we listen, learn, and laugh over here. You're gonna learn something if you listen, but you're gonna laugh too because we have fun. Because we don't take ourselves so serious that we can't do. Wait a minute, is this? Wait, hold on. Okay. I'm about to say, yo, try. yo, I see. I was like, yo, is that Travel One? Oh shit! Travel is a cokehead. You are choosing violence this week. What's up, Trucker? What's going on with you, man? How you doing?
Nah, man, popping. I'm chilling.
Hey, it's crazy, man.
God time, man. Go out my Spanish music, you know.
Travel's a cook. I was like, say, yo, is that Travel One came to the panel? I was like, yo, I know it's about the world's about to end. Hey, shout out to Ebrico said, talk about grifting. The damn government be grifting you all day, every day, but y'all don't want to talk about that, though. The hell no, they don't want to talk about that. They don't want to talk about, yo, anybody that's offering something, if they don't put a premium price on it, people don't value it. And it's crazy. Yo, leave my mans alone before you get kicked out the chat. See, now when Trucker put that bag on you, Sharon, you're going to think that he did you wrong. Leave him alone. Leave my mans alone. I'm trying to tell you.
I'm not arguing going back and forth with a nigga that still wear his daughter's shirts. They could be stealing his daughter's shirts. Oh, Kick Rock. Vagina Sharonda. Oh, what you talking about, though?
Yo, but nah, right at this, we talk about JP. This nigga JP said that this nigga JP said that the black man's greatest ally is the white woman. The black woman is is the black man's enemy, and the white man is the white man's enemy. And he's sitting here talking to a white man, telling the white man this. Now, I'm addressing alignment right now. Jonesy, y'all, I'm telling y'all better leave Trucker alone before he put that bag on his head. So I'm addressing soft shoulder alignment. I'm addressing soft shoulder alignment, and him trying to say that I'm no different than JP because I be asking for donations for my show that I do almost every day, that I've been doing almost every day for 3 years, that I've been dropping jewels, that I've been dropping gems, that I've been dropping bars on. And he said that's the same thing as asking the government for welfare. So I'm addressing that right at this moment.
Let me ask you.
Soft shoulders said that.
Why soft shoulders? That like, I like Mr. Alignment, but the question is why that's only addressed to you when everybody does it?
Because he wants to troll. He wants to come in here and troll. He don't like AM. He don't like AM, and he be mad at me that I'll be speaking up for AM sometimes. Alignment really don't have no problem with me. He really aight with me, but he want, you know what I'm saying? He just want to troll. He just want to troll, get his rocks off. I ain't mad at him. But
I mean, it's not just him. I mean, everybody does it. They've been doing it for the past 2 years. So why is it only addressed to you, but it's okay for everybody else to do it? And they don't say shit to nobody else. But it's weird.
JP is giving service to the government.
He's giving service
voters to the government.
He's giving service to the government? How is that the case?
He is providing the government with future voters. He has, kids. He's breeding at least.
Oh, damn. What?
Man, and that's an accomplishment. That's an accomplishment. How is that?
Hey, man, the population collapse is a real thing, man. Look at Japan. Look at China with the one-child policy. All the money in the world with no children. There's no future, bro. And and even in America, I think the birth rate has been declining. So, cheers to JP for keeping it up.
Jones and for more, chill out. Shout out to Jones and for more. You guys to chill. Scientists and traders said, I knew that was Trucker's ass. Yo, pause. Pause. Yeah, they got to do better. They got to do better, LA Project. Hey, the panel's open though. It's pinned to the top of chat. Y'all more than welcome to come in. Alignment said the content creators are delusional. Yo, that's crazy. Yo, family, I've dropped at least for facts, no lie, no joke, no plan. I've dropped at least 6 concepts that I know I haven't heard nobody else talk about. Right? And so since I've been here in the last 3 years, right? And so there's things that people have hit me up and say, yo, thank you for suggesting this book, or when you talked about this, you helped me do that, or yo, you changed my life in this way. There's people that's hit me like that. Now, I don't have hundreds of people hit me like that yet, but there's been at least 10s or 20s of people who have hit me in that way. And so even if it's one person that gets to learn something or gets to get better as a result of some of the information I shared, I've done a great thing. I've left a mark more than you could say for yourself, Alignment. What have you done? What mark have you left?
Training yourself to this, faceless person. How do you know this guy?
Nah, he's not faceless.
He's not JP.
I know who Alignment is. I know who Alignment. Yo, let me say rest in peace to that brother who got robbed the other day and lost his life at the chain. That dude looked like me. I was like, damn, that dude looked like me. Rest in peace to that brother, man. Damn, that smooth brother that looked like me had his damn chain and his life taken, man. Rest in peace to that brother. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Get the chain.
Look at Trucker, man. Trucker ass.
Chosen for more pussy hydrated.
Why are you choosing violence today, man? What is wrong with you, Trucker? Why are you choosing
chilling. I was chilling until niggas started doing what they was doing. It's Friday. It's Friday.
Friday. After
You
Friday.
know,
Boy.
I'm a match the energy that everybody in their ignorance is doing today in a peaceful manner. 'Cause, you know, in a peaceful
TMKC said, "Wow, trucker, no." Oh my God, bro. All right, let's get back to the video. I'm not messing with y'all. We gotta get back to the video. Let's go. Y'all support the show, man. Shit.
Y'all niggas ain't got no faith.
He ain't even gonna be working tomorrow.
It's sad. It's sad how you.
Hey yo,
It's sad how
he
you
ain't
come
even gonna
back
be
in.
working tomorrow. How the fuck he in the future?
I don't know. I think he might get an ally in this white man. The man arms is less tense. You know what I'm saying? It look like
That white man writing a letter as we speak. That nigga's gone. That white man owned that place. You don't know that.
Now JP, you gotta get you a get you a white liberal. Yo, get you a white liberal to back you up online, nigga. You gonna win, boy.
No, he gotta go talk to them 3K niggas. that was
Yo, that's crazy. Yo, shout out to Emperor Cole. He said, Izzy, I got a high school classmate that looked just like that female gremlin. No lie. Damn. What's up, Kelvin Cook? It's levels to afterlife. We know working on a higher level. We know you're working on a high level. Thank you. What's up, her way first? I don't have to explain anything to you. If you missed the concepts, I'm sorry for you. Omni, wave at the backside, knows you. What's up? Wave at the backside, knows you. Omni. Hold on. Let me see. Do I still okay. All right, hold on. Give me 1 second, man. Give me 1 quick second, brother. I got you. 1 quick second, brother. There's been a lot going on. Hold on, Dominic. I got you. Shit. Yo, Omni, that you?
Yeah, it's me. You good.
All right. Excuse me. All right, let's get back to it. Let's go.
I personally believe. I personally believe that y'all laughing when I say this.
Wait a minute. What you
y'all
call
laugh
that?
when I say this thing. Y'all make
Cornel West and the white dude. What do you call
I'm
that?
that serious.
Cornel West.
Y'all make fun when I say this, but I do think white women is the ones that. I think white women should be the one that hold black man's back because she's the one that have power to manipulate the white man. The black woman don't got no power.
Hey, yo, Jay Prince, you thought Florida
only power that a black woman have is to tear you apart. That's the only power she got.
My nigga, you thought Florida put you through it. That white bitch is gonna put your ass through it way worse. Get you a Becky. We go, nigga. Wow, this shit gonna be incredible. That bitch
can't get no worse than a black woman.
You a liar from the pits of hell.
That's crazy.
He said it can't get no worse than a black woman. Damn. Yo, what say you, Omni? Welcome to the show, man.
Well, first of all, salute to everybody up here, Izzy. You know what I'm saying? First and foremost, Jones and for more, what's happening? Cash Kid was good. And the chat. Love all the people in the chat. Now, y'all know that I have been a Jay Prince antagonist since Fight Club.
For quite some time, yes.
Yes. And the longer he talks, the more everything I talk about when it comes to this guy gets verified. Like, he's the worst example of a black man that we could probably even have. He's worse than some of the niggas that I've known personally, that I've excommunicated and cut from my circle. So it's like all the things that we see him do, he's just here for entertainment value at this point. I don't think anybody in their right mind could actually believe that what he's talking about is valid. And it's even more concerning because where I live, Louisville, Kentucky, right? You can actually look this up. Last week we had violence against a black woman, and a few days ago we had a woman that was fired upon.
Hold on, Cash Kid, let him finish his statement.
We had a woman that was fired upon a pregnant woman fired upon at a bus stop, and she didn't make it.
Damn. Sorry to hear that.
Yeah. So, you know what I'm saying? This rhetoric about they're already defenseless, dude. The rhetoric that we need to make black women the enemy, I don't get behind that. Now, correcting black women when they're in the wrong, I'm all for. But seeing them as our enemy, as public enemy number one when it comes to the black man and black male issues, you can never get me to sign off on.
Bars. Go ahead, Cash Kid. What are you asking him?
So, and this is to you too as well, right? So, isn't this the same when it comes to black women? Isn't this the same rhetoric that AM, salute to him, but isn't it the same thing that he's been talking about? Like, I remember your argument about who was the most treacherous, right? You were saying it was a white woman.
Yeah.
But AM is saying black women are way more treacherous. So isn't this the same thing? Why is it more surprising coming from JP or more evil coming from JP while AM got loads of supporters doing the same thing?
Well, yo, first of all, you love to try to bring Angry Man into something that he don't have nothing to do with, right? Angry Man wasn't on this panel. Angry Man wasn't here. Angry Man didn't say anything about this particular issue. JP, hold on real quick. So I don't know why you keep it Angry Man's name in your mouth. That's kind of crazy, right? Now, secondly, when Angry Man said it on my panel, I addressed it and went back and forth with him about it. So that's how you know that I believe what I'm saying and I'm being consistent in what I'm saying. Point blank, period. So let's address what I'm saying and the perspective that I'm coming from, because I'm here and I could defend my perspective. He's not here. He can't defend his perspective. So let's keep it on me and my talking point. I don't believe that white women are the greatest advocate for black men. At the same time, I'm not going to blindly believe that black women are automatically some angels. No, I'm going to take them on a case-by-case, person-by-person basis and judge them accordingly. But I don't think that you should hate a woman just because she's a black woman, and I don't think you should love a woman just because she's a white woman. That doesn't make any sense to me. Go ahead, I'm listening.
And I agree with that. But I would say, like, and just take AM out of it. Put whoever, Anton Daniels, whoever's the name of the manosphere, the big name of the manosphere, isn't it all about dogging out black women and saying, they're the worst and they were never on the side of black men? Isn't it the same shit? And actually, this is just new for JP. This is him now getting onto that spiel, but that spiel has been there, and it's there. Most of those people are saying the same shit, man.
You see, hold on, but you see, I was on that panel and I was addressing JP until my power went out on my computer and I just ended up going to sleep. So that's why I'm talking about it, because I was talking to him about it to his face. So it's, again, when they say stuff and I'm around that I don't agree with, no matter who it is, I speak up against it. And so let's address what was on DJ Wish Doctor's panel, Not for Humans, and what was being said. Let's don't bring people who are not in here or on this panel into the subject. Let's talk about I don't know who got all that background noise, but someone got some background noise.
But I do understand that about you and I'll give you that, bro. You always stand on that square. You have been consistent. That question was mainly to Omni because I don't know where he's been. So I was just asking him, is it only JP that is against, or is he against also AM and all the bigger folks?
I've never heard. Okay, so you're asking me, right? I've never heard AM once say that we need to start walking up to black women and punching them in the face. Never heard AM say that. Never heard Anton Daniel. Yeah, never heard AM say, I'm saying we should just start outright treating the black woman in general as the enemy. Never heard Angry Man say that. Now, calling out the behavior of bullshit, like the bullshit behavior of black women, of some black women, yeah, Angry Man's good for that all day and tomorrow. But calling for outright violence, never heard AM.
Don't you think
I've never
he's
heard
just
AM.
embarrassed? Don't you think he's being a little bit, he's being JP, but he's being over the top dramatic, but it
No,
doesn't
that
really mean,
no, that
much.
you haven't been here long enough, Cash Kid. That nigga means that shit. That nigga means
Right,
everything.
because it's
he's saying.
progressed. It's been a progression. It's been a progression. That's a fact. It's been a progression over the years. It's getting worse and worse and worse.
Yeah, he means every word that he says, which is why I'm so compelled to speak out against it. Is because he means, like, when he wants to call for violence against black women, he means that shit. He means that shit.
And we cannot stand by. We cannot stand by and allow that to just rock. Like at the end of the day, do our sisters need to get their acts together? Yes. Do some of them need to change and be better? Absolutely. At the same time, does that mean that we should allow them to, or be pushing for them to be deleted, or for them not to be born, or for any violence or any kind of atrocities go against them? No, that's crazy. That's ignorant. That's ignorant speech, and it's dangerous. It's very, very dangerous. Point blank, period.
Yeah, violence, I can't support him on that. But I've heard about Cynthia G was talking the same ish. I don't know if you all went for her, but
yeah, of course we did. Hey, Joe, Trucker, wave in the back so I get your what you call. Let's go. Okay, drop the other one. All right, there you go. All right, go ahead, Troy. Yeah. So yes, of course, people are speaking up. What's up, Holden? Holden said JP is actually crazy, not a wild dude, but that ninja actually crazy. Shout out to that. Women are your bread and butter topic, right? Well, that's the crazy thing. Her way first. I'm actually speaking up for women to not be deleted, and not to be a black women to not be deleted and not be taken off the face of the earth. So you're welcome. You're welcome. All right, let's go back to the video and then we'll go from there. They're like, damn, Brian Banks.
Majority niggas is 90%, 70% of black men is dead beyond black women. 70% of niggas in prison is beyond black women.
Bro,
niggas ain't getting locked up and going to prison beyond a white woman. That's a fact.
You a lie from the prison.
I got one question. I got one question.
Chill, boy. Stop it, man.
I'm just saying, where do you think he got that stat from?
From his ass, from out his asshole. That's where he got it from.
That's what I'm saying.
From 70% to the manager at McDonald's. That's who you got that stat from.
Oh my god.
Yo, that's what we said. Yo, her way first. I don't want an all male population. That's weird. That's the weirdest shit ever. No, what the hell I don't. I can't speak for nobody else, but no, I don't want an all male population. That would be a horrible world to live in.
Put it this way: no women, I'm out, brother. They can go ahead. I'm about to go jump off a cliff. If that's the case, grab that car, grab that dead end, because ain't no women here. I mean, I'm not, you know what I'm saying? I don't like meat that much. I don't like meat that much. You know what I'm saying? And I definitely don't like niggas that much. You know what I'm saying? I don't like niggas like that. So if we got an all-female, you know what I'm saying, all-male population in the world, brother, I'm through. You can go ahead, you know what I'm saying? Mark me up, nigga. It's over.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to live in that world. I don't know about all that, but I don't want to live in that.
Wait a minute. Without niggas like JP, y'all don't have nobody to make y'all look good.
Alignment, you gotta ignore alignment. Somebody do something to make me feel better with alignment, man. Someone put a chat bounty on alignment head, because he just over here trolling, man. Oh, I'm sorry. That's what JP be saying. Hold on,
Brooklyn. Yeah, what up, boss? Do something to make me feel better. I thought you'd never ask.
What you gonna do, man? What you gonna do to make you feel better?
Someone put a chat bounty on alignment. Give him 10 minutes, because that's my guy. I don't hate him, but give him 10 minutes to just think about what he's talking about. Someone just put like $10 or $20 on his head. What's up with Vixen Forever? Good afternoon. Go ahead, Trucker. My fault. You got it.
No, you good. I think
constantly show how weak niggas are, truthfully. And just by the way, Cash Kid, we all down there got jumped for defending black women at that moment. And we still do. We still want to get jumped for that shit.
Facts.
It's-
Oh, somebody
it's-
gonna
there's
make a
no
bunch of clips later.
you know what I'm saying? There's no comparison to this shit white people or white women, but white women have done to black people, especially black men.
Bars.
No comparison.
In this country, bars. That's a fact.
There's no
Really, is it the
comparison.
white women or the white men though? Isn't it the
Bro,
white men who
white,
are doing it?
white women,
people,
bro.
But it's white, but white women was way more treacherous than the white.
Exactly.
Way more.
Way more.
let me
That's why I said what I said about to AM. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, let me break this down. Every time, right? Every time that the white man has been on bullshit and or held accountable for his bullshit, you can always find white women switching their sides and picking their fights. Listen, when you know what I'm saying, when white men were catching hell today for what happened in slavery and whatnot, white women are getting with BLM and being like, yeah, that's fucked up, because they don't want to be held accountable for the bullshit with the white man. You know what I'm saying? Like they will switch on the white man in a moment. I've seen this activity throughout history. And then when we have the DEI conversation, right? Who was the demographic that benefited the most from DEI?
White women.
White women. I'm telling you, they know how to play the game.
They do.
You
Check it
gotta-
out. Yo,
gotta-
it's this deep. This is how deep it is. When slavery that's what the daggone feminist movement was about to begin with, because black men had rights in this country before white women did. White women declared war on black men first, bro. That's what the whole feminist movement was about. Black men had the right to vote before white women did. And so they were upset. And so they started this feminist movement because they wanted equal rights and they wanted more rights than black men. Point blank, period.
I'll give you a better one. Roe versus Wade. If you really look at the story, the white woman claimed that she got so and so by a black man. Guess what? That gave the whole bullshit alignment to getting rid of our children. Ultimately, black women started leading, but it started with a white woman against a black man. Black men going to prison. All that shit 3 times, 3 separate times. Now this ain't just from the 70s all the way down to like 1990. So it's I don't give a damn. I'm there is no comparison. Now, do we have some ignorant? Some ignorant, grown, childish type women, black women? Yes, we do. But we also got grown ass beautiful black women too. And we shine light on them, but we talk about the ignorant shit that most of these grown ass childish black women is doing that we see. Like we got them even in profession. Sha'Carri Richardson. You get what I'm saying? While she was getting arrested, guess what she was trying to do? Shit on a black man. Now, that's ignorant, but it don't even it pales in comparison to white women. Because most times when it comes to a white woman and a black man, his whole life is destroyed. You got cities underwater based on white women. Like, come on.
Rosewood, hold on real quick. Hey, Living Humbly, shout out to you. Thank you very much, Living Humbly. Do the honors, please, and give alignment 10 minutes timeout. Go ahead, ADS, what were you saying?
Thank you, Living Humbly, for defending my honor. Alignment for talking sideways. But I have a different perspective on that, though. I think a lot of what, especially women outside of our culture, have done, especially against black men, for the most part throughout history, has been more of an act of self-preservation, right? They got knocked up by a black dude, had to save face with family, had something else going on, had to deal with that, right? Something of that nature too. Black women, though, but for the most part, have definitely been on our side this whole entire time up to this point, at least. You know, so I don't see either one of the groups of women as truly treacherous per se, right? I see them as just being women. You know what I'm saying? Self-preservation, hypergamy, all that other jazz, right? That come with them trying to protect themselves or whatever, whatnot. Now, I think our beef is with the length people are willing to go through to punish us, even in these circumstances and situations, right? I mean, even in the Jonathan Majors case, his girlfriend came out and said at the time that he didn't do any of that stuff, but yet the court still took it to the full maximum penalty for that particular, I wouldn't even say it was
What the
a
hell she
crime
say
for
that?
that incident.
She said
So,
that.
yeah, she did come back out and say that he was innocent. She said that midway through the trial. Yeah. It's more about the system, I think, in a lot of cases, and people willing to impose these extenuating, extreme kind of punishments, right, upon black men, versus is even about white women, you know what I'm saying, doing whatever they're doing, right? Or any group of women, to be honest with you, doing whatever they're doing.
Yo, shout out to Trey
And
Trey.
that was
Shout out to Trey Trey. Said Jonathan Major. Yep. Y'all be like living humbly. Help us reach our goal. We just need 23 more people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all support the show, support the stream. Now, man, if you want your comments highlighted in red, do so through the super chat or through the Cash App. Y'all know how I do. I try to read at least your first comment, maybe 2 or 3, but definitely need to support the show for us to continue. I appreciate you. Let's get to it. Let's go.
Where you get that number? I need to know where the number comes from.
He pulled that number out his ass, man.
Yeah, I think you
So you
got
mean tell me that you enjoy a black man that's dead on prison don't come behind a black woman in some form or fashion?
Nah.
A lot of them are, but not that many. Not that many.
The 70s a lot, man.
Most people in jail is
I would say
for
70% of them die behind a black woman.
Nah,
most
yeah, that math is absolutely ridiculous. Shout out to Kasim. Was Kasim said Jonathan Major was guilty of assault, no question. Oh, really? I don't know about that. Shout out to Poppy Blanco. Thank you, Poppy Blanco. Appreciate you. What's popping, gang? What's going on? Shout out to Trey Trey. Appreciate you, Trey. Y'all be like Trey and support the show. Everybody throw $5 at us. Thank you very much, Trey. Because of Trey and living humbly, we only need 22 more people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all support the show, support the stream now, man.
God damn it, I like the way you do bit. Make money, make money. When shit hit the fan, we'll take money.
Y'all very much. What's up, Kasim? How you doing, good brother? Good to see you. What's going on with you?
What's going on?
What's up, guys? How are you?
Doing well, sir. What say you? What say you on the subject?
Good morning, Kasim.
I didn't want to. What's up, man? I didn't want to derail the conversation, but I do want to say that Jonathan Majors was guilty of assault. No question. The jury found him guilty, and I think what some people are missing is that they're not seeing all of that video. Before that woman ran before Jonathan Majors ran away, trying to get away from this woman and her chasing him down the street, there was video before that happened of the altercation where Jonathan Majors had gotten behind her and bear hugged her, lifted her up, and slammed her into the backseat of the car. As she was going in the backseat of the car, her head hit the top of the roof and she went in. That's where she got that gush in her forehead and with her eyes. And when the jury seen that was to me horrible. That was assault because as he was shoving her in the car, she had no way to protect herself or defend herself from hitting her head on the roof of that car. And that's where the assault comes in. And I think a lot of individuals probably don't know that aspect of it, or they overlook it and they just see him running. So if you would happen to go back on the video, TMZ has showed it. A lot of other publications has showed him doing that. And they had questioned the jurors after that happened. They was like, yes, that was the main sticking point. By him grabbing her from behind the bear hug, lifting her up, shoving her in the car, her head hitting the top of the roof and falling inside. So that's all I wanted to say.
Now, well, hold on real quick.
My thought is
go ahead, real quick. Go ahead.
So with that being said, right, the full video scope that I had saw from TMZ on that end shows them initially in the back of a taxi fighting over the cell phone because he had got caught texting Megan Good, So at that point, she tries to snatch the phone out of his hands. He stops the cab, gets out of the cab. She gets out of the cab with him, begins to chase him. He grabs her. Now, that might be the bell hook talking about they throw back in the car. But even then, once he puts her back there, because it's so brief, she gets out of the truck and she begins to chase him. So, I mean, if it was the gas or something, I didn't see that in that initial video once I watched it. But maybe I might have missed it with my bare eyes, because sometimes I do miss details. But in most cases, I'm usually like, I do pay attention to details pretty
Now
close.
that was my point, Lord
Yeah,
ADS.
but-
They hold on real quick, Kasim. That was my point, Lord ADS. They didn't show it. I think that they intentionally didn't show that aspect of it. So a lot of us, Kasim, the point I was trying to make, are unaware of that aspect that you're speaking of. I didn't know nothing about it, to be real with you. What's up, OG?
Right. My girlfriend was following the trial very closely, and it was one of the things, because I had a similar view. Like, oh, he's running away, until she showed me. She was like, look at this video that they show him lifting her up and shoving her in the freaking car. And I was like, oh man, she's like, yeah, a lot of people probably didn't see that, or the media is not showing that part. But as you know, as we go into, we're in the trial, they have different forms of evidence and videos that we don't see.
Hey, shout out to OG Sigma. What's up, OG Sigma? Good to see you. He said, come on now, Izzy, I got me a Becky, and I haven't had a problem in 20 years. Smooth sailing. Hey, listen, congratulations. I'm not mad. Listen, if you find somebody who you are compatible with and who treats you like a king and respects you and loves you and treats you the way that you want to be treated, I have no problem with that at all. What I have an issue is anybody going one way to say, yo, only black women are good for me, or only white women are good, or only Asian women are good, or only Latino women are good. I think that's an ignorant statement. Because you should choose the best person for you, no matter what race or color they are. That's all I'm saying. So if you found you a woman and she's a so-called white woman and she treats you like you want to be treated, I'm happy for you and I celebrate you. But we can't automatically say that all white women are gonna be like your woman, and we can't automatically say like all black women are gonna be terrible. Like, we can't do that. That's what I have an issue with. Go ahead, Cash Kid first. Let me let Cash Kid go first because he was trying. And Truckee, your mic is low. But go ahead, Cash Kid.
So I would say, what do you say about the stories? I know it's anecdotal, but let me just say there was this video of the Pop the Balloon show, right? Where this brother went out there. It was a lineup of all black women and one white woman, right? And all these black women were dogging him out, except for the white woman who was like, yeah, I'll go with him. So what about that? And what about all the black men who say, when they were broke, that they didn't get no love from the black women, but a white woman held them down until they got into the NBA or whatever.
Wait, hold on. But hold on real quick. There's stories. I got stories for days of black women that held black men down and took care of black men and looked out for black men when they was down and out. So it is anecdotal. And just because a white woman looked out for one person doesn't mean that she's the answer to all black men's problems. That's just ridiculous, family. That's all I'm saying. Go ahead.
Right. And I would also say to that each woman in that particular Pop the Balloon lineup had their own specific criteria as far as what they were looking for in a man, in a mate. When they began to let out their criteria, and that man happened to share his criteria, a lot of their criteria just did not line up. However, for this one woman, it happened to line up. That woman just happens to be white. Right? But each one of those women has specific dating criteria, and they thought for themselves, like, hey, listen, this isn't a match for me, but there was a match within that group, and she just happened to be white.
Hasim, you think she just happened to be white? You don't think that, if he was three white,
right?
No.
One mic. Hold on, ADS. Let Cash Kid finish, and then ADS, you got it. Go ahead, Cash Kid, because I can't understand what y'all saying if y'all talking over each other. Go ahead, Cash.
No, I'm just saying.
Yeah.
You have serious point, and then I'm a drop out and let you up. But do you really think it's just she happened to be white? It has nothing to do with her whiteness and maybe how she looks at her standards are different compared to the black woman, you know, to the typical black woman. You know what? The things that they were dragging him on, it was his hair, it was, you know, his pants, it was stuff like that. And to
So-
her, she didn't mind that. So you think it just happened, you know? She just happened to be.
This,
a
hold
white
on,
woman.
this is hold on. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous, Cash Kid. This is the thing, right? Yo, people have preferences, and that's okay. But like at the end of the day, we can't use something like a pop the balloon show as a barometer for society as a whole. Like, nah, I know white women who have destroyed black men's lives. I know white women who have put black men through the ringer. I got homeboys that all they used to go for was white women, and then white women put them in through hell and high water and back again. So, like, come on, fam. Like, it's anecdotal. Like, yo, find the best woman for you, period, no matter what race she is. Go ahead, Kasim, and then ADS, and then Trucker. You got it. And then
No, is you just took the words right out of my mouth. You know, I think, you know, men get to a point when they're looking for mates that it's about how they're going to be treated. It's about how supportive she's going to be. It's about how peaceful the union that he's going to have. And as you get older and you're doing this dating thing, that becomes more of your criteria versus anything else. A lot of men have found, you know, women in other races that were peaceful and more enjoyable, but they've also found that in black women as well. You know, but I just think that, you know, we all want somebody. We all want one girl that's going to be down for us, that's going to love us for who we are and for what we do. And we get to a certain point, it's like, listen, if it comes in this particular shape, then so be it. Because the importance is if I live a really good, happy, fulfilling life, right? No matter who that is. If she happens to be black, cool. She happens to be white, cool. But at the end of the day, it's all about, you know, me and my happiness.
Or yeah, I don't do the happiness thing, but like who you're best compatible with, I think. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. If she improves my life, you know, we do things together, and you know, she enhances my life, and I feel good around her. She lifts me up and things like that, and you know, we cool. That's all that matters.
No doubt. ADS, what
And
say
the
you, brother? Hold on, Cash Kid. Hold on, Cash Kid. ADS, what say you, good brother?
I was going to say that when I see shows like Pop the Balloon, I'll be honest with you, I don't think most of those people who go on those shows are looking for actual people, looking more for marketing, promotion, and if anything else, you know, they get a little clout for it, right, when they go back to wherever they're from. I think that's the vast majority of people on those shows, right? They're not really looking for a specific person. They're just looking for more promotion. Secondly, right, most black men don't have that option anyway to date out. The vast majority of black men don't have the option to date out, right? I mean, black women are the ones who are really going to tolerate some of the crazy and crap, right, that black men do too. So, you know, yeah. I mean,
yeah, that ain't true.
Let's not lie. Black men, we got our shit too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but that ain't true. You know, white women, that ain't true, bro. I don't know. Well, let me just say this. If that's the case, I don't know nothing about it. To me, I've seen that black men are the most desired men, period. Like, your black man could go anywhere and is desired by all different types of women.
Desire and require are two different things, right? So if I see a dime piece walk down the street and she's desirable to me, right? I mean, this gorgeous, insanely blonde, let's just say Ethiopian, right? South Brazilian, Spanish, you know what I'm saying? Kind of Afro, Latino, whatever, right? I meet up with, get with her, say she's beautiful, this, that, and the other. Just because she has all those particular desirable aesthetics and traits doesn't mean she's required, right? In that particular sentence and circumstance. Requirement to me is somebody you can be in a long-term monogamous committed relationship with, right? That's a required person versus, you know, saying a desire, that means I can run through those relatively fast, quick, and smooth. You know, so we're talking about more of the depth of this, right? I mean, shallow wise, yeah. Aesthetics, all that stuff, yeah, you can find that relatively easy out here. But it's about the deeper stuff, the stuff that has meaning, right? Purpose to it in the woman that really kind of helps you to find
Hey, how are you?
a life mate. So
and
a little bit long-winded. I'll go back on mute.
No, you good. Give me 1 second. I was just Imperious. Listen, I'm gonna give you a shot, bro. Imperious, I'm gonna give you a shot. If you come up here with that dumb shit, if you try to say the N-word even one time or close to N-word, calling people monkeys or whatever, it's a wrap.
Izzy,
Let's
I told
have.
you if you let him up, I'm out of here.
Huh?
All right, Izzy.
Wait, hold on, man. hold on, ADS. Come on, bro. Like, hold on for a second. Like, relax, man. Come on, bro. You said if I let him up, you out of here? Like, what? Why is that?
That dude is a known everything, nigga. That nigga is everything that is wrong with society.
Imperious, if you want to come up, $50, bro. So I want my
There you
man
go.
ADS to stay. If you want to come up, $50, Imperious. Hey, if anybody want Imperious to come up here, it's $50. All right. Manosphere algorithm said just because you did not like Ant-Man doesn't mean you can put an assault charge on them. Shout out to that. It's white men and Asian women by a large margin. What do you mean? You talking about the most desirable people? Asian women are pretty desired, I guess. I don't know about white men, but shout out to JD1975. Salute Izzy Bands. What we on today? Hey man, we just kicking it, good brother. Good to see you. FBA call said Pop the Balloon is acting. Yeah, I could see that. Oh, okay. Shout out to Imperious. I got you. But yo, Imperious, if you want to come up, just drop a 50 ball on the super chat or the Cash App, or if someone want Imperious to come up, just drop a 50 ball. But you still can't be on no bullshit, no racist bullshit, man. I don't mind having a conversation with you, bro, but we can't be doing the racist bullshit. All right, y'all got it. Let's open up the let's go ahead and hit the. Anybody want to say anything? Oh, Trucker, I'm sorry, Trucker. What say you, bro? I apologize.
I was just gonna say y'all niggas is crazy. Like, I know we kind of went off the rails with this, but this I ain't gonna front. Y'all looking real weak right now. It shouldn't be the fact that we sitting here we gotta explain this and we know what it is. Man, shame on y'all. Y'all got black daughters.
Shout out to the homie Crown. What's up, Crown? Said, nah, I'm petty. If Pierce come up, I'm sniping. Shout out to you, man. All right. Hey, listen. Hey, homie, you can support regardless. We could use the support. We just need 22 more people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all support regardless, man. Shout out to Chalk. Good for ADS for having standards. Listen, it ain't about listen, I don't mind having, get Cash Kit. You can get it too. Get Cash Kit. Listen, I don't mind having the conversation. I was trying to set the standard. So ADS, I hope that you add some value to the conversation, because at least I'm telling you, with Imperious, this ninja is going to make it interesting. I'm not gonna lie. Tony Golden said ADS is a crybaby. What's up, Tony Golden?
You did something, Izzy, that really touched my heart, bro.
What's that?
I'm worth $50 to you. A whole $50. That's a lot of money in nigga dollars. In nigga money, that's a lot of money.
Yeah, really needs that nigga money.
I'll suffer the white supremacist if it helps your show, sir.
I appreciate you. He ain't gonna be able to do no white supremacy up here.
I do want to hear more of the video.
Yeah, we gotta get back to the video. Y'all support the show in the meantime. Between time, appreciate you. Salute to my guy Crown in the building. We do need some sponsors, man. Somebody sponsor the show, man. I appreciate y'all. Let's get to it.
Drugs for drug offenses, some sort of money chasing money type of shit. It's like a good
chasing bitches.
Man in jail. Huh?
So we're responsible for y'all behavior?
Chasing bitches, fighting over bitches.
Now there's a lot that have fallen like that, but not 70%, bro. Nowhere.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, but I promise you that number is gonna be a minority, bro. Like it's going to be in the
but then even if you fight,
maybe
20%. Even if you wild out over a woman, that's on you.
Right.
You chose to do that.
It's your behavior.
No. It can, because for the most part,
No,
it's
not.
like
Most of us was raised to go war and fight over women.
For the most part,
We was raised and taught to go fight for women.
To go fight
for the most part, bro, it's like a state daddy beating up on your mama, or some nigga beating up on your sister, or
The women in our family taught us that you see a woman in distress and a man beating up on a woman or whatever the case, you fight for that woman.
I don't know about did the women in your family teach y'all that? Brothers, did the women teach y'all to stand up for any random woman that's in the world that's in distress? They did.
I gotta admit, I gotta still admit, he's right on that. Like a lot of women with children was willing to send their kids to the wolves, telling them, goofy stuff to do for women, and don't even realize they're setting them up for failure. So I gotta agree with that. I don't agree with everything else, but just that one particular part, I got to.
Okay. Anybody else agree or disagree with it? Why or why not? Listen.
I agree with it 1,000%. I grew up, my dad made me that way. You don't put your hands on women, right? That beating women stuff up, beating girl stuff up is going to get you messed up. He would tell me that as a kid, like, what I'm saying? I don't care if it's your sisters, if it's your cousin, I don't care if it's some random woman, if you put your hands on her, what I'm saying? You put it this way, I'm going to put hands on you. And that was instilled in me very early in life, right?
Mm-hmm. But it was your dad. It was your dad that did it, though, not your mom, right?
Yeah. I've got a lot. Like most of my family is women. Like I'm talking about 2/3 of the family of women, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they get into it about stuff all the time at barbecues, and they get drunk. They call me the nerdy nephew, stuff like that. Of course, say, "Oh, he's smart, super smart." Call him, saying Dexter. Call him Dexter's Laboratory. They used to call me that as a kid, Dexter's Laboratory, which really pissed me off. Right? Because being smart in the black community, there's no upside to being smart in the black community. There's no upside to it. So, but when they get into it, I learned a long time ago to let them do whatever they're going to do to each other. When it comes to the women, you stay completely out of it, right? That's none of your business, none of your concern. Now, if the men jump into it, that's when, saying that kind of activates, right? Like, hey, what's going on here? But I mean, that to me, I just don't see any real. I mean, people talk about these extreme circumstances of, men fighting each other, but in most cases, I mean, a woman, they're so frail and fragile, man. Women are frail creatures. They come across big and bad, but in reality, their bodies, they not like us. They not, So we got to be careful how we handle them,
Shock said you were taught not to hit women, but I refuse to believe anyone was taught to fight for all women. Yeah, I wasn't taught to fight for all women. That's why I was asked, because I was taught that if anybody put their hands on you, you get them back. I wasn't taught a distinction between men, women, children. Now, of course, it said like, yo, listen, if you could avoid a conflict with a woman, avoid a conflict, whatever the case may be. But what I'm saying, try to run, try to get away, whatever. But if you can't and your life is on the line, you got to do what you got to do. That's what I was taught by women.
But that's an extreme circumstance, right?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, if you could avoid it, you try to avoid it. You know what I'm saying? But if you can't avoid it, then you know what I mean. Just Jeff said I was taught never hit a woman first, right?
So I mean, people shocked saying that, but we all can agree that we've heard women tell their own children, if that woman hits you, you better beat that beat up. So you better jump in. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know why people act like this is not being taught, especially now in 2025. Protect all women, understand women. Hey, you got Ayana. What's her name?
Ayana Van Sant. You think that's been taught, Trucker? You think it's been taught to protect all women in 2025?
Yes.
I definitely disagree with that, bro. Not nowadays. I absolutely disagree. Yo, my son. Go ahead.
It ain't even gotta be parents. You got TV telling us. So guess what? These kids is watching kids on YouTube, and unfortunately, when they hear this stuff repetitively, it's happening.
I don't know.
Literally happening.
Trucker, I gotta disagree with you on that particular one. The reason why is because when you have Marvel and you have people like Black Widow or people like the She-Hulk or people like whatever superhero here, and they're whipping men's ass. Like my son was saying, a lot of the fights that was in his school was between little boys and little girls fighting each other. Little boys and little girls fighting each other. Now I was like, damn, what, son? And he was like, yeah, Dad, them girls is aggressive. Them girls be trying to beat up the boys. And I'm like, yo, program going on. So I can't say in 2025 people are like protect shit. You know how many men are literally saying on the internet, yo, y'all don't want to listen to us, but y'all want us to protect us? Nah, I don't think.
Why you think they saying it? See, that's the thing. People teach their daughters all the aggressive shit, but when it comes to their sons, they teaching to let you're a man. You're not supposed to hit a woman. Blah 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 blah. And then it's hard not to defend yourself, because I mean you're getting hit. You know what I'm saying? And your body is, as a man, you get hit hard enough, you're gonna have a reaction. Like even that point, you just sat here and said, y'all want us to protect y'all, this, that, and the third. Where do you think that comes from?
That's what from the internet, women saying that black men don't protect. Where you think the saying black men don't protect black women come from? Dudes is not going. These modern kids, these modern dudes are not going. They ain't just protecting you because you got a vagina. That ain't happening. Now, if you seem like you're soft, look, we see, bro, we seen it in that chicken spot in Chicago. That dude held off, went back and punched the shit out that woman, and dudes was just watching. And then when her son came and popped him, everybody just ran, and that was just that. That like people wasn't jumping in that shit. You know what I'm saying? Now on the train incident, when that young girl was crying and screaming for help, and people jumped in that one. If she crying and screaming for help, but if these women act like they got it or they taking care of it, they ain't gonna help.
No, I got you. I'm not saying. Listen, I already understood that shit is coming to an end, but I'm saying it's still being shouted out. It's still in the air. Let's put it like that. It's still in the air. It's still be trying to preach. It's still trying. It's not going on like dudes. Is, what I'm saying? Dudes are catching on, and they're being smart about it instead of just what we used to do is run and take off without asking questions.
Hey, Bracy, waving the backside, no shoot, bro.
That's all I'm saying, but I really don't want to get hung up on that part. I really want to get to the part where they was talking about.
I kind of get what you're saying, Trucker. I kind of get what you're saying, Trucker. The one thing I had to understand and it's
Kasim, I apologize. Give me one quick say. Hey, Sharon, is that you?
Yeah, that's me. I'm driving, so I couldn't do all that stuff. So.
Nah, you good. You good. Go ahead, Kasim. My fault. Thank you, Crown. Thank you, Crown. Go ahead, Kasim. Sorry.
The one thing I had to be acknowledged of and accept, right? There are a lot of, I was 80% of men out here are blue pill and they're feminists. It is because of the feminist movement and how we were raised and how we were taught. And throughout my journeys in life, and now that I have a different perspective, I can recognize it more, and I do believe that a lot of men here still are gung-ho, for women and protect all women, because I see it. I see it throughout my life. I see it in the stats. There's different articles. So I had to really learn and accept it. Like, hey, wait a minute. We all didn't come into this knowledge how we are here on the internet. We were simps and we were blue pill men and we were doing all these things. We believed in, the chivalry, things like that. So I can't ignore that, knowing that a lot of men don't have that particular insight, or they're even unaware that they're feminists. That's how deep and entrenched they are in the system. So yeah, I would say most men are, gung-ho for women.
Yo, Sharon, what say you, man? Welcome to the show. Hey, shout out again to Crown Heights sponsor the show. Thank you very much, Crown. Y'all be like Crown Heights, Brainiac, and support the show, support the stream. Now, man, what's up? Welcome to the show, Sharon. What say you?
Good day, everyone. I disagree. I think a lot of men got to be taught to be chivalrous. Most people teach both their children to keep their hands to themselves, and people that just have problems with communicating, they just fail to do so, especially when you in impoverished neighborhood. People are just very violent and aggressive naturally because they stress. But as we see, when we see men that are in the community and they are attempting to talk to fatherless sons, you see they do not know about chivalry. They do not know about the man code, and they got to be taught these things. So I think we get too caught up in the fantasy that men are teaching other men how to be great men. It just doesn't exist.
Yeah, and I think
Right, they're not.
and then to add to that, children do what children see, right? Children do what their parents do, not what their parents say. So you got to think about this. If you are a male growing up about women, especially in the hood, and you see these women fighting other women, there is a big aspect of that nobody ever talks about. So it's not like, and then these women are not necessarily telling their sons, you don't never do this or never do that, unless they're victims of domestic situations or whatever the case may be. But if they're not, and they don't have no men around, and they're in the hood and they're fighting, they're having interactions, a lot of times we've seen the videos where the son will try to protect the mama from other women. We've seen it. It happens. So I don't think in modern times, I think Trucker, you was right there was a time like that, but I don't think in modern times that's applicable. I think more so than ever, young boys are not protecting all women.
It was never a time like that.
I don't know about that, Sharon. I think there was a time where dudes did protect or try to protect women or whatever the case may be, but I know it's not in modern times.
What in the pimping time when they was pimping women and slapping them around, or when Uncle Luke was protecting women, or maybe it was Puff Daddy. He was like, nah, it was never a time. This is a lie.
Why we always go back to celebrities? I don't understand that.
In this fantasy, they get caught up in this fantasy world that it was a bunch of chivalrous men out here just getting done dirty. It is not the truth, not even in the slightest.
So you telling me the time where shout out to Uncle Jeff, the Ash fighter, you telling me there wasn't a time where people were sitting there and putting their coat over a puddle, they weren't opening doors, they weren't giving flowers to women? You're telling me that didn't exist in America in our community? They weren't coming and giving chocolates and you know what I'm saying, stuff like that, and fighting off all men for the honor of their woman? You don't think that happened in our community?
Yeah. And too many men is out here.
Hey, Sharon,
you're breaking up. Your mic is messing up really bad.
Happened in the movies.
But you know, art imitates life, family. Come on now, you know that. Especially wrote poetry and all that shit. Come on, Robert. We did all that shit. Hold on, give me 1 second, Uncle Jeff. I got you. Chivalry been dead. It was on life support in late 1980s to early 1990s. Shout out to that. Robert W. in the building said wrote poetry. My man Crown said shit, not anymore. Yeah, not anymore, but it definitely was a time. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. What say you? Hey, he said chivalry is dead, Uncle.
Yes, and as I wrote in the chat, shout out to Crown Heights. Chivalry is not only dead, but it's laying dead with the bloody female fingerprints over countless knives sticking out of its back.
Why you say that?
Who killed chivalry? Women. Women kill chivalry. And with regard to it being in our society, let me read a little poetry. Romance, sheer delight, how sweet. I gotta find me a girl to make my life complete. You can scratch my back, we'll get cozy and huddle. I'll lay down my jacket so you can walk over a puddle. I only brought that up because of what is brought up, to put a jacket over a puddle, and Sharon said that it was not in our culture. That was by the great poet laureate LL Cool J from I Need Love.
I Need Love. That's right.
Let's dispense with that nonsense right now.
That's a fact.
Chivalry was killed, especially in the hood, when sisters started and have not stopped, as much as they talk shit about them, chasing the farts of white women. That's where chivalry died. When you start telling your man, like she was telling her man, that you didn't want the door open for you, when we had to start racing you to the door. When what's the movie Roman Israel, I think it is, the one with where Denzel plays the lawyer, the teacher, and the two young.
Philadelphia. Yep, Roman Israel.
Roman Israel. No,
yeah.
Roman Israel. It's the later.
I know the scene you talking about.
Yes,
the two chicks.
Omni.
Yeah.
Where the two young girls come in and there's nowhere to stand. There's only standing room, and these young brothers are sitting in chairs, and he admonishes them to get out of the chairs and give them to the sisters. The sisters cuss him out, which is the same thing that happens coincidentally and parenthetically whenever in conversation. Up here, I have not seen it fail. Inevitably, invariably, when you are in a heated conversation and a sister is in a conversation heated with another brother, if a brother gets into that conversation to defend her, she will attack him too. Please tell me I am not the only one who has seen this.
I don't know.
I've seen it before, but it ain't always. But I've seen it before.
Well, it's happened to me every time. It happens to me every time I try to defend sisters, almost to the point where I want to give a precursor warning.
Well, you're a little condescending, though, Uncle Jeff. Hey, Crown Heights Brainiac, hold on real quick, Sharon. Crown Heights Brainiac said, "Me Too movement, modern feminism, the death of R&B. The list is so long that for the death of chivalry." But go ahead, Sharon. You wanted to rebut. Sharon, you got it.
Ugly Christmas sweater. Speak up.
Damn. Come on, dog.
Sorry. But yeah, so again, like, so we got to use movies and songs, but again, even in that movie, right, you can see majority of the men, they were not chivalrous, right? It was one man in the whole movie that was chivalrous. Again, it shows that we are not like how we fantasize men to be. It's just not a true statement. The problem with the way how some men defend women, you do it in a way like they can't defend themselves. People still want to be able to defend themselves, especially when we talk about with words. So they able to communicate and say their disagreement. Nobody want to just sit there and shut up and be quiet while they trying to push out their point of view. So I think that's what you probably get cursed out at, because the woman want to push out her point of view.
Oh, you think?
Let me ask you this, Sharon.
Wait, hold on real quick, Kasim. Let Uncle Jeff rebut, and then you got it next, Kasim. I promise. Hey, shout out to Drip Show. Yeah, you got it after Kasim. What's up, the Drip Show? Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. You can rebut.
Okay, it sounds like you might allude to, and this is where you and I fall out, Sharon, when we talk back and forth, is because of things that you allude to with absolutely no evidence. So let me be very clear. I never ever cut women off in conversation. As a matter of fact, when I speak to them up here, I prefer that we take turns so shit don't get twisted. I am the one that says, do not speak to women as women, and women don't speak to men as men. Let's speak as adults that graduated high school with good internet connections. So what you said, while worthwhile and erstwhile, with the dudes that, and this is my issue, you always go find the old trash ass dudes and their behavior when you discuss black women. That's why you get so much pushback up here, because we are none of those things. He may have, but I've never heard is condone or practice calling women out their name, and specifically bitches. We have a substitute word up here for it. Rutabaga. We don't call women out their names. We don't cut them off. We allow them to speak. So that place you're coming from, it's baseless. It's baseless. I speak to women on merit. And as a matter of fact, and I'll land here, the fact that you cannot, with unruly women who do women's press, deal with them with logic is one of the reasons that chivalry is dead. I'll leave it there.
Hey, go ahead, Kasim, and then
let me just get a quick rebuttal and be quick.
Come on, man, it's gonna go back and forth. I told Kasim
it won't.
next, man. Kasim, you remember what you gotta say?
All right.
All right, go ahead, Sharon, and then Kasim, you got next.
So I did not address any bad behavior, man. I was addressing what you actually said on the panel. So that's where I guess the confusion is at. you said you defend women and then you get cursed out by said woman. So
Yes.
that's what I was addressing. And so I don't know where you get this idea. This is what I be talking about. It be fantasies about things that is not happening in real life. You started talking about some bad man that I'm talking about when I was literally addressing the words that you said out loud to me.
All right, hold on. Let me I gotta let Kasim
Yeah,
get these.
yeah, I'm done with that
Y'all
shit. Yeah.
going back and forth. Go ahead, Kasim. My fault, bro.
I was just gonna say this, right? I have observed more isolated incidents of chivalry, right? Of chivalry versus totality. Like this whole summer, I've been going out because I live in Manhattan, right? This whole summer, I've been riding a train, going to different concerts and events and stuff like that. And more times than not, like the 4 train, right, going to Utica Avenue, or the 3 train going to New Lot, I have seen like a lot of black women sitting down, like the majority of them are sitting down in the seats, and the men are standing up, right? And then those women would get off the train, and the men would still stand and allow women to sit down. So if you are seeing enough isolated acts of chivalry versus totality, what would you say to that?
I'd
Good
say
point.
in New York around Utica and New Lots, well, New Lots is pretty rough. But most people that are taking the trains at the times that you probably on the train, those are the more working class men. And we know in New York, we have such a diversity, and majority of people, even though people think that New Yorkers is rough, we are very polite and we are very helpful. So we tend to, as working men, look out for women because working men are the chivalrous class.
Now, would you say that chivalry happens more in a public setting versus more private or social?
I think it happens more in a working class and grown men that's like around 35 and up. Yeah, those are the men that turn to be chivalrous after they start having their own daughters, after they start having their wives and stuff. They start to realize that, hey, I'm going to treat people outside the way how I would want my daughter or my wife to be treated when I'm not around. So therefore, that's how come we get this this fantasy that all men are, but it's really a certain class of men.
Or hold on, or you have a woman like my mother who forced her sons to be chivalrous, you know what I'm saying? Expediently and vehemently. So yeah, like I'm a gentleman because by force of habit, you know what I'm saying? Like I lead with gentlemanness. At the same time, you know, I can get real thuggish as well, but I lead with gentlemanness. Now, if you don't say thank you for opening the door for you, I might let the door hit you in the face. You know what I'm saying? But that's just me. Yo, Chucky, what say you?
That's not being chivalrous because you're not doing it for her likeliness.
No, I'm not. I'm doing it because
about the other person. Me being chivalrous don't have nothing to do with the actual.
Hold on, I'm doing it. Bullshit. Hold on, time out. I'm doing it, Sharon, because my mama programmed me that way. My mama is the type of woman that will stand at the door if you're with her, and she will wait until you open the door, and she will wait until you open the car door. I'm doing it because that's what I was trained to do. I'll be honest, I was trained that way. But if you are rude to me and you just look away and don't say thank you, why and you act like I'm doing a problem by opening the door, I will let the door hit you with a good Lord split you.
And that does
and
not
what if
make
she falls and hurt herself and trips?
And that's not being chivalrous. If you
that's bullshit.
That's assault.
So hold on.
I didn't assault the door, assaulted her, cause see.
You have control of the door, Izzy.
Sharon, you're on some bullshit right now.
It's okay. So again, so like if you're being chivalrous, that is not for her. That's because that's who you are and that's your character. I do not change the way how I move and speak. This just because somebody else gave me an attitude. Plenty of people on these panels and all that bring up my kids, wives, this, that, and the third, try to get my channel strike. I do not do that to other people. I still go to other people's channels, even though I get pushback all the time. I do not do that. So it doesn't have anything to do with the woman actually being reciprocal to, she's a stranger. I'm doing it because that's who I am. I'm chivalrous, so I'm going to be chivalrous to any woman that is walking down the street, and I do not need no thank you from her. I don't need no smile from her. I don't need none of that. And if I do get it, great. That is awesome. But if I don't give a shit because it ain't
But
about her.
that's you and your crazy ass. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. That's you.
Okay,
I'm not.
what you're talking about is chivalry being a mode of character. It is not character itself. You can be a professional hitman. Professional hitmen are chivalrous. Tony Soprano was chivalrous. The chivalry is not a measure of character. The cast not your pearls before the swine does not by itself implies that somebody has pearls.
So I think the issue.
You're mixing. You're conveniently conflating two ideas, and that's the bullshit.
No, so the problem is that you are the one that is not understanding between chivalry and a good character person, right? So you could be a completely killer and still be chivalrous. That doesn't have anything to do with if the person is a murderer, is he is a businessman, none of that. Chivalry is chivalry. That is completely separate from a person being a drug dealer, from being a president, or being a garbage man. Those are
Thank you for helping me make my point.
But give me 1 second. Hey, Jeff said, gotta disagree, Truck. You about 5 to 10 years behind. Crown said, nah, Truck, the streets don't want no overpowered Sha'Carri Richardson anymore. My man Amber Code said, these little girls ain't playing. I've seen them dog walking little boys. My guy Crown said, the 3 and 4, Crown Heights, baby. Crown Heights, baby. Shout out to that. He also said, Crown also said, sponsor of the show, said, good luck with that, Sharon. That is dumb, to be honest. When you have women literally using chivalry to play the victim, no. Shout out to Emperor Code said, when I open a door for a white woman, or an Arab woman, or an Asian woman, or a Latina woman, they acknowledge it and they say thanks. They be very mannerable. Black women,
and they also, hey Izzy, they also clutch their goddamn bag when they walk past too. So shut up.
Yo, Emperor Code said exactly, Izzy. In the same way, like I said earlier, I've been cussed out amongst other things for being a gentleman. Yeah, like, yo, I ain't never been cussed out for opening the door, but I had some women like looking like, yo, I don't need you to open my door, like type shit, like look at me like that. And I'm like, bitch, I would let the door hit you in the damn forehead. You better keep it moving. Like,
let me ask the gentleman of the panel.
I just said the B word
real quick. Let me ask the gentleman of the panel question real quick, right? When you address, like, I was raised on sirs, ma'ams, thank yous, and pleases, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you in this modern era say ma'am to a woman, what's the likely outcome?
She's absolutely insulted because it alludes to the station of Big Mama. Yeah, everybody say we need Big Mama. Don't nobody want her daggone job. That's what don't know woman of under a certain age.
Are we talking about in the street or are we talking about on the panel?
I'm talking about street. I'm talking about period. Don't no woman there. This was the thing about Big Mama. At some point, she considered herself officially out of the game. No woman wants to do that now.
Yeah, she thinks you're calling her old. That's the thing. She thinks you're calling her old a lot of times.
And old mean out the game.
So I'm kind of on the opposite side. Even growing up on the hill, I see men still being chivalry, still opening up the doors, still holding the doors, still showing some semblance of respect. We're not gonna sit here and pretend that our uncles and cousins and a lot of our fathers was not still doing these things.
I still do.
That's what I'm saying. Like real shit. Like even with the things I teach my son, you see an elderly woman, son, go help her go grab her groceries. You know what I'm saying? Like things.
Well,
like
you might
that.
want to ask him to ask now because they might think he's trying to steal the groceries. So you might want to ask.
No, I'll be right there. You know, and she'll turn around and she'll look. You know, or even just a woman, just a woman. Period. It's just basic respect for me,
right?
Especially going up and seeing my uncles, how they talk to their women, how they respected their women. Hell, my uncle got knocked out defending a woman. He ended up in the hospital.
Damn.
So I don't
Right.
understand.
Sorry.
I don't understand like these like it's not a fantasy. This is what really goes on. Like, yeah, there are some men that will shut the door and let their woman pump the gas, but we don't
Yeah.
call them men. We call them little boys.
Yeah.
Like, y'all gotta stop putting this little boy shit on men shit.
I don't
Hey
know.
yo,
I don't
I ain't
know.
gonna lie. Hold on. I ain't gonna lie. When I seen this dude walking with his baby, he was walking with his pregnant girl. Well, his girl, I guess she just had the baby, the newborn baby, and the woman was walking on the outside, and the man was walking on the inside. I like to have lost my mind. See, I was trained to be a certain type of way as a man. I was trained that way, so it's natural to me because that's how I was brought up. However, I do have a mind of my own. So if you act crazy, then your ass will get dealt with. But anyway, Emperor Code said these little girls ain't playing. I've seen them dog walking little boys. That's crazy. Byron Turner said all women get a pass is BS. Yeah, all women don't get a pass. I've been cussed out by black women, females for holding the door open for them. I've gotten dirty looks for it too. I've gotten dirty looks, but never cussed out. I guess, and you bigger than me. I'm surprised they had the nerve to do that. They don't curse me out. I can't help that. I was raised to be a god doggone gentleman. That's how I was raised too.
There was a situation where a black man actually defended a black woman in the nail salon, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm talking about went crazy because they was on some disrespectful shit. Black man goes to jail. Black women, just saying this women, still was going to the salon. The black man came back up there because it happened again. And what I heard in the background is nobody asked you to protect us. We don't need you to protect us. Cool. You can't have it. I mean, that's just the prime example of what y'all talking about. But I'm saying on the man side, we gonna just cut the bullshit and say, I've never seen black men do this, that, and the third, or men try to stop it. We see it all the time. The problem is people don't understand. People try to ignore it and play blame or play blind and shit. Matter of fact, y'all be sitting there clowning a nigga for even attempting it still.
As a matter of fact, the number one reason why other races of women prefer black men is because we're so chivalrous.
How about that?
Yes.
How about that?
Oh my God.
Yeah.
But
and you know what? It really has to do with awareness and recognition, right? If you see enough people holding doors, you see enough people men getting up from their seats and letting women sit down, you'll be able to recognize them more. It's like you buy a yellow car, right? Now that you have a yellow car, now you're gonna be in tune to seeing more yellow cars and recognizing it. And I think it's part of a social construct, a construct that we see things, we recognize, and we emulate that behavior.
I think what
the cap is real.
What's the cap about it? What's the cap about it, Sharon?
I mean, is it about
yes, you get in there after Sharon. Go ahead.
Like when we hear the stories of these little isolated situations of this black man that protected the store, and like we know those are not the majority of the situations, right? And also we know what's not the majority of the situations, that is a bunch of men out here just doing everything for women. This is not what's happening outside. I don't know when the last time y'all been outside, but it is
every
not
day.
I'm outside right now. What are we talking about?
I didn't cut not one person off. Not one.
Every day, Sharon. We be outside.
It is, but it's right. If you outside every day, then most people are just minding their goddamn business. It's this whole idea. This is what I'm saying. I just want people to be realistic. Majority of the people are not being this chivalrous man. We all know the proper man is a minority versus the majority. I don't understand why all of a sudden, maybe because we are men and maybe because we just remember our uncles and our mothers that taught us to do well. And I understand everybody on this panel is very articulate men and they are chivalrous men. However, we are not going to also say that the men on this panel are the majority of men in the world.
Right, but this is the thing. I'm agreeing. Wait, hold on. My premise, Sharon, is nowadays men are not operating in the way of chivalry as much, nor are they protecting all women. You countered with it never was like that, to which I said that's not the case. That's not accurate. It was like that at a time. However, now it's not like that. So that's where I'm at in the argument. So you can't try to make it seem like I'm saying that men are doing something which I know they're not doing now. They have got fed up. They have got tired. They have got tired of all the feminism, tired of all the pushback, tired of all the vitriol, tired of all the attacks, tired of all the whatever the case may be. It's still not being enough. It's still not being acceptable enough. And men are tired now, but that's now. That's now.
Good catch, good catch.
And so, like I said, that's the
Yes, I
fantasy
got
world.
that part.
That's what I was talking
Yes,
about
they
earlier.
did.
And this is why we got to where we got to, because even when Uncle Jeff brought up the examples that he had, he brought up movies and a song of a married man that been slinging his ping all over the place. That's how chivalrous he is. But
Come
but
on.
again, so like we
That's a
all
good
know
one.
what our uncles and things act like at the barbecues. We know what they saying and what they doing, and they are not chivalrous men. Most of us did not grow around the most chivalrous men. It was always the chivalrous man in any of our families was the one that was getting clowned as, yeah, he's pussy with. That's how
Nah,
that
you
saying
gotta
came
speak.
about.
You guys wait.
So
You gotta speak. Hold on, Sharon. You gotta speak for yourself and your
Thank
family. You cannot project that onto us and our families, because all the men in my family are chivalrous. That's just what it is. All the men in my family are chivalrous.
right,
And
but
my
again,
family.
yeah, all right. Yeah, y'all can say all you can say that all you want to.
I'm
But
gonna say that all I want to, and you know when I want to
That's
say
good.
it. Here's what I want to say it. When
That's
a
a
black
lie.
man, when a black man who has had an experience younger than mine and wants to disqualify my experience because he has not seen it, I'm gonna say it every time. So that means every time you see me, and every time I see you or that ugly Christmas sweater avatar, and you say that black men on a whole, I'm not talking about what you never said. I'm talking about what I heard. I can't tell you what it is. I'm going to tell you what it looked like. And it looked like what you saying is that the men who came before you, the men who are of the same age range or ilk as the dudes is talking about, which is my uncles and my father and my grandfather, I will not sit here and let you shit on them dudes. And I will say furthermore, that if the dudes you talking about ever met the dudes is talking about, or the dudes I'm talking about in an alley, your dudes will come out butt ass naked. That's what I'm saying. The grown ass men I grew up around, to include the pimps, to include the hustlers, to include the working men, to include the professionals, to include the doctor and the dentist that I grew up around, all them brothers was chivalrous. And I'm not going to let you sit here and in mass or in any kind of way besmirch their name on behalf of some bullshit that you grew up under. That's what I'm saying.
Nice. So again, the misunderstanding is that you keep talking about your circle. Majority of the time, people hang around.
And I'm talking about his circle.
Oh my
And
God.
I'm talking about, I'm talking over you. I'm talking over you. I'm talking about his circle too. I'm talking about Omni Circle. I'm talking about the regular grown ass men that don't sit down when they pee that be up in here. I'm talking about them.
Kasim circle too. Hey, go ahead though, Sharon. Hold on.
So yeah, so like we understand that men of a certain type, they usually be around a certain type, but that is not, again, the majority of men. The majority of men are not gentlemen. So just because none of us, I don't know. Oh my God, that's okay.
Hold on, Uncle Jeff. Hold on, Uncle Jeff. You got to let him finish because he
let him lie. You remember my
hold on, but at least let him get it out of his mouth
let
first.
Him lie,
Wait, hold on. I hate when people do that to me, so I don't want to do that to him. Let him finish.
I apologize.
Go ahead, Sharon.
So again, like I don't know any men that don't take care of their children, but clearly we have a problem with men taking care of their children, and so everybody up here would say, I don't know no man like that.
Oh shit.
What happened? I don't know what happened. What happened? Oh, he got disconnected. I didn't do that for the record. He got disconnected. I guess he was in a bad area. He's back.
Look
what
at
happened,
God.
Sharon? Hold on. What happened, Sharon?
Can y'all hear me?
Hold on real quick, Trucker. Sharon, you there? You back?
You can hear me?
He must be having some phone.
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you, Sharon. I can hear you.
How can you hear him? I can't hear him.
I can hear him.
You can't hear him?
I
You
hear.
can
I
hear?
heard it.
Wait, you
Okay,
heard
so
Sharon? I can't hear
yeah,
him. Sharon.
yeah, I can
Okay,
hear
go
you.
ahead. All right, go ahead. You
Okay.
got it now. Go ahead.
Yeah, so what like I'm saying, like, so yeah, birds of a feather flock together. So all the good men, they usually hang around each other. They don't hang around all the degenerates. And this is where we get this whole fantasy that all men are moving in a righteous way, and it's just not true. And we just got to stop with the fantasy ish, because the bad fathers, for some reason, they hang around them. All the men that's out there whooping up, beating up women upside the head and doing essay and drugging them, they all hang around each other. They do not hang around good righteous men, and the good righteous men are not the majority, and it's just not.
Okay.
All right.
Can
Give
I,
me
We're,
one
we're
quick
not
second, y'all.
arguing.
Hold on, y'all. Time out. Give me one quick second. I apologize. Let me catch up on my comments. Y'all make sure y'all support the show, Sports Stream, and then I'm gonna pass it to Uncle Jeff, then Trucker, then Kasim. Was you trying to say something? We're gonna pass it around, pass the mic
I
around.
mean, I just got completely kicked out of the
Oh,
lineup.
ADS,
I mean,
ADS, I
no, I got
apologize.
completely kicked out. Oh my
ADS,
geez.
hold on. I apologize. A lot going on. So ADS, you go after Trucker. Give me 1 second. Can I mute? And
No,
if you're
he
not
go.
talking.
I'll go after. I'll go after Lord ADS. 'Cause
Okay,
that's
so ADS, you
he
could go
can-
right after I read these comments. Shout out to Rogue C. Thank you for the 199. Y'all do know women like multifaceted men, right? Of course, I'm a multi. That's why women love me. Hey, don't be lazy, abusive, or disrespectful. Shout out to that. Yo, can you unmute Sharon, please? Or Omni, whoever's driving. I don't know which one of y'all it is. Or Trucker, whichever one of y'all it is. I'm not trying to be funny. Hey, we get cussed out for opening doors because these yamps thinks we're trying to get in their pants. These yams thinks we're trying to get in their panties by doing that, or that we're trying to call them weak. That's that feminist thinking. Shout out to Coach Ferg. What's up, Coach Ferg? What's going on? Speak for yourself, for your family of deadbeats, right? Shout out to Crying Brand says sometimes I need to remind myself that Sharon is the ops. He is a general in the gynocentric melanated army. Treat him accordingly. Yo, y'all are wild. Yo, okay, Sharon is coming up on a different one. Hey, Sharon, close your other one and open the other one. Then make sure you close one if you're coming up on the other one. Kick yourself out with the other phone if you got two phones, bro. Because I see two Sharon Bracy's up here. I muted you on the other one. Wait, Sharon. Oh, I can't unmute you. You got to unmute. You muted. All the men in my family. Okay, there you go. All the men in my family, past and present, were all shivers as F. And we're training all my little cousins and my guy grandsons to be the same. Yeah, that's really correct, right? He also said that's why 100% of white women. Hold on. Damn, Sharon. The hell you got going on? That's why 100% of white women at some point in their lives has wanted some black penis up in them. 100% of white women. Oh Lord, are you sure about that? Go ahead, ADS. What say you? And I'm gonna read my comments after Trucker goes, and we'll open up the panel. Go ahead, ADS.
I mean, even though the conversations moved along quite a bit, since I was having my thoughts, whatever, I agree with Sharon on certain parts, right? When it comes to chivalry and some of your mannerisms, a lot of that you just gotta have it in you to do, right? Like I don't give often, but when I do give, you know what I'm saying? It's from within me, right? It's 1,000% my choice. So is chivalry, right? Some people just have it in them to be chivalrous and to do, you know what I'm saying? Just those mannerisms, right? Other folks struggle with those. So that's all I really wanted to add. And yes, sir stands for sire and madam stands for lady. So if you know what the words mean, you find them as compliments. Okay, back on you.
No doubt. Go ahead, Trucker, and then I'm gonna read these comments and then open it up. I think Kasim had next after you, Truck. Go ahead, Truck.
No, I was just gonna say something quick. No, we never disagree with what you were saying. The only pushback that you're really getting is the fact that you said it never existed. And it's just like, well, we got men that's thousands of miles away from each other right now, and for some reason, we all are elderly or uncles. We all follow the same politics. So yeah, it's not going on as much as it is back in the day. But even now, I see it here and there. I still see it here and there, especially me living in Texas. So, but I can agree with what he's saying. Like in Ohio, that's out the window. You on the bus? Guess what? You standing up? You standing up. You ain't nobody getting that seat.
So it's a hit and miss. But I get what you're saying though. But I mean that part about the family part, yeah, that's just your family. My family moved accordingly and correctly. That's all.
And shout out to Planet Fitness, $5. He is not on your team. He seeks validation from women because he never got it from men. He has to be better than men that wasn't there for him. Damn, Planet Fitness. You ain't got to do the brother like that. Planet Fitness, $2 said he's a those men guy, but he was those men. Shout out to Planet Fitness. I appreciate you. HT Bull 1 said, I've never been cussed out for holding a door open or opening a door for a woman. That's wild. Yeah, I haven't either. But Cole said, very sure about that is I've kicked it with and boned enough white women. Okay. You could speak for 100% of white women. Okay, Emperor Cole. I don't know about that, but I'm gonna give you that. You number one, I'm gonna give it to you. Hey, the black man is the best man, the original man, the strongest man, the smartest man. I agree with that 100%. Exactly, Omni, amongst other things. All right. My man Crown said, I can't protect that which doesn't listen to me. Most black women don't want to listen to the men in their community. Cool. I'm chilling with who respects me. Simple. And as you should, brother, as you should. Like I said, whoever's most compatible with you, no matter what race she is, whoever's most respectful to you and most kind and loving to you, that's who you should choose. Point blank and period. Emperor Kojak 3 and 3 degree said, right. The man always walks on the outside towards the street. He's supposed to, right? Living humbly. What's up, family? I just hate holding the door open for a woman and she just walked past and don't say thank you. I hate that. I hate that too, bro. I don't care what nobody say. I hate that. Like I was entitled to open the door for her ass. No, I wasn't. My mama made me do it. Hey, shit, I'll slam the door right on the bitch. I don't give a F. Rogue C said, y'all run into some weird black woman. I always say thank you. That's having manners. It is having manners. It is having manners. What's up, Clubhouse ENT in the building? It's crazy to not expect people to be polite, right? My guy says, shit, they don't clutch their purses around me. Shout out to Don Harton said, gotta give him that. What's up, Coach Ferg? Coach Ferg said, those women today are far and few between.
Yeah,
that's the same in most of the country. Okay. LA Project said, I love me some chivalry. Don't know what they talking about. Hey, there's a lot of women who don't respect it. I'm telling you, a lot of women nowadays who don't respect the chivalry. I ain't been cursed out, but they done looked at me crazy a couple times. I ain't said shit. Hey, do you hold doors for women without thinking about it? Yes, it's programmed in me. All right, go ahead, Kasim, and then I think Uncle Jeff was trying to say something, and then we'll go from there.
Yeah, just from my observation, about 3 weeks ago, right? I was in Crown Heights and went to a concert. It was Fabulous, John B, Lloyd, and somebody else, right? The gates opened up at 5:00, right? I got there around 3, and it was a mad line around the corner, around the block, just to get in this field, right?
Wow.
And then finally we get in there, and there was mad, like, young dudes, young girls, and those guys were being pretty chivalrous. Most of the women were sitting in the bleachers. Most of the guys were like standing up front. Most of the guys were asking, "Oh, yo, you good? You need anything? Can I get you anything? Can I get you whatever?" Even new women that would come up, they would make a way for them women to get in there and sit down in the bleachers. And men would give up their spot. So I do see it, and I see it a lot. So for me to have this view that men are not chivalrous is just from what I see.
No doubt. Hey, shout out to New Brooklyn. Salute to that. Hey, Planet Fitness $2 said black woman didn't listen to him either, so he jumped the fence. Damn, come on, we ain't got to do that. Hey, Sharon, we ain't got to do that. I give you Sharon. Go ahead and you can respond if you want to, brother, because they ain't got.
People gonna say whatever they're gonna say because again, like when they see men that are chivalrous, men that do give women deference, those are the men that they attack because again, it's just proving my point in real time. that the men that do the right thing, they are going to get attacked the most, and that's why most people do not want to do the right thing, because you get rewarded for doing the wrong thing. You see Trucker Yell laughing and giggling about the wrong thing when we know that it's some foul ish that the person said, and it's not a true statement that the person said. But guess what? A weak man will laugh at it and giggle just like a
Here we
goddamn
go.
woman.
Here we go. Here we go.
You always
You
got
see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
listen.
Come on,
Yeah, listen. I ain't going there. Listen.
Okay.
You,
If you're not gonna go there, then
you know
don't.
what?
If you're
I'm
not
not
going
gonna
there,
go
then
there.
don't.
I was just gonna say this. I clearly said when dudes, even now, do the chivalry thing, you clearly have people that will clown them for it. I said that before you even said anything, and you're clearly throwing shots. I can laugh at whatever the hell I want. Like, you know, for a guy that's always
No.
talking about some man shit, showing up doing some weak ass shit like they in high school. You know, the dude that's always getting clowned or disrespected. So you try to go after another nigga instead of addressing the actual person. But you gotta stop it. I ain't saying nothing disrespectful. And I actually agree with you. That's the crazy part.
So
So let's
the thing,
just stop it.
so the thing
Because
is like if it,
but it is true. Listen, you can say whatever you want to say, but there's truth in what that person said.
right. So just because you agree with me at one point doesn't mean that you laughing or whatever I feel deem as disrespectful, because it was. If you standing on man code, then you'll stand on man code. You're not gonna laugh at some BS joke that's not even funny. You the only one that laughed because it wasn't funny.
To
It was
you,
just a dig.
same
It
to
was
you.
just a dig. Like I'm talking and I ain't interrupt you at all, right? So right, this is man shit, right? We allow the other
I ain't trying
person
to
to
hear.
get their
I ain't trying to hear none of that
point
goofy
out,
shit,
right?
nigga. You
And
just did some weak ass shit,
Wait,
so I'm
truck.
addressing you accordingly.
Truck, but if you want to fight, y'all know how we fight up here. Like if we got it, we for the sake of the audience, if y'all gonna have a back and forth, at least let each other finish so that the audience can benefit and we can all hear what you're saying. Because when we talk over each other and under each other, no one can really hear, and it makes for a bad show. So if you would, truck, let them finish and then you can retort. Okay, go ahead, Sharon, and then trucker, you could retort to him.
right. So again, we know what that person said was just a cheap shot for no reason towards a man that does nothing but be positive for majority of the time, right? I'm always going to stand up for the right thing, for the righteous thing. I take care of my family. I have no problem with any type of human being whatsoever walking this earth. So again, like when we are trying to be components of moving men forward, we need to speak up and speak for the righteous man whenever he's being righteous at the right time. It's just what it is. But when somebody just laugh and giggles and just make all these nonsense jokes, that is disrespectful to manhood. It is. No matter how much me and Uncle Jeff disrespect each other, disagree with each other, I never disrespect him. He don't disrespect me. We have our jokes, but we still respect each other enough to know that he's taking care of his family, I'm taking care of my family. We just in disagreement. We don't make fun of man shit. It's just weird to me.
Like that funky ass Christmas sweater you got on in that picture, that's about as far as I go. And you wear blouses sometimes. I'll say that.
Still his daughter's
Hey, Planet Fitness $2 said he's sensitive as a bit, and we
Yeah,
know
I was
cry in the
just
car.
gonna say.
Damn, Planet Fitness. Go ahead, truck.
Yeah, you know what? You know, I wouldn't even go over. I'm not even. I'm just say your feelings are valid, Sharonda. Your feelings are very valid, and I will go on you. Salute to you.
Why you call that man Sharonda though?
Right. So like we understand that men do have feelings. This idea that men don't have feelings is crazy. That's how you get respect and disrespect in the first place, because you feel a certain way. So this whole idea of men not supposed to have feelings is crazy. If somebody's disrespecting me, that's not me being in my feelings. That's me addressing the disrespect.
Wait, but
and
time out.
this is another thing that needs to be.
This
This is another thing.
Let me
This is another
interject
thing
real
that needs to
fast.
be addressed.
Let
If
him be a
somebody is
hypocrite.
saying,
Let him be a
Real
hypocrite.
quick.
Let
Hold
him be a hypocrite.
on, trucker. Sharon, let me interject
Let him
really
be a
fast.
hypocrite, bro.
Sharon, you
Let him-
started with trucker from the time that you came in the chat, bro. You got to be fair and you got to be truthful. You started with trucker. You say, hey, and we all know what that means. We all know the joke you was trying to tell. We all know what you do when it comes to trucker. So come on, man. Please don't try to make
Okay,
it
so
seem
that's
like
all right. So
you're the
yeah, so
victim.
that's
See what I'm
okay. So
saying?
let's be honest.
Go ahead,
Jesus
go ahead.
Christ, let's be
I was
honest about what happened.
okay. You got
So
it.
I said, hey. He said something about my daughter's shirt, and it was done. Right? I said a joke. He said a joke. It's over. Now we are in a conversation. Is the conversation move forward? Uncle just said something about my Christmas shirt for the second time. It's a joke. It's a difference between when we in conversation and we having jokes with each other, right? And when somebody's trying to attack another man, like we trying to act like we don't understand how conversations move forward.
Wait, hold on, Sharon. This is the thing. This is the problem. Hold on real quick. I got y'all. I got it. This is the problem. The problem is everybody don't take things the same way. And as a grown man, you have no right to dictate to another grown man how and where and why they respond. So at the end of the day, Trucker might have waited until he felt like he was gonna get his get back, because he didn't say nothing. He was like, all right now. He didn't really say nothing to you initially at first. So at the end of the day, you can't make it seem like you're gonna do this and that and this and that and this and that, and then nobody gonna have nothing to say. Like that ain't how that goes.
No, so no, that's not what again. I said, hey. He said something about my daughter's shirt, right? I wear my daughter's shirt. And we left it as that. I didn't say nothing back about him. He didn't say nothing back about me. And then we went into the conversation, and he even agreed with some of the things I say, disagree. And we just having a conversation. So it moved way past the hey, and him saying that I wear my daughter's shirt. We didn't even address each other through the conversation about throwing cheap shots at each other at all. And then we came here, and then we got here, and then we got here, and then you said, Sharon, do you want to address Planet Fitness? And then I addressed it. And then now you say that I'm in my feelings. This is the problem.
I'm not waiting. Hold on. People not paying. One mic, Chuck. One mic. I'm not saying you're in your feelings, but what I'm saying is you can't control Trucker and tell him not to laugh at something that he finds funny. That's what I'm saying. If he finds it funny, he finds it funny. I didn't find it funny. I think it was in bad taste. Shout out to Planet Fitness. At the same time, you know what I'm saying? Like, you can't police Trucker after you keep throwing shots at him. You can't police him.
I didn't. That's what I'm saying. So let me just give it one last, and then you could go if you don't mind. So again, that's what I'm saying. That's why I was addressing it. Like I said that I didn't say anything past the hey, and I wrote that in the chat. I never said anything while I was on the panel. And then when you asked me to address Planet Fitness, I did. And plus, I addressed the fact that he's the only man on the panel that thought it was funny. No other man thought it was funny, because they seen the disrespect in what they was writing and how they continue to write. Even when you read the first one and that was disrespectful, I never addressed it neither, right? Because I'm just going to respect the money. People can say what they want to say. Again, we got to be able to say, men, stop being like bitches. Disrespect to men is disrespect to all men.
No, there you go.
Especially,
hold on, you gotta let me sleep. Hold on, Sharon. Come on, Sharon.
Especially, why y'all keep telling me to come on when I'm talking? And y'all
on,
saying I'm the emotional one, and y'all keep trying to interrupt me.
No, I'm not. Yo, but you being a little long-winded.
It doesn't matter how you feel when I'm saying. Let me finish it. We are men. A man should be able to hold his emotion, even if he got excited. Hold it, and then you address it. I do not interrupt nobody. I practice what I'm preaching. So again, when we are talking about being men, men need to be men. It's simple as that.
How far down am I?
Wait, hold on. You're a little ways down. Hold on, Trucker. Give me 1 second.
Go get my breaks done. I'll be back.
Hold on. Nah, you don't got that much time. Hey, Trucker's trying to get in there, but give me 1 second. Yo, Sharon. The comment that you said about an offense to one man is an offense to every man is crazy, especially when it's a man. I think Planet Fitness is a man that he's just coming to you direct. He said, you finally got yourself together, and now you think you could come all smug to others. You start it in all the time. So go. And so now you get it. Man up, Cupcake. That's what he said. So I think Planet Fitness is a man, if I'm not mistaken, but I could be mistaken. And the Drip Show $10 said, man, we grown. Grow some nuts, fellas. Hashtag Drip Nation, shaky breaky, and you're through. Shaky breaky, and you're through. Go ahead, Trucker, you got it.
So again, for some weird reason, instead of actually addressing the person who said it, because you didn't say anything, what you did was you slightly said
a little this and that, and then you commence to, oh well, Trucker laughing, and that's some weak ass shit and blah blah. Like, stop it. Instead of trying to address me, fully address the person who said it. Because you know, if I got something to say, I'm going to say it directly to you without mentioning nobody else's name, whether they laughing or anything like that. But you keep doing it. You did this shit with Angry Man. When you was sitting there saying what you were saying, Colombian coffee, niggas was laughing. It was all good and great. Soon as I start laughing when Angry Man says some shit, now all of a sudden you want to come at a nigga like he weak. No, address the nigga that's roasting you and don't mention my name. Point blank. You can't sit here and talk about this man shit if you doing girl shit. You talking side eye instead of directly to a man that's addressing you. That's all I'm saying. And it's crazy because I didn't say anything. I sat here and was peaceful, respectful until you mentioned my name in a disrespectful way, and then you want to cry and play this victim shame bullshit. Like, stop it. You out here looking like Sha'Carri Richardson right now. Please. Now I would love to just move past this point because truth be told, somehow, some way we got onto this part instead of actually addressing the real and the main part, which is the dumb shit that JP was saying. And I'm just done with the conversation. I'm just gonna say one last time. I'll repeat it one last time because there's a lot of hypocrisy. Address the person directly and do not mention nobody else's name. That's what men do. Not it and other people's name. That's all I'm saying. All right.
That's a fair request.
Can we move forward?
I think that's a fair request, Trucker. I think that's fair. Yo, Crown Heights
All right,
brand.
so let me address.
Hold on, let me say. Hold on, Trucker, one second.
Bro.
Trucker, one second. Nah, Trucker, 1 second. He can hold on.
Jesus.
Crown Heights brand said, "How did we make this into the Sharon Pitty show?" I don't know, but Sharon, go ahead. You got it.
That nigga pussy.
Who?
Trucker Yell, he pussy.
What?
Straight like that. Now what?
What the
That's
hell?
Man shit. Yeah, man shit. What? You pussy, nigga. What?
Yo, what the freak? That don't even sound right coming out.
I'm pussy, but my name start with is a female name. Okay, Sharonda, pussy. Like, stop it, man. Listen, at the end of the day,
it sounds like
niggas
shirt.
just-
It sounds like
listen,
it's gonna be shirts against the blouses.
Again, man, you can say whatever you want to say, but niggas just see it for what it is, bro. And that's a weak ass shit you keep trying to pull every single time. Instead of addressing a nigga directly, like on some man shit, you want to always enter another nigga's name into the conversation, which is some bitch ass shit. Pussy. Like, you gotta stop that.
This skirmish is being.
You can't ask man to be man if you ain't even. You can't ask a man to be a man if you not even believing your own shit. Like, stop it.
I don't even know what he's talking. But anyway, you know, like, so
you know exactly what I'm talking about.
So again, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, look at your avatar. Look how you dress yourself. I mean, look just like you. It's crazy to me that you want to have a avatar that look just like you. That's a female. I mean, it's bad enough that you're ugly. You got all that cholesterol around your goddamn neck. That's a problem. We know you're not
see
a
what I'm
serious
saying?
man
You
because
see
you're
what
not
I'm saying?
serious about. See, look at him talking. Look at him talking. I didn't say not one word while you was talking.
Hold on,
It is
Chuck,
okay.
let him
Nah, nigga.
It's okay.
Hold
Look
on,
at
you know what? Hold on.
You're getting off circle, bro.
Time out. Let him rock. Let him rock. That's fair. That's a fair point they make. You got let
Go
him
ahead,
rock.
man.
He let you rock. Let him rock. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Again, every time that we just allow the conversation to go, we see who's actually moving the way how they say they are, right? Just because he felt like I came back at him, he got to try to stop and interrupt because his jokes is not really funny. Him calling me out my name, I did not name like. That's that. See, this is the problem. I pull that Keisha up out of bitch ass niggas. It's just what it is. When I start talking to him, all of a sudden, all that feminine energy start to come out. All that estrogen that is stuck on his goddamn man boobs. That's the reason why he need to go ahead and walk his ass 15 minutes one way and 15 minutes out, so he can start feeling like a goddamn man again. So he can start building up some testosterone, because when you get older and you sit down so much, of your life, and you just keep on getting heavier and heavier because you're not paying attention to what you eat. Because a man pays attention to what he eats. A man pays attention to his body. A man is going to always be as healthy as he can be so he can be strong enough for his family. He can't walk up a goddamn flight of stairs without catching a goddamn asthma attack. This is insane to me. Like, there's no way that this man he cannot do half the things that I do is trying to compete with me. It's ridiculous.
Hey, they dropped you. Someone bring Sharon back, man. Someone bring Sharon back. Shout out to Romello 747. I want them to be able to get their hash them out. Someone bring Sharon back so my man Trucker and Sharon can hash it out. I'm sure Trucker would love to say what he has to say directly to Sharon in rebuttal. Shout out to Romello 747. Bangkok, I appreciate you supporting the show. Romello 747. Drop Sharon. And yes, I'm being messy. Yo, I appreciate it. Don't never apologize for sending me money. I appreciate that. Go ahead, Trucker. Yeah, you got it.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to tell any jokes, but it's funny because you keep saying the same stupid shit for the last 2 years. So I'm not even gonna address it. I just want to move forward. I'm gonna let you live. The truth
I'm
be
dying
told,
to move forward.
I'm trying to move forward. I ain't gonna go back and forth because again, there's rules and regulations. And if I start blazing you, I'm gonna blaze you. I don't want to have to pay no funds. I don't want to have to do none of that goofy
Yeah,
shit.
I like when people blaze with money. I like just blaze
you know what
with
I'm saying?
paper. Blaze
I
with
would just leave it
paper.
as in, like he says the same thing over and over, and nobody laughed at Joe shit or enjoyed the shit.
Are we gonna keep
You
talking
got
about not talking about it?
no, 'cause, no, we're not. I just want to get to the main point because it just seemed like a lot of feminists tend to, when we on some shit, some real shit, like defending black women, for
We're
some
still
weird
on it.
reason, niggas come out the woodwork trying
We're
to
still
derail the
on
show.
it. We're still
So
on it.
let's just move forward.
Okay.
Hey, shout out, hold on, Uncle Jeff. Hold on real quick, Uncle Jeff. I got you. Shout out to Crown Heights Brainiac. Said, well done, Trucker. Just be the bigger person. Shout out to Crown Heights Brainiac again. Said, at this point, Sharon is all over the place. Here he go. Back to throwing stones and hiding his hand. Yo, shout out to my man Drip. Thank you, Drip, for the double up. He said, Trucker, you said, what? Wait, he been who, Truck? Not Richardson. Brolic Sean, what's up? What's going on in here? Hey, what's going on? Welcome to the show. Shout out to Pastor Doom. Testosterone. Yo, my man, he causing trouble. He said, drop Trucker too. Damn. It's fair. Shout out to my man Romello 747. Trucker, come back. Someone bring my man Trucker back. Someone bring my man Sharon back. Someone bring my man Trucker back. They both got 15 minutes in the box. Planet Fitness say he do this all the time. He crystals first, then tries to say you're crying, Jeff. He's on the blouses team, lip gloss, and stockings. Thank you, Planet Fitness. Thank you, Romello 747. I appreciate Bangkok. Thank you to the Drip Show. Y'all be like those family, like the family, and help support the show, support the stream. I mean, Uncle Jeff, you got it. I just had to respect the money. I appreciate you.
I think Kasim brought up a very, very good point. When he went to a concert, he saw a bunch of chivalry. Kasim, if you could you just run the bill of artists? Who was on that show again? You there, Doc?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, who was on that show you went to see?
The fabulous John B. Lloyd, Funkmaster Flex was DJing, and then I forgot the other rapper that they had. But yeah, it was a pretty good lineup.
Okay, nice lineup. Now you take the same lineup and put in I don't know why that's up while I'm talking. Let me get at its own time, nigga. I'm gonna have that with my voice under.
Damn.
Okay, baby. Let's separate them jokes, nigga. That's just anyway.
Shout out to Trucker, bring himself back.
Anyway, take that lineup, and I ain't gonna name no names. Insert your new group of artists here. Do you think you have the same level of chivalry?
Yes. From the men. because
Okay.
it was mainly young. It was mainly honestly, it was a lot of young dudes there, like in their 20s or whatever, because it was in Brooklyn, right? They come to represent Fab,
I'm
you
taking that
know?
into consideration, brother. What I'm saying
Yeah.
is that music, like many other divining rods, we can't really use fashion. That's what cops try to use. We can't use age bracket. I've kind of aged out of it, so cops don't bother me. But we can use music. Generally, chivalry follows music of substance. I'm going to jump out on that limb and say that dudes that are chivalrous, that was one point I wanted to make, because I disagree with you. I believe with a different demographic, you're going to get a different level of chivalry. And not by age, by mindset. And then the last thing I'll say is that equality nullifies chivalry. I don't get to be, if I'm treating you equal, I'm not, we ain't met in person yet. But when we do, bruh, it's going to be big. I don't know if you smoke. Big hugs, big smoke. I'm whoop your ass in chest in person. But I'm not going to open the door for you. If I drive you back to where you at, nigga, I'm not waiting till you get in and flick the light. Nigga, that's chivalry. You gonna have to call me on the phone.
Nor do I expect you to.
Like, you call me on the phone.
You done left me, they done jumped me. You done left me, they done jumped me.
I was trying to hold in my laugh, but fuck it, I let it out.
Wait, Jeff, you done left me. I got jumped. The niggas done jumped out the bushes on me, man. Jeff.
Well, now you call me back. I'll spin the block. But I'm not. Yeah, no chivalry and I can't. Equality. You can't have both. I don't know how to do that.
Yeah. You know, Uncle Jeff, you might. I think I can agree with you on those points. That I believe that maybe the genre of music, of where it was within that particular range, as a more chivalrous outcome. So I can't get with you on that. Even though, as I said before, there were some young people there, some teenagers, mid 20s, very pretty much well behaved. The men were offering things. The men were wanting to do things, for the women. The men were very respectful for the women. They wasn't catcalling and calling out their names or grabbing booties and things. But they wasn't doing any of that stuff. So,
let me ask you a question.
What's up?
Do y'all what comes to mind, Kasim, is that a good thing, or is that a sign of lack of testosterone and masculinity? Like the fact that they're so docile, or they're so accommodating, or they're so gentlemanly without any real reciprocation. Is that good, or is that a horrible thing?
I mean, it can be good, right? It's just a matter of how you look at it. Now, it's good in the way that they were more peaceful, right? Everybody got along and everybody was just celebrating the music and celebrating the group and stuff like that. Music brings people together. So it could be good in that context. The police wasn't called on nobody, even though they had, mad presence there, everybody was respectful. Even to the police officer. The police officer was giving pounds to people in the crowd and things like that. So, I don't know, man. Like I said, I just see a lot differently because I commute. I live in Manhattan, so I commute everywhere on the trains or whatever, and I take Ubers, and I just see it differently.
I could agree with that. That's why I said, like, I stayed in Columbus, Ohio, and that shit was out the window. But
hey, Chanel's reality. I could not. Hold on. I apologize, Truck. I apologize. I could not, Chanel. I could not, in good faith, read that out loud. Like, that is like, come on, Chanel. You're proving Uncle Jeff's point. Like, you're proving his point. That's crazy. Go ahead, Trucker. My fault. That's crazy, Chanel. Come on.
Uncle Jeff, you want to address that, or you just want me to?
I didn't see it. I don't see it. Where is it?
Okay, she said, I legit thought he was a female. The uncle guy speaking, real high pitch. How does she get enticed when they're being romantic? Shade free. How can you say that shit? Why? Like, how? Yo, you got to come up here after that. How could
No,
you
she
say
don't.
that and say it's shade free?
Why?
No, she don't.
Okay, go ahead. Good job. You got
Bruh, I come from a long line of pimps.
Chanel is a known
Bruh,
agent of chaos.
yeah, exactly. Here's what's supposed to lead us up here. Here's a thank you so much. You know what, Chanel, I must thank you because I look for teachable moments, and generally they come from people slightly lesser than you. But today we've been blessed by somebody who knows how to low-key sneak this. Unfortunately, you've walked into a dojo that happens to reside a low-key sneak diss master, Pete Gang. I legit thought he was a female, the uncle guy speaking, real high-pitched. How does she get enticed when they're being romantic? Shade free. Okay, I legit thought he was a female. Here's where that's illegitimate. I've come up here a dozen times as Uncle Jeff. A dozen times. I'm here in a masculine, as a matter of fact, a voice that's in your subconscious because I've done dozens of voiceovers. So to even imply that you didn't know I was a dude, that right there is a low-key sneak diss for which you've been called out. Okay, if you could bring that, could you bring that back up, please?
Okay, yes, sir. Bear with me.
Bring that back up.
Okay, let me find it. I got you.
So the idea. Oh, and by the way, your syntax is bad. There's supposed to be a space between the parentheses and female and the parentheses and speaking. I only point that out because on every given opportunity, you like to remind us that you're educated. That's a faux pas.
Highly college educated.
Oh, yeah. These are people you got to proofread their letters. My ex-wife was the same damn way. A plus stars, C minus execution. How does she get? It's common, bro. It's common. How does she get romantic when they get enticed? How does she get enticed when they're being romantic? Well, you'd have to ask her, or my 2 ex-wives with whom I have 5 children, or the countless encounters that I'm really trying to live down. Ask around. As a matter of fact, no, we don't have the same features. No, the ugly in my family marries in. I don't. So with that said, sis, I understand why I rub you the wrong way, and I will continue. It is because I see your game. I got the education that you went and paid for double for free. And I'm not scared to call you out. I'm never going to call you out your name. Just whenever you want it verbally, you can come up here and get your monkey ass woe out.
Hey, you more than welcome to come up here, Chanel. We and Venus, you more than welcome to come up as well. Hey, the voice of Venus said, AKA passive aggressive as hell. Shout out to that. Quantavious Lamont said, "Come on, family, let's be real. What are we being real about, Quantavious?" Shout out to Quantavious Lamont. What are we being real about, family? Talk to me.
I don't know if I'm gonna stay if Venus comes up because Venus is one of your bad kids.
Oh well, Venus.
What?
Yeah, Venus is one of his. Has bad kids.
How is Venus one of my bad kids? Shout out to
Because
Venus.
because when she comes up here and get disrespectful, this was my past experience. It may have changed. She was allowed to go on being disrespectful. This is your house. When kids is disrespectful in your house, I would treat it like I was at your house. I would tell my people, get your coats. We leaving. Kids got bad kids.
It's hilarious. It's hilarious because Venus would adamantly disagree with you. She says Venus says that I don't protect her when she's over here. So shout out to Venus.
I guess we'll see.
KP for Casey 5, she ain't coming up, I don't think, because you know, she ain't gonna come up.
Yeah,
But
can I just address something?
Said, hold on real quick. Give me 1 second, Trucker. KP for Casey 5 said they love throwing rocks from the crowd. Shout out to KP for Casey 5. Welcome to the show, family. Go ahead, Trucker. You got it.
Yeah. There. I should come just so we don't have to hear your crying.
She said definitely not coming up. She's not coming up. I know Venus. Shout out to Venus.
So
I don't have to leave.
I'm gonna just say this real quick. Yes, there will be a 614 slander because y'all know I don't. The female, as soon as you try to open up the door, they're gonna disrespect you in front of your grandmother. No, we not gonna pretend. That's
What's
why I stopped
614?
dating in Columbus, Ohio.
Oh, okay.
Further up north, like close to Detroit, it is more of a mannerable thing. But Columbus, Ohio, oh man, Lord have mercy. It's some menace. But yeah,
Is it
can we hit the play button though now?
Is it generational?
I don't know. I don't know because when I got there, I ended up moving from Youngstown to Columbus, and my dad, you know, he lived there, so I had no choice but to live there. But let's just say I stopped dating Columbus girls when I was 16. Okay, that's how bad it is. And it's grown women that still move out. So it ain't no shade. It's just the truth. Y'all know. Y'all already know. I ain't gonna explain it. Especially if you on campus and you on High Street and then the short north or in drive-by alley or Lord, the south side, or the west. Oh Lord have mercy. We ain't gonna see me. Not today. I'm sorry.
So we're gonna get back to the video. Shout out to the video. Shout out to Not for Humans, aka DJ Witch Doctor. Salute. Let's get to it.
We was taught to your system choose niggas, whatever niggas, even though she chose them, you still gotta go protect them. Most niggas die. Most niggas raised to protect women, throw our lives away for a bitch.
But
That's a fact.
That don't mean that
So
most
protecting
niggas
them
die
is throwing
because
your
of
life
black
away?
women. You gotta.
Yes, protecting a black bitch is definitely throwing your life away.
But we want to know if there's a stat or you just like
Why is
estimate.
that?
Yeah, he
But
definitely
hold on.
Because it's not like that. We can control.
Wait a minute.
We
man.
can't control who she made. We can't control who she made.
You said
So to bring this back, the premise that that JP was saying, JP was saying that he believes that 70% of black men that get deleted or that go to prison is because of a black woman. What say you? I found that number to be egregious and very, very hyperbolic. But what do y'all think about that?
What was the number again? 70%.
70%,
which is wild to me.
I think I'll lead it off. I say the same thing about Jay Prince all the time. He has great points. He's just the wrong nigga to make them. The point he's trying to make is that a great many men have find themselves behind bars, behind the instances of defending the wrong woman. Out of Jay Prince's mouth, pops 70%. A number that is quantifiable and is arguably wrong, is easily wrong when you look at armed robbery and deletion and grape and all other crimes. So that, which is why you put a good point in a bad nigga hands, and this is what you get. So it's not that he's wrong. A lot of brothers have met that fate. It just ain't that number.
Right. But would you say more or and you know, I really don't like the majority minority syntax. At the same time, in this particular case, would you say more or less have fall victim because of that?
I'd say far less. If you're asking me, because the number, again, be specific. Do you mean, but it has to be less as a federal crime, and there are a lot of that's usually a state crime we're discussing.
Right.
So it doesn't stand up to any logic because, again, you put a good point in the hands of the wrong nigga. No, don't add that. He ain't the nigga to make that point because he gonna say dumb shit like that. There are a lot. It's there is no statistics on it unless you go crimes of passion. But how many of those were wrong? Wrong is what's the word I'm looking for? Subjective. So yeah, man. No, wrong nigga. Good point. Wrong nigga.
Yeah, Voice of Venus said he was wrong. What the F? Go ahead, Kassim. You got it.
Yeah, you'd have to really. I don't necessarily believe that's true. The majority of the men are doing that, but you would have to speak to the men to see what was the root cause of them. I don't know, going out robbing that bank, right? Was it that he was stressed out at home and he didn't have enough money to make this, make that, and some woman told him, "Hey man, you better go out and I don't give a damn what happened to you. You better go out and get this rent paid." And he went out and did X, Y, and Z. So there's a lot of different factors in that. But no, I wouldn't say the majority of 70%. That's wow. That's why it's way less than that. So I agree, Uncle Jeff.
At Conscious Morris said, I've always had fun. What's up, Conscious Morris? I always have fun with ladies from the bus, but I'm from Akron. Shout out to that. Voice of Venus says somehow he threw his life away all on his own. Said, if it's wrong, how is it a good point? So I'll let you address that. If it's wrong, how is it a good point, Jeff?
Oh, I actually put it. I just put it in the chat. A lot of men have deceived themselves behind bars by doing something stupid behind the wrong woman. That's what we're talking about here. And there's no quantifiable something Brother Kassim just brought up. Some dude might have robbed a bank behind the wrong woman. Or been in the wrong place at the wrong time behind it's not quantifiable. It's just obvious to those of us who haven't fell for it. And those are the words that, a nigga like Jay Prince don't have to say. I mean, compound that with my fly shit, and you get this. The point is, it's dudes we all know. We all got the uncle stories. We all got the friend stories. We can go down the road of how many black male tragic untold stories are there.
Well, but this is the overall point. I wanted to get y'all take on it. ADS, did you get to speak on this yet? Do you believe that Sharon, wave in the back, so I know it's you, bro. Your time is up. Do you believe that shout out to Sharon, welcome back to the show, bro. Do you believe that that black men would be better suited with white women just overall? And that's the question for the whole panel. That was Jay Prince's premise. He said hold on real quick. Jay Prince said that black women are the enemy. Black women and white men are the enemy of black men, and therefore white women are our greatest ally as black men, and we should get with white women. So what do y'all think, and what's your opinion? ADS, hold on, I'm starting with ADS, y'all, because ADS hasn't said nothing in a while. Then we'll go Omni, and then we're gonna go around. Go ahead, ADS, you got it.
To be honest, I think that's asinine as hell, right? As black men, black women used to us. I mean, I think that a lot of people would rather avoid and have this kind of weird fantasy or that they're going to go to a whole nother race of women and they're just going to be accepted. Those men are just going to back down, sit down and say, well, let the niggers come in and we owe them this many women. No, they are not. I think a lot of brothers don't want to face the absolute truth of reality that their best option is a black woman. That's their best option. The homie as hell. Yes. The white enslaver had to tell her to stop enslaving us before she stopped. Yes, that's all true, right? But there still are women the same. I think we need to figure out a way to start getting along a lot better and working together, because I think we're wasting too much time with this kind of infighting and bickering that's going nowhere.
I could agree to that. But what's crazy? Also on this show earlier, shout out to Witch Doctor. He was watching what's that? Love Island or whatever the hell that dating show is, right? And the man was trying to get with this Dominican woman, but he didn't speak Spanish. That was a white man, whitish, and he was trying to get with this Dominican woman. He didn't speak Spanish that well. And so they were having very awkward encounters. The communication was off. They couldn't really speak to each other, and his phone wasn't working to interpret. And so the chemistry wasn't there. The connection wasn't there. The compatibility wasn't there. And he was kind of trying to force it, or whatever the case may be. Now, he had another girl that he from Colombia that he was kind of in love with, and she had left him hanging, or whatever the case may be. And she happened to be in go to Dominican DR to see him when it didn't work out with the other woman. And shortly thereafter, because of the way that he was, that woman that he was so in love with, she had a nervous breakdown, and she basically left him and left DR the next day. Like, yo, I'm good. Like, he was just too much. So the point of the matter, what I got from that is, number one, like they say in the way we say it, you can't unlame a lame. Number one. And number two, if you are not adroit, astute, or initiated in how to communicate with women, period, no matter what race of woman she is, you're not going to have a good connection or a good chemistry, and you take you wherever you go. So it's like, yo, you have to learn how to be able to be confident in yourself, communicate, and know your value and know your worth, and then move forward, no matter what race of woman she is. Yo, Omni, what say you, bro?
Man, I just think the pushback on the reasons why men are less chivalrous today, it's a bunch of gaslighting, really, because the number one people that teach men not to be chivalrous are the people who fail to reciprocate, and the people who fail to reciprocate are the ones that are requesting the services of chivalrous men, i.e., the women. If you want more of a thing, reward it. But the opposite tends to get rewarded more, and that is why that is the root of why everything is happening the way that it is. When it comes to Jay Prince, though, like I can never get behind his messaging. Well, his extreme messaging of violence against Black women. I can never get behind that. Does he have points? Yes, but like Uncle Jeff said, he's the wrong person to make them, because he isn't the example of what we aspire to be as Black men. You know what I mean? Like I said earlier in the chat, is he would be the first one in line when slavery comes back. He can't wait for slavery to come back. He's already halfway there. Man on assistance, expecting handouts, trolling food pantries, doesn't want to get a job, just wants to be on YouTube all day talking about BS. You know what I mean? But also he was talking about how I believe somewhere in this conversation that you're reviewing, he was talking about how white men this, white men that, like white men are here for the Black man. What?
Yeah, no, white women.
White women. I'm sorry.
White women, yeah, not white men. White women.
So I just find him to be a lost character, and I just want to speak out against him misleading other people. Because again, working a job does, I will say this over and over, working a job does not make you a slave. Slaves have never lived as good as we do in this modern era. Slaves do not have any of the privileges or luxuries that the working class citizen does. And the number one reason, and this has nothing to do with Black, white, woman, or man, but the number one reason that people find themselves in disadvantaged financial positions is because it's not what's coming in, it's how they monitor and manage what's going out the door.
What they keep, no doubt about that. No, about financial literacy, no doubt about that. Another couple of hours, Rogue C, probably another couple of hours. I put one, I meant to say a couple. Kasim, what say you, brother? What say you?
No, I don't think that um, the majority of men will be better off with white women for a whole slew of reasons, right? Um, there are different expectations that they have, you know, for men that they might not measure up to. There's also family issues, you know, with the father, you know, having to come to grips that his daughter at a young fertile age is basically giving that away to, you know, a black man, and they're not too cool on that. There's also, you know, different other barriers when it comes to society, right? They've always been taught in the front of their mind that, you know, the white zaddy is like the ultimate, and you know, you need to go ahead and get with that to secure your legacy, to secure, you know, your standing in society for you to be accepted and respected. So no, I don't think that if that were to happen, the white women would just, you know, have open arms and bring all the black men in. It's like, no, there will be a lot of them that are going to be left out, you know, to the side. And I might have to agree with LES, or I'm sorry, ADS. Yeah, we are better together as a race, and it's just always been that way. I don't think that there's nothing's going to change that.
All right, no doubt. Trucker, what say you, man? What say you on that? Do you think that that we're better off with the white woman, or with the or how do you look at that altogether?
We lose when we start with that shit. I mean, you love who you love. You go where you respect it. But to sit there and say, well, I'm gonna get with a white woman or Asian woman, Latina woman, and then talk shit about your culture to that white woman, black woman, like I mean to that, you know what I'm like that's some whole ass shit. I'm just gonna call it for what it is. That says a lot about you. It's nasty work, man. Like it just shows how weak you really are. I think the best outcome for any black man is to be with a black woman, same vice versa. The problem is that it's not a black woman thing, it's a black man thing too. We always trying to invest, we invest too much into the wrong people. We collect red flags. Like you shouldn't be with this black woman. You're not supposed to be with this black man, but you still trying to make him into something that he or she is not. But to sit here and say our best advantage is with a white woman, you know, that's egregious. That's some lame ass shit. It's
Now,
absolutely it's disrespectful, and I ain't trying to. I'm just saying, like, I ain't trying to shit on nobody that's in other cultures, that's went international. But I just don't like the fact that when people get with a certain other race, they do this like I don't even like using that word. This tethering shit. This I'm gonna shit on a black man or a black woman, and I'm gonna treat them better all of a sudden when you could have got that same thing with a black person. And it's shameful. Like it's disrespectful. Absolutely. It's egregious. So the shit that he on, whether he's not, that's what he's a talker. He's not a walker. He's not a doer. None of that. Even if it was the right message, bro, you don't believe none of this shit you saying. But you got black daughters that's gonna grow up believing this shit. And I'm not like, come on, man. Like this shit is egregious. This shit is egregious, dog. Especially coming from Hong Kong, where it was nothing but white and Asian people together, not black people. Okay? It wasn't no internet, no passport, nothing. It was white and Asian people. That's it. So y'all almost said it. MF. Y'all need to stop lying.
No doubt.
This shit is sick, man.
Hey, ADS, you wanted to say something, then I'm gonna get Sharon in there. Shout out to TBE Trucker, said no white woman would be with JP because she would look like a slave owner. Shout out to my guy, TBE Trucker. Appreciate y'all. Be like TBE Trucker, support the show. Because of TBE Trucker, we just need 9 more people to reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today, y'all. Go ahead, ADS, and then Sharon, you got it.
Yeah, I was going to say this though too to add into it. Now, if you find somebody outside the culture, like I said, I've dated white women for the last 3 or 4 years, and it's been a good experience for the most part. Compatibility challenges though, that's one of the bigger things, right? Because her world ain't your world. She ain't dealing with that type shit. So it's a lot. It's a different atmosphere, right? Environment in a lot of cases. But ultimately though, I mean, I think for the most part, I black folks are really unique unto their own when it comes to our personalities, our characteristics, what we like and what we don't like. And that's harder to decipher, right? If she's from outside the culture. And plus, she has to deal with those other particular issues and challenges, such as, let's be honest, like you said, pushback from society. Because for some odd reason in our society, it's all right for black women to date out. But if a black man does it, it's a problem. That's a real thing, right? And a lot of the other kind of stuff that goes along with that, right? So that's just stuff to be aware of if you kind of want to be with somebody on that, saying outside the culture. There are certain challenges that you probably need to be more equipped and kind of ready for, right? Like questions, what you do, all that good stuff.
No doubt. Hey, go ahead, Sharon. What say you on that subject? Do you think that the white woman per se is the black man's best ally, and the black woman has become the black man's enemy along with the white man? Why or why not?
I think people that think like that, they are very isolated from other cultures and other races of people. And I think it's a very immature statement to even think that somebody of a different race is going to be better than your race. When you have experience with other human beings, you start to deal with their character and not by the color of their skin or their eye color or their big booty or whatever the case is that your preference is. And it's just an incredibly immature way of giving yourself an out to why you having problems with the dating world. And let's just be honest, you have a problem with the dating world no matter what race you are going to be with. It doesn't matter if you go across the world and get a passport, you're going to have a problem with those women eventually as well, as soon as they figure out who you actually are. You go to a different race, you're going to have the same problem. It doesn't matter what race, what creed, what country you go to. If you are an immature man and you have arrested development, you're going to have issues. Has nothing to do with race whatsoever.
That's pretty much what I was saying, but you said it in a different way. I like the way you said it. It's real. That's just the truth. I mean, people we take ourselves wherever we go. Wherever we go, we are there. So people are going to respond to you the way that you respond to yourself. So you got to be able to love yourself, like yourself, feel valuable, feel worthwhile before you go into any such situation. What's up, brother Sean? Said, nah, man. Talking about earlier. TB Trucker said, white woman. What's up, TB Trucker? Chanel's Reality. Appreciate you, sister. She says, just find the lie in my observation. Y'all telling me with your eyes closed, you envision the man. I promise I'm not the only one. Carry on. Yo, why are you doing that? Why are you doing that? Why did I just read that? The whole conversation gives white worship. The white women aren't gonna accept us. No, that's not. I think white women love black men. That's not what we're saying. I'm saying, and I think a lot of brothers agree, is that you shouldn't date any woman just because of her skin color, whether she black, whether she white, whether she Asian, whether she Latina. You shouldn't assume, like Sharon was just saying, a mature man, a man that's worth his salt, is going to get to know the woman for the woman. And if that woman fits, and if that woman is a good fit, then he's going to address that. If that woman is not a good fit and that woman is not compatible, he's gonna have to let her go no matter what race she is. I just don't like the ignorance of saying, oh, because she's white, she's right, or oh, because she's black, get back. Like, nah, we ain't doing that. Judge the woman off of her own merit and who she is and what she brings to the table. Right? That's what I think. I think Sharon agrees. What's up, Kish Yardy? How you doing, bro?
This is crazy though, bro.
Venus said, I agree with Jay Prince. He needs a non-black woman for sure. Protect black women and move around. Shout out to Venus. She wilding today.
He don't know what he needs.
Good.
I ain't something.
How Yo, Venus, you gonna have if you keep twerking in the chat, you're gonna have to come up here. How do I possibly sound like a white worshiper? That's the craziest thing ever. How could I possibly sound like how Venus? You gotta come up here and substantiate your argument because that is just weird, Venus. You can come up here and substantiate your argument. Uncle Jeff is not up here, so y'all are more than welcome to come up here, regardless. Please let the other woman take the man. LOL.
we clearly saying like I do not. I'm gonna say it as loud as I can say it. There is no comparison to black. Period. This the shit that white women have done. It's enough. I mean, you love who you love. This, that, and third. There's no comparison. Again, no comparison.
So you'd have to
black women.
Hold on, Kish. Kish. Give me 1 second. Hey, Chanel's been out and said, let Miss Venus be great. She can be great, but this is the thing. She's saying that we're and I'm gonna be honest. This is kind of Venus what Jeff was talking about earlier. Honestly, Venus, because we're sitting here saying that we love black women, saying that you shouldn't just go to no white woman, saying that y'all are not our enemies. And you're sitting here telling us that we sound like we white worshiping white people and white women, which is wild. Yeah. Try to come up. I hope your service gets better so you can come up and you could explain what you mean. Because I can't see how you could say that we white worshiping over here. It doesn't make sense. Go ahead, Kish. What say you, bro?
You on mute.
You muted, Kishardi, if you're speaking.
Oh, my bad. I think I don't think it's white worship. I think what's being pointed out is that when I'm over here and I'm supposed to be dating black women and we on this pro-black thing and I'm getting treated poorly, and then I go over here and I'm dating this white chick and I'm getting treated better, that's something to point out objectively. Take out the white worship, take out slavery, take out all of that. Look at two human beings. If I'm over here and I'm amongst my black sisters and we supposed to be struggling in the fight and I'm get treated like dog shit, but I go over here and this is supposed to be my enemy, as Trucker Yell is saying, and I'm get treated better, that has to be something that has to be pointed out. Now I've seen this across black men, whether it's Caribbean black men or black American men. When they're amongst their own type of women, they get treated like shit.
Give me one quick second, Kish. I'm sorry. Hey, Venus, say something. Rogue C, say something. Shout out to both of y'all.
Merry Christmas.
All right,
Hello,
and
hello.
happy Kwanzaa. All right, my sisters, good to see y'all. Welcome to the show. Okay, go ahead, Kish. You got it. And then the sisters, y'all can get in after Venus first, and then Rogue C.
Can I rebuttal? Once you get done.
Well, give me 1 second, Truck. Let him finish, and then I told them they could go, and then you got it after them. Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Kish.
Oh yeah, so it would appear that brothers get better treatment, and like when we see it, we pretend like we don't want to see it, like we don't want to acknowledge it. And I'll land my plane there.
Shout out to that. Welcome to the show, Venus. What say you, my sister? You said it sounds like white worship. I'm curious to what you mean by that. Nobody, please interrupt. Let's have a civil conversation. You got it, Venus. What say you?
Hey, so it wasn't everyone. It was just like two, because I'm like moving around, so I couldn't see. But I heard two people say something like, so if you think if like we get rid of all the black women, the white women are just gonna accept us? Like, do you hear how that sentence sounds, right? Like, do you think they're just gonna accept us? That's kind of still putting yourself in a position where like you're looking up to them, like for acceptance. Does that make sense? That's how it just sounds like. So you think if they get rid of them, instead of the conversation being, how dare you, we're not getting rid of them, or we don't want them, or anything like that, it's, well, you think if they get rid of the black women that they're going to accept us? That still sounds like somebody who wants acceptance. That's why I said that.
Yeah, I don't know who you heard say that. I didn't really hear that.
I mentioned that earlier. That was on me. So yeah,
Okay.
she's calling that out.
Okay, I didn't hear that. But hold on, ADS. Most of the sentiment that I've heard so far has really been to the aspect of love who's compatible with you and who's gonna treat you right and who you're gonna respect and treat right. So I think that I just think, Venus, honestly, to judge either way about race just for the sake of race is really silly, right? It's like saying, oh, because I like Jordans, I'm just gonna wear whatever pair of Jordans come out. No, I'm gonna wear the pair of Jordans that feel good, that look good, that fit me. I'm not just gonna put a pair of Jordans on just because they're Jordans. That doesn't make sense, right? And so that's the same thing with relationships. I think that people should choose the person that's best suited for them, regardless.
I kind of disagree when you're thinking on a grand scale,
Let's go.
because when we talk about part of where Black people stand in this country as a whole, one of the issues is like our economic power, correct?
Yes.
So when you take your wealth, like a lot of the Black athletes do, or rappers, or like rich Black men specifically, and you transfer it over to another community, I think you are wrong for that. Absolutely wrong. You are, because your community is already at a deficit. And if we look at the other communities who are thriving, they don't think that way. The way how you guys are like, no, it's, you marry who you love. If we look at who's really thriving financially, a lot of them believe in staying within their own group. And I kind of agree with them on that. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, let me say this. So let me ask you a question. If you are an athlete, right, and you these sisters, they want to get with you, but they want to get with you for your money. They either set you up to get robbed or to get possibly deleted, or they either put a paternity suit on you or put some kind of scandal on you to extrapolate your resources. Do you still think that it's in your best interest to just get with someone because they are the same skin color as you? Or do you think it's in your best interest to get with someone who's going to truly have your back, truly be into you, and truly care about your outcome and what's best?
I think when you even frame it that way, that's implying that every Black woman is gonna do what you just said.
No, I'm not. It's not. But I think about people like Terrell Owens, who said that Black women didn't even look his way, or other athletes who said that the Black girls used to want to get with them, but they used to want them for this or want them for that. And so what I'm saying is, again, I understand the sentiment that you're speaking from. At the same time, I haven't even spoke on love. I think that you should find somebody who's compatible with you, who's going to work with you, and who's going to have your best interest and your best at heart, no matter what race they are, so to speak. That's
And
my thoughts are.
and I think that those Black men are foolish if they think that those women don't want their resources. That's the craziest thing in the world. Those women wouldn't be looking their way if they didn't have those resources. A lot of them, they just go about it differently, and they're a little bit smarter with how they move. But they absolutely, all women want resources. They want a man who's resourceful. Let's be clear. We all want that. It doesn't change because of the race. Um, but yeah, no, I disagree. The compatibility somehow, again, all these other groups somehow manage to find at a majority scale somebody compatible within their own race. I think Black men make a lot of excuses because of the internalized self-hatred and the way you guys worship whiteness. And so you kind of find these roundabout ways to justify it, but at the end of the day, I think that's what it is a lot of times.
That's interesting, because I don't even personally, I've never dated a white woman, nor is a white woman my preference in any shape, form, or fashion. I prefer my sister. I prefer Black women. At the same time, again, my thing is, the older I get, the more I'm into who's going to be more compatible for me, who's going to have my best interests at heart, who's going to have my back. And so, yes, I can agree that all women do want resources. At the same time, if a woman wants resources at the detriment, or to me, meaning she just wants my money, but she doesn't want anything else from me, or she wants my money and she doesn't care about me or have my back, that's not a good situation. And it doesn't help anybody. It doesn't help the community. It doesn't help the community grow. It doesn't help the community build. It doesn't help for anything. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
But
but just again, the way you're framing it makes it seem like you can't find a Black woman who's gonna actually care about you, right?
No,
It's
but
like
I'm
at the
not
end of the
saying
day,
that.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying for the other side of the game. But go ahead, ADS. What say you? Chanel waving the back. So I know it's you. What say you,
Busy,
ADS?
I thought I was next.
You are. He was gonna say something briefly, and you are Rogue C. You got it.
I'll make it quick. I think the big difference in a lot of cases, and we probably don't see it the same, is that other groups of women have kind of a standard of living, right? That requires a certain level of resources. This is what they're accustomed to in relationships. This is what they want to go with this particular circumstance and situation. This is what they'll work with, right? And this is what they, saying kind of below standard, right? And sometimes you still get accepted below standard in a lot of cases, right? Especially as a black man with resources. But I think what we're referring to is direct access to resources, right? That doesn't go towards the standard of living, more towards luxury, things of that nature. So that's all I want to say. I'll go back on you.
Hey, go ahead, Rogue C. You got it. And welcome to the show, Chanel. Go ahead, Rogue C.
Hi, Chanel. Hi, Venus. Hi, fellas.
Hey, how you
So,
doing?
Hey,
to add to Venus's point, because I was actually going to kind of come up because someone was saying, black men get better treatment. The first thing I really want to say is, are we entering the Kardashians into this conversation at all? Because for every black woman that y'all can come up with that does the exact same thing, there are many of white women who do it as well. There are many of other races of women that do it. So again, you know where I stand. Bad people are bad people. It does not matter the race. But I do agree with Venus in the sense of it does feel, at least on these internet conversations, black men purposely try to downgrade all the black women instead of saying, you know what, there are good black women that I am compatible with, but if I am to date someone, I'm open to it, or I'm open to every race. Because again, even to just bring Sharon in because he's on the panel, Sharon never has to say my wife is good to me because she's a white Russian woman. It's just his wife is good to him. Now that she happens to be a white Russian woman does not correlate with her being good to him. It's just that she's a good woman. And I need black men to understand that same concept goes when it comes down to any race of woman, including the women that look like y'all. That doesn't compute to me. Because I'm not going to say, oh, because one black man or three black men or all these black men did this to me. Now all of y'all ain't shit. That's not how that works.
Right. And that's fair. And that's the point that I'm trying to say, Rogue C. That's fair. I can agree and concede to that because that's the point that I'm making. I don't think that we should make any conclusions on a race of people, women or men, just because of what a couple of bad apples did. At the same time, I do think that we should be open to see men and women who is going to be most compatible with us, who's going to treat us the best, and who's going to have our best interests at heart. That's what I think. But shout out to you. Did you want to say anything?
For the, I'm sorry, just because for the treatment of it, because that's the that's the point I'm kind of stuck on. When I hear black men say I get treated better, a lot of black women can come out and say the same thing. I'm really going to say, look at JP's baby mamas. I'm sure they can talk about how a black man treated them poorly. So again, it does not compute to me to just kind of just be like, all right, I'm giving up on the entire race because I just assume because you dated, I'm sure you did not date every white woman. So again, you can't just assume that every white woman is going to treat you well. Because again, those ain't shit white women, Hispanic, Asian women who do only see you as a lick, who do only see you as a fetish, who do only want you for one thing and one thing only.
Let me ask y'all a question because I don't. So help me understand how you hear something different than I'm saying. Because I from what I hear from you, Rogue C, and even I differentiate a little bit from Venus in the sense of having to stick with someone just because they're the same skin complexion as you or same alleged race as you. That's the only place where I vary from Venus in the situation. However, Rogue C, help me understand. Do you feel like you're hearing something different from me than what you're saying?
No, not from you. That's why okay. I mean, it's your show, so of course I'm going to address it. But no it's not from you.
Oh, you just saying the men that who do say that white women, and I agree with that. I don't.
Yeah, because I came
like
up.
That either.
There was a man here saying that that the treatment is better because if they want to go to white women, the treatment is usually better. I'm like, how do you know that?
Right. I don't like that either. Shout out to DJ Wish
I'm a
Stop.
rebel.
Appreciate you, bro, for the $4.99. Salute Izzy and panel. Go ahead, Trucker. Then I'm gonna let Chanel get in here, and then we'll open it up after that. I appreciate y'all coming through. Make sure y'all hit the like button, everybody. And we just need 8 more people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all support the show, support Train. Help us reach our goal today. Go ahead, Truck.
First I'm gonna say hey to Rosie, hey to Chanel.
And
Well,
hey to
Trucker.
Venus too. Come on, let's don't do that. Hey to Venus too. Hey
hello.
Venus. Okay, let's go.
You ain't gotta force somebody to speak to me. I do not care.
I got you, but I just don't want to. I mean, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Truck. You got it. My bad, Trucker. Go
No,
ahead.
I don't know who that is. Dude with the Jamaican.
That's Kiss
flag.
Yardy. Kiss Yardy Gaming. Kiss Yardy
Kiss
Gaming.
Yardy.
Yeah.
What I do now?
Yeah. This
Truck, you there? Trucker might be traveling. Chanel, you there?
somebody called me.
Yeah, I'm here.
Can you hear me?
Okay. Yeah, I can hear you
Can you
now.
hear me?
My bad. Yeah, you have went out, Trucker.
Somebody called me.
All right, go ahead. My
Yeah, my
fault.
bad.
Go ahead. And then Chanel, you're next. Uncle Jeff, the panel is full.
What I was trying to
panel's-
say.
Go ahead, Trucker.
I'm gonna get down after this because some obvious listeners. But what I was gonna say is the only reason you get that treatment because y'all keep trying to change hoes into wives. I'm just gonna keep it above. And I
Yeah,
keep
but how do you?
reiterating this. You can't sit. Hold on, just like you just sat here and said, the treatment is better and all this other stuff. Majority of the time, okay. But let's keep it above. A lot of dudes trying to turn these motherfucking females. You tend for that. Into wives when y'all know they not wives. Let's just keep it above. Y'all will go with them instead of actually choosing a woman that you really need. So we gonna stop that. I really don't disagree with the women. I really don't. I actually
Of course
kind
you
of
don't.
agree.
Well, that's not. I mean, to say, of course you don't. It's not on brand with Trucker because Trucker definitely don't always agree with the women. But
I don't
go ahead.
know. Yeah, I don't.
Can I respond?
Yeah. Hold on, real quick, Truck. Let me give him a second to respond because I gotta let Chanel get in here. Go ahead, Kiss Yardy. Keep it brief. I'm gonna let you respond, and then I'm gonna pass it to Chanel, and then Trucker, I'll pass it back to you. Go ahead.
Every time we point out that black men are getting the treatment somewhat, but better treatment at a different restaurant, it's always said, well, you're trying to turn these chicks we know as hoes into wives. How do we know that? How do you measure that? Instead of saying, okay, cool. What black men are obviously going to another restaurant and they're getting better service. How can black women improve? When black women were dating outside their race all throughout the 80s and the 90s, and they're throwing it in black men's face, the black men say, get mad about that, or did we say how could we improve? Well, black women saying black men need to take care of their kids.
That never happened.
Hold on, real quick. Hold on, y'all. One mic, bro.
Yes, it did.
Hold on, real quick.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
All right, go
Yes, it
ahead.
did. All throughout the 80s and the 90s. I'm 33 years old. 80s and 90s, up to current over the past COVID. That's what y'all were doing. White women are better. I mean, white men are better. Stroll life. That's what y'all were doing. So now when black men are doing it, it's called worshiping white women. When black women were doing it, it was looking for other options. When it's black, go ahead.
Go ahead.
No,
go ahead. I thought you was finished. Go ahead.
When black men are dating, when black women are dating outside their race, it's not framed as she's trying to pick a white man up from the bottom. When black men are dating outside their race, it's he's trying to turn hoes into housewives.
Did he say he was 33? I'm sorry, I just need clarification.
Yeah, he did say he's 33. Let me let Chanel get in here, y'all, and then we're gonna open it up. Trucker, you got after Chanel, Truck.
I thought we was having a back and forth, man.
No, Trucker. I said from the beginning, everybody who was listening would tell you. I said, "Yo, I'm gonna let Kiss Yardy respond. Then I'm gonna pass it to Chanel. Then I'm gonna pass it. Hold on. Then I'm gonna pass it because it's gonna go back and forth. And this is a bigger conversation. And I want to have. Hold on, Trucker. Hold on, man. Hold on for a second.
I'd like to go after Truck
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, Chanel. You got it. And then Trucker, and then I might interject, and then after me, then you got it. Omni. Go ahead, Chanel. What say you?
Hey, party people. I disagree and agree with some people on the panel or their stances. I think that people should date whoever the hell they like. I wish we would stop this narrative that women, we're so helpless and uneducated and unintelligent, can't do shit for ourselves, that the only thing we can think to do is go find a man with money. That's just so annoying. It's like we have to stop that narrative. And then why is it so let's just say women were doing that. They're going out here and they're going to go try to find the millionaires because they don't want to work hard and they don't want to do shit, and that's what they want to go do to have this great life. I just don't understand what's the difference when a man is going to get a woman or deciding to pursue a woman for whatever his reasons are. His reasons are okay for whatever that is. But if she has reasons that society doesn't like, then suddenly she's some bopper or whatever. Y'all are getting with us because of the same reasons that we getting with you. We're attracted. You like each other. That's all it is. Like, just let people be who they are. And then the last thing I'll say is regarding like the race component. I hate to say this, but it just is what it is. I feel like if we were listening to this same conversation and it was a panel of white people talking about, yeah, we think white women should only date white men, we would lose our shit. We'd be like, oh my God, that is so da 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 da. It's just like, let people live. If them people want to go date outside of their race and choose whomever, I think black women have for the longest road for black men, like for real, like holding them down here in jail for 3-4 years or whatever is going on, and we stay in a lot of the times we stay in trying to hold it down, because you want your baby to have a father in his life or whatever your reason is. So this idea that we're just running off or that we're throwing something in your face, it's not throwing something in your face. Do better, and then nobody can throw it in your face. That's it.
Wait. You saying that black men need to do better? Is that what you're saying? As a whole?
I'm saying people who have a closed mind and they assign whatever their experiences were with the black women they know, they assign that to all the black women. So the guy that was saying like black women were, I guess in the 90s or whatever, throwing something in their face because they went to go date white men or other men, they throw it in your face. No, if they went to go date somebody and they found their person and they're happy, how's that throwing something in your face? So if you're unhappy with these black women, go date the people you want. Why are you sitting up here complaining about them?
No, but that's not well. In all fairness, that's not fair, right? We're having a conversation.
Which part?
Hold on, a lot of it. I'm gonna tell you.
Okay.
So this is the thing, Chanel. It's not fair because we're having a conversation, and I asked him directly, right? So he wasn't. It's not like he's up here complaining. He's just speaking his opinion, right? And that's all that it was, right? Because I don't even agree with what he said, but he's entitled to what he wanted to say. Now, this is the second thing. The second thing is damn, I apologize. I lost it. You were saying
that's okay.
No, hold on. Okay, well, okay. So now this is another thing, right? My bad.
You lost it again.
That's
okay.
You need some ginkgo biloba.
Right.
Nah, it's all good. I got a lot. It's all good. Y'all support the show.
But I'm gonna drop down. Y'all have a good one. I got other stuff to do. I just want to come and say my point.
Okay, we appreciate you coming through. Hey, no doubt.
Chanel.
Hey, Kish.
Hey, Rogue.
Hold on. Let me let Trucker get in here because Trucker wanted to address some of Kish's points. Omni, I'm gonna let Kish respond to Trucker real quick, and then I'm gonna let you in, Omni, and then we're gonna open it up to everybody because I know a lot of people got a lot to say. All right, because this is a dope discussion. This is a dope topic. All right, so shout out to Uncle Jeff. Welcome back. Okay, go ahead. Oh damn, welcome back for a second. Okay, go ahead. Trucker, you got it.
You made me this one over there back and forth. I'm gonna just say it like this. I hear what he's trying to say, but it's just at the end of the day, man, it's your choice. Like hell, even my mom used to tell me, "Don't bring no white milk in the house," but would tell my sisters, "Go get you a white daddy." You hear what you understand what I'm saying? But even though she did that, I still end up being with a black woman. I love black women. I'm not gonna say it. Now I don't respect black hoes. I don't respect that. But I just, I like there's no better shit. Now, if that's what your choice, then just say that. But to sit here and punch down and trying to basically put this weird agenda that seems that people keep overlooking, because Venus mentioned, right, that majority of the athletes is messing with white women, but that's not true. They just show the athletes with the white women. Majority, they don't talk about, they don't never show the
I
majority of
agree with
black
you there.
athletes, black athletes with black women. There's a lot of athletes in education and doctors and things like that of sort successful black marriages out there. They don't never put a light on it. They always want to put a shine on international. It's weird, but people keep falling for the goofy shit. And it's not out of love or anything like that. Majority of them relationships is mostly out of hatred. Like you get a few that's they love is love, and I'm with who respect me. A few of them, but majority of the relationships are full of shit. And this shit just got to stop. Like, I paint a picture that at this point that black people really just hate each other, and that is not true. And it's tiring. It's sickening just to keep going back and forth about this when we know we see more black men and women together. Really, and y'all got
No doubt.
that's all I'm saying.
All right.
This shit is weird.
So, Kish, did you want to say anything in response to anything that you heard that people were speaking to you? Okay.
Yeah.
And Omni, you're next.
I don't know why do men and women who are older than me that was around during the 80s and the 90s and grew up watching the Ricky Lakes and the Phil Donahues of black women saying, I'm gonna date outside my race because these niggas is that, and that. When they was doing that, it wasn't called hatred towards black men or punching down. When black men are saying today in 2025, we dating this type of chick because I'm getting better treatment here, it's called we're preaching hate or punching down. A couple years back, the black women were doing the same thing with the whole soror life this and soror life that. That wasn't looked at as black women were punching down on black men or hate. But when we saying it, it's called that way. Like, I don't know why people are hypocritical, or like we went through like a time warp, or we forgot.
Hold on, Trucker. Roxy, yeah, give me a second. Let me just say this, and yes, you can respond. Give me a second, and then I'm gonna pass it on. Real quick. Hold on, real quick, Yardi. So this is the thing. So in the 80s and 90s, from my experience, it wasn't black women were not, from my experience, what I've seen, were not heavily with other races of men. The trope was that black women were notoriously really sold to the idea of only dealing with black men and not dealing with other races of men. Just from my experience. Go ahead, Roxy. What say you?
No, because Izzy, you took it right out of my mouth. Black women were known to be the most race loyal, especially during those times. And that's why I'm so confused with this brother when he said he's 33. Sir, you are maybe 4 years older than me at most. You don't know what was going on during that time.
Hold on.
So of course you're going.
I didn't.
Wait, hold on, real quick, Kish. Let her finish. We let you finish. No one interrupted you. Let her finish. And then if you want to say something, but I gotta pass it to Omni after that. Go ahead, Roxy, you can finish.
I was trying to say something here. Okay. Gotcha.
Hold on, Trucker, because I had to pass it to Omni first.
No, I got you. I'm listening.
Go, Roxy. You can finish. My bad. You got it. You there, Rogue? All right. Kish, what were you saying real fast? What were you saying, Kish?
I have to correct Izzy Bynes. I said
my Wi-Fi was
watching TV, the public media, you have black
that is propaganda, love.
Yeah, hold
on. It may have been propaganda, but it was pushed, and it was using that to make black men look like we were the villain. You can't tell me color purple did not exist.
But wait, hold on. But hold on.
Movie, but that's part of media.
Time out. Hold on, bro. Time out. No. But Color Purple had nothing to do with a black woman with a white man. Color Purple
Nothing.
had everything to do with the interpersonal relationship between black men and black women. And was it propaganda? Absolutely. At the same time, that's not the same thing. Like I said, during that time, you're talking about a time where X-Clan was around. You're talking about a time where Boogie Down Productions and Self-Destruction was around. You're talking about a time where everybody was wearing the X jackets and the red, white and green, the red, black and green medallions. So black love and black people being together was at an all-time high. It wasn't a real big thing for black women to be dating outside their race, especially then. That wasn't a big thing. I'm trying to tell you that. But as someone who was around then and a young adult, Roxy, go ahead, and then Omni, you got it.
I was even gonna say, Izzy, A Different World, all that. It was so popular for black people to be so pro-black at that time. My parents went to Loyola in Louisiana, PWI, and they were part of this whole correlation where they were helping with the whole Kwanzaa thing. All this was going down. Black people love black people. And again, I don't understand how a brother who's only 4 years older than me, because at this time, sir, you were only like 4 or 5 years old when I'm just being born in 96. So at this time, we're in the precipice of black love. We're in this amazing one-time situation. Martin and Gina. Like, if you want to go with Ricky Lake, which is just trash TV, you might as well say everything you saw on Jerry Springer is true. Come on now.
Yeah, but y'all bought into it.
No, no one did. Black women are still dating. Black people are still together at a higher rate than any time.
Roxy, hold on real quick. Let them finish it.
Okay, so I agree then. I agree with that. Black men are only dating white women at an 8 to 10%, yet we still talking about how a nigga dating some white bitch somewhere when she's still dating black women. And y'all still taking the nigga to family court at a higher percentage than a white chick. A white
y'all
chick
keep choosing hoes. How hard is it to understand?
Hold on, Trucker, let the brother finish. Trucker, let them
Jesus Christ, bro.
Tell me what you fussing for. What you fussing for? Tell me what you fussing for. Here we go. What you fussing for? Tell me what you fussing for.
Yo, hold on. Let Yardy finish, Trucker. Let Yardy finish. If you want to go and you know what to do, let him finish. Go ahead. Yo.
The chances of a white woman fucking over a black man in 2025 is like a lightning in the same place twice. Because black men are still messing with black women at an 85%.
Wait. Hold on, time out. Besides the F-bomb, what did you just say? Don't you say the F-bomb again, but you said a white woman messing over a black man. Is that what you said?
Yeah, it's like a lightning hitting the same place twice. Because they're not messing with white women at a high percentage.
Bro, that's
how is that? How are black men going to be getting messed over by white women if they're dealing with black women at an 85%? And
bro,
they only deal with white women at 8 to 10%. That's the statistic.
If okay, so let's just say that's true, which I don't know where you got your numbers from. That doesn't seem accurate to me. But hey,
demographics.com.
Okay, cool. So you get black. What year was this? What year was
Find it. Bring it up.
Hold on, real quick. What year was this statistic that you're talking about?
2023. Blackdemographics.com.
And it said
so .com.
Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to understand. You got next. I promise you. Give me 1 second. I'm just trying to understand. So what are you saying, Yardy? You saying that the white women have not screwed over the black man because
I said the chances of a white woman messing up a black man's life is like lightning hitting the same place twice.
It's not.
Emmett Till.
Hold on.
Let me substantiate the argument before y'all.
Okay. I'm trying to get them to give you space. Go ahead. Relax. I'm trying to get them to give you space.
Black men are still dealing with black women at an 85% clip. He's only dealing with white women 8 to 10% of the time. If he
you can get in, Sharon. Hold on, real quick.
Trucker, just said it that black men who are athletes still deal with black women who are athletes.
Well, they deal with white women too, but like, hold on.
He said they deal with black. He said that there are black men who are married to more black athletes than there are white women. He said that.
I don't know about that, but hold on. I don't know about that, but hold on. Give me 1 second. I don't know how accurate that is, but let me let Omni get in here, and then let me let Sharon join the conversation. Well, Trucker, I'm gonna pass it back to you. Let's open up the conversation. Go ahead.
Ain't nobody addressing this nigga directly, and I can't just address him first.
Yo, family,
Man,
come on, Trucker. You could address him, but give me a second. There's a lot of people who haven't got to speak in a while. Sharon been up here. Sharon been up here 45 minutes and ain't said a word. Omni been up here for a minute and ain't said nothing. So give me a second, please.
Fair. My bad, fellas. My bad.
No problem. Go ahead, Omni. You got it.
Not the color of the skin, but the content of the character. Listen, and this is my thing with niggas, right? Oh boy, so many things to address. But what I'm going to say is that the manosphere was started because white men were having problems with white women. So to say that white woman is the safe haven for a black man, I know to be untrue. Far too much. It's always about the content of the woman's character, not the color of the skin. And nor is it about how good she looks. Because a lot of women will use their good looks to leverage and finesse what they want out of a man. We know this for weak men. But to say that, the black man's safe haven is with a white woman. O.J. Simpson. Who else we got?
Odell Beckham.
Odell Beckham.
Hold on.
Kanye West. Every Kardashian.
Kanye West.
Kobe Bryant.
Lamar Jackson. Not Lamar Jackson.
Lamar Odom.
Lamar Odom. Lamar
Kanye
Odom.
West.
Another Kardashian victim.
Exactly. And he ended up on crack.
What's the nigga named the white man? Stock, whatever. The nigga that turned into an alcoholic. Like, come on, man. Yeah, you had the damn father turn into a woman. Like, what we talking about here?
Michael Jackson, because y'all be leaving Michael out that conversation.
And recently with the whole Club Shay Shay thing, dude, we got too many examples of white women doing it's a judging the content of a woman's character.
Okay,
and like Trucker said earlier, you can't make a hoe a housewife. The Bible in scripture, if I could take it to scripture just for a moment, very briefly, I know a lot of y'all don't mess with it, but the scripture, the written word says, he who findeth, not he who maketh. You can't make a woman.
You better say that, Omni.
You can't make a woman into a wife. She's already supposed to be moving in a virtuous manner when you come across her.
No doubt. All right, go ahead. Hold on, Uncle Jeff. You wanted to add something real quick, and I'm gonna let Sharon get in here. And then shout out to Vet Life 81. Thank you, Vet Life 81. I'm gonna celebrate you in a second. Yo, we just need 7 more people because of Vet Life 81. Y'all support the show. All right, go ahead, Uncle Jeff.
Just super briefly, 99.98% agreement with Omni. The Kardashians are not white women. Those are evil gypsy witches.
Okay, but they white like
Armenian. I get what he's saying. They're
yes,
Armenian.
they're
white. They're white enough.
They are a coven of. They are evil. I believe they are pure evil. I really do. Yes.
I don't want to get you in trouble. You in LA. Okay. So, yo, Sharon, what say you, family? What say you?
And I just want to say that it just went in full circle that like only immature people actually believe that another race of women is better than another race of women. And this is usually somebody that don't have experience with other cultures and other races on a large enough scale to even have a real conclusion. Because once you start being around other people and other cultures, you'll start to see all the degeneracy in their culture as well. You'll see that they women are no different from your own set of women. A lot of times people think that Asian women are so much submissive and things like that, that you go over there to China or Japan, you'll see that they slapping up their man too. They ain't feeding them the way it's the same exact playbook. It's men and women have a disconnect somehow. Is because neither party want to be mature enough and just speak and communicate through their differences so we could move together as a unit. And the immature people just have very loud voices because mature people know how to mind their business. And they say, hey, you having your issues, you're going to have your issues over there. And this is why successful married people, they're going to hang around other successful married people because they do not want that unsuccessful things to come and intrude into their house. They don't want those negative things that come inside the house, because we all understand when it comes to business, you are as rich as your 5 friends that you hang around with. And so, but also it is true in relationships as well. If you're around other people that have successful relationships and have good communication skills, you will tend to be around those type of couples as well. And people do not understand how important relationships are, and to see people for who they are, not for what race they are.
That's a fact. I
Is
could
that what
agree
I
with
be
all
sounding
that.
like when I talk to you, sir?
I could agree with all of that. Now I could agree with all that. I mean,
Me
listen,
too. It just,
but
you took me
hold
on a
on.
ride.
Yo, shout out to Vet Life 81. Thank you for the $10, family. I really appreciate it. Look, this is goofy. Most black people as a whole are not checking for white people like that. But I'll say this, and this is the truth. A lot of other races are checking for us brothers, though. That's a fact. That's a fact. Shout out to you. I appreciate you, Vet Life 81. Because of Vet Life 81, we just need 7 more people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. Everybody throw $5 at us through the Cash App. Support the show. Support the stream. You know what I mean? I really appreciate y'all. Go ahead, my guy, Trucker. Yeah, what say you, brother?
First off, James.
How you sound real low, brother.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Hey, look, he's actually is agree with Sharon. Yeah, yeah, I have to agree with him on that point. He's made a good point. Yeah,
Can
he
you
was
hear me?
spot on. Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead, you got it.
Yeah, he was spot on with that, and especially taking that trip. I keep trying to get in contact with Hot Sauce, because Hot Sauce be saying all this other shit too. But when I went over there to that country and I seen it with my own eyes, I seen the dark side, and that is exactly what happened. The shit that we go through, they go through. Matter of fact, it's even worse.
What do you
It's
mean
even
by that?
worse.
When you say it's even worse, what
Like
do you mean?
when they say and say, oh well, they not hoes. Yeah, they are. They hoes over there too. Hell, you think the Asian men over there is just stop fuck it, stop messing with them? No, they standing on business, because they know after 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock, when them trains shut down, guess who outside? The wives is outside. The wives is outside, and they out doing what they doing, and they come home and act like it don't exist. Me and my wife was sitting there, stop, my nigga. And that is a fact. And that's what I'm saying. Like, y'all be putting this propaganda and believing in shit that you see on YouTube majority of the time, instead of really going outside and seeing it for yourself. Y'all don't. And then and then when you do that, you also bring it into your home, and then you teaching your kids at a young age. That's what's going on. Like, it's sad to even have this conversation. Like, if you just want to be with a white woman, just say that. Just do that. But don't sit here and go talking about, well, I get better treatment, this, that, and the third.
But
And you not
listen,
even like stop it, bro. Like,
but this is the thing. If you are getting better treatment as an individual, there's nothing wrong with that. That's what you should go with. I'm not mad at that. I just don't like the blanket statements like Sharon was speaking about, just assuming that because someone is caramel complected or someone is pale complected or someone is dark chocolate complected, that they're going to treat you this way or they're going to treat you that way, instead of really getting to know the person, vet the person, and see what they're really bringing to the table. That's my only complaint. Shout out to VetLife 81 said, Truck, every country has hoes. The question is, are they the majority? And the answer is no. Shout out to VetLife 81. What's up,
You know what I just
hold on real quick, y'all. Give me one quick second. Let me welcome
when you
some
get the
more
chance, I would like to go in after whoever.
Yeah, you got it next. I just want to welcome some more people in the building. What's up, Kay? What's going on, man? How you doing? Good to see you. Long time no see. What's up, Daniel Berry Sports Highlights? What's going on with your family? Good to see you. Good to see you. Freedom 557. What's good? What's good? Hey, Mayor 963. So what are they to do? Shout out to Mayor 963. My man Emperor Kojak 3 and 3 the Great said the skin color shouldn't matter. We're all God's children, but y'all don't want to talk about that though. But I digress. My mic is muted. Shout out to that Smitty quote. What's up, Cassandra Brown? Cassandra Brown said, wealthy men are of other races almost always marry someone who looks like them. And listen, if they're a woman that's going to treat them right and be good to them, it's cool. What's up, Dollar Wash? What's going on, family? TNL, Q Bonafide. See, women do the same shit they're complaining about. KO Black is in the building. Hey, yo, KO. What up, family? Salute. Mayor said, don't love what doesn't love you back. That's a quote right there. Ronnie 313, what's good, family? What's the deal? Why niggas give a chick words so much power over them? Who gives a F what they saying? Not me. Hey, what's up, P? P is in the building. P is in. Damn, what's up, P? What's going on? Soldier Cyrac is in here. So if they get with white women, they victims? Nah. Nut it off the top. What up, Nut? Izzy Band, salute. What up? All right, that's what it is. I just wanted to welcome some people. A bunch of people came. Yo, Scrap Skrilla is in the building too. Now you're just a viewer. What's up, Scrap Skrilla? I wanted to welcome people who came in the building. Yo, go ahead, Sharon, you got it, and then we'll open it up.
So now I understand why scammers are always going to be around. Because as long as people believe that a certain race is going to do better by you because of their skin color, it's always going to be somebody that's going to be able to get scammed.
Exactly. Exactly.
It ain't going to
exactly.
Yo, Chucky, yeah, right. I'm glad we finally got sent that. We actually, because we probably have experience recently, right? Because you just been out the country, so you see like, hey, it ain't what y'all saying it is, right? Because when you start having experience with other cultures, you realize that human beings are just human beings. They don't got shit to do with any of this Asian women are just bowing down. They ain't doing that. They not. And so like it's so crazy to me. And every time when we have these conversations, you think that by now, when people are coming out saying, hey, this is what's going to happen when you just trust a person by the book cover, you are going to get yourself in a dangerous situation. And this is how you can get scammed. It's still going to be some fool that is willing to be getting scammed by somebody, especially.
And if you want to be honest, you lose a lot of people. That don't just lead to just in relationships, dog. That leads into life. You already got that idea. Oh, well, that's a black woman or that's a black man. I can't do business with them. So I'm going to just move around and mess with this crooked ass white man, a crooked ass white woman. Like, y'all be missing out. Like, y'all really got to move on people's actions instead of words and stop this foolishness. Because y'all be missing out on some great people.
Yep.
And it's sad to hear this.
Hey, Chucky, this is the reason why Umar got most of the people, right? Because he played a part of this great conscious King Kong of consciousness, and he scammed so many people. I mean, it finally caught up to him because the scams ain't gonna last but so long.
Nah, but he's still scamming. He's still scamming. It's crazy.
Well, I think he probably,
brother Siobhan, brother. I say one more time, brother Siobhan. I said, brother, they froze my bank accounts, brother Siobhan. They froze my. They coming for King Consciousness is coming after my school, brother Siobhan. Like, your niggas been falling for that shit since I was in high school. Y'all gotta stop this foolishness, man.
I think it's because he heard Izzy on Witch Doctor's show the other day, and he took his advice, and now he's like, I got a new scam now. Shout out to Izzy Bands.
Yo, I don't know what. That's how rumors get started. Hey, Vet Life 81 said that's facts. Can't lie. Shout out to you. What's up, Tato Mill? I'm still blocked over here. No, you're not blocked over here. What you talking about, Tato? Welcome. I can see you. I never know that you was blocked over here. Who blocked you? I don't think anybody blocked you, but shout out to you, man. What's up, Tato? We can see you, bro. We can see you. And make sure y'all support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Help us reach our goal. We just need 7 more people. But yo, Uncle Jeff, you wanted to jump in there?
Yeah, a little bit, man. I was kind of involved in this chess game. I was whooping this dude's ass, not unlike the way I whooped yours last time we played.
Man, why do you just want to lie, man? Listen, I don't brag about how bad I beat you, but what I'm not gonna do is let you lie about beating me when you can't beat me. I'm not gonna allow you to do that.
No, y'all be playing that.
Chess.com. Chess.com. Every now and then. We ain't played in a while.
Yeah, he keeps ducking me.
Whatever, nigga. See, now now you got to refresh the topic, nigga. I done lost track.
You try to lie about chess, and you messed up. But nah, we talking about just praising somebody, pedestalizing because of the color of their skin, and not really getting.
Man, look, that's so silly. It's so silly. Any dude, and you really gotta you really got to look at us because we are here pontificating over something Jay Prince said. So we really need to look at ourselves. But you got to look at the grade of women to turn you off of black women entirely. And I'm sitting here, 2 divorces, 5 pieces of property, 7 cars, and $125,000 cash gone. Messing around with 2 black women. I love them. I love them. For me, there is nothing like being in sync entirely with a black woman. It's a feeling like no other. Ain't nobody else got shit on it. Is there a bunch of shit to go through? Absolutely. Is it hard to find the ones that you can really do this with? No question. Are we bumping our heads against the wall talking about how many raggedy ass hyenas out there at this point? Yes. They're hard to find. They are rare, but they are worth the search. That's what I said.
Shout out to that. I agree. But yeah, but I don't think the older I get, the more I don't think we should be so closed off to just getting to know women, period, no matter what race they are. And if you feel a vibe with them and get to know them, it's cool. And, if they're for you. That Life 81 said, is be giving Unc that work. You already know I do. What's that? Easy said, some people will be racist as all get out, then be like, it's okay to date white women, though. Yo, Easy, you wildin'. I listen, they do it all the time, family. They do it all the time. That's what the whole joke on Get You Sucker was about. Yo, some of the most radical black men be some of the most white women lovingest black men that there is. It's amazing. Just be that way. All right, so yo, my man, Kish Yardi, I think that if you got a lot of brothers up here, Kasim, if you want to get in here, you can. You got a lot of brothers up here that are older brothers. I think that it would behoove you to ask us, because most of us lived and were young men during the time that you're talking about. I think maybe you should ask. You got 1, 2, 3, 4. You got at least 6 brothers up here who were young men during the time that you're talking about. And I think we all would agree that black women were not really dating white men like that in droves in the 80s and the 90s. It didn't happen like that. But I think you should ask the question instead of trying to make it a statement, instead of trying to make it factual. What do you think?
You're muted.
If you're talking, you're muted, bro.
I said there were talk shows where black women are going on pushing that propaganda that dating outside their race during that time. That's what I said. I didn't say in real life black women were just doing it, but the propaganda was there. And you have black women that were going on these shows playing to that propaganda. That's what I said.
I think the problem is that a lot of people, they hear that rhetoric that these talk shows was also just black male bashing. But when we go back and we peel back the onion, we actually go back to the talk shows, we say it wasn't that much talking about black men in a negative light like that. It had these one-off shows, and you would be able to find a clip or 2. But as a whole, if you watch the shows and you was actually a part of that era, you would see that it wasn't as black male bashing as you think it is. Those were specific shows of specific women that wanted a certain type of a human being, and that's why that show was so sensational, because it was rare.
Sharon, sound like you're in the cafeteria right now.
Yes, because I'm around family, I'm around a bunch of beautiful women. I'm looking at a beautiful black woman right now.
I feel you, man. I'm just giving you shit like the like behind you be the gateway to hell with your fireplace. Dude, what I'm trying to tell you there, young man, I have 4 words for you that kind of nullify you even bring the point up. Tom and Helen Willis, they were on a show called what was
the Jeffersons,
yes.
But they weren't an anomaly. They were not.
Thank you. They were a freaking anomaly. Nobody if a black woman with a white man, and this is what makes begs the question of why you even bring it up. Because interracial dating was still a big deal in the 70s and 80s. It was like huge. Just watch the television.
Hey, Uncle Jeff, to be honest with you, it was still a big deal in 2000s.
Yes. Jungle Fever. The movie.
I'm from East New York, Brooklyn. I remember them days with Italians and Puerto Ricans and like dating niggas. I remember that.
Bruh, we'll start riots over it.
But no, my point, sorry to cut you, Uncle Jeff. My point.
Yeah, go ahead.
My point is that like it was a anomaly then. When we're talking about black men dating outside their race, it's a small percentage. And I posted up the demographics in the private chat. It's not black men en masse dating white women.
But black men are more likely to date outside their race than black women still. Black men are more likely to date.
What's the percentage? Because I can show you right now. It's 8% of. Let me read it right now.
15%.
Okay, guys, somebody's plucking somebody that's dark skinned and light skinned, because we all have to agree that mixed is a new race.
Well,
I don't like, but there's a lot of beige people walking around.
Whoa, it's a lot of beige people.
A lot of beige babies. There's a lot of beige babies.
They came from where?
Black men are dating white women at 8%, and black women are dating white men at 4%. So 4%.
Okay, so that's
more.
Twice as much. That's still more.
Of what?
But of 85% of black men have a black wife.
Okay.
So what the hell are we talking about then?
So I'm asking y'all that.
No,
because you keep saying that's the whole point. But that's the whole point.
Because JP went somewhere.
Hold on, Kish. That's not fair. Kish, hold on, Trucker. That's not fair, Kish, because you was the one that said that these white women are treating brothers so much better than the sisters are.
I said it would appear when they go over there and they get better treatment, that they're getting better treatment over there than they will amongst their own. I said it would appear. It looks that way. I didn't say definitively.
No, okay. Now we high hurdling element.
Yeah,
we high hurdling
element. That's why we didn't hear the shit that we just heard. Okay.
No. We gonna all sit here and act like what I'm about to say is false. What is every black man believes every white man is trading good potato salad for the last word. Thank you. And say this brother ain't got a point. That last word casserole is delicious.
And this is why a lot of the BS rhetoric is very dangerous, man, because it gets young brothers that didn't have the experience yet to experience other cultures and realize that it's about character, not about race, to understand what's really going on in the world. And I hope that this young brother will get outside and just communicate with other people. And
I gotta stop you right there, Sharon.
You have to? You don't have to.
Yeah, I do.
Wait, hold on. No, let him finish.
She's making a false narrative about
Hold on, you didn't even hear what he finished saying. Let him finish saying it. Come on.
You gonna make him finish the false narrative?
Yes.
Yes, because you said a false narrative. We let you finish the false narrative that you said. I didn't agree with shit that you said, but I let you finish saying it. Go ahead, Sharon. We're gonna respect each other, brother. It's love. We're gonna respect each other. Go ahead, Sharon.
Yeah, and this is why we need to get young brothers to understand, start talking to people that have real life experience. Like, even though me and Trucker Yell, we don't see eye to eye all the time, we throw cheap shots at each other. But one thing me and Trucker Yell is going to be is honest in conversation when it's time to be. And me and most of the brothers here that have experience with human beings, we see that it's really not about the color of your skin is going to make somebody treat you good or not. It's really strictly about how you and that other person interact with each other. It's about you setting boundaries with that other human being. And and also another thing that young people need to learn, that just because you set boundaries with somebody doesn't mean that you are angry with somebody, right? If I set a boundary with you, it doesn't mean that I'm angry or disappointed with you. I just got a boundary that I'm not willing to cross with you anymore, and that is it. And it's still all love as the hearts come out.
Yeah, those hearts are for Red to Muse. Good to see you,
Don't
lady. How
lie.
you
Don't
doing?
lie. You love it when I talk. It's okay.
Those hearts are for Red to
Damn it.
Muse. Shout out
You
to
know,
Red to
Oh
Muse. Good to
Lord
see you.
have
Hold on.
mercy.
What? Why is that? Izzy? Why is what? KO Black? What's up? I don't know what Sharon talking. What's up? Izzy? 40, boom, 3x. What's up, family? Good to see you. Long time no see. Good to see you, fam. What's up, man? Hey, listen, y'all help us reach our goal. We just need 7 people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal. Thank you, Tato. Hey, Brownie Ellie, salute. Blaming what people did 30 to 40 years on current black women like we the same people is crazy. LOL. What's up, Gurkha Legend? No break. It was Gurkha Legend. Oh, thank you, thank you, Red to you. I read to you, excuse me. I honestly don't see how another person can judge somebody for the person they choose to be with. Everybody makes their own choices. That's a fact. What's up, Gas Mask? Dope discussions deserve dope donations. Compensation for the conversation. Let's do good business, family. Yes, go ahead, Uncle Jeff. It sounded like you was trying to sing. Yeah, Sharon needed some
Can I
love too.
defend
Red,
myself right quick?
I really
yeah,
was
hold
gonna,
on. Let Jeff get in there. Yes, you can.
I really was gonna co-sign some of the stuff you were saying, Sharon, but you capped it off with a little sweet pickleism. With the you like the way I talk, and if you had not done that, I was like, man, you actually erased my brain of what I thought about what I thought you said was right, because I was like, man, he hit the nail on the head, and then you put the boop 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 on the end, and then it just messed it all up for me.
You know why, Jeff?
This nigga, hey man, Sharon gotta be stopped, man. This shit got to be stopped.
That's why.
That's hilarious.
Hey, I might have to steal that clip from you. You might have to steal that.
It won't be the first
Good one,
time.
Sharon. You got to definitely get that one.
It
You
won't be
gotta
the
get that
first
one.
time, homie. It won't be the first time. You got it. Go ahead.
Damn.
I'll send it to you. I got you.
What was there was a clip that you had put up that a sister just said something I disagreed with. Not like maybe 2 clips ago, like real recent. You just played it. I mean, or a comment.
Brownie, talking about what Brownie said?
Yes. With love, Sister Brownie. Blaming what people did 30, 40 years ago on current black women like we the same people is crazy. Believing that what was done 30 to 40 years ago has no effect on what you do now, sister, is crazy. Disavowing yourself from all black female negative activity that is not like you is crazy. I'm giving you, sis, I'm gonna give you all the credit in the world for being level-headed and intelligent and smart, and your picture's very attractive. You got your own shit. You don't need no help from nobody. You a good sister. You know what you need to do? You need to get with other sisters like you, and y'all need to separate yourself from these scallywags we complain about, because we can't compare, we can't tell the difference between you. And if there's something different about 30 to 40 years ago than the way you think, it's up to you to make it clear to us, not for us to make it clear about you.
Yo, Yardi, let me let you get in here, brother. Go ahead. What were you saying, brother?
The idea that you guys think I haven't been outside, I've competed in martial arts tournaments where I had to go to Puerto Rico, where I had to see the dynamic between the people that's there. I'm Jamaican. I've been in Rastafarian circles where Monsieur Rasta brethren with a white woman, and he get a good treatment. I've been competed in Canada, where I've seen how the dynamic between black men and the white women in Canada were behaving with each other. I've traveled across this great nation called United States, and I've seen the same thing. So I said in the beginning, it would appear that black men are getting better treatment based upon what I seen.
Sure.
Versus when he's in his home, is amongst his own people. I was in Jamaica. I've heard black women say the most disgusting thing about Rastafarian men. Same thing here in New York. So it would just appear they would be getting better treatment.
And so all
And I
I'm saying
landed
is this: hey, where your focus goes, energy flows. So if you pay attention to all the negative things that black men are experiencing, where black women, your ears are perk up to it more. And I think that you are not really looking at it with a clear view lens. It happens a lot, especially with us as men, because we tend to like see patterns and things, and then so you probably a little bit attracted to the pattern of to confirm your bias about black men and black women. And I think that's what's happening. And hopefully you can recognize that it don't really actually have nothing to do with the race of her skin, because white women are doing black men dirty just as well as black women are doing them. Spanish women is stabbing their goddamn black boyfriends in their sleep. Just last year, I believe it was, when that white woman shot her boyfriend and tried to act like she didn't do it. It's plenty of examples of it happening. So when you are basing the character of somebody by strictly their race, it's going to set you up for failure. And I just don't want that for you as a young man. I want you to be open to anybody. However,
time out. Let him land it and give me 1 second, because I gotta celebrate living humbly. Go ahead, let him land it, bro. Give me a second.
Like, like when I talk, I understand I spark a lot of thought patterns in people's minds. So it's okay.
Now, hey, shout out to Living Humbly, who gifted 5 memberships. Thank you so much, family. I really, really appreciate you. Y'all be like Living Humbly and support the show. Because of Living Humbly, we only need 2 more people to at least $5. Okay, if you got a membership from Living Humbly, make sure you thank them and make sure you keep it up, because all the exclusives happen on the membership first. Okay, if you want to see Izzy Bands, you think Izzy Bands don't have no ladies around them, you might want to tune into the daggone membership. You think Izzy Bands is blind and can't see and his eyes do like this, you might want to tune into the membership. Yo, you think whatever, tune into the membership. That's where all the exclusive happen. Membership has its privileges. Shout out to Living Humbly. Thank Living Humbly for that. All right, we just need 2 more people, $5 a piece. Y'all support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Go ahead, Kish, and then Trucker, you can get in there and we'll open it back up.
Sharon says something about if you focus on a negative thing, it becomes bigger. So
Mm-hmm.
why is it that when you have these panda bear dudes and these simp dudes, all these dudes that come on this platform and they focus on the negative parts of black men, we make that brush and say that's all black men or most black men and not the minority of pookies that they're dealing with. We don't make that argument. I don't see you guys on their panels checking them when they're saying that stuff about black men.
Wait, are you saying whoa? Me and Sharon have had epic battles.
I don't know about you. I don't know about you and Sharon.
So hold on real quick. Sharon and I have had epic battles on that very thing that you're talking about. Like
if I can defend myself just a little bit, is that I also put a very strong distinction on what type of man I'm talking about, right? So when I say red pill, incel, mansfield man, I'm talking about a very specific type of man. If you consider yourself a part of that, then that's probably why you feel a certain way. However, I do not. When I'm talking to my cousin, I don't put him in the same category. I don't even put Izzy in the same category. I think Izzy sometimes defend them for strange reasons. I don't understand and that's what me and his conversation usually land, because he moves very similar to me as well. Like we move in a lot of things alike. We actually got a lot of ideologies that's very similar to each other.
Which cousin? Secret Squirrel?
Well, come on, man. Why y'all got cut him off? Why y'all got cut him off?
Yeah, Secret Squirrel. So again, like it's just not a true statement to say that I'm some kind of simp and a panderer, because I have not pandered to nobody. If I was a panderer, I would do what the book does, and I would be a MAGA wearing hat. I would be talking bad about black women, and it'd be very easy. It's simple. I even have the lifestyle where it is easy for me to pander. I have the whole setup to pander. So this idea, again, I need young men to like really assess what's going on around them and stop with these just talking points, please.
Yeah, but I don't know about you or Izzy Bands. I didn't direct that to you. I said in general.
I got you, but
right?
but
hold on, but when we push these narratives about black men in these spaces on YouTube, that you villainize black men to younger women, and then when younger women grow up and look at black men based upon what they see on social media, you don't think that's a problem too? But I don't see y'all checking them. I don't see y'all making a space about, man, black women, you can't be listening to all these dudes making these negative stereotypes about black men. I've never heard any
But
black man on here say
hold on,
that.
time out. But that's the unfair. Hold on real quick, Sharon. That's the unfair part because I literally do.
I'm not talking about you, Izzy.
Okay, but hold on. The problem is you just said you don't see nobody doing it on my show, brother. So you have to allow me to say, yo, as one of the people who does it all the time, you have to allow me to say I'm one of the people that do it all the time. Like this is that easy. Like it's not, I'm not taking it personally, but I'm saying that there are brothers like me that do it. And I'm one of them. Like that's all I'm saying.
And there's brothers like me that do not allow the men that's putting the results in to get bashed. I don't allow men that's putting the work in to get bashed at all. Because so when we just have the conversation, right, and we say how many black women are working and how many black men are working, and then it's a different conversation. How many of them are, they can't read and write? It's just a different conversation when we're being honest. The only way we could become better as people if we could be honest as people, and then have to have some kind of honesty with these conversations. I knew me when I was your age, I was a horrible person. That's the only way I was able to become who I am today, because I had to kill the person I used to be, and I had to be honest with myself. That person had to die for me to become who I am now and able to communicate with you today.
Hey, shout out to all my mans in them. Thank you very much, Vet Life 81. Yo, because of Vet Life 81, we just need one more person, at least $5 a piece. Help us reach our goal today. Vet Life 81 said $5. Sharon, you were doing well, fam. First of all, I'm Red Pill. Why do you keep being misinformed about Red Pill? It is about the truth and the truth only. But that's what he's saying. So shout out to my mans in them, Vet Life 81. I appreciate you. I'm gonna allow Sharon to be able to answer that. We just need one more person to reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today, and I'm gonna celebrate everybody at the end. Okay.
I just got a quick question.
Hold on, Uncle Jeff. Sharon, do you want to default to Uncle Jeff real quick, or do you want to answer that right away?
Yeah, that's I think a lot of people want to just look at one aspect of the Red Pill as the good part of the man's self-development. However, when we peel back that onion and we really understand what the Red Pill is an estrogen pill and a cholesterol pill. That's number 1 and 2. But number 3 is that majority of the people that subscribe to it are not actually about self-improvement the way how it was intended to be. And that's why we got to have the honest conversation of what it turned into. Majority of the men that are claiming that they red pill, they are out of shape. They got cholesterol around their neck. They can't walk up a flight of stairs. They got estrogen in their bodies. They got man boobs and all these things, and we see them. And so let's just keep it to the red pill, and let's just be honest and only speak the truth about what's really happening with that movement.
Nigga, what? You lost your rabbit ass mind.
The disrespect is intolerable. It's unpardonable.
I just had to say that real quick, Sharon. I don't know what the hell you talking. Nigga, what? All right, Uncle Jeff, go ahead. You got it, Uncle Jeff.
Yeah, this kind of ties into my question, Sharon. When you talk about this horrible person that had to die, you make it sound so bad. I want to know, like, what kind of cross-dressing night strangler were you?
Whoa.
Oh no! No, I'm just saying. What is it like? Wow, he made it sound like. Were you that bad?
He was from Brownsville, Brooklyn, New York. He had to do what he had to do to survive, man. Don't ask no questions.
I'm like, wow.
You don't understand what it's like to grow up in Brownsville, Brooklyn, New York.
I didn't know the man's story.
Be the only one that have to hold on, Chucker, and be the only one that could protect yourself or protect your family or feel like you gotta be the one. Like, yo, that shit is challenging. So I could imagine.
I understand. I just don't know anything about the story, and he made it sound. That's why I went to the most horrible thing I could think of, because I can't think of Sharon as being no horrible dude.
That's because he did a lot of work on himself. People don't understand, and I could relate to this part. Yo, in order for us to be up here, do you understand? Like, I could speak for myself. You understand how much work I had to do on me to be up here on the internet and be talking to people? Like, I always could talk to people in person, but to expose myself to the internet and be like, I don't believe in this shit. This shit go against everything I believe in. Everything. I don't believe in this shit. I don't believe in being this exposed.
Transparent.
Not transparent, but exposed on a mass scale.
That's the perfect word, exposed, because we are exposed. Like I get challenged, my family get challenged. I got people looking into my Facebook, I got people looking into where I live, I gotta make my house private so people stop looking it up, all because I'm speaking the truth as I see it. Where if it's the absolute truth, that might be something different. But the way how I see it and how things should move, I'm speaking it the way how I see it, and I also back it up with the way how I'm thinking about the situation. I'm not just saying some rhetoric that I heard somebody else say. I lived it and I moved through it, and that's how I know a lot of young men, they can move through it if they will just change their mindset. You change your mindset, you can move through a lot of different things in life.
No,
And
I don't want to be in the
I
show.
just really want people to understand that, hey, listen, you could come from the bottom. I don't care what card you was dealt. You could still be a winner. And some people don't realize that you don't even know how much you are a loser until you start winning at something.
Well, I don't care what you say, Sharon. I think one of the reasons that people might be looking for you is that that's not a TV behind you. I believe that's a Stargate, because right now it looks like I could walk into like another dimension behind you. You need to do something about that, man. That is not a regular.
That's
Speaking about dimensions.
That's not a regular television, bro.
That's the drugs, Uncle Joe.
Do you mind if I hit that stream to your audience?
That's the drugs.
Oh yeah, you can straight. Yeah. Hey, I don't mind at all. Hey, Dunk, why you only point out the bad apples in the red pill movement? Hey, Mel, what you got going on? You came to the back, but you don't want to come up on the show? Hit me in the back chat. What you trying to do? I'm confused. Okay. No, you're not blocked. No, you're not blocked, Mel. I don't think so. You are blocked. I don't know who blocked you. Let me check it out for you. Okay. I don't know who blocked you, but I appreciate you letting me know. Okay. I didn't block you. I didn't block you personally though. Shout out to VetLife81. VetLife81 said, I get what you're saying, but it's a contradiction, player. You're focusing on the small percentage of the guys that do that. Sound familiar? 15 minutes ago. Shout out to VetLife81. Go ahead, Sharon. I'm gonna let you address both of those brothers. Thank you very much, VetLife81. You helped us reach our goal. I really appreciate you, family. Salute to you, Ray. All right, go ahead, fam. What say you?
What you got to say?
Mel said she's blocked. Hey, Mel, put your handle in the back chat. Put your handle in the back chat, and I'll look into it for you.
So
okay, put your handle in the back chat. Is it just the way it looks right here? And I'll look into it for you. Go ahead, family.
So the problem is that we have more examples of the negative red pill that's out here in the world than the productive ones. And that is the real issue behind it. You might have one or two stars that is represented in the proper way, but majority of them, go this way, please. Thank you. But majority of them are represented in a negative way. They are talking to women in a negative way. They even talking to men in a negative way. They were even when they find a woman, they say, yeah, see, I'm able to do it, but you weak men cannot do what I did, even though they're in the same position as those same men. And they just lying to men for a hustle. They keeping these men single. They keeping these men in the house. They're not moving the men forward in a thinking way. So if you are focusing that everything else is to blame, you're blaming women, you're blaming your mama, you're blaming they still be blaming a daddy that they never had. Like, you ain't no kid no more. You ain't 10 years old, bro. You don't get to say, I ain't have my daddy in my life, so I didn't understand how to do it. You can get better. And I'm one of the examples. Izzy is one of the examples that he come from a horrible place and he didn't even know his biological, but guess what? Another man stepped up and showed him different ways, and he was able to move through life. And he expressed his story many a times of how he had to come up and change his ideology. And for some strange reason, the truth is what hurt red pill people the most usually. And I'm not talking about the ones that actually move forward, right? Because if we go by the definition of it, I must be red pill because I deal with the truth.
So he's 100% right. I think the first state of manhood is being honest with yourself first. That's number one. And you're supposed to be technically growing each and every single day. It ain't supposed to be by a mile, but little by little. And some part of you, of the hood shit that you was doing, if you was really out in the trenches, you're supposed to be making sure that your kids or your family don't have to see that daylight. That's the whole point of this. So I kind of understand what he's saying. A part of me had to die off. That part of me had to die off. If that's what it takes for you to be a better man, so be it. Do what you need to do. Handle your business. You know what I'm saying? Just don't lose yourself. But yeah, every man, that part of the side has to grow and get better. There's no doubt in my mind. He's 100% right about that. If you ain't on that type of time, you gonna stay a little boy forever. And that's what we're seeing. Take a drive. Stop going to these damn countries where it's tourists. Actually go to the countries that where you can walk around and see it for what it really is. And see for yourself. I guarantee you, when you come back, you'll be way more appreciative of life. That's pretty much what I gotta say. It's pretty sad out here. It's pretty sad.
And it's just really if men can see what's in front of them, because if you keep pointing your finger at bad this and these are the bad things, you are actually giving power to the other thing. And I just want young men to take that power back. If you was to put the blame on yourself and you put yourself in responsibility of everything that happened to you in your life, guess who's the same person is going to be able to change everything in your life? That would be you. So this is why I put all blame and onus on me, because I'm the person that's going to change my life. So the same person that's responsible for every bad decision I ever made, it's also the same person that's going to be responsible for every good decision that I made. And I just want us to move forward. Once men take that power back, nobody else could take that from you. If you are dealing with a woman and you have a bad experience with that woman, that is supposed to be your opportunity. You're supposed to say, thank you, ma'am. Thank you. You just gave me the opportunity to recognize a ratchet ass woman like you. And I would never date a woman like you ever again in my life. I would see you from a mile away.
But that's why I was saying, like, this whole treatment BS is like, yo, if we're gonna keep it 100, a lot of y'all out here collecting hoes. Let's just keep it above. You know, trying to change them into good mothers when they horrible mothers. Y'all know they're gonna be horrible mothers. Like, what we talking about? I'm just saying, like, everybody ain't perfect, but you're supposed to learn from your first mistake, not consistently make it a third and a fourth and a fifth and a sixth, and then get it right the 10th time. No, now you've been affected 10 different kids that's gonna go out here and do the same shit to other people's children. So, I mean, listen. Y'all say y'all want these things, then y'all gonna have to move on it. You have to really be honest with yourself. You see the red flags. It's okay to cut that person out of your life. Black women, yeah, there's some knuckleheads, there's some shags, there's some thunder rats. Yes. Does that mean that 90% of them is like that? No. There are some great black women out here. You just gotta open your eyes and be willing to it. If you just want to just smash, then just mess with the hoes. But please stop trying to make them into wives. That's all I'm saying. Please. And they'll be mad because a nigga got it right and you want to hate on him. Should that be the part of you bothering me? You chose to mess with Bob Barker. I chose to mess with Sonny Delight, and now you mad about it because you keep choosing Bob Barkers? Bro, stop it.
And this is the main problem I have with things like with the red pill. I don't think it's honest enough, because if they shaping this young man to have this negative outlook on his own people, right? Because sometimes I don't think they realize that when you're talking that badly about your own people, like she is a woman, but she is black first. I know Uncle Jeff agrees with that. And you don't even realize how you are talking down on your own body. When you're saying majority of black women are just horrible, you're talking about yourself as well. You're talking about
VetLife 81 said, actually, you are red pill. Emperco said, too bad I'm not a channel editor. I could handle stuff like that for Izzy. Shout out to you. I thought you was, but I got it. No Cap 22 said, what's good is what's good. Dunk. Shout out to Dunk. What's up? We answered that. Go ahead, family. You got it.
Witch Doctor up here? I ain't even seen down there.
DJ Witch Doctor. What's up, family? Good to see you.
What up is Shows of the Trucker. What up, man? Sharon Bracy, Uncle Jeff, and the dude with a Jamaican flag.
Kiss Yardy game.
Salute to you, bro. Salute. I would say that a lot of the stuff that a lot of the red pill content that I see, and I don't know if y'all probably covered this before, but for some reason people say red pill is about the truth, but I only see people talking about women, bro. And plus they only talk about women in like a negative light, and the undertone is black women, bro. Like dead ass, bro. And I just would like to see, I was saying this the other day on the channel, I would like to see dudes shed a light on the good women. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like it seems like we giving the bad women or the disagreeable women the most publicity. So I would like to see that. I would like to see the other stuff that red pill is about too. You know what I mean? I always thought it was about dating and it was about putting dudes on game about bad women. I didn't know it was anything else until this year. You know what I mean?
Well, that's what it was supposed to be. That was intention. But yeah, I mean, I don't call it red pill. I call it man shit. You know, like man politics. Like, you know, same thing. Like we grew up on. Like there's some things you do's and don't. There's some things that you're supposed to accept and not accept. Some things you're supposed to stand on, and some things where you're supposed to have concessions. You know, because I like having conversations with women. But I ain't gonna sugarcoat it like everybody else do. You know, like especially with men. You know, I call a spade a spade. It is what it is. If you want some effery, then you want some effery. I'm not with it. Like I'm listening to this dumbass dude JP with the shit he's saying. Nah, you know what I'm saying? It's crazy. It's crazy work. But anytime somebody normally say something about that, you get all the hatred, you get all the shots, you get all the buckshots. Your family is included, like Sharon was saying earlier. You know, like I gotta be honest, and me and Angry Man got into it, but I've said it, like it's not what it used to be, because I'm seeing more dudes say one thing, and then behind closed doors, they be the first niggas knocking on the door and doing the most dirtiest shit on the planet.
Yeah.
And it's some bullshit, and it's so bad to the point where it be pushing a reflection not on just grown men, but children too. That's innocent as hell. And that's, you know, and that shit gotta stop.
Damn, what happened to the young man? He left?
Even one second. Yeah. Shout out to Kiss Yardy. He said he has a business to handle. VetLife 81 said, no, the F I'm not. I'm talking about bad apples, which I'm not a part of. And the most successful of us should speak on people that are not doing the right thing. April Carter said, shout out to April, you're not going to shine the light on a good woman because there's no money to be made doing that, especially in this section. Yo, it is sad. I try to shine the light where I can on good women, and unfortunately, April, you're right. When you do, I did a whole show about good women just to see what would happen, and that was one of my lowest viewed, lowest supported shows. I was like, damn, that shit crazy. But I did a whole show about it. But yeah, you.
I mean, yeah, we should do one about Sha'Carri Richardson. She's a good woman.
Come on, man.
If you don't stop the piss of hell.
And VetLife 81 said that's not true. White men outnumber is That's not true mathematically. Yeah. But no, come on, Sharon. See, this is where you be getting in trouble at. You know good and God
Come on,
doggone
man.
well, Sha'Carri is on some ratchet shit, and now you talking about how good of a woman she
Come
is.
on
See,
now.
this
Come
is where
on,
you be
Shirai.
losing
Hey,
people.
so this is
You
what
gotta
I'm
be honest,
You be
dog. You
cooking,
gotta
and then
be
you be
you
losing
gotta be
people.
100%
look,
honest. You know
look,
that was a bad look, especially
look.
that cop cam where she was talking. You could hear everything. Oh my god, that
So
was
look,
nasty work.
so look. Number one. I want to say this about the young lady. She's young, and she is a young lady that is always holding herself accountable. When she did the whole smoking the thing, she wound up holding herself accountable. Say, "I'm going to come back. I'm going to get strong. I'm going to get better," and then she actually did it. She showed accountability. She said, "It was my fault. I should have known better for smoking that damn thing. I was trying to act like because I'm some kind of superstar, I felt the tight." She said that. Those are her words. And then also with this situation, she came out and she also held accountability to herself. She said, "I was wrong. I shouldn't have did this. This is what we support. This is the thing that we ask women to do every single day is to be accountable." And she held herself accountable. She did a public apology saying how she did wrong, how she shouldn't be putting her hands on nobody. That is what we want from our young people, for them to hold themselves accountable. And number 3, anybody, she kept it 100. Anybody that's gonna get in trouble by the police, they ain't telling them the truth, and she ain't supposed to tell the truth and say, "Yeah, I pushed them, I slapped them." No, she's supposed to tell that officer, "I ain't do a damn thing. I ain't put no hands on them."
See.
Hold
You
on,
part of the Red Pill group.
Hold on,
She
Trucker.
did
Part of the Red
exactly.
Pill group now.
Hold on, Trucker.
She
Hold on.
did exactly what she's supposed to do when a police officer is in front of your face. Is lie to their ass, goddammit. Shit.
Wait, but hold on. But come on, Sharon. Now, at the end of the day, she wasn't supposed to lie. They had the cameras or whatever. She was on camera. But secondly, you should never, you know this, right? She is a superstar Olympic athlete, right? And so she's held to a higher standard. She has people that's looking at her for an example. And we gotta be honest. Even though she admitted or said whatever, do you believe that? Let me ask each one on the panel first. Hey, DJ Witch Doctor, do you believe her apology was sincere, or do you believe that was motivated by being caught and called out?
The second, definitely not sincere.
And why do you think it wasn't sincere?
It just didn't. It just looked like she conveniently apologized because she got caught up. You know what I mean?
Because she got called out for lying, right? Okay, so Trucker Yell, do you believe that her apology? I'm gonna come to you, Sharon. I'm gonna come to you last though. Trucker Yell, do you believe her apology was sincere or not sincere? Why or why not?
And definitely not sincere times infinity. Because you make it, "Oh, I'm apologizing." You know, like an evil. Nah, that wasn't no. Absolutely. And then on top of that, if you want to be real, she made that apology. She ain't mentioned that camera because she ain't made no apology of I apologize for falsifying and telling people that I'm in a domestic relationship and trying to throw my man under the bus. She ain't mentioned that part. She gave a whole bunch of lies and a little bit of truth. So yeah.
Already know. Hey, so Uncle Jeff,
Yes.
Sha'Carri Richardson, the incident in the airport. Do you believe her apology was sincere or not sincere at all? It was just because she got caught. Why or why not?
It's complicated. I'll try to say it as fast as I can. I'll say that let's just say that her apology was absolutely and entirely 100% sincere. The problem is it's coming from a sociopath. That's the problem. None of her accountability that she has taken equals the girl. Think about the things she's done in the past, right? That she's apologized for. Mm-hmm. If that apology came with growth, how do they equal the girl we saw at the airport? They don't. So no matter how, anytime she could how much of an apology can you accept from an individual that's just fresh off of saying, I'm the female here, he's the man here, and y'all putting me in the car? Well, what did you mean by that? You have to consider this is an individual who, number one, is an American athlete. Successful American athletes by default have been raised in a petri dish of dysfunction, being told you the best your whole life, and everybody treating you different, and
not being held accountable.
Come on.
People protecting you and covering for you and hiding your faults or your flaws so that the public won't see, so that you can get what you need to get because of your talent.
Yeah, come on. So her apology, when I put that on the other side of the scale, the only thing I can put on the other side of the scale is growth, and I don't see any.
No doubt. All right, so go ahead, Sharon. What say you, man?
You muted, bro.
Muted if you're talking.
That's a whole different conversation if she's a sociopath or not. And if she is one, then Uncle Jeff was 100% right. However, let's just go with what we do know. What we do
Close
know
Hell's Gate. Close Hell's Gate.
What we do know,
Uncle Jeff,
is that she does things. She's young, and then she apologizes for it, and then she corrects it, because she corrected the first time when she's smoking the weed. She figured out a way to not smoke and get caught. She also figured a way how to become one of the top female athletes and won that beautiful relay race that when she beat the 3 fastest women in the world against Jamaica.
You doing circles.
Hold on, Trucker. Come on, man. This is not fair, Trucker. Come on, man. Everybody was talking. Nobody else interrupted.
Write that down.
You right. My bad.
Go ahead, Sharon. Go ahead.
I apologize.
Write that down.
And now she did this situation, and we all know when you talking to police, most people are gonna lie to the police. I don't know why we act like this is something like she's supposed to tell the police the 100% truth in the first place. That's insane.
Can I get next?
You're gonna try to squirm. I just be pulling it. You gotta try to squirm your way in and out of those handcuffs. And that's what she attempted to do. She thought she was a powerful enough celebrity where she could squirm her way out of the handcuffs. She did whatever she could to get up out of it. And that's why she's like, did I touch you? Whatever. She lied. Fine. But we're not going to take the fact that she did attempt to apologize, whether if she's a sociopath or not, if she did it because she want to keep her Nike contracts and whatever else, and maybe it was just for a better game. Maybe that is just a athlete's playbook, right? Because we've seen Shannon Sharp made apologies of what he has done, and then he still wound up doubling down and doing some nonsense again. Then he apologized again, and he lost the job. It is what it is. We could mine out the sociopath part later. However, she is holding herself accountable. This is what men on these panels have been complaining about for years on years, that women, especially the black ones, they never say apology. They don't say sorry. They don't hold themselves accountable. Then now, finally, you have a beautiful black woman giving an apology, holding herself accountable. Y'all still want to put it down.
Well, how does she hold? And Trucker, I'm gonna pass it to you next, and then Jalen after Trucker. Yo, how? And then let Wish not to get back in here. How is she holding herself accountable when she lied at first, and she denied everything, and she did not bring herself to apologize until her feet was held totally to the fire? That's not holding yourself accountable. That's other people holding you accountable, and you trying to mitigate the loss that you're about to take for your actions. That's what that is, right? So it's not like she said from the beginning, you know what, I was wrong. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have put my hands on him. Such and such, yada yada yada. No,
pull the apology up. Pull it up.
She denied it. I'm talking. No, that's after. That's after she lied and got caught. That's what I'm saying. That's too late, bro. That's too late. That's like you going in the bank and you going and trying to rob a bank, and then a police officer is in there and you say, you know what, my bad, I wasn't really trying to rob this bank. You know what I'm saying? I just, it was an accident. I was in here and I thought I wanted to rob the bank, but now I don't really want to rob the bank. No, it's over. It's a wrap.
No, absolutely not. No, we're not going to do this. Nah, I'm not going. No, listen. Anybody that has when you in a hot moment because whatever is going on with their person, I believe that young man, he should leave that woman alone. He should never date her again. Any woman that puts your hands on you once, you should break up and leave that woman. She's going to be a great woman, but she's going to do it for somebody else. It shouldn't be for homeboy anymore. Maybe she could learn her lesson and holds herself accountable, but now that relationship should be gone and she should be great for another human being. And hopefully she actually learned her lesson and really holds herself accountable.
Okay, so you do at least believe that he should leave her and he should never look back.
Yeah, and those are two different conversations in my opinion.
Holding
herself accountable and being apologetic, I think that is the conversation that we should be having because we finally have a woman that is saying, hey, you know what? I got caught red-handed. Ain't no excuse for it. Y'all seen what I did. My bad. That was stupid. I don't know.
Hey, but wait. When Shannon Sharp did that, you was giving Shannon Sharp the riot act, wasn't you? Wasn't you say how stupid Shannon Sharp was and how crazy Shannon Sharp was and how creepy Shannon Sharp was for messing with that young girl? Wasn't you saying all this stuff even after he apologized?
Right, because Shannon Sharp has a history of it even when he was back in the NFL. This is his 10th case. It's just that now the cases. It's just that social media is so powerful now, it's so potent, you can't sweep it under the rug anymore. So this is his 10th case that he has. So he never actually learned his lesson, even though he kept on apologizing. He ain't never learned his lesson. He had to go 50 million until he learned his lesson. He had to lose all of his goddamn.
This is the third time. What's up, Jalen? Your hair done grew, man. What's up, Jalen? Hair done grew out. This is the third time. Hey, go ahead, Trucker. You got it in the Jalen after that, and then DJ Woodstock. Go ahead.
I ain't gonna hold you. I was holding Shannon's feet to the fire too. I ain't gonna hold you, but
me too.
I feel like I was watching Nino Brown in the courtroom. It wasn't me. It was that brown man. It was that light skinned brother right there. Like and that's exactly what she did. Now I can give you the fact that when people get in them situations, they be trying to find a way to, especially a celebrity. I'm Sha'Carri Richardson. I can give you that part. But the part that all of us, and I mean all of us, did not agree with was the fact that instead of actually taking accountability and just dealing with it, right? You try to throw these little things up. I'm pressing charges. Meanwhile, your man is not trying to press charges on you. He's like, if you look in the video, he's trying to tell you to calm down. Despite you telling him he a coward, I ain't messing with you no more, the whole 9 yards. So while that's going on, you're saying, I'm going to press charges on you. I'm in a domestic violent a relationship. I can't believe this, down the third. That is the part. I'm the woman. He's the man. Like, we know what that means. And that is a problem. That's the real issue that a lot of people is having. Yeah, she's young, but there's some things like that where what if they would have took that serious and now he's under investigation and and we already know how this look. Once a man have any alleged allegations, he loses his sponsorships immediately. For her, she didn't lose nothing. Matter of fact, they actually, if you go on the website right now, they actually supporting her even more. So that's not accountability. That's like a rich kid who's not really being held to the standard. And then he finally do something to destroy another family's future. So that's the issue. Like, if you're gonna hold yourself accountable, take accountability for yourself solely. Okay, not chuckle and laugh while you apologizing, trying to act like a valley girl when you're not a valley girl. Okay, you from Dallas, South Dallas, in that area. So we already know how to get down. But
Like, what do y'all want this woman to do? She apologized. He said,
man, you can't no, Sharon. The thing is, if you apologize and you mean it. Okay? If just give an example, right? If your woman came with a BS apology, would you accept it, Sharon? Like she did something egregious and she gave you a BS apology, because you know what it looked like. Like she just saying it just to shut you up. Would you accept it?
mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah. Would anybody else accept that?
I don't
Hell
understand.
no, trucker.
I don't
Hell.
understand why you don't accept the person's apology. I don't get it.
No. When somebody laughing in your face and thinking your respect is a joke and trying to apologize, not to actually change and do better, or you, because that's what apology comes with. If you apologize, I mean you're gonna change and you understand what you did was wrong. But somebody playing with your respect.
This is where you got to know your person, right? Because I do know people that would see somebody, they'll find out that somebody died, they'll laugh like, damn, that's fucked up, right? Because they don't really actually understand how to deal with grief, right? That's a young person thing to do. So a lot of young people do not understand how to deal with emotional situations like
That's
this.
not true.
No, a lot of
That's
people
not
don't know
true.
how to deal with emotional situations like that, and they will laugh at the wrong times. And she probably don't know how to actually deal with this kind of emotional situation, being that she's only 24, something like that, and she's
Man, that ain't no
in a
excuse.
public eye like that.
Come
This
on,
is a,
Sharon. Let's
so
be honest. We were just talking about honest conversation. Let's be honest.
Hold on, Trent.
If
Let's pass the mic. Hold on, real quick. We gotta pass the mic around, y'all. Come on, man. Jalen, because I told Jalen he would be able to say something. Jalen, you had something you wanted to add, and then pass the DJ Witch Doctor. And then
Oh yeah, I got something to add, bro. I'm not on some real pure stuff, but anyway, most black women have this modern mindset. It's okay to be a new age disrespectful black bitch. That's what they are now.
Why, Jalen? Why you have to call him a B? Why you have to call him a B word, though, brother? Why you call him B word? Because your hair got longer. Because you got long hair, you don't care. Is that what it is? Why
I do care, but these new age females today just being disrespectful. This not repeating stuff, but hey, these new age females are modern women that have no respect for a black man. But this not on some real pure stuff. This is the real truth about most of these women today have no respect for a man no more. Because you know why? Because of feminism has conditioned these women to hate black men.
Damn. I mean, I don't know, but listen, like I told you before, like I always tell you, Jalen, I think that you gotta keep an open mind and just get to know people for them, and you're gonna know if they disrespectful and they don't respect you, then you keep it moving. But if you find you a young lady that respects you, that treats you good, that treats you right, then give her a chance. You know what I'm saying? That's what I always tell you, right?
Yeah, but some women are just be on some disrespectful stuff with this mindset.
Yeah, but I got you, Jalen. Yo, DJ Witch Doctor, what say you, good brother?
I think apologies gotta show some sign of remorse. If you're not remorseful or show that you actually regret, you know what I'm saying, what you did, is like, come on, man. And Jalen, I want to ask, this just came to my mind just now. Jalen, do you have any good examples of women? Because I see you talk about like the bad women, the women that don't respect black men.
Yeah, talking about the bad ones. Yeah.
You ever had good experience with women?
Man.
Damn.
You know what? When I went outside, they were big, overweight, and all this stuff.
What?
Yeah, when I go outside. Yeah.
Jay, you wild boy. You a wild boy. Hey, listen, yo, Tato, don't you try that. He ain't saying my talking points. He ain't saying he be over here sometimes. He be at Sharon's sometimes. Neither Sharon nor I talk like that. So he ain't saying our talking points.
I'm innocent. I plead the fifth. I'm innocent.
I get hold on real quick. I get my red pill from Jalen. Jalen come over here and give me my dose of red pill. I get it from Jalen. So
okay,
he don't get it from me.
Man, it's not a red pill, Star. It's not some red pill.
I got
you know what, Jalen? I'm not gonna let him. I'm not gonna let you do this. I'm not gonna let you sit. I'm not gonna let you sit here and act like it don't be some big disrespectful girls outside.
It do, but ain't all of them. Come on, Uncle Jeff. Yo, read the room, man. It ain't all of them. We try to help our young brother Jay so we don't see him on the news or something. Chill out. I don't want to see Jalen on the news. Hey, shout out to Vet Life Anywhere. I want my brother to be okay. I want him to have a good life. He got long hair now. He can get him a nice young lady. You know what I'm saying? Just gotta treat him right. Just don't go to Kendra G no more, Jalen. Just don't go to Kendra G.
Oh man, see, this is what I be talking about. Y'all be going on shows collecting hoes. That's what I'm saying.
Hold on,
he was
Jalen.
on
Listen.
Kendra G.
Nah, screw that,
Yeah,
bro.
Jalen
I'll
was
stop
on
on
Kendra G. Listen,
need that
Jalen,
lick,
Jalen, you don't want to go on Kendra G no more because you ain't gonna find the girl that you need on Kendra G. You might find that at church, you might find that at Walmart or Target, but you ain't gonna
Don't
find
trust
that.
the church. Don't trust the church now. They
Now,
all
come on,
trucker.
trucker,
I'm just being honest,
man.
man.
Come on,
Listen,
trucker.
you can go to
Come
Walmart.
on, man,
Don't go to
trucker.
the church,
See,
man.
y'all
I'm
man.
being honest, dog. The church is the worst
Trucker.
place.
No, trucker.
I'm sorry.
He
My
might.
bad. I'm
Come
just
on, man.
saying.
Y'all.
Go to
See,
Home
this is
Depot. There's ladies in there too, dog.
trucker.
Go there,
Home
but
Depot.
golly,
What the
not the
freak?
church.
You try to send Jalen to Home Depot, yo?
No, be
Jalen,
honest with
shut up.
Jalen. Stop.
Don't go to the church.
I am being
all right?
honest. I'm
All right,
telling
Don't
you.
go to no Kendra G. Don't go to none of that stuff,
All
man.
right.
Go to a library.
I know what he is,
The
right?
library
So,
at the bookstore, right?
Yeah,
Come on.
get back to
Y'all
that
need to stop.
conversation. But the problem is with a lot of the red pill stuff. A lot of the people that are famous off of the red pill stuff, they are no good for young men. Like Myron, for example, he harmed more. I believe he harmed more young men than he actually helped. Like he do have his points where he's talking about finances and health every once in a while, but majority of his content, the things that people are actually watching, is when he is talking negative about a woman that is not his woman in the first goddamn place. He's also inviting women that is of a certain kind of demographic to prove his point, so he can have a confirmation bias about the situation. And this is when the red pill it gets disingenuous. Is this when it's not telling the truth, because they are only focusing on one type of human being, and then therefore to prove a point, and then now they get stuck on just bashing women, and they never really actually get to expose the greater men to the fitness part, the finance part, the mental part. And that's the real issue with the red pill. Goddamn.
Can I ask Jalen a question after y'all done?
No, trucker. No, trucker.
Horrible
The thing is,
concept.
no, let's leave that. So this is the thing. Yo, you Sharon, when you go to bashing women, that's where you just be going totally to the left. No, it's not about bashing women. It's about, at the end of the day, men should have their own philosophy, their own ideology, and their own thoughts and feelings. And like my man DJ Wish Doctor say all the time, if you allowing these spaces or the something that another man say to control you as a man, that lets you know where you're at as a man, right? You should have your own ideology, your own philosophy, and then some of the little nuggets that get dropped, if you could use it, you use a little bit of it, and you use it to enhance whatever you're doing or whatever you're thinking. You don't use it to replace your thoughts or your feelings or your whatever, because you never know what a man is going through and why he's saying the things he's saying or why he's doing the things he's doing.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
The problem with that is that a lot of people, they are coming to these spaces, some for entertainment and some is for advice. They come in it and they get caught up in the red pill part, because in the beginning it's masked with learning. It's masked with, hey, you need to level up financially. Hey, you need to level up physically. And then next you know, 90% of their content is talking about bashing women and how women ain't this and this woman ain't that. And you need to fly overseas because those women are and that's what it turns into. And then it keeps all these goddamn men single. And really, we know why, because we see what the pictures that Myron have. So it's a little questionable. Like the people that's really questionable, nobody ever questions them, which is weird to me. I don't understand it for the life of me. However, we cannot keep allowing the loudest people in the room also be the ones that do not have the results that they are talking about. A lot of these men don't even get the results until they become famous on social media. Majority of them never been financially literate until they was able to afford a financial advisor. And then now that they get the information from the financial advisor, they regurgitate this new information, and now all of a sudden they goddamn gurus. He's a goddamn bum.
Damn.
Oh,
hey, living humbly. Well, don't when you get invited over there, you apologize too. Just don't do it. If you keep that same energy, Sharon, I'm gonna call your ass out. If you don't keep that same energy, you gotta keep that same energy. Call that man a bum. Stand on it. Stand on it. Sharon this day called Myron Gaines a bum. Stand on it.
I agree with that part. I ain't gonna front. I don't. The only time I watch the Fresh Show, because it be too much. Like he said, I like the financial part. I like the health part. I like when he be doing the FBI joint. He be on point. But when it comes to the other stuff, and I be watching some of the dudes that he bring on there, I be like, nah. Like I like when he had Kevin saying was up there. Hell, I like when he had Anton up there because they was having an honest conversation. It was cooking, but it just be too much. But I did have a question for Jalen.
Hold on, no. If a man, I keep telling you no, and you keep not listening to me.
It's a simple question. I'm not trying to change his mind.
If a man beats a woman and apologizes, woman would never forgive him. But we have to, or else we are bashing women. Shaking my head. Shout out to my man Living Humbly. Appreciate you, man. Y'all be like Living Humbly and support the show, support the stream. Now, man, I really appreciate you, Living Humbly. Salute. Jalen left. There. Trucker, leave Jalen alone. Don't be pressured.
I just wanted to ask him a question.
No, I keep
man. Oh my God, I just wanted to know what type of woman he like. That's it. Like, what type of woman did you really like? Because I want to know. Like,
read the room, man. Wow.
I'm not trying to listen. It wasn't a BS question. I'm just asking because again, when you ask these questions,
we don't want to talk about Jalen.
I got a question.
The problem
what's up, Uncle Jeff? Hold on, real quick, Sharon. What's up, Uncle Jeff?
Did I miss it, or do Jalen take pills with his milk? Is that
yes?
Okay.
Yes.
Like we talk, but the problem is that most people look at their life now, right, and not understanding where these people come from, right, and that's the real issue. They really believe that he was this popping for all these years. Like, no, he just became popping, bro. He just became a millionaire.
Who you talking about? Talking about Myron?
Jalen?
Yeah.
No, talking about Myron. Come on, good job.
And majority of people, Snoop and whoever else is a part of that little crew, like, come on, like, we know for a fact that those men, Fresh, he ain't making it outside like that. Come on.
Well, I mean, listen, I give. Go ahead. Wish
I don't think them dudes appease to dudes who be outside. The audience is actually people who inside.
Right.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Yeah. And I got to give a dude like Fresh that came from where he came from and worked as hard as he did to get to where he's at. You got to give him some credit. You know what I'm saying? Because he had to overcome a lot of obstacles in order to get to the place where he's at. So
where's he from?
Yeah, so like I do understand that like we like to give scammers reverence. Right?
From Nigeria.
There you go with the bullshit. You always on the bullshit. Why are you like this?
I hate to say it. I hate to say it, but I agree. It's like I give him his credit. He worked hard. He got what he did great in life, right? But at the same time, you telling young men to date these type of women, but and behind closed doors, you out here buying women. Like what? You telling men to get married to a certain type of woman, but you out here pastoring the whole goddamn congregation, paying no. That's where you lose men. You collect boys, but you lose men.
Right. But a man ain't gonna listen, family. This is the thing, right? a man, in order for someone to follow, in order for you to follow somebody, they have to be worthy of you following. And as a man, you're going to be able to identify who's worthy of being followed and who's not. And so if you're already at a mentality and a mindset and a lifestyle that's above what them dudes is doing, that's just not your cup of tea. At the same time, for the dudes, that if you're able, listen, you can learn. If you able to learn how to be subjective and not have to be so tied into anything, you could extrapolate the lessons from anybody. People were saying, even my man Vet Life was saying, why y'all listening to JP? It's not about listening to JP. It's about JP facilitating an even bigger and better conversation. You see what I'm saying? If you look at Fresh and what he's overcome and how he's done to get to where he's at, that is that should be motivating than a mother effer. Because if he can do it, you can't do it. Like, you got to be kidding me.
I agree. Listen, I agree with you. I don't disagree with that part. That's not the part that we sitting here saying no to. We understand that part. We saying that's an excellent point. Like, you can eat the meat and spit out the bone here and there. Like, you know what I'm saying? But the main point that we all disagree with.
Hey, hold on. So what's up? Reverend Green. Anybody know who Reverend Green is? Anybody know who Reverend Green is?
He was at my show the other night.
I think he's from.
Hold on. Sharon, what was his avatar? Is it a pick? Hold on, brother. Let me.
Yeah, with a pick. Yeah, with a pick.
Yeah. Okay, give me a second, Reverend Green. Give me 1 second, y'all. I apologize. Hey, Reverend Green, how you doing, man?
Not bad. How you doing, gentlemen?
Yeah, that's him.
I'm doing good. That's him. Okay, he's good. All right, Sharon, I'm gonna hold you too. If you on some BS, all right.
No, he's definitely on some red pill BS, but he's not on some that other type of BS.
Okay, what's up, Reverend Gray? How you doing? Good to make your acquaintance, good sir. Good to make your acquaintance.
Yes, it is.
Soft Shoulders. What's up, Soft Shoulders Alignment? What's good with you, man? How you doing, Soft?
Oh my God.
Puddin. What's up, Puddin?
Yo, y'all can hear me?
Yeah, Puddin.
We can hear you.
What's good?
Yeah, I you know what I'm saying? I just wanted to come up here. I can't take it no more, man. Pause. I can't tolerate Sharon disrespecting Myron like that. Like, yo, if y'all didn't watch FNF in the beginning, like when they first started off, bro, they was not talking about none of this stuff, bro. Myron literally said, yo, I used to be in the what's that? The kayak, or not the kayak, in the water. He said he used to be a lame square. He didn't get no girls, bro. He even said out his mouth, it wasn't until he got money where he started living in Miami, experiencing these type of women. That's when the content changed to talk about the 304s, bro. He said he do what he do to prove that, yo, y'all don't need these women, bro. You can be an average dude, make average money, get a wife, do this, and that. He do not promote dudes that's online to get whores, bro. What are y'all talking about, dog?
So what we're talking about is that man is a fraud. He's out here acting like he is.
That's good.
Like, hold on, we let you talk. He's acting like he's some goddamn woman whisperer. He just lost his girlfriend to a goddamn rollerblader at night. That's rollerblading his goddamn girlfriend all around town and talking about he the man and he know how to deal with women. He don't know how to deal with women because he ain't grew up to be a man yet. He's still in arrested development. Just because he has he might be great at business and he might be great at real estate. He should have stuck to what he know, because
I can't get into your opinion on him.
Hold on, Lyman.
If he was as good as he says, he should have left it alone and not concentrate on those goddamn dumb bras that he was dealing with, and kept on building up his money, found a woman of his caliber, of his probably, of his ethnic background, and he then kept moving, and then he could have talked about relationship. But him himself, with all that money and fame, still getting his girl took him out.
No, I get that. I can't refute your opinion on it. You see what I'm saying? I can't refute that, but you can attack the character. I'm talking about the story. I don't want to deviate from the origin of where this shit all started from. You heard? So I can't get into him having money and not being able to handle these girls he messing with, all that. Yeah. That's all cool. But at the end of the day, I'm just talking about where it started at and where it's at now. So what happened was he had one panel where it just got hectic, and they start getting hella money off of that. Kind of like you YouTube niggas with these panels that y'all do too. So once that went off,
Hey, watch
that
yourself,
became their
soft
main.
shoulders.
That became their.
Hey, put in. Watch yourself a little bit. Watch yourself, okay? Put in. I'm not gonna
I'm
tell
just
you too
saying
many
we gotta.
times.
We
Okay,
was
put
once
in.
we were talking about being a
Watch yourself.
hypocrite, being contradictory, all that. Yeah, you gotta understand it. Once you take off with one episode, that's gonna become your main episode. Because if not, nobody would be doing these panels. Y'all do these panels because that's where y'all get the most money from. Kind of like why he keep bringing the same
it's
girl
not.
over
Wait,
and
hold
over
on.
and over again.
Hold on. Wait, hold on.
I
Time out.
got you,
That's
Izzy.
not
I got you.
That's
I
not
got you.
true.
Look, this
Go
is
ahead.
what we need.
I'm not talking about Izzy. I'm talking about all you YouTube niggas.
Hold on. This is the problem with you non-content creators. Y'all don't know how to read no analytics. Y'all don't know what our audience is like. Y'all don't know what we get hit by in the back when people say, "Hey, I really appreciate that show." You don't know when they say, "Dan, you get me through my
We're
goddamn
not worried
day
about the
every day."
comments and
The
the pushback.
problem is
We talking about the main thing, brother.
the problem is y'all don't really understand about this content creation and how we build relationship with these people, and we also feel obligated to keep on building that content creation and get them through their day. People be having some tough times, and sometimes they need my little silly ass, jazzy ass hands to get them through the day.
Bro. You deviating from the origin, bro. This is when the conversation becomes destitute.
You said
bro.
that
That's
already.
Nothing what I said, bro. That's nothing what I said.
You being verbose.
Not what I said.
You being
It's a
verbose.
reason why y'all do y'all was doing JP content for damn near 120 days because it was
You a
lucrative.
liar.
Cause we was clowning the nigga. That's why. Cause he up here talking about
Bro,
the
it was
dumb shit he
lucrative.
talking
That's
about.
why
It ain't got
y'all
nothing to do
came up with it called
about the
JP
money.
content.
What you talking about
Hold
here?
on, time out. So
Talk about today.
wait, hold on,
Come
real quick.
on, dog.
So
Let's be
you want
honest.
us to hold on? You want us to talk about something that's not going to be lucrative? You want us to get up here and waste our time as grown ass men with family and women and businesses and shit to do? So to what? Like, listen, if you can use, I use any situation to be able to extrapolate lessons, to be able to teach, to give to the people, but I try to give it to the people in a way that they don't even know that I'm giving it to them. But when they wake up, they say, "Yo, oh shit, like this and this and this," and then they start saying this and this and this, and then before you know it, they got something from it that could help them and help their lives grow. So that's just my approach. But I use all types of shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? I might use a celebrity situation. I might use my situation. I might use Sharon's situation. I might use JP. But that's what it's about. It's about helping people grow and helping people get something from it.
And before you read it, and you know what? And you know how many people I helped getting their eyes checked because I said, "Is he blind?" Shit.
Oh.
Damn. Yo, Reverend Green, what's up, family? How you doing, man? Welcome to the show.
I'm doing well, sir. I'm doing well. Yeah, it was bound to happen. I didn't see it happening this quick, but what I'm hearing is that Sha'Carri Richardson, the Olympic runner, she got a hold of a Nike sponsorship deal. She was rewarded with that.
No, she got her own. She been had her own sneaker, by the way. But they doubling down and saying they got her back. They support her. That's what they were told. That's what.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I mean, who is this guy anyways? I know he's about 29. He grew up with both parents. He's from Atlanta, Georgia.
Christian Coleman? You asking who Christian Coleman is?
He's a
Olympic runner as well.
That fool is he's an Olympic runner. That's cool. He do his thing. He's not
He ain't that much of a slouch. How you saying?
But go ahead. I don't think he was saying that. I think he's trying to. Go ahead, Reverend Green. You got it.
It's like this. Is he knocking down these broads? Is that what she was tripping about? Because if that was, he would have said that.
It was about
was that he was lying. He was sneaking in her account, taking some extra money because he don't got no Nike sponsorship.
Man, he do. Stop lying,
Trucker, one mic at a time, family.
He making stuff up. I had to interject on that one. That's why he lied.
Hold on, y'all. One mic, brother. Let
so
him
it's not about other women. It's not about outside women. It's not about side chick. It's about that money. Now, I know in the dominant society, they play like that too. They play about their cash and they play. That's why they really divorce, about wealth, money, finances. These two aren't even married, and if this dude went into her account because she was dumb enough to give him access to it, this is young kid stuff, you know. But if this is not about he knocking down broads, he a lame.
Man, come on.
We don't know exactly what.
Wait, hold on, Sharon. Let
that.
Hold on, real quick. Let Trucker address Reverend Bree real quick, and then you guys, Sharon. Go ahead, Trucker. You get.
See, Sharon, you're starting stuff, Sharon. That's why it was never about no finances or nothing. It was over some dang headphones. And just to let you know, the man is sponsored by 30 different companies. The dude got money. He worth like $3 to $5 million, possibly $2 to $5 million. So he good. That's the whole point. But it was never about no finances or anything or clout. It was about some dang headphones. She got upset, and that's the. You know what, Sharon? You just pure evil. You started this BS. You started.
Okay, Trucker, let him go now. You said what we heard you is about headphones. Go ahead, Sharon. What say you? Unmute, and then Wichita, if you want to get in there, you got next. Go ahead, Sharon. You muted, brother.
I'm not.
Okay, go ahead.
I think Sha'Carri is a beautiful young lady. I think more people need to be holding themselves accountable. I would love if the red pill incel minister men will hold themselves accountable the way how Sha'Carri Richardson holds herself accountable. I hope that the red pill incel management man would get some results like Sha'Carri did. She held herself responsible for smoking a little bit of Chiba, and she got back on the podium. Shout out to her, holding herself accountable, and she's going to do it again. She's going to hold herself accountable, get back on the podium, and be right where she needs to be. And hopefully that young man could just move along with his life, because I think after a woman put their hands on you, you should probably leave that person alone. And that's go for a man or woman. After somebody put their hands on you in that manner, I think you should leave.
Well, hold on.
Congratulations, you played yourself.
Come on, man. Stop the shit. Stop the bullshit. Yeah. Go ahead, DJ. What say you, man?
I don't know too much about the Sha'Carri Richardson stuff. I just seen clips. I didn't even cover it. So I'll stay out of this one. You know what I mean?
But the basic point is, family, like Sharon trolling because he know good and God doggone well that girl got some issues. And you know what I'm saying? She got some stuff that she need to iron out and she need to get fixed. She got some anger issues. She got some entitlement issues. She got some issues, right? And we know it. Anybody with them nails and that hair and you know what I'm saying? We understand what it is, what we're looking at, right? So she got some stuff that she needs to work out. And I don't know about the young man. I'm sure obviously he got some shit going on with him too. So they both need to just get themselves together for real. Like, but don't be trying to point to her like she should be a role model or some shit. Come on.
She should be the role model for accountability. She held herself.
It's fake accountability though, Sharon. It's fake accountability.
W when you can, sir.
With fake accountability? No, you don't. That's
You're
weird.
a role model for me. Good Lord. Hey, you got that right.
I think she was very sincere.
She was in your mind. She was in your mind.
Yo, there he go, man. There he go. There he go. What's up, Brownsville? See, Brownsville. I did not say anything derogatory about you at all, and I was trying to stop the brother from talking derogatory about you. Is he blind? Is he broke? Nah. Peace and love to Cuzzo. Is he in the panel? No lovers of men allowed. Hashtag here he come with the new shit all the time with the bullshit. That shit ain't taking off neither, nigga. Loma. That shit ain't taking off either.
Hey, Brownsville, come on, man. We shooting the Brownsville signal. Come on up, dog.
Y'all
come on
trying
up,
to bullshit. Shout out to Brownsville with the bullshit. See, now let the record reflect. Y'all always start trouble with me first. I don't be starting with y'all. I want peace on earth, but y'all want problems. So hey,
Venus, it was never about the hells and nails. That's the mental issue. It's the fact that instead of you actually having a conversation about some dang headphones, you chose to push a man into the wall and throw and do all this other stuff and use your hands instead of communicating first. And then at the same time try to throw the dude under the bus. You know, like that's the real problem. That's the real issue. You know, if you like, you should not be like either way. You should not be using your hands physically to get somebody to understand at all. That's a problem. Because if that was a man, even though it was a little push, as y'all like to use, y'all will be, oh my God, it would be so bad for that dude. Y'all will be saying, well,
especially in the airport. Hold on real quick, Sharon.
Yeah.
Hold on real quick. Shout out to my man's KO Black. He said Christian needs to stop lying about what happened to him at the airport. He said women need to be honest about Sha'Carri and stop with the gender BS. Excuses. Bars. KO Black. Go ahead, Sharon. You got it.
So the thing is that we, at this point, we should have an understanding that men and women are going to be treated differently in society. We got to stop with this. So I'm not sure if y'all really against feminism, because y'all are trying so hard. Well, it's a lot of men in these spaces trying very hard to be equal to women. And it's insanity to me. You are not going to get the same result as a woman because you are not one, unless you want to be one. I don't know. We do see what's going on in Atlanta and all those red dresses. I don't know what the hell's going on.
You had to bring that up. I saw that too. Yeah, you can go do that. I don't disagree. Listen, we get that part. The part that people are having an issue with is that the double standard is she gets the support of the abuse, right? But allegedly, just off a whim, off of I heard he's in a domestic relationship. Guess what? He loses not only his career, but down there his life. It's over. Ain't no recovery from it.
Right,
and we seen it. And we've seen it time and time. And let's be honest.
That's because he's the stronger vessel, right? Because he's much physically stronger. He's towering over the person, and that is why men are held at a higher reverence.
Nah. Listen, if you put your hands on me, guess what? I'm gonna send your ass to jail, and then I'm gonna sue you. That's
So now that's fine. If you're going to send her to jail, that's fine. You call up cops, so you do the right thing. That is in your legal right to do that as a human being. We all have that human being right. So I don't see nothing wrong with that part. The problem is most men are not saying what you were saying. Most men are saying, like, she hit me. They talking about, hey, I'm going to, the dog could split you with a good Lord, whatever. You know what I'm saying? That's the real problem with it.
But at the same time, it should be the same way. Like, you're not as strong as a man, but you still decide to put your hands on a man, and the fact that you even have that entitlement, like sometimes, we'll walk away, like he was trying to walk away. Sometimes a lot of us give grace, but then you have some times where if a woman mush a dude hard enough, or hit a dude hard enough, his body will have a reaction. Okay,
Right.
don't get it twisted. Just because they might be the way, some women can hit. I ain't gonna hold you. Some women can hit.
Trucker, can I win my turn?
My bad.
Yeah, I was gonna let you. And Mel says she does need anger management. In my opinion, she obviously lacks self-control when she's upset. That's a fact, Mel. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. You got it.
We are never going to get away from this until we stop making women responsible for this at all. Whenever a woman puts her hands on you twice, I say the same thing for women. I can't believe I'm talking to men like this. Whenever a woman is hit twice by the same man, she's half to blame. Whenever a woman is rude with you, puts her hands on you, cuts your shit up, or anything you don't like, anytime she does that twice, you are half to blame. That is the end of the subject. And it should be, because of how much
men lose in this situation. This was not the first time this happened to this dude. The first time she got loud, the first time she got funky, her loud, funky ass should have been fired, and he would not be here. Period. We got to get there. We got to stop treating paper plates like China.
Agreed.
No matter if they're Olympians or not. That's a bar.
Let me thank you. Let me land. Until you figure out all you gonna get from washing a paper plate is a freaking mess, you're gonna keep having these paper plate messes. You keep taking these paper plates where China go.
Hey, go ahead. I thought you finished. I apologize. Hold on real quick. Ibra Kojak 3 and 3 the Great said the first time a broad puts hands on me is the last time because I'm rearranging her face. Dad, Cole, we both can go to jail then. F out of here. Dad, Cole, that's a little extreme, don't you think, your brother? Yeah.
I
advise again.
I want to say this. I want to add on if I can for the audience, and for the replay. Hit the like button and subscribe to this channel.
Thank you, sir. Good.
I wasn't always a reverend. And so I feel those cold currents in my veins still. And the one thing I see where these celebrities go wrong, they're scared to grab the mic. They're scared to go on live and tell it how it is, from Shannon Sharp to Tiger Woods on in. I've been studying this. Just come out and say, I'm an international playboy.
What?
This is what I do. Women get upset at me all the time. I got the money. The women's love me. Just be based up like that. But what's going on with this red pill incel community is that they are teaching the young children, especially Gen Alpha, the microchip babies, the little preteens. They be listening to this stuff on their Fortnites and their Roblox. They have this concept. They want the young audience. And we have a lot of knuckleheads among us who are teaching this stuff. They're teaching this stuff and indoctrinating our young men. There used to be a time where there would be people outdoors, uncles, they'd be like, hey, don't chase behind her. Let her cool off. There used to be cops. Even back in the day, be like, hey, if you was a young boy, you living with a Kruger or something, she teaching you a few things. A young cop would be like this. Another cop would be like to a young boy, hey, don't answer your phone. She gonna be keep calling you. Just walk around the block or something like that. Come back in another couple of days or so. Let it cool off. They don't really want to do no paperwork. There used to be cops like that.
No doubt. All right, yo, DJ, we stopped. Yo, go ahead, then Sharon, you got it. Shout out to Trucker, yo.
He meant
but
Kruger.
He's not using his platform.
Hold on, family.
He meant Kruger, not Kruger like Freddy Krueger. He meant to say Kruger. But I do agree that as men, knowing how the law is, you know what I'm saying, knowing what the perception is, I think we should have restraint. I don't think women should put their hands on men. Definitely shouldn't. But I don't think we should be so quick. It's just like if a kid step on your shoe, you're not about to beat them up. It's a kid, because you would do way more damage to them than they would do to you. You know what I'm saying? So I do agree with what Unc said. Just stay away from women that put their hands on you, because it's a lose-lose. You put your hands on them, the law might violate you, or you might do more damage to that woman that you intended to. So it's just best to not deal with that type of shit, man. That shit is too toxic.
Right. Yo, what say you, Sharon?
I say that this situation of them getting to fisticuffs, this is something that escalated a long time ago. This is something that you got to see long time ago as a man or as a woman. You got to recognize the red flags, and we got to stop as people. We got to start just really expressing what red flags are and how to just walk away from them. Stop trying to fix people. Clearly, she needs to move forward and get whatever she needs to move on with her life. However, before she ever put her hands on him the first time, it was with her attitude, with how they not compatible with each other in the first place. And that should have been his first time. I need to leave. It should not have escalated to the part where you in danger of somebody raising a hand at you. Because
Especially
before
in
they
public.
actually hit you, they're going to do something slick to see how far they can go. So, and this is a goal for both parties, men and women. When you recognize that this person might even be thinking about putting hands on you, you need to leave. Don't wait. Don't talk about how good that person is. No, I ain't trying to find out.
Yo, that's a bar. Yo, let me say that. Yo, I think we need to start speaking to that a little bit more. Yo, men, you gotta care about yourself enough that you are not trying to find out. Yo, too many of us are attracted to, oh, well, she crazy, so she must have some good pee. She must have some good coochie because she crazy. Oh, that I know that. I know. Nah. Like Sharon said, that's a bar. What you just said. Yo, the first time she get loud with you and crazy with you verbally, because she gonna do that first. She ain't gonna start. It's gonna escalate. The first time she get loud and crazy with you, depending on the situation, and you gotta look at that like, yo, that's not something I accept in my life. That's not something I'm gonna deal with. And you may give her one chance, maybe, but even that might be too much. You know what I'm saying? Like we teach people how to treat us. Period.
Right.
We teach people how to treat us. Go ahead. Which I think.
Now, I was agreeing with you. We do, but there's some cases where some people just flip out. But usually, in most cases, people show signs that they're violent, signs that they will take it there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And I just like, yo, you gotta love you and understand that you deserve better than that. You know what I'm saying? Like, because at the end of the day, like for me, the fact that she would have flipped out in the airport in front of everybody, that would have totally blew me. Like, yo, you gonna do this to me in front of everybody like
But
this?
you know
Like,
what it is? That means she done it in private, bro.
absolutely, that's what Sharon is saying. That's a fact.
Yep,
that's a fact. She done did, but she done did little stuff. And this is the thing, a lot. And I spoke on this before. A lot of times, as men, what we'll say is we'll have a list, right? And we all know this. We have a list of things that we want in women, but we'll accept. Like this woman will have 3 or 4 things that we really, really love, but the other 4 or 5 things she don't really have, and we ignore it because it's those 3 or 4 things that we really, really love and we're really, really excited about. But those other 4 or 5 things that she don't have may be things that may be detrimental to us. So we have to start paying attention and start looking at the signs, like Sharon is saying, and look early. And if we're seeing things that don't really line up, it's not really compatible, it's okay. It's all right to say, look, I like you, you cool peoples. It's just not going to work for me. That's okay.
And this is why I try to do my best to speak to the young men so they can have to understand that you are enough. Right? Take that mask off. Stop being this representative of yourself, because that representative of yourself is going to get you in real trouble in the long run. Because when you be a representative, you allow red flags in. But when you be 100% yourself, red flags don't have no space to be in. You're like, oh, hold on. Excuse me. No, I don't. And you're going to have that boundary. Like I said earlier, boundaries is not because I'm angry at you or I'm upset with you. It's just my boundary. And once you cross that boundary, I'm going to have to explain to you why it's a boundary for me. And then now you have a decision to move forward with me as a friend, lover, whatever that is, to not cross that boundary again. And then we can move forward, because things are going to happen when your boundary is going to get crossed when you're in a relationship. But it's all about how your significant other reacts to that boundary. Are they going to do something about it? Because you should not have to keep apologizing for the same thing that you now know that is my boundary. Don't go there anymore. And you as a man, you should not be ashamed of your boundaries. It is what it is. If you insecure, Hey, listen, babe, I don't give a damn. We go to a Kevin Hart show and he's sitting there. We having a dinner with us. He came to sit down. His jokes better not be funnier than mine.
Yeah, that's crazy as hell. You crazy if that's your standard. You crazy as shit. But yo, Cajun Darkfire said, I'm sorry, but keep putting your hands on me. There will be repercussions. Yo, fam, it shouldn't be no keep doing nothing. If she put your hands on you one time, it should be a wrap, son. It should be a wrap. Ladies, women, and females, keep your damn hands to your damn self. Exactly. Keep your hands to yourself. That's why it's called settling down. You have to a long list of things, but no woman truly has everything on the list. So you settle for someone that has most or some of the things. But listen, they gotta have like your must-haves cannot be compromised, right? Like
your non-negotiables,
right? They can't be negotiated. Like that's what I'm saying. I'm talking about non-negotiable shit that you have to have. You can't negotiate that.
And
you can't settle.
You missing one super chat, my brother.
Oh, am I on my side of the game?
No, I mean,
or
you can see all of
Brownsville.
them.
Shout out to Brownsville. Do you want me to read Browns? Hey, listen, y'all been paying me to read yours. Go ahead, you can read it.
I can't. Hold, let me get my glasses.
Yeah, you get your glasses, man, because y'all,
We
my
all-
Oxfords.
We all met dudes like Kojak.
Oh man, hell no! I ain't gonna let you talk about my
That
Bible
will
like that.
rearrange a woman's
Nope.
face, but tuck his tail
Nope.
and run when pressed
Nope.
by a man.
Nope.
A lover of men.
Nope. I didn't know that said that. Don't be talking about my moderator and this nigga chat at that. Hell nah. You ain't gonna talk about my number one like that. That's my man's $100 grand. Hey, pots and pans. I don't have to agree with him all the time. Hey, never compromise your must-haves. We never compromise. We never negotiate. That's a fact. We make
I just
concessions.
want to address Trucker Yuck. I know Uncle Jeff want to jump in. I'm sorry, Uncle. And I just want to say that this is why we got to be careful how we communicate.
Wait, hold on, time out. Venus, how you gonna do me like that? Hold on, how you gonna do me like that? I'm defending my number one moderator that is there for me 24/7 and some more. I ain't never seen that man beat no woman. I ain't never heard that man beat no woman. I corrected my homie. Hold on, time out. I corrected my homie and spoke to my homie like men do. I don't agree with that shit. I don't co-sign that shit. But make no mistake about it. Co is my man's $100 grand. He go to battle for me. I'm gonna go to battle for him. And if I ain't gonna support him beating a woman, but I don't think he would. So you know what I'm saying? He's just talking. See, I'll leave that man alone.
So this domestic violence needs to be updated.
Right.
What
so
it really is.
The problem is that when some people cannot have the difference of understand when somebody's telling a dark joke and when they being serious, right? Because we see another man right after says, yeah, if a woman keep doing such and such to me, it's gonna be repercussions. And this is where the slippery slope happens, and we got to be careful. This is why we got to correct it early, especially on the internet when he's not able to hit the panels because of whatever he's got going on. And we could tell the difference between if he's joking tone of voice or if he's a serious tone of voice, because in text we cannot really interpret it if he's playing it.
He said, I don't believe in hauling off and hitting women for no reason. I condone defending yourself, though. Huge difference. Now, keep my name out your little pussy ass mouth, fake ass cop. Now what?
Yeah, but the thing is that his statement is not clear when he made that statement.
Well, yeah, why does it have to
you're not defending yourself? You're not defending yourself if you're dealing with a woman, you're having an argument, and she start getting to the point where you feel like she's going to hit you. That's not defending. You should remove yourself from a situation of domestic violence.
But that's not what he said, in all fairness. He said if a woman hits me and is beating on me, then such and such is what he said. But even I think that's still extreme, but you know what I'm saying? That's what he said. So we're not gonna make it seem like he was just saying if a woman tries to do something, he's gonna do this. No,
And the problem is though, we having a conversation about relationships.
Can we be honest with ourselves?
If you say that within the context of what we were saying, it seems as you talking about a
Gentlemen, we're elephant hurdling again.
Can we be honest?
It needs to be mined out, right? The problem is that we do not say, hey, it's a time for joking, it's a time for not. And if it was a joke, it was a bad timing of a joke because we're talking about relationships and we're not talking about defending ourselves against goddamn Catwoman trying to burglarize our house.
I think we're high hurdling another elephant.
This guy was a coward, she said. He's a coward. She told the cops he was a coward. She said it multiple times.
Hold on, Reverend Green. Let Uncle Jeff get in there. You got after Uncle Jeff. Shout out to Jalen. Welcome back. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff.
Let's stop it. Everybody here knows that every now and then, whether you do or don't, some of this shit that women do, they need the smooth cow walking shit slapped out of them. They deserve it, but they don't deserve it from a man. I don't think a man should ever put his hands on a woman, but that don't mean you can't pay somebody. I don't know. We this is what we keep trying to get around. At that moment, when a woman deserves the smooth shit. I don't know what's going on.
Hold on real quick, Uncle Jeff. DJ Genesis, is that you?
Yeah, it is.
Okay, I know your voice. Okay. You good? Okay, go ahead, Uncle Jeff.
When a woman deserves the smooth shit slapped out of her, and you are standing there, man, you have already failed. You have failed. You have let a woman push you to that point to where you think she needs the shit slapped out of her. That's the wrong woman to even be in your orbit. You ain't. I can't take I don't know a woman. I'm gonna go and pop my collar. From my mother-in-law to my youngest niece, there is not a woman I can think of that would make a man in her life even think about slapping the shit out of her. And you know that's by design. Because we don't deal with them kind of women. We don't raise them kind of women. We leave them women to die in the cold prairie. And I don't know why that's such a hard concept. That's what flies in the face of what my man Emperor is saying. Because if what my man Emperor is saying, if she put her hand on me, well, when you any of that can have you behind bars. You are wrong. You have failed. Period. Start cutting these broads off.
I agree with you, Uncle Jeff, but you know, to what you just said, why it's so hard. Until I came to this space, I didn't know the majority of dudes is not well, women, people say women don't find the majority of dudes attractive, or the majority of dudes is not getting good interaction with women. So some dudes is like, I'm just gonna take what I get, and some is like it's out of scarcity. You know what I'm saying? It's like a scarcity mindset. You know what I mean?
But I don't understand it.
Wait, I gotta address Venus real quick. Venus, you're not the boss of me. You can't tell me what to do. Talk about Izzy. Don't ever correct me again when I talk about your chat. Venus. Silencio, por favor. We see. This is what I see. I be trying to defend y'all, and then you try to boss up on me, and it make y'all look bad. It don't make me look bad because I don't give a fuck. But I'm just saying, like, at the end of the day, how you gonna say what? How do you even feel comfortable saying some shit like this? What are you talking? Like, what are you even talking about? Don't ever correct me when I'm talking about your channel.
What she's talking about, what it seems like she's talking about, I'm just going to assume right here, is that because you're not willing to correct, I guess, somebody else.
What?
A coward allows that to happen. A coward allows that to happen.
A coward allows what to happen, sir? What's a coward do?
A coward allows himself to be bossed around, a people pleaser, may play little games, He had her headphones. He was trying to get on the plane with him. He knows. We know all that. But a coward, she called him out by his name, who he is, his attributes. He's a coward. I believe that.
Wait, he's a coward because of what? Wait,
I believe that.
Hold on.
A coward allows himself to get bullied.
Wait, you calling that brother a coward because she grabbed his headphones in the airport in a public place and caught him off guard, so he's a coward?
A coward allows himself to get bullied. A coward.
Was he still a coward if he retaliated?
No, he'd just be in jail and be a stupid.
Hold on,
ass.
but hold on. Let Joseph answer. Joseph, would he still be a coward if he would have hit her?
No.
That is
She
wild.
didn't hit him. She pushed him.
Yeah,
But
that's
push it back. That's what I mean.
But still,
You
he's
know?
a coward. Wait. So he's a coward for not doing what back? What? He's a coward for not. What should he have done back? What should he have done?
What he could have done is do some damage control. But listen, we part in our separate ways. Here's your cheap ass headphones. Go.
But Joseph, don't you understand?
Don't call my phone no more. Don't call my math no more.
Joseph.
Come on.
Joseph.
What's so bad about that?
Don't you think he should have?
He didn't speak up.
I don't. Can I say something about this?
Wait, hold on. Sharon's trying to talk. Y'all keep cutting Sharon off. That's not right. Go ahead, Sharon. Go ahead.
So the problem is that if he would have just nipped it in the bud like grandma used to say a long time ago when she raised her voice, and he would have said, "Hey, listen, when you come at me as your man, your protector, blah blah blah, whatever it is that he is to her," he could have they could have had a conversation about that, about her attitude and her perspective. So when she before she ever get handsy, this situation would have never happened, and if she'd have raised her voice again after they had the conversation, he would have left her because he is being himself and not being a representative of himself. Because this is where a lot of men get it confused. Y'all try to be something that you are not, and then you attract the woman that you are not really attracted to, and then now you're in a 2-year relationship with somebody that's willing to whoop your ass.
Yeah, that sounds crazy.
I just first of all,
Yeah, go ahead, Tiz.
I just want to say this: they're both athletes. That's number one. So there's always a charged up. Like people that are athletes are very physical, and then on top of that, she is from Oak Cliff, Texas. These women from Oak Cliff are very physical people. You know what I'm saying? When it comes down to it, they are about it. Okay, and I'm not sure where he's from, but I'm sure whatever hood he's from. They both. She said that he be getting with her too. They both be getting with each other. I think that it's just that he just knew not to get with her at the airport. I think it was just a location that he probably would have just yoked her up.
So you think he got more self-control than him?
In the airport? I think she was emotional. Whatever the reason why she was tripping out, she just couldn't control her emotions. But I think they both be yoking each other up. They're both athletes. They hyped up. They real physical people. And people like that, usually those are very passionate relationships. That's why they're probably even back together right now. They're probably still together. I can guarantee you that they done made up and probably had great sex. That's the type of stuff that happens with this type of relationship. These like sexual, like fighting each other, and then they do it, and it's very toxic. But this exists. This type of a physical thing of tussling and arguing and and making up. This exists. This type of a relationship dynamic exists in the world, right?
No, thank you.
It's over with. It's over with.
Hold on.
As soon as the cops get involved, it's over with, homies. Listen to that. Don't listen to none of that other stuff.
Hold on, Genesis.
That's
It's
fact.
over with.
Hold on.
Plus, she has a history. Hold on, real quick. Plus, she has a history. Hold on, real quick. Yes. Plus, she has a history of domestic violence cases when she was in some sex relations. Her lover put a DV case on her. Damn. Okay, so she's a man beater. Okay, go ahead, Sharon.
Let me ask Joseph one more question. So, Joseph, have you ever had a DV case?
Come on, family. Why are we doing? Come on, Sharon. Stop it, bro.
Plead the fifth.
Is this Joseph from Fight Club?
Oh my God! No, this is not. This is
Joseph from Fight Club. Reverend Green, you same brother?
I'm not Joseph from Fight Club. I'm Reverend Green, sir.
From where?
Okay. Do I know him?
Hey,
Sharon?
the ex is a woman, so Shakari was with a woman and beat up her girlfriend.
Do I know this brother?
You might know him.
Hey, listen. All I'm saying, my spider senses are tingling right now. Izzy,
Are they saying that Shakari's ex was a woman and that she beat her girlfriend up? Is this what someone's saying?
Well, hey, shout out to her. But hey, listen, we not. But Sharon, let's don't be trying to get personal. If the brother want to do a rebrand and a remix, if the brother want to be a different person, let the brother. Who are we need to keep the
I'm
brother
gonna.
engaged and
Can
be
I
a
say
better.
this? Because
Man,
I just want to. I want to excuse myself.
I think they have a
I
lot more.
don't know
hold on,
who
DB.
this other person is, but
Okay.
I assure you, everybody on this panel, this is me, Reverend Green. I thank
Yo,
you for letting me come up. All I was saying is plead the fifth on that. If I was a lawyer or a consultant, I'd say don't answer that. That's in the past. We're not bringing up our past right now to trial right now. This is the present time. This
Where
is a
you
new
from,
case.
brother? Okay, brother, hold on real quick, because
That's all I'm saying.
I'm just being introduced to you. Where are you from, brother? Like where in the YouTube world are you from? Are you know what I'm saying? Where
I'm
you
right
hailing?
out here in the East Coast.
Okay, but are you new to the panels or whatever? Because I've never, I've been around for a little while and I haven't had any interaction with you, good brother, Reverend.
Easy, I want to tell you something when they get done talking.
It's been about under 4 months. Under 4 months. Yes.
Okay.
So
you're
relatively
very,
new.
very okay. So you really okay. Who'd you come in watching? Who'd you come in watching and checking out first? Like what panels were you frequently?
How I bypassed? I bypassed through Queen DJ Genesis.
Okay. Okay. So he's from there.
I followed through her, and I said I was getting a better reception through your own channel.
Okay.
And Mr. Bracy.
Okay.
And so if I said anything to offend anybody up here, don't trip.
No, you good. Have you ever been to Madison Heights, Michigan?
Nah.
Okay.
The only place in Michigan I've ever been to was Detroit Airport. And they had some lovely catfish. I don't know the reason why we stopped there, but I only been to the airport.
They've had catfish in the airport. Wow, that's crazy.
This was in the 90s. Yeah, it was one of the best catfish. It was airport, and it was the best catfish I'll probably say outside of home cooking. Yeah.
Okay.
Facts.
If I could jump in there about whenever I hear this is a very simple explanation. Yeah, I was in this airport spot, or I was in this other spot, and the food was fire. This so-and-so was so good, but it was just in the airport. It was just that cook in the airport. Somebody mama, somebody auntie, somebody uncle.
Jeff, we love you, but you always be, Uncle Jeff. That's not what we on right now. I'm trying to figure out. Hold on, real quick, Jeff. I'm trying to figure out something because
my bad.
Allegations being put on me, and I don't even. I'm trying to. I got you, Uncle Jeff.
Oh shit!
Go where I
never
go.
put the allegations on you. I said plead the fifth.
No, you good. You good, Reverend Great. You good, Reverend Great. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about from Venus. Venus I always be defending Venus, but she always want to throw me around. See, Izzy doing this, Izzy doing that. How you love Sharon but don't love your other Brooklyn brother? What type of shit is that? I'm jealous for the first time, Venus. I'm jealous. How you love Sharon but you don't love me? I'm your Brooklyn brother too. Izzy defending this, Izzy doing this. Sharon can do no wrong. Anything Sharon do, you support. Why don't you support me too?
What is the Brooklyn way?
Spread love. It's the Brooklyn way. You love us both. Can you stop slandering me in my chat room, please? I love you too. Thank you very much.
Easy.
In my chat. Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, you know what happened, man. My uncle had went to jail last week for aggravated assault because some girl said she put hands on me. Then my uncle had beat the hell out of her.
Man, wait a minute.
I'll tell you the truth, bro.
It's ourselves on.
No, it's the truth, bro. It's the truth. This ain't trolling, bro. This is the truth.
I got you.
My uncle had went to jail for beating the hell out his girlfriend.
That's
all
terrible.
because she hit him. No,
that's terrible, right?
She said my uncle told me that she had hit him and he had broke her nose with his fist.
Oh, come on, Jalen. Jesus Christ. Oh my God.
He told me that. Because she made a false allegation against him.
All right, Jalen. Okay.
Is you might need one of them disclaimers.
Yeah, I need a disclaimer. Can you send me one in email expediently? Yo, I need this. Yo, the thoughts, feelings, and opinions of anybody on this panel that come through are theirs and theirs alone. I ain't got nothing to do. Nothing. Wait, hold on. Let me get this brother right here. I got absolutely positively
Nutching.
none of this shit. If Jalen, I got love for Jalen. He a cool dude. But I don't know nothing about what none of he talking about. So shout out to your
Hey,
uncle.
it's the truth, bro. This
I don't think
ain't
it's right to make the guy out to be like this complete victim when you know he probably been whooping her behind too. They've been whooping each other's behind.
Man,
He ain't like that. He ain't built like that. You saw. He a gentleman.
Oh no! She said she had video. Did you watch the video? She said I got video. He done whooped me too.
So let me get
Then
this,
show it. Show it.
Let me get this straight, Reverend. Reverend, you believe in domestic discipline or something like that?
Absolutely. They break the social contract, man, woman, or child.
Oh shit!
So discipline.
Okay.
Papa don't take no mess.
Hey, the thoughts of
Papa don't take no mess.
Wait a minute, I got
agree. Agree. Here's the law. I got nothing to do with that.
I'm not saying that I agree, but I believe that.
Be prepared, bro. People are going on me.
Hold up.
Hold
up. One mic.
Every rule I had to break is a risk that I'm taking. I'm never gonna shut you out.
Calm it. Go ahead, Sharon. Hold on, Sharon. Go ahead.
So Reverend, so if you break a social contract, you should get slapped as well.
Another man should be the one who try to do it. Yeah, I would give him that because I love it. I have a take.
Wait, you're a reverend that loves to fight? Wait a minute. Hold up.
I told you I have co-currents. I wasn't a reverend all my life. I said
Did you just
I have ice in my veins, bro?
But Jesus teaches to turn the other cheek.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't always a reverend. So sinner.
All right, so that means you never grew past who you used to be?
Nah, sometimes you just put it away. You know, I'm put it this way, Mr. Bracy. I'm just a villain pretending to be a square.
Okay, I got a question.
So you are Joseph then. Hold on, wait a minute. So you are Joseph then, huh? The misogynist, the manist, what do you used to call yourself? The manist, Sharon?
The misogynist.
The misogynist. Is that you, brother? Are you
Joseph? I'm a lover. I have no mommy issues. I love my mother.
Do you have grandma issues?
No. Nah, I don't.
I can't resist that one. I can't resist that one.
What's your sign, Reverend Green? What's your sign?
That's a great question, DJ Genesis. Aquarius, heartbreaker.
Oh, Aquarius.
The day before Valentine's. The day before Valentine's. A heartbreaker.
Yeah, I think so.
Hold
on, brother.
Hold
on, DJ Genesis. Do you have grandma issues, brother? Do you have nana issues?
No, I have no female issues.
Okay, have you ever put hands on your nana before?
No, man. That's my grandma's. Oh, man, my grandma, especially my maternal side, both of my grandmothers. But the one that I'm speaking that's close to me. Nah, never. Never.
Okay,
so,
cool.
All right, you're a reverend, so that means therefore you must be married.
I have multiple baby mamas. Any woman who has my child is my wife.
What is going on here, Reverend?
All right, this ain't Joseph. Joseph don't have no baby mamas, does he? Joseph don't have no baby mamas. All right.
Reverend,
I think every man's entitled to at least 9 wives. There's 9 planets.
Oh, okay.
Hold on. What kind of reverend are you? What religion?
What religion? Well, you know, just the religion of life itself.
Hold on. Wait a minute. So you didn't go to no.
Okay.
Did you go to seminary or theology?
I believe in creation. I believe in be fruitful and multiply. I believe in love thy neighbor on sight.
On sight.
Eye contact, smile.
This is getting insane to me.
And smack my bitch up, okay? At the same time.
No. It's not no smack my bitch up. It's about like, hey, don't tolerate bullshit.
No.
We can coexist.
Hold on. Shout out to Warmonger Jack. What's up, Jack? Where you been at, man? SIP, Force Protector of New Buns. Shout out to that. Hey, hope all is well. Hope all is well with you too, Jack. Just wondering if it's possible to drop Sharon Bracey and DJ Wish Doctor for no particular reason. I would drop Jeff too, but I'm broke, baby. Thank you for your time. I'm out. Yo, thank you very much, Jack. I appreciate you. It's good to see you, fam. I was wondering where you've been. No, I can't drop them, but I do appreciate you, Jack. Salute. Thank you very much, family. I appreciate that. Shout out to Jack.
Tank Davis needs someone like and Shakari needs to meet Tank Davis. They seem compatible. Let's pray for that.
Would you hit her if she didn't hit you first, or are you saying that if she hits you, you hit her, or just you?
I'm not going. Listen, like this. Let's give you a scenario, DJ Genesis, because I'm not into hitting women. That's not no turn off. I know right from wrong. You know, it's not no thing to brag about. You know, but this brother needs to understand. Once the cops is involved, it's kind of game over. It's almost like she called the cops. There was an intervention, though. You know, they need to. It's not even about timeout. They're gonna hurt. He's gonna end up hurting his own money by the end of the month. We're gonna find out.
Also,
right? Their breakup is gonna cost more economically than anything. But she may be the one who moves on with the traction of her career.
Now, why did
you break up though? They're still together.
No, I want to know why we allowing this fake reverend. I'm sorry, but it's triggering me that you calling yourself a reverend, you didn't earn the stripes to become one. That bothers me a little bit.
What is a reverend to you?
Not you,
Reverend Ike.
somebody that is a goddamn theologian at least, bare minimum.
Do you know who Reverend Green is?
No. Hey, shout out to Black Beauty Gaming. She said,
I'm Reverend Green.
I'm
Reverend Green.
Okay, did you go to seminary?
Harriet Tubman's uncle, Reverend Green.
Oh,
her mama's name, her last name was Green. I'm her uncle.
Yo, fam, he said Harriet Tubman's uncle. Which Harriet? Yo, family. What are you? Are you? Did you go to seminary or theological school or something? What's up, tradesman?
So it's just like this. Sometimes you invoke the passion of who you see. And I took the passion of Reverend Green. I love the story of Reverend Green.
So clearly you have some mental health issues that we got to help you out with. All right, so fine. So no, to be something, you got to actually put in some results to become that, right? So I cannot become a father unless I have children.
Of course.
Okay, so I cannot be a construction worker unless I do construction. I cannot have a degree in science. You know, I cannot be a biologist unless I have a degree in science, right? So it takes steps to become something, and it takes steps to be respected as a reverend. You cannot just call yourself a reverend and then act like that's what you was. And then I knew something up the way how you was communicating. You did not communicate like somebody that read the good book at all. It don't sound like you ever read it.
See, a reverend is just a community leader.
Okay. American Tradesman said Rev be with us over at Platinum Elite. Shout out to Platinum Elite.
You know what it is. He knows who it is. Yeah. A reverend is a reverend. Some of these reverends, they're clowns in sissy robes. They're sissies in clown robes. You know that. They con artists. I told you I had cold currents in my veins. I wasn't always a reverend.
Damn. I can't trust any word you say now.
You know?
Okay, well, let's move on. Let's move on. So
we need to build healthy families. I encourage that.
Okay,
we need to have right education instead of red pill. we need to have no pills. And when I say no pills, I mean KNOW. No pills. We need to digest that knowledge, right foods, healing.
Hey, do you know who Reverend X is?
I would love to collaborate one day on the panel.
I think he's passed on. I don't know. Hey, shout out to Gurkha Legend. Yep. Okay, so let's move on, Sharon.
Thank you.
Let's move on past this, Sharon. You
Yeah,
ready?
man, like it saddens me that so many men are willing to lie about who they are. It is very sad time. This is what I'm talking about. Men need to take off that mask. Stop using your representative as some kind of goddamn. Like, it's okay for you to just be who you are. Like, you can move, you could become something greater than what you started out as. But you got to make a decision for yourself. I don't know why is it so difficult for our men to just make a decision and be better men and stop doing this playing games. I feel bad for any woman that's going to have to deal with somebody that's calling himself a Reverend Green or Harriet Tubman's. What?
Yo, he said, nah, Reverend X is still alive. He broke his F though. Oh, shout out to Reverend
Hey,
X.
so let me ask you a question. Am I gonna clip this for what I said?
I don't know, Jalen. I'm not gonna clip you though, but I can't promise that nobody will.
Yeah, I might, you know what I mean. Go ahead though. You safe.
I hope they don't though.
And then
You
what's
didn't-
gonna happen if somebody clip it?
Nothing. Just don't tell your uncle name. You good. Just don't tell his name and you fine. You gonna
Speak
be-
like somebody's about to clip you, because you but it seemed like you
Yeah,
would've-
it's okay, Jella, just say it on mute, all right? And and
I don't like
and
how
this is
you
the problem. This is the problem that I have, Izzy. Like, I think we definitely gotta hold these strange human beings accountable for when they do nonsense. And we don't do it enough. We keep allowing the goddamn inmates run the damn asylum.
He's not, but listen, the brother he over here, he want to come over here, soak up some game. He chilling. Like, hey, who am I to just be like, nah, he can't come up and chill with
No,
me.
I ain't saying
I would rather to know that he will go upside my head, so I know not to do. Like,
Mr. Bracy?
Yes.
Have I offended you?
Have you offended me?
Yes, sir.
No, you disappointed me. 'Cause
Okay.
I do not like intentional liars. I don't like when people act respectful and then lie to my face, because that's very disrespectful. I don't like when people have agendas and act like they don't have one. It's very disrespectful. I'd rather know the troll when they come in. I don't want to have to figure it out later, and then you say, "How do I know that?"
Wait, why they be starting? Why
I didn't know I touched your heart like that, sir.
Hold on, real quick.
I didn't
Why
know,
your
sir.
chat be making up lies about me? I can't vouch for this man. I don't know this man. I'm not vouching for nobody. This is what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
I didn't know. I didn't know I said something offensive.
No, you good, but hold on for a second.
Yeah.
Yo, Sharon, you need to check your chat making up lies about me. I didn't vouch. Where did I vouch for this man at? I'm trying to get an understanding of who he is. I don't know him. I've never been on a panel with him. I'm not familiar with him. So I'm trying to give the brother a chance like I give anybody else a chance. But see, like, listen, I give ladies a chance, and then they'd be like, yo, Izzy, you white knighting, you white knighting. Now I give the brother a chance. Now I'm vouching for him. What type of shit is this?
It's okay.
I don't know what happened before I came here. I came to that he has been on my channel, and he hasn't done anything bad on my channel. So I don't know what happened before I got here. Was there something that happened?
Yeah, I don't know.
No, what happened was that he's saying a lot of things that he cannot really back up. He's not and we just checking it, and he cannot say anything but talking points. I thought he was a truthful human being, but clearly he's not.
What did I say that was untruthful, other than my name?
He said because you're not a really reverend. He thought you was a reverend, and you represent a reverend, and you're not a real reverend. Shout out to Marcus Evans. What's going on,
Okay.
Marcus?
So you would love me to change my name?
I would like for you to be yourself.
I am myself.
No,
Online. I
I
am myself.
No, you are a character. You already said that you're a character. You made this character up. So 1 minute
No.
you Reverend Green, and then you look in the mirror, then you Tyrone. I don't know.
I go back to my daily life offline, definitely.
Right, and that's the problem that I have. This is why I keep telling young men, you need to take off that mask. Stop trying to be something that you're not, because you're not going to.
I'm not selling anything. I'm not promoting anything.
You are selling this character that you have. The problem is that this is how young men get confused, because you don't know who you are. You don't know if you are Reverend Green, or you that person on the street, or you that goddamn worker, whatever job you have. You don't know who you are. Young men need to learn how to be themselves. Being who you are is more than enough for this goddamn world.
We're probably just around the same age, sir.
Right.
It's unfortunate.
Right, and just because we're the same age, that doesn't mean that we at the same maturity level. It's okay. A lot of people get in a lot of ages, and they are not mature. They still in the rest of development. That happens.
So what did I say that was immature, Mr. Bracy?
How you want to put hands on women? How you think that because he didn't want to?
I never said that. See how I said? I never said that at any time. You can play the replay. I said that in the beginning. Hit the like button, subscribe, hit it for the replay. And I also never said I like to hit women. You never heard me say that, sir. You have the wrong person tonight.
That is very true, and this is what gaslighting is. People
Never
think
said
you
it
have to say, right. People believe that we cannot read in between the lines, that we don't understand what a conversation is. You don't have. It's a lot of words can be said without saying the exact word. We could look at each other long enough, and we said a whole lot of information in between communicating with each other. So this idea that you have to say it exactly is a part of gaslighting, which shows that you have that character trait of, putting your hands on people.
So what did he say exactly?
Putting my hands on people or women?
I'll whoop somebody and whoop
definitely women. You have no problem with you
Well,
have.
he said that the
I
brother
could tell
was-
about our conversation that you have no problem putting your hands on your woman, and I'm pretty sure you did it before.
Well, he said
I
he
never
said
said nothing like that. Yeah, that's not me.
Said Reverend.
Hold on, he said Sha'Carri Richardson boyfriend was a coward because he allowed Sha'Carri to abuse him or to accost him or to put hands on him.
Yeah, but no, he actually was not a coward. What happened is that he knew he was at the airport. She was being emotional, overly couldn't control her emotions, and I'm sure that if they wasn't at that airport, he would have knocked her in behind between the washer and dryer. Because she said that she herself that he be whooping up on her. They be whooping on each other. You could tell.
Sha'Carri Richardson. Hey, and we do have a chat. We do have a panel bounty. So if y'all know what to do, if y'all are feeling the type of way like that, y'all know what to do. Like I don't even understand. That's why we have bounties. I think
that if they was not at the airport, they would have been banging up in there. Trust me.
Right. It doesn't matter.
Whatever the reason was, I don't even know why they were even fighting. But
we could
whatever it was, they listen, because she said, but I'm in a domestic violence relationship. That's what she said on the actual camera.
Right. We could what if it to death, but I know what this.
No, that's not what if it. She said that she's in a domestic violence relationship.
Right, that part
was from Oak Cliff, and they're athletes. That's a physical situation.
Right, that part wasn't a what if, but the other part was right. So, but regardless, that we gotta be careful. And I don't think y'all understand the words that y'all be saying, and that when you speak, we can recognize who you are by the words that you use.
Did you hear me condemn the incel red pill community? Did you hear me say that the first time, sir?
See, and this is another part of gaslight. You want to go to a part.
Did you hear me? Did you hear me?
Okay, yes, I heard you say it. Yes.
Right. So, do you think I believe? Because I'm saying this right now. I don't subscribe to the women hatred through the web pill.
Mm-hmm.
Do you follow me?
No, I don't. So just because you say
so do you subscribe to the same thing?
What I'm saying is this: you could say whatever you want to say, but your action is going to speak louder than anything you say.
What are my actions online?
Your actions online.
We've never met.
Your actions online is that a woman should get slapped back. That's your actions online.
My actions online have never said anything like that. I said
you absolutely said it. So when
there's a social contract is broken. Social contract is broken.
Right. What would happen?
Doesn't mean that you have to physically assault them, but Papa
So-
doesn't take any mess.
Right, exactly. So this is the
Exactly.
language. All right. So this is the language that we are talking about. Now you said it again. I'm glad that you said it again. See, people are not as stupid as you think. they are.
Boss up.
And it is okay
Balls.
that it's okay that
Balls.
it's abusive, right? But
That's not
Are
abusive.
you saying that he should have got back with her at the airport? They both
Oh
would
my
have
God.
arrested her. What are we wrong with
Yeah,
that? You think they both should have been banging at the airport?
DJ, ain't nobody
No,
talking
I
about no.
never said
Hold
that.
on. Nobody's talking about no fucking Sha'Carri right now.
Yeah,
We talking about-
DJ,
we talking about this-
DJ Genesis, you
Hold
don't know what's
on.
going on actually.
Hold on.
Okay, okay, maybe I'm
We're talking about this man's mindset right now. That's what we're talking about.
Okay, well,
Right.
just don't yell at me. I didn't know. I'm sorry. My bad.
Yeah, she ain't know. She ain't know.
Go ahead.
I
Sharon.
apologize, Sharon. Don't be mad at me.
I'm not mad at you. I'm not upset. Just because I speak sternly, I just want you to understand the point that we have in the conversation. I want you to understand where we at in the conversation. You don't have to try to save him. What I'm saying is this: once you say you believe in domestic correction, that is whooping on a goddamn woman, your woman, the one that you say you love. So therefore, you believe in putting hands on a woman as long as you seem it fit, as long as because Papa don't take no mess.
Don't
Again,
take no mess.
referring yourself as something other than who you are. You ain't no Reverend, you ain't no Papa. The problem is you don't have a real understanding of reality.
Are you trolling, Reverend? Are you serious? You really?
I'm there. I'm serious. Papa don't take no mess
You mean
offline.
that you should put somebody? You should beat up put your hands on a woman? Like,
Have you heard the James Brown song?
Yeah,
Papa don't take no mess.
So
you're not gonna bully me. You're not gonna bully me like Christian in the airport. You know, and what I mean like that, I would have told you, here's your damn headphones, whatever you want, woman. Get away from me. We're gone. We're gone. We're good. I'm cutting it off right then and there. Papa don't take no mess.
King Rooster said, I don't care how you Negroes feel. You're not going to influence me to let a woman abuse me.
Right.
Just because she's a woman, I will put a knot on your daughter's forehead. Yo, what's wrong with you dudes? Are y'all okay? What's wrong with you dudes?
But here's the thing,
You
well, I know
live
you-
there. Why are you talking? What's wrong with y'all?
I know you
I
might
don't
try
know
to
about
take,
all that though.
I know
I don't
a
know
lot
about
of-
all
Hold on, Reverend Green. Go ahead. Ron. What you
I know a
saying?
lot of people want to try to take that as a joke, but it ain't no joke.
That shit
bro.
ain't even. That shit ain't funny. That's just crazy. What's wrong with you? Who raised you? Hey yo, who raised y'all? Y'all got to chill out, man. That shit ain't even cool, even a little bit.
Excuse me. Who raised you?
First of all, if y'all dealing with these big Bertha back bitches that could really do harm to you, that's on you. If you not man enough to be able to stop a woman from hitting, I ain't never get beat up by no woman. Like the one time where a woman hit me multiple times, it was because, you know what I'm saying, I ain't even see it coming. I ain't even know that girl. And I went and told the principal, and he said, yo, you gotta do what you gotta do. And then I did what I had to do. But other than that, like, yo, I ain't never get beat up by no woman. Like, it's like crazy. Like, why y'all so like y'all be? Come on, man. You can walk away, bro. If you can walk away, just walk away, bro. If you can
I'm
walk
not-
away, just walk away. Like,
I
why
don't
is it?
condone
No,
putting anybody in the
hold on for real. Why does it cost y'all
Yeah.
so much to just walk away, bro? You can walk away. Talking about putting knots on women's heads and beating up on
Rearranging their
women.
face.
That's just weird, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's weird.
That's why I said there used to be cops who would probably tell a man, hey, chill out. Why don't you walk around the block for a little while? Things like that, you know. I've been said you guys got this whole character messed up. Some of y'all. I'm not preaching no hatred towards no human being.
I'm not
Don't
even
read
talking
too
about.
much
Hold on.
into it. That's
Hold
what
on.
I'm saying.
I'm not even talking about you. I'm talking about
Yeah.
Rooster that talking about putting knots on women's heads. Like, that's
You
weird.
don't
Like,
hospitalize nobody.
no, you don't
You
have
should
to.
not,
I have to agree with King Rooster on this one.
Come on, Jalen, come on, man. I'm gonna have to drop you
Jalen,
down.
you a young dude, bro. Don't
Love
listen
it.
to this
I'm
stuff.
in my 30s, man.
I know, but beloved, don't listen. You still a young man. Don't listen to that,
But
man.
here's the thing: the things that Green is saying, because I'm never going to call him Reverend again. So the thing that Green is saying is a dog whistle. These are little slight things to say, hey, brothers, it's okay. You could come and say, yo, Pete. You could come and say how we have slapped the ish out of somebody. That is a female, even though we laying down with her. This is
man, woman, man or woman.
It seems like nobody really want to check this shit.
I'm checking it. I don't know. I'm
Man
checking.
or
I'm
woman.
saying this shit ain't cool. It ain't cool. It's
Man
not.
or woman. No,
Nah,
put your
but
hands.
it
Keep your
should be
hands
a
off
distinction. Hold on, but it should be a distinction. Like Sharon said, if it's a little child and they step on your shoes, what you gonna do? Kick the kid in the face? Like there's gotta be some. It should be. It's got to be some kind of reason in your mind to say, "Yo, this woman ain't really gonna hurt me. So let me just walk my ass away and leave her where she stand at, and let me go on to somewhere else with someone who's gonna appreciate me." I'm not saying to stand there and get your ass kicked, but I'm saying, yo, it's not necessary for you to be beating a woman. If you could walk away, if you could leave and you could get out of there, just go ahead and get out of there.
I agree. I agree with you, and I agree with that sentiment. Online and offline.
I'm not saying to turn your back and walk away. I'm saying to walk away and looking at her. I'm not saying to turn your back and walk away.
I'm saying this.
Walk away safely,
Have a
right?
level of respect. That person don't respect you. They trying to hit on you. You have every right to hit back. I didn't say hospitalize them. I didn't say use lethal force.
Reverend, let me say this though.
Yeah, that's wild. You protect yourself at all times.
But walking away is respecting yourself. Fighting is like if you're fighting to stay in that situation. What is there to fight for? I'm out of here. I'm not dealing with this crazy nut job. Like I'm gone. You know what I mean? Like what are you fighting about? I would understand if you've been cornered. Exactly. You don't gotta do that. You know what I mean? Especially if you got more physique than the woman. It's better to just walk away and save you, because you actually saving yourself. What if you knock that woman out and she gets some sort of concussion? Like you in more problems than you was before when she put her hands on you.
Maybe sometimes people have to understand this. Don't put yourself in these situations. But if you are in a situation where you do have a man hitting on you, understand you hit that man. Well, if it was first or last, you have every right to hit. You have every right to hit back.
No, just leave. Just go. And don't go. Just go. Just go. Nobody should be putting hands on nobody.
Exactly.
Now, there's some situations that you can't get out of. I've been in a situation or two you can't get out of. That's different. But no, like at the end of the day, if you can get out of there, get out of there. And just go about your business and keep it pushing. Like, yo, if you feel like you gotta listen, let me say this. In my young life experience, if you feel like you gotta put hands on that person, you shouldn't be with that person. That's not the person for you. If you gotta put hands on them to get them to do what's right, if you gotta put hands on them in order to get them to acquiesce to what you're asking, you should leave them alone. And if they feel like they gotta put hands on you, yo, you should go away from them. You don't deserve that.
So once the cops are involved, is the relationship over with?
Yeah, nigga, the relationship was over when she started
saying that. Yes, I done said that.
Yes.
No, the relationship is over when you think about, hey, I'm gonna have to put hands on her back.
No, in any situation. Any situation.
So as that thought come on, I might have to put
any
hands
situation.
On her. You should leave.
You should leave.
Any situation. The cops were involved with the Sha'Carri thing. Listen, she didn't have to call the cops. He didn't have to call the cops. The cops got involved. It's over with.
Yes, it's over with. We all agree with that. It should be over with. Sharon said
that's it.
A long time ago. He said that.
Yeah, that's it. So I'm glad they weren't caught on camera going back and forth with each other. But it's over with. The thrill is gone. BB King.
Yeah, it's really something, y'all. Izzy, y'all, you gotta really it's something wrong with a lot of men out here, bro.
I'm starting to see that. It's crazy. I'm starting to see that. Here come one there's really something wrong with. Rooster, wave in the back, bro. Wave in the back so I know it's you, bro. If you don't wave in the back, I can't let you up. Okay, it's him. Damn. Why your camera?
So you let a woman hit on you, Mr. Bracy? And what you do when a woman hits you, push you against the wall in that airport? What would you done differently?
What I would have done differently is once I recognize that me and this woman get into arguments where she feels like she needs to be in my face, that is not the woman for me.
Would you file the report right then and there?
Way before, my self-respect is worth better than any goddamn vagina. I don't give a fuck how good her vagina was to me mentally. I'm gonna find me another vagina that's gonna be just as good.
Yeah, especially in public. Well, hold on, Green. Especially in public. No, I ain't filing no police report, but I'm not gonna rock with her. Especially in public, it's a wrap. Like you got loud and you put your hands on me in public. Oh nah, we got to go.
So like,
it appeared like he wasn't trying to file a police report.
And my whole thing is that, like, I understand that they're young, so it's not as an easy decision for him, right? Because he's only 20-something years old as well. So when young kids, they don't have that self-respect to say, hey, I was doing something wrong. And it's a little bit harder to break up because they feel like that is passion. A lot of people in today's society believe that this arguing back and forth, that means that you really love each other. No, it doesn't. I don't need to argue with you to have some goddamn passion for you.
Is I want to clear something up because I was talking about what my comment. This was lame. This was lame and weird that I don't get out of dudes, right? Y'all raising daughters and y'all sending y'all daughters out here ill-equipped for the world. Y'all ain't training her. Listen what I'm saying. Y'all ain't training her that there are consequences. Everybody don't follow those rules. Everybody don't follow those rules. You can't go around putting your hands on nobody.
Right, but you missing it. But you missing it. Hold on. I train my daughters. You should ask me before you just start saying. I've trained my daughters literally, not even to art. Hold on real quick. I trained my daughters literally, I have two of them, to not even argue with a man. I told them, yo, if you don't like what that man is doing, if you can't say it in a respectful way, just ask him, say, hey, look, can we talk about this in X amount of time? Can we revisit it when you calm down? I literally told my daughters, yo, if a man is getting loud with you and you get quiet and then you find a way to escape and you never go back. And I told them, yo, if it's a thing of a confrontation, you never go toe to toe or blow for blow with no man. You never do it.
What if she deviate from your teachings and say, damn what daddy said, I'm gonna cuss this Negro out. And I'm gonna knock him across his head. And he decided to cock back and put a knot right between, turn her into the first unicorn we ever seen in the world. Look, bro, you can teach them whatever, but when they get out in the world amongst their boyfriends and their friends, and then they look at all this stuff that's going on in the internet, look, they tend to act that way.
But
look,
you just switched up. You said we don't teach them. You just said we don't teach them, but some of us do.
I said, well, some of y'all do. But guess what? When they deviate from y'all teaching, what happens then? Would you rather me defend myself and put a knot on your daughter's head, or I have to bang on her brothers for trying to defend her bad behavior?
I would prefer. No, I would prefer you to leave her alone and her to leave you alone, and y'all to go y'all separate ways. If y'all feel like y'all gotta put hands on each other, y'all don't need to be around each other. Point blank. End. Period. That's it.
Now, and the beat goes on. What if she don't leave me alone? What if she come by my house, put my tires on flat? We done seen this over and over and over in real life, bro.
Can I
acting
please?
Like y'all ain't seen it.
And this is the problem with the red pill situation. They would keep what if it. They would keep what if it.
Hold on, Rooster. Go ahead.
They would keep what if until you got to say yes, right? Like you debunk it, and then eventually you're gonna find something that you agree with. Stop with the what if. Let's talk about real life. So this way people can actually implement. So people could implement these things and these theories in their real life. We cannot implement things that we keep just what if this, what if that, but what if this? What if the sun came in at a 30-degree angle and a glare hit her eye? She turned around and slapped the shit out of me. What I supposed to do then? I fell down. I got a bump in my eye. I can't go to. We don't care about your what if. Let's talk about what is and move forward. This is how men talk. Men find solutions to problems.
We don't keep saying what if, because if doesn't make any sense. It's not real. Live in the real world.
Majority of the men that always say, "Oh, I wouldn't do this," or "That man shouldn't be do that," y'all be the ones secretly choking chicks out at home, bro. Y'all be secretly slapping motherfuckers and putting them up in the house for a couple of days and don't let them see their family, bro. Y'all be the ones that doing it. The nigga that'll say, "Hey, girl, you better get back before I knock your tail off." Guess what? They don't really get no chance to hit the woman because a woman gonna get out of the way because she know he for real. Look, girl, go on about your business before I hit you. The one that talking about, "I never hit a girl." Guess what? She gonna slap the shit out you to see if you gonna do it.
No,
and
she
she gonna
won't.
keep slapping. All right, in real
No, she
life,
won't. No,
they
she
gonna test them boundaries, and when you explode, guess what? You gonna be the bad guy.
So the problem is me moving properly in the world as a man. I do not have this problem with women trying to shit test me or whatever this thing is, that they want to see how far they could go, because they recognize who I am from the jump, and I don't waver.
Everybody don't know you.
He was a simp. He was a gentleman. He was too gentle.
Right.
All
So
the folks out there in New York,
One mic. Go ahead. Oh, Green, what's that?
those folks out in New York City, all right, the brothers out there, the reason why they women are going out of state is because they're looking for real straight men. 35 years of stop and frisk have conditioned them to be beta males. They out there saying, suck to the cops. You know? So the women out there will say that back to these dudes. They are traveling outside of New York City looking for real men. They going down south. They going anywhere outside of New York right now.
Yeah.
You know, so what I'm saying, but these same brothers, they were so quick out there in Brooklyn. They so quick out there in Queens to call up ACS on their baby mama real fast when they do that. And don't even lie that brothers out there don't do that.
And I don't know. That's a lot of New York slander. Hold on, real quick. That's a lot of New York slander. And hold on, real quick. I bet you $1,000 that you won't go to any block.
Outside of New York City, none of y'all would do nothing.
Outside
of New York City, y'all won't do nothing.
That's a lie. So first of all, that's a lie because I live outside New York City. And the funny thing about outside New York City, especially in the South, is you could carry straps everywhere. So listen, so I need you to relax. Number one. Number two, I bet you $1,000 that you wouldn't go on any block that I can name and say what you just said, because they would beat you they would beat you down. Like you wouldn't even survive. You wouldn't make it, right? So shout out to JD1975. You still doing your thing. Salute. Hey, y'all ninjas palm colored. Shout out to that. Salute. Yeah, family. You wilding, man. You talking real spicy and real crazy. New York chicks is going down south to do this and do that. They ain't even, a lot of shorties don't even leave New York at all. Like, what are you talking about? You gotta slow down, B. I don't like that New York slander shit, man. Just for the record.
Is it not true?
It's not true. No, it's not true.
Yeah. Y'all call up ACS real quick on your baby mamas. Y'all call up for real. That's your GP. That's your MO out there.
What's up, Six? Yeah, you wild.
New Yorkers ain't coming down south cutting up just because we got constitutional carry down here. New Yorkers, they usually be cool and fitting in.
Yeah. Why not be cool?
But yeah, because you know when you get around these go to big car
Nigga.
rides, where niggas you might get.
No, man, shut up. Nobody, you lying, man. No, nigga, I be every nigga. I'm a respect. Hold on.
New
You
York
ain't
City
got
is the most softest place in the world.
Y'all are stupid. Both of y'all are stupid. Y'all need some
New York
help.
has got rap.
Hold on. All this New York slander shit. Y'all niggas is crazy. First of all, King Rooster, you keep talking that dumbass shit that you talking, and I've been everywhere. You ain't been half the places I've been, but I've been almost everywhere you've been. I've been all through Mississippi. Hold on, real quick. Hold on, Google these. I've been all over. I've been all over Mississippi. I've been all over Alabama. I've been all over Georgia. I've been all over Florida. I've been all over, B. What is you talking about? I've been all over Virginia. I've been
With
all
that
over.
act
No,
right.
hold on. I've been all over. Yo, I got act right regardless, but I best believe niggas ain't
You better
never.
adjust
Best
it.
believe, yo, fam. But niggas, I'm not afraid of nothing, bro. I
I'm
don't
not worried
go
about
nowhere.
that. 20
Ain't
years
no
ago,
shit.
y'all could have
Hold on.
pulled that stuff off.
Ain't no
It's done.
shook
New York
hands in
City's
Brooklyn.
dead.
Yo, ain't no shook hands in Brooklyn.
New York City is dead.
Hold on, yo, you wildin', yo. We go anywhere we
Iz,
want,
let's get
everywhere
back
we
to
want.
training
You
your
wildin'.
daughter,
Nah, you
Y'all
wildin'.
still living with your
Nah,
mamas.
living with your mom. Yo, you doing a lot of disrespectful talk. We grown men out here. What you talking about, family? We grown men. Like you living with your mama. Nah, y'all ain't nah. Let's don't get back to shit. Y'all niggas ain't popping shit like that and think that shit gonna ride on my shit. Y'all crazy as hell. That shit ain't popping. I don't know what y'all talking about. Y'all better get that shit together ASAP. Cause all this South shit and niggas is rah. That shit ain't moving shit at all. At all. That shit ain't moving nothing. Trust and believe me, I've
I
been
got
everywhere.
FBA in my blood. Y'all got tethers in your blood.
Man,
Hey, Green, how old are you, bro?
He's
Yo.
2 years old. This nigga's 2.
Like this just goes back to what I'm saying. Like a lot of men.
I was 22 when Sha'Carri Richards was born.
You 2
Thank you.
years
Now you
old
want to
right
play.
now.
Now you want to play mind games. But
Yes, he is. Shit.
so the thing is that like a lot of men have arrested development, especially the ones that's having trouble with relationships. They believe that because they are a big age that they actually mature, and they're not realizing that they have a lot of growing to do, and they just get stuck at little kid.
It's still Suave House out here, bro.
Exactly.
That's cool, but bro, like at the end of the day, y'all talking that crazy stuff that y'all would never say to our face, like, yo,
Man, New York City's done. It's cooked.
Okay, cool. But all that other shit that you talk about, like niggas don't do this, niggas don't do that. Yo, people in the South.
Y'all don't have your women
on
on the rap. Y'all don't have that prowess like that. Quit playing.
Yo, you playing?
We don't hardly have no women down here telling no man to suck their body.
Y'all ain't using that magnetic attraction like that.
Hey, Green, when the last time you had a girlfriend?
It's like never. He got his palms, Palmelina and Palmisha.
Exactly. Now he quiet.
Exactly. He had no girlfriend. He got his palm.
And you could tell by the way how he communicate that he haven't been around a woman in years.
He got his palms, man.
Non-cypher, bro. Emphatically non-cypher.
Yo, everything you said was non-cypher, God. What you talking about? Everything you said was non-cypher. What you talking about, man?
Hold on, what's wrong with y'all New Yorkers? Every time
New Yorkers, y'all better stop with this New York shit, nigga. I don't like this shit. Yo, hold on. Fair. I don't like niggas coming about where I'm from. Like I don't even play no shit like that. I don't like that shit.
The Guats got the Guatemalans. The Guats taking all your women.
Yeah, he need the Lord. He need the Lord. I don't like that shit.
Little Guats be taking all your women.
Yo, Sharon, I ain't never like that shit, man. Cause I don't come at nobody disrespectful because of where they from. I don't like that shit. Don't come at me because of where I'm from, B. I don't got no choice in the matter. But best believe, ain't nothing shook over here. Ain't nothing moving over here. Y'all crazy. Y'all think y'all about to say nothing and move anything. I bet y'all run y'all niggas pockets. Y'all talk crazy to me in front of me. I'll make y'all niggas strip and give me all your bread. And fucking come, and I'll fucking come on the stream the next day with your shit on and dare you to say something, nigga. Fuck is y'all talking about? Y'all niggas is mad pussy, man. Y'all niggas is mad buns. Y'all talk all that fly shit. Y'all niggas is buns, yo. I hate that shit, man. Don't fucking talk about New York or Brooklyn or none of that shit. Straighten y'all fucking face when y'all get around G's, man. What's wrong with y'all, man? Y'all niggas, I've been everywhere. Niggas don't do shit to me because they know what time it is. You crazy.
Y'all got rat DNA.
People like that, bro.
I be everywhere. Y'all ain't never there. I don't bother nobody. You right.
Y'all baddies be pillow talking about y'all.
Man, y'all niggas
everything we do down here.
Where you from,
y'all
Reverend?
baddies be pillow talking.
Reverend, where you from?
That niggas is wild, man.
Planet Earth.
Yeah, he from.
You're from Mars, nigga.
You know what happened? I think I understand. I think Green got beat up in Brooklyn.
He definitely got beat up in Brooklyn. He got his pockets ran through, yo. He got ran. Yo, they said, Hey, yo, Sharon, they said,
but I beat up some boxers out there in Brooklyn that came from out there.
yeah,
Mhm.
they said they came from out there. They was lying.
They've exhaled for the first time in their life.
Yeah,
On
right.
God.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
BK to the fullest, exactly. I don't know
They
what
ain't
these
never
dudes
they
do.
ain't never coming back to y'all.
We don't want to, yo. If they dealt with you, fam, we don't want them, son. What do you mean? We don't want no chick that ever dealt with you, B. Matter of fact, can you give us a list of them 2 chicks that you got? Palmisha, and Palmelina. We don't want them bitches.
And you know how crazy it is, but this is what it is, that he hold his standard to a New York standard. Like he like, yes, I got me a New York
I
girl.
got
You
me a
don't know,
Brooklyn bitch.
those girls, they was never probably wanted in New York in the first place.
They wasn't even an option. Like, they wasn't even an option.
The love of your life gravitated to me, and I turned her into Pluto. She ain't never seen the God's light.
This nigga, man. What's wrong? Yo, I don't know. I gotta stop letting random niggas on my panel, man. Y'all crazy. What's wrong?
Back to it. Easy.
Y'all gotta disrespect my house like that. Talk about Brooklyn, man. Yeah, come on, man. Y'all gotta stop. Hold on, Rooster. I need y'all to apologize. I'm about to kick y'all niggas off. Y'all don't apologize. I'm kicking y'all niggas off. Fuck that. Yeah, I need y'all to apologize for that New York slam.
Don't you ever in your life try to check Reverend Green?
Nigga,
You mean
get
Judge
out of
Green?
here.
You
I
ain't
don't
no
even
damn
know
Reverend.
you, nigga. I don't even know you. So you out of here. So yeah, you
I
gonna
don't
get some
know-
act
I don't
right
know
before you
either.
come back. I don't know you, son.
But I'm
You're
saying,
gonna come in
bro,
my house.
y'all-
Nah. Before you say another word, I need an apology, my nigga,
apologize for what, nigga?
for talking crazy about my city and my state, boy.
You in Alabama, nigga. You
Man, bye. All right, you going to?
Yeah.
So it's
You done
bye.
too.
I don't have to talk
Wrong
to
with
these
them?
niggas, man. Y'all out of here. Go ahead.
There's something wrong with them for real. I don't
They
know.
for real crazy.
I don't know what happened to them, Rich Doctor. I don't know what's wrong with these human beings as of lately. There's something wrong with the world, but we're gonna set them straight.
But that, yeah, I think that was Joseph for real though.
Nah, I don't know.
It's a strong
Nah, not
possibility.
talking like that about New York though. I don't know.
It's a strong possibility. I don't know.
Weird. I don't know.
That shit sound like it, man.
It
I
sound
don't know.
like
It did sound like him a little bit. That's why I was
A
trying
lot
to
of
ask
it.
the question. What's up, narratives and dialogues? What's up, Drip Show? What's going on? Mr. Lucian said, yeah, but not talking about Joseph. Ain't never taught no New York shit. Like
Yeah.
Joseph from
he
Jersey.
ain't like me at all.
Yeah, he's from Jersey. I don't know. That's what I was trying to find out.
he did-
Apologize to all of us up north niggas. BK, Detroit, Chicago, doesn't matter. Say the words. Exactly. Come up here talking crazy.
And then it's just like a lot of these red pill, but they scared to say they even red pill. Like like narratives and dialogues, he's scared to say that he's red pill.
Don't start. Why you starting with Kwafi Nino, man? Just shout out to Narratives and Dollars. What's up, Kwafi? Why you starting with
My
Kwafi?
bad. I mean, Mr. Biggs, like he's scared to say that he's just who he is, right? I never understood like all these men that talk about the truth, this and the truth that, they are the main ones that talk about the truthful things that's happening out here. It's weird to me.
Hey, yo, should I give Rooster another chance? What y'all think? Should I give Rooster another?
You don't ever have nothing to say anyway.
Okay.
I'm starting to realize that a lot of these men don't really have anything to bring no kind of value whatsoever. I really be feeling bad for a lot of these goddamn ladies, to be honest with you. Like, it's sad. Like, he is somebody's husband. That's crazy.
Allegedly.
Right.
Allegedly.
That's insane. Like, the more and more I speak,
Yeah, you gotta pay. Hey, Rooster, if you want to come up, I need $10.
That's
If you want to come up, Rooster, I need $10 because you hurt my feelings. That's the only way. Either $10 or an apology. One of the two. But I want $10 now. I already kicked you. So come back. You need to pay
I
$10.
agree on the $10.
Yeah, that's an F-boy fee, by the way. Just to let you know. That's an
And I just feel bad for DJ Genesis. I don't know. I don't know, man.
Why you feel bad for DJ Genesis? What'd she do?
Because she was the first one I got introduced to him. So she had to deal with that before all of us. Damn. Hopefully DJ Genesis is not mad at me. Just because, I did raise my voice. So I apologize. She's not even there. She don't even care. What's up, Corinne?
Narrative said, don't worry about that Israel. He ain't getting no more traction off of my talent. Okay, shout out to that.
We ain't nobody never seen this man's talent.
Yes, we did. He did Panda Bears 1 and 2. That joint was dope, actually.
I got more talent in my goddamn pinky toe.
I don't know about that. I can't say that. I don't know about that, Shmuel.
Yes, we can say that.
We can't. We can't.
Yes, we can. Like
No,
anybody, any man that is over 45 that's still trying to get cornrow braids, you know he ain't got no talent.
Come on, man.
Yo, nah, Rooster. I ain't acting funny because I got company, nigga. I'm just telling you what it is. Don't be mad at me, nigga. Somebody else should tell you. You'll come to no Brooklyn nigga panel talk about all that Brooklyn slander that y'all was talking about popping off crazy like that. You gotta pay like you weigh, nigga. The hell?
Get mad at me, nigga. I'm here telling the truth. If somebody else should have told.
Hey, Jalen, this is the last time I'm gonna bring you up, bro. If you drop down, you will stay down. Shout out to you, Jalen.
The water knocked the phone out. The water did.
I got you. If the water knocked the phone out again, you're gonna be down. Much love to you. This is like the house. Remember when you was younger, your parents told you, "Don't be coming in and out of my house. You wasting all my electricity." You can't be coming
What
in.
the hell, JD talking about?
Shout out to JD 1975. Israel Kwafi got 79,000. And what does Sharon have? I'll wait. He got 79,000 subs is what he's talking about.
And he got 5 people watching his show. Who cares?
Congratulations to okay, go ahead, DJ Genesis. What say you? How you doing? She's back.
She back?
She's back, I think. Are you back, DJ Genesis? Maybe not.
No. You know what I'm saying? Like this is another problem too that men need to stop doing, right? Is that this whole idea of some kind of supremacy that makes you the reason why other people got bigger subscribers and all that stuff is because they've been here longer. That is it. Most of these people are buying all those goddamn views and those goddamn subscribers any goddamn way.
Why you think they're buying them? They ain't buying them.
Because the reason why I know they buying it because they got 79,000 subs and then they got 20 goddamn views.
They didn't buy it. Hey, shout out to Brad State.
They buying
what they buying? I need to buy some shit. Well,
they buying the whole world. And then to make it seem like they doing something that they not. That's what they're doing. They buying the views, they buying the subscribers, they buying the panelists.
They buying the panelists, they buying it all. Shit, they got a lot of bread. Come on, Shabbat. I don't think he buy it. Come on, man. Now they buying the panelists.
Ain't nobody send me no bread. You know,
I didn't get it right. I
didn't get my check in the mail.
Right, because we the only dumb ones still trying to do it the honest way.
Sure. Yeah, I definitely am trying to do it the honest way. Should we cheat? Hey, Brad Statefield said, "Easy Bears. Since I'm in the South, it was more about not letting flies in and out the house growing up. Yeah, you know. But your parents told you don't be going in and out my house. Don't be going in and out my house.
Ain't no damn barn.
This ain't no barn. Exactly. You letting out all my cold air." Especially in the summertime. You better stay out to the street. Like, if you come back in here one more time, you're going to be in the house. Nobody wants
You know how crazy it is that a grown man doesn't know me and he'll say, you buying your fake BK rep, New Jersey Ninja. This is insanity.
Hey, leave my nigga JD alone. That's my nigga. Shout out to my brother JD 1975. My brother.
That's fine, right? But the scary part about it is that they got a lot of men like this that they only want to come after men that is well established. Even though I came from nothing, they want to try to bother me. Let some bum come up here that's driving goddamn Amazon. They be like, man, he's big.
Ah, come on, fam. Come on, Diggy. See, you always be starting trouble. Yo, Shabbat, you always
like,
start trouble,
man. My God, I can't believe
I don't want to hear you crying.
Saying.
No, nigga, I don't want to hear you crying when people take shots back at you. You always be starting trouble, bro. You got to accept it. You're a troublemaker, bro. You always start trouble, bro.
Crazy.
Why would you mention anybody else, fam? Nobody.
I didn't mention nobody. I'm just saying, like,
nah, nigga. You know we know what you talking about. Come on, son. What you mean? All right, cool.
Anyway, what I'm saying, like, all I'm saying is that, like, it'll be a dude. He'll come up here smoking a block him out. They be like, man, he got bars. If you don't get your old ass black and mouth smoking ass up out of here.
Hey, Digo King Rooster dick licking ass. I didn't let nothing happen, yo. Don't try it. Don't start that shit with me, King Rooster. Pay your $10 or else. And you can start all the rumors you want. I ain't let shit happen.
And we got grown men talking about rumors. These are grown men talking about rumors, bro.
Oh, Lord.
Grown men talking about rumors.
I need some support, man. And listen, if I don't get no more support, I'm gonna shut it down in 20 minutes because y'all doing too much. It's too much drama going on.
It's a different topic, Easy.
Yeah, it's drama time. It's drama time.
It's
I
fucking
need to
ridiculous.
unpack that. I need to unpack that stuff to see if that was really Joseph. For some reason, I think it was Joseph. You know what I'm saying?
But I don't know. He answered. I don't know if he said he got kids. He got baby mamas. Joseph don't got no kids. If he said he got two grandmas, I think Joseph only had one grandma, and he said he ain't had no problem with his mama or his grandma. So I don't know. Maybe he's just lying for the gram, but.
Well, he doing something like somebody who is not Joseph, another person would have wondered why you asking them all these weird questions. Like who? Like he was too chill. You know what I mean? I don't know, man. I'm a conspiracy theorist, so you never.
I don't know, but yeah, it sounded like him, but then it didn't sound like him, and then it sounded like him again. You know what I'm saying?
It
But
was
then
something like him
really
before
funny
until my bad.
No, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say it sung like him until y'all start asking him if he was Joseph. Then he started cleaning it up.
Shout out to my man Living Humbly. Thank you for the double up, Living Humbly. I appreciate you. He said, forget that. Keep it going, Is and Sharon. Shout out to you. Appreciate you, Living Humbly. Thank you very much, brother. Y'all be like Living Humbly and support the show. Go ahead.
And everybody that's on other people's sides, whoever is sharing as well, make sure y'all can show some love and support to those channels as well. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to that beautiful love right there. Hey, appreciate that. That's dope.
Shout out to JD.
Yeah, you ain't lying though, JD. That's why you want to talk about me. Exactly, because every time you see me, you realize what you are not. You like,
come on, man. My nigga JD a solid brother, a husband, a father, a successful man. Come on, man. Don't do.
Listen, I can hear the cholesterol touching his keys every time.
Come on, man. He ain't got no. He the brother is in decent shape. Come on, man. Don't do my homie like that, man. He's a solid brother, man. I don't know what y'all got going on. Leave JD alone. Hey, shout out to Mr. Lucian. He said, man, that is Joseph. Okay, shout out to you, brother. Shout out to you.
It's a strong possibility. And you know, like this red pill stuff is really like ruining relationships for real though. Like so many men that live this, that try to follow this red pill incel manosphere shit, man, they losing their relationships. They losing their wives, their girlfriends, and some of the women that trying to follow the ideology, they losing their husband as well. Like
who? Like who lost the who?
Huh?
Who? I don't know. Wait a minute.
Oh man, shots fired.
You trying to fire shots, nigga? You trying to sneak this?
Hey, yo,
I don't know.
How am I trying to sneak this? So we're saying that we don't know men that lost their wives because of red pill talking points.
I don't know. I would like to know,
but I don't know any person. So.
I can't recall.
Why the red pill? Who?
Huh?
Right.
Who exactly you talking about?
Yeah,
bro?
who lost their wife because of
around
red
here?
pill?
We like to put names on stuff.
Oh, now y'all want to put now. Israel been trying to tell me to stop saying stuff all day. I haven't said
you might as well. No, you be doing sneak this. You might as well go. You might as well do this headshot. Hey, you might as well pop off. Go ahead, pop off. You talking your ish. Go ahead, stand on it. Make Brooklyn proud, bro. Go ahead, stand on your shit.
Real question: what's a rim, bro?
Stop.
Jalen, don't do that, man. Don't give him a way out, bro. Come on.
Don't do what? Don't do what? I just asked the question: what's a rim, bro? Like an incel or something? A rim, bro?
Man.
Jalen, we're not answering you. You've been around long enough. You know. Stop. You've been on my show plenty of times.
Oh, okay. Incel. Oh shit, my bad.
Yeah, you're bad.
Shout out to Jalen. But go ahead, man. Go ahead, put some names on it, man. Go ahead. Who you talking about? Who lost their wife?
Listen, any man that's been married, started following that red pill ish, they lost their wife. That's
like who though? Who did? Like, I don't think nobody lost their wife since.
I don't know nobody that lost it. Well, I do know one person, but they got their wife after the red pill.
we know Mr. Glass absolutely lost his wife because
Who's Mr. Glass?
The hell is Mr.
Hey, look, pull him up and you tell me who he look like.
Who's Mr. Glass? Wait, pull who up? Who's Mr. Glass?
Mr. Glass. Come on, bro.
What's up with all these riddles, bro? This is
I'm not doing the whole riddles. Y'all know who Mr. Glass is.
I really don't. I promise you, I don't. I'm trying to figure out who's Mr. Glass.
If we guess, you're gonna agree to the name.
Yeah.
Who? Jay Prince? Is Jay Prince Mr. Glass?
No. So it's not. It got to be somebody who we call Mr. Something. Then am I close?
Mm-hmm.
All right, it's not Mr. Let go. Who else is Mr.
Conscious Moron? No.
Wait. What is Conscious was? Oh wow! Whoa! That's a shot at Fantastic.
Oh wait. When did wait a
That's
minute?
a shot at Fantastic.
Oh
shit! Damn! Shout out to Mr. Fantastic. God, oh,
Fantastic lost his woman to Red Pill. Come on, man.
Come
That's
on.
what he said. He said on Ham Show. He said, "Hey, that was one of the things." He said he started going online. He started talking his Red Pill shit, and they see his woman was having an issue.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man. Lord Jesus.
Come on, man. Come on.
He
bro.
said it. It wasn't me. He said it.
Damn.
He said it was other things as well. But that's what he said.
Let me see, man. I don't know, man. Where could we find this?
On Ham Show?
On Ham Show. Let me go to Ham Show and let me see if I could
I don't
find
know
it.
what.
Whoa, Voice of Venus. Come on, Voice of Venus. God, dog. Come on.
Let me go back.
It's I already told.
Oh my God. Come on, Venus. We ain't got to do all that. Jesus. Jimmy.
Wait a minute, Venus. That's
I
lady.
heard she was there. I heard her. Huh? What, Jalen?
I already told Sharon Obsidian was my YouTube daddy.
Damn.
Bro, why are you calling? Is he your biological dad? Calling another man daddy is.
I love you, man. This show ain't for you, man. I'm gonna holler at you a little bit later, okay, brother? We love you, man. Have a good one. Good night. Good night. I'm not about to do this. I'm not about to do this. That is so random, bro. What is he talking about? That's random. It's too random.
All I'm saying is that once men start to shape their mind into this red pill stuff, and they start trying to check their wife and all that, all of a sudden they gonna get divorced.
Hey, listen, so Alama said he talked about me too. I didn't lose my girl to no red pill because if y'all know, you said she yeah, that shit is too funny to even argue. Yep. I lost my girl because I was a red pill incel management all at the same time. I lost my girl because I was afraid of what was I afraid of? I gotta come up with something good. Yo, fam, I didn't lose my girl to know.
I have a question. Can each one, I've been on people have been calling me back to back, but I want to hear something positive about women. I want to hear all y'all men say one thing that you love.
Hold on. Hell no. Wait. Hey, Chanel, the link, you gotta come over to my channel. The link is on my channel.
Hater.
On the what's it called? What do you mean hater?
Can y'all say one thing positive like you love about women?
Sharon.
I thought spreading love was the brother.
I don't love all women, so I would say positive thing about some women. I don't.
No, about. See, you see how I said something positive about women.
You said women. I don't know if the positive thing gonna apply to all women.
So when you think about women,
positive things don't apply to all men. I don't.
What do you think of, and what gets your goat about the woman?
What I like about women is the softness. You know what I'm saying? I like women use feminine products and their skin be soft. I like when they act soft. You know what I'm saying? Their behavior, their demeanor is soft, but that don't apply to all women. You know what I mean? Some women.
No, don't say but. Just say okay. I like.
No, I'm saying some women are tougher, but I don't want to discredit them as women. They still women too. So that's why I'm saying it's not gonna apply to all women. Like the thing that be messing us up in this space, we paint everything with a broad paintbrush. All men ain't good. All men ain't leaders. All women ain't gonna be followers. You know what I'm saying? I think men should lead their relationship, but we don't got a all. I don't got a all positive thing to even say about men. It's just
Okay,
it's
even
not
if
an all thing.
it's not all. Like think of let me just say a positive attribute that you like in a woman that you would say that like really
A woman that I know, or a stranger, a woman that
just whether it's a person that woman that you would actually want to be with, that you love or whatever. Because maybe some women could like take some of this advice and say, maybe I need to be more soft. Maybe I need to
told
be
them
more.
100. Listen, we told these women 100,000,000 gazillion times what we like. We told the women they don't care, bro.
We don't hear it no more. We don't hear about what
We
you
told y'all because we told y'all.
All we hear is what you don't like.
No, we told y'all soft. We told y'all feminine. We told y'all women who are kind, who are gentle, who smell good, who feel good, who care, and who are nurturing. We told y'all that. Like,
y'all leave those women too. Stop.
Honestly, honest, loyal, faithful, honest, loyal, and faithful to add to the mix, and that's
what okay, that's what your list is. So what's everybody else's list? Some
that's
people
the man's
list.
That's
All men like the same exact thing.
Nah, Genesis, but those are the attributes that most men want. Most men are looking for. That's what I'm saying. Those are the attributes that most men want. Because notice I ain't saying nothing about her physicality except for her to smell good and feel good. I ain't say nothing about tall, short, long hair, short hair. I ain't say nothing about that. I mentioned just her attributes. Venus waving the back, so I know it's you.
Does everybody in the whole thing, is that the genuine consensus for everybody on the panel?
Yeah, I share the same list as
Hey, Venus, is that you?
Yes, I'm here to be kind and gentle and do what the men like.
I don't
Shout
know.
out to my Brooklyn sister. It's a trap, though.
I love
it.
Listen, I think that we need to like bring a little bit more softness to the panel because this has been kind of tough and hard.
DJ Genesis, I never seen you bring softness to a panel, but I'm hopeful. I'm very hopeful of it.
Now
I'm believing you.
And
you try to be soft today.
I
Hey, shout out to
appreciate it.
Venus coming in with the soft and femininity. Appreciate you, sister. Shout out to my sister Venus.
So here's the thing: is that okay? So guys like soft, gentleness, smell good. Okay, but
loyal, faithful, honest.
Here's the question: so I always hear a thing about weight. Some guys like it, want you to be in shape, and then some people like it to be this way. So the general you have to be 100% like hourglass shape, or does it change over time, or what's the genuine body type that most people?
No, the truth is
Okay, go ahead.
No, the truth is the better you are as a woman, meaning like the more good you are as a woman, the less your physical attributes matter as much. As long as you are clean, you put together well, you know what I'm saying? You ain't sloppy and you smell good and you feel good. Like most men ain't gonna really get caught up on that at the end of the day. But it's when you start like acting.
So what if she starts out that way and then she has 3.5 kids later, and so no longer is whatever it is you met her as, and now she tired all the time and she got on her sweats or her yoga pants or whatever it is, you still with it?
Yeah, it depends. If she treats me good, like y'all ain't heard Music Soul Child. I don't care.
Don't even try it.
Wait, and that's the facts. Most men, if they love you, they love you. Like it's not about the physical, but what happens is a lot of times your attitude, because you don't feel good about you, your attitude begins to change and begins to slip. In the way
maybe she's just tired.
Hold on,
hold
on, real quick. And the way that you interact with that man becomes more strained and more stressed. So that has a bearing on things. But if you keep a positive attitude, you keep a good attitude, you treat the man with respect, you treat the man, you know what I'm saying, there's gonna be some kind of understanding.
So Izzy, do you know that women go through like perimenopause and like hormonal changes that make their moods, like they go through physical, like just it's insane. Like, do you understand? Like, do you know that? How old are you, Izzy?
Can I say something?
Old enough to know. Go ahead. I'm
you guys know that flowers grow when the soil is right and the sunlight is right and the environment fosters
I can't.
the environment is fostering for the plant to grow correctly because it's being nourished correctly. Do we understand that? That's what I want to know.
Child.
Well, yeah. Well, at the end of the day, but like she said, she asked, "What do we like in women?" And she asked that. Now, I believe that it is a situation where the man gives and the woman gives. At the same time, the woman has to be a woman that is worthy of whatever the man is giving as well. So it's not just a one-sided thing where a man has to do this, do that, and a woman is just receiving. No, it needs to be balanced.
So do you know
want,
that time when
do you
women
want
get
an ambitious?
So the answer is no. Okay. Y'all know.
What does it do? What you mean the answer is no? Venus, I can't stand you. Why do you mean? Why you like this, Venus? You
I
just want to
don't
go
know. I
opposite.
can't help it.
Everything I say,
I
you
need
just want to
help.
go opposite.
Yeah. She
No,
said
but
yes.
No,
listen.
I'm serious
Yes or no?
though, because you gave a bunch of word salad. What I'm
I
getting at,
get
it's funny. I was just talking to my client about this. She was
it.
complaining about her man, you know, like all the clients do. And we came to the conclusion, like, damn, men are not that smart because women are so easy. If y'all would just be nice, women bend over backwards. I'm sure y'all all seen it. Like when a woman is into you, she bends over backwards. She loses her mind. We actually turn into complete idiots for y'all at the end of the day. But the
I've
problem
seen
is
some
y'all don't
studs.
know how to be
Man,
nice.
you could be cheating
Hold on,
on
real quick.
But I've seen studs.
Hold
Hold on, real quick.
Hold on.
Let me
Y'all,
say
y'all
this, and
don't
I'm
know
gonna
how
let
to
you finish.
be nice enough, long enough, and consistent enough to unlock that
Nah,
part of the woman. So y'all end up
no.
pissing her off, and
Hold
then
on,
it
this
just
is
goes
the
on.
problem, Venus. No, absolutely not. What you're saying to a large degree is true about what women would do for a man that she loves, right? The problem is a lot of times you will see something and it will be your perception of whatever you see, and then you'll go off of that. So meaning like you have past situations or past circumstances, and then the baggage of those or the scars of those past situations or past circumstances, you'll be afraid. And
Don't
then
do
you
it.
think that new man, hold on, I'm talking. You think that new man is going to bring those situations to you, and then you start doing things to counter that, and then that balance gets thrown all the way off. It's not that men are slow. Men are not slow at all, and women are not easy at all, for the simple fact of what DJ Genesis was saying earlier, with y'all monthly, with y'all cycles, with the different emotions that y'all go through, with the different ways that y'all really don't hear what we're saying. You hear what you feel about what we're saying. Women are not easy if you don't understand. Women are not.
Do you know that men have a cycle as well? Men
Not
go
for the
through
average man. Hold on real quick, Jesus. Hold on real quick.
menstrual
Hold
cycle.
on real quick. I'm gonna let DJ Witchstock get it here, but let Venus retort real quick, and then DJ Witchstock, you got it, then Genesis, you got it, and then we'll open it up.
As far as the baggage, I agree, right? Like when people come when they're emotionally scarred, it's kind of like, I don't even want to make this comparison, but if you had like a wounded animal, okay? People rescue wounded animals, and then you know what they do? They build trust, and then eventually the little puppy feels safe and he's happy and he's playing again, okay?
Oh,
So that can even be managed. But again, y'all don't want to do anything long enough or consistent enough to get the best parts of that woman. Y'all just think y'all supposed to show up and you deserve it.
Hey Venus, who hurt you, boo? Who hurt you? Yo, who
You.
hurt you? I hurt you, Venus. Hey, yo, go ahead, DJ Witchstock, you got it.
I was just gonna respond to when wait a minute, DJ Genesis. I thought you said you was gonna be a lady, you know what I mean?
Ooh,
And
shots fired.
Come on, that's
no, I
women.
appreciate her.
Check that
No,
woman.
I'm
Yo,
gonna let ladies
masculine
back up
man,
ladies.
check
Why
that
you hurt
woman.
my girl Venus? Ladies
Yes,
back up ladies.
You're not being feminine. The man said be quiet now, okay?
Yes,
yeah, and I appreciate DJ Genesis femininity thus far. It's good, you know what I'm saying? It's growth. I appreciate the growth, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
But
wow.
Venus,
I'm
you
working on
said
my
women are not difficult, women are simple, but why are so many studs trying to come back home?
Stop it.
Why they are, you know what I'm saying? Why they
DJ Woodstock
complaining
in
about
trouble.
dating? You know,
Stop
I
it.
just, it's a stud epidemic, you know what I mean?
She's
Oh, I
not a
can tell
stud
studs out here getting
Hey, one mic. He said the
I can
penis.
tell you why. The studs are mad at themselves because they're doing something they had no business doing in the first place.
Oh.
They try to go and be a man and they're not men, okay? So they try to go live the life of a man and then they feeling stupid and then reality hits them and they realize, oh, I don't want to do this. So they take
But
their
you know
dumb
what,
ass back
Venus?
where they belong, okay?
But being the only aspect of being a man that they complain about, the only aspect about being a man that they're complaining about is dating women. They're not complaining about the jobs. That's the only thing they complain about.
The
playing
shoes,
man role.
the outfit.
Because they not doing the jobs. They not building no
Well, Prince Ella
skyscrapers.
was
They
dating
not
that
doing
one
no hard.
woman.
Girl,
Hold on.
please, ma'am. What the
Yeah,
hell?
let Venus finish and then you got next.
Let's let Genesis go. Go ahead, honey.
But now I was saying, well, when Prince Ella was dating that one chick, she was saying that she had to do this, and she was expecting so much of her, and wanting her to pay for this and pay for that, and this, that, the other, and so she felt like that the woman was treating her like she was a man. And I think that at some point she was used to being catered
I'm sorry.
to, and now she had to be the caterer, and she didn't like that. So.
Guess who already understands that about women? Men.
Men.
Again. So when you're going over there trying to be something you're not, and then you're coming back crying to us like we give a damn, we don't. You're not a man. Oh wow, we don't feel sorry for you.
Damn.
But y'all don't
Can I
feel
ask a
sorry for
question?
me. Yeah, go ahead. What, Chanel? Yeah, go ahead.
For the men on the panel, I guess the ones that are not married. Why are y'all not married?
Because I'm not married because I don't want to be married. Right? Not right now.
Oh.
Yeah, me neither. I don't want to be married right now.
I did it wrong already. I had kids out of wedlock. Ain't no point.
Your ass is crazy. Soft shoulders.
Okay, so y'all don't want to be married. So why are y'all engaging with women if you don't have any interest in being with one long term? What's the point?
Alignment. Hold on, real quick. Go ahead.
Because they want to consume women's energy in their vagina.
No, hold on, Venus. Wait,
Women are the ones that
hold on, real quick. Venus, hold on, real quick. Venus, fall back in your femininity. You just was talking about women that want to be men. She asked the men, I need you to fall back in your femininity. Go ahead, DJ Wish out there, Alignment. You could go after that. I'll go last. Go ahead.
I forgot what the question was.
She asked why are we engaging with women, which is a really
Why are
crazy
you in a relationship
and then
with
we
a woman and you
don't wanna
don't
be
have
married.
any?
Because
what you doing?
because relationship is like high school.
No, why are you? What are the
Wait,
are
hold
the
on. Let
factors?
the man
No, I'm
answer
just saying. The
you.
question is,
Chanel,
what are the
Chanel,
factors? Why
he's
are you?
trying to answer you. Let
Go
the
ahead.
man
She's trying to
answer.
catch me in a trick bag. Go ahead. Ask
Hey,
the
what's
question.
up, Black? What's going on? Black TV is
What's
in the
going on? Hold
building.
on,
What's up, baby?
I
What's
gotta
good
check
with
my.
Salute.
I gotta fix my camera, bro. Hold on.
Can y'all just admit that y'all
for
just want to
example,
consume
for
women's
example,
energy?
what I meant by that
Venus?
is
Hold on, Venus. Yeah, hold on, y'all. DJ Wish Doctor was answering. He's capable. I was just welcoming another guest to the show. Go ahead, DJ Wish Doctor. I apologize.
All right, salute to the new guest, Black TV, right?
What's going
Chanel,
on?
even I'm in a
the
relationship.
question I
no,
was trying to ask. The question I
Chanel,
was trying
he
to ask
heard
is
the
like,
question, Chanel. Why don't you let the man
are you
answer?
trying to reframe the question? Like, what's going on?
no, I just thought about something in my head whenever I was looking for a husband, so to speak, when I was dating in my 20s or whatever the case may be. And the things that I wanted, the factors that were in my mind were, I want someone that's sweet, educated, God-fearing, loving. It would be great if he's sexy, educated, whatever. So, but my goal was to be married to someone, that I'm in sync with. So when you guys are like, I don't really want to get married, my question is, what are some factors, that are either A, making you not want to get married, or B, when you're dating these women, why are you doing it if you don't really have,
When
any
you date
type
and
of
then
future?
you date and then you graduate to marriage. You don't meet somebody and you just marry them off the muscle. You
I
gotta
didn't say
go
that.
through stuff.
Hold on, Chanel. Let the
And
man.
if the date don't go to lead on to marriage, then you probably shouldn't have been married. You know what I'm saying? Because it'll be even harder to break away from that thing. I think people date dating is like the trial version, you know what I'm saying? And then you move on to marriage. So I don't see why men can't date, you know what I mean?
No,
Right.
because I asked y'all, you know,
They dating for
why
40
aren't y'all
years.
married?
Wait,
And
hold
y'all
on,
said-
Venus.
I asked y'all, were y'all, I don't know if I said, do y'all want to get married or why y'all weren't married or something like that?
Yeah, you
And
said,
y'all were
why
like,
we
because we
not
don't
married?
want to be. You
Right
said you
now,
didn't
I
want to
said,
be.
I said
heard
I
you.
don't
You
want.
added at the end.
I
know
said
you
I
added
don't
at
want
the
to
end.
be right now is what I
I
said.
know.
Right?
I know you said it because
Okay.
you didn't want to, you know, stick to that for the. I already know.
Right, for
But
right
I'm
now.
saying, if you're saying that you don't want to be married, my question is, then why are you doing that? Because to me,
And let me
I
answer
don't.
you.
It seems like a waste of your time.
Hold on, but see, you're assuming a lot. So DJ Wish out to
Right. So I want to know. Go
his
ahead.
Okay, so listen. So me, I'm not dating anybody right now. Me and my son's mother were together for a while. And at the end of the day, that's not something that's in my best interest to do.
You broke
So,
up 2 weeks ago. Stop
hold
trying to
on.
act like you've been
Wait,
single for a long
Wait,
time.
hold on, Venus. Relax. I've been broke up.
And
We've
they
been broke.
didn't have problems until he started.
Time out. Everybody
And they
that
didn't have
knows my
problems until he
situation.
started his show.
Time
See,
out.
y'all ain't asking a
That
genuine
knows my
question.
situation
Y'all
better
trying
than
to
me.
catch
Just
this
ask
man
me
in
a question.
triple.
That's answer the question exactly. Yo, actually, Venus, we've been broke up since February, since before Valentine's Day. So that's the actual factual of it. So the thing of it is that, you know, I have love for her. We have a child together. I wanted to be married to her. At the same time, that's not something that's in my best interest. So because of that, hold on, y'all, are y'all really doing this? Because of that, we're not together, and so now I'm not with anybody. So I'm good for right now.
Is
you
she
know what I'm
with
saying?
somebody?
No, but I mean, if she was, it wouldn't matter, right? She's not, but it don't matter. But my
Y'all
thing,
still banging?
No
What?
further questions. I advise
Femininity.
advise against answering anything further. You
I
know?
got you right. Everything right.
All right, I'm gonna stop.
Nah, but so basically, my thing is right now, I'm not with anybody, and really, to be honest, it's gonna take a lot for a woman to get me at this point in time because of the fact of, you know, just getting the idea of really trying to like get to know somebody new and start all over again and all that. I'm really good on all that right now. So I mean, you know, it is what it is. Maybe I might get excited about getting to know people again, but right now I don't care. So that's
Are you
where I'm
old?
at. Yeah, I'm older. Yeah.
Like past your 40s?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm past my 40s. Yeah. I'm not in my 50s yet though, but I'm in my 40s. Yeah.
You can't tell by the way he wear polo.
My polo fly, boy. Hey, listen, you look older than me with that grandpa hat you got on, grandpa. Hey, and Alignment, you're a damn thing, man. I'm gonna have to get the microphone ministry on you, Alignment, because God, dog, man, Jesus.
Can I, Izzy, am I allowed to speak now? Since I'm
Yes, and then I'm gonna let Black get in there too. But yes, go ahead. Hold on, let me diss this nigga. Well, I mean, Paul, you're Black. Come on, man. You ain't gotta do me like that.
I hate to do this, but I am sick of these microphones sounding the way they are. Let's get these mics right. Get them right.
Get them right, Alignment. Get them right. Go ahead, Venus. What say you?
I just want the men who are anti-marriage to admit that the only thing you guys want to do is consume, consume, and consume. You want to consume multiple women's vagina, their time, their energy, their essence, and their greatness. You guys suck women dry and then leave them for dead and then move on to your next victim. And I would just like y'all to tell the truth. Okay.
Well, hold on.
Oh,
Real
suck
quick.
me dry.
Hold on, real quick.
You shut your lying nigga lips up.
Damn.
Now listen.
He said y'all
ma'am.
want to consume.
Hold on, ma'am. Again, I just said I don't know how I'm creating all these astronomical feats when I just said I'm not with anybody. So there's not no consumption going on. I don't want to consume. I'm not even interested in the consumption of multiple women. That's a
You
scary
are
prospect out
lying.
here. No, I'm not. Yo, I've had enough women to last
Oh.
me 3 lifetimes. Trust me.
How many
I'm Gucci.
victims have
Hold
you
on real
had,
quick.
Izzy?
I'm not no victims. Hold on. They was all willing participants. No victims here. So listen, at the end of the day, I have one thing about me is I've never had a problem with women. And so because of that, I am well seasoned in the aspect of that. So I'm not missing anything. I'm not pressed for anything. I'm good. So, you know, at the end of the day, I'm not interested in getting a whole bunch of women, because nowadays it's a dangerous thing. There's a lot of diseases out here. There's a lot of games being played out here. A lot of women are trying to be sneaky and have multiple men. Men are losing their lives behind women lying and cheating and all that stuff. I'm good with all of that. I don't need any of that in my life right now. Yo, Black, what's up? What say you, man? How you doing, man?
What's going on, bro? I hate I wasn't on the panel the other day because that was a fire show, bro.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it,
bro. But yeah, like what Venus was saying. Yeah, I want to fuck multiple women. What's wrong with that?
Thank you. Oh my God.
Wait, are you still in your 30s?
But we're not.
Hey, wait, Black, are you still in your 30s?
So what?
Are you still in your 30s?
Yeah.
See, that's why. See, that's what I'm saying.
Thank
Hey,
you
Conservative
for-
Jay, wave in the back.
No, I don't agree with you
Thank you
though.
for the telling the truth. Thank you.
I don't agree with you though.
You do though, but go on.
Because I always tell people on like panels I go on, marriage don't benefit no man in 2025.
So
Perfect. So you know, like I said, all you want to do. Okay, so let's talk about the alternative. So all you want to do is use women for their body while you don't commit a damn thing. Like I said. So we agree.
To a certain extent. To a certain extent.
Anybody know who Conservative Jay is?
You put it like we're vampires or some shit.
Izzy, he was on my panel yesterday. He's a young guy.
I got a question.
Wait, hold on real
Oh,
quick.
this is why ladies gotta run y'all through the.
I remember I'm
mud.
conservative.
No, that's not true. But hold on real quick. Let me see real quick, y'all. Give me 1 second. Yo, Conservative Jay, y'all tell me if this is voice. Yo, Conservative Jay.
Conservative Jay, speak now.
All right, he good. It's all good. I'm sorry, Venus. Yo, but Venus, that was a very cynical perspective, right? Because you like if a man is not one to get married, that doesn't mean that he's trying to use women or use women up. Like there's some men.
It does mean that. It absolutely means that.
No, it doesn't. Because first of all, women, when you assuming that women don't get nothing out of the interaction, number one. Number two, he may not even want to be with a bunch of women. He may just want to be chilling right now. It's a lot of different aspects
But
of
he
it.
just said that's what he wanted to do.
I mean, I was trying to elaborate on that.
Let him elaborate.
Elaborate.
Yeah, go ahead, Black. Go ahead.
I mean, but I'm saying, like Venus, like I don't know where you get that from, but like
hurt.
just by me
Men like
wanting
you.
to be with multiple women doesn't mean I want to use them up and just throw them out on the side
You
of the
just
road.
said
No,
you did.
I actually have women that I care about in my life that I actually.
No,
From
you
time
just
to
said
time,
that's
I
how
hold
you
on,
do
y'all.
it.
Hey,
Wait, can you let him talk.
Let him talk. Let him talk. Go ahead, brother. You got it.
But I mean, hey, I'm used to it, bro. But yeah, like I agree with you to a certain extent, but it's like you're trying to shame the men that want to live that lifestyle, and that is what it is.
I mean, your mic sucks. Come back when your mic gets better. Go ahead, Black.
Okay, so my question to these women you care about: what are you doing to add value to their lives since you're not using them? What are you doing?
Providing and protecting.
How?
The value.
No, we can't just say that's a very broad statement that y'all love to toy around with. So can you explain how you're providing and protecting for these women? How are you
Okay,
doing that?
all right. For one, providing. When I take them out on dates, wherever we go, I'm paying for it. If they actually need some money, I give them money. Protecting, I would say the average man will protect you, Venus. Like if you fall down, if you hold on, let me finish. Hold on, let me finish. I would say a stranger, a male stranger, will protect you more than anybody. If you in peril in the streets, first thing will happen. A man will come to your rescue. So that's by default. A man is going to protect you regardless.
No, that's actually not true. What we found out is that most men are scared of physical contact with other men. They don't step in, especially now. Especially these days. No, they don't. They absolutely don't.
What are you talking about? We
I didn't
have
ask
sports
you
where
about,
we actually touch other men, Paul.
Hold on. I didn't
What are
ask
you talking
you
about?
about I didn't ask you about like what happens in general public. I asked you how you protect these women that you care about. What I asked you.
I mean, if they are in trouble, I'm gonna protect them as a man. Like if another
So
man,
it's imagination. Like
hold on.
To answer your question, though. Come on, go ahead, Black. You got it.
So if we're out in public and another man threatens, touch or anything, I'm gonna step in between it.
All right, Venus. Now you can tell him it's his imagination. Go ahead.
Whenever someone says if, they're imagining, that means they're talking about a reality that has not happened, right? If. So if you have to go to if, that means you don't have a reality where you're actually protecting anybody. That's what that means.
I mean, majority of the time, we're in a society where people just ain't out brawling randomly. I mean, like, so what are we really talking about? I'm giving you examples of what if and what would happen. Would you say that if you're in public or in a restaurant and somebody starts tossing you around, you don't think anybody's gonna step in and try to save you?
Again, I don't want to talk about random hypotheticals.
No, answer the question. If you're in Walmart and a man randomly throws you down, you don't think any random man is gonna come in and save you?
Maybe. What does that have to do with what I'm asking you?
Okay, so you don't think that's a form of protecting?
Yeah, that would be
okay. So you proved my point. You proved my point.
Absolutely didn't. That would be that man protecting me in that instance. But we're talking about
so that's proving my point. A random man stepping in, protecting you in a random situation. So how would that be any different? Me protecting somebody that actually is close to me. It's fair to say anybody on this panel that if some female is close to you, you would do anything to protect them. So what kind of
let me tell you how I know you're not a protector. You keep deflecting to random people, and now men.
Wait, hold on, Black. Hold on, Black.
You want to do that?
Hold on, Black.
You want to do that?
Hold on, Black. You got to give her a chance. I got the same way. I know, but let her do it though, because she had to let you do it. So she had to let you talk. You got to let her talk. All right.
And then can I ask a question?
We playing the mud now.
Wait, hold on. After they go back and forth, go ahead. Go ahead, Venus.
Y'all must not know who I am. I'm the debate champ. I ain't the one, right? So
Put your camera on. Touch your camera on.
The deflection don't work. So we're not talking about men in Walmart, and we're not talking about men on the panel. I asked you, and you have failed now 3 times to be able to give one example of an.
I gave you 3. What are you talking about? I gave you 3.
Hold on, Black. Hold on, Black, because I'm gonna give you a chance to rebut after this. Then we're gonna open it up. Go ahead, Black. Let her finish.
Wait, I'm not done because I'm gonna
get
this last point.
You got it. Go ahead, Venus.
He not only has he failed 3 times to provide any example of how he protects any of these women. Everything starts with if they need money, if they need. It's all imagination. He's not protecting or providing anything. That's very clear, because the man who's doing that will be able to tell you in 2 seconds, right? And the other thing is the fact that when I mention protection, you defaulted to physical violence. Lets me know you don't even understand what protection is, because that is not limited to just fighting. But
damn.
Hold on real quick. Don't be slicing it up. Go ahead, Black. You got the floor. Go ahead, brother.
All right. So you didn't specify what type of protection you saying. You saying protection in general. If you ask anything about protection, it's going to come to physical violence. Most people would think that. Hold on, Sharon. I'm gonna get to you in a minute while you shaking your head over there, bro. Protection is in all kinds of forms. I gave you 2 examples of protection, which is a result of that. So what are you talking about? Ain't nobody deflected. I'm asking you a very direct question. Now, I done asked you a couple of questions that you want to deflect on. And you want to so-called shame me.
Hold on, Venus. Come on now. Venus, come on, Venus. Come on. Venus.
Silent.
Hold on, Venus. Hold on. Come on. Let's respect each other and go line by line. All right. Go ahead, Black. You got it.
So and then you want to sit here and talk about you're the debate champ. Cut your camera on. Why don't you cut your camera on? Do you have your bonnet on? Oh, do you have your lashes on? Do you have your makeup on? Cut your camera on so we can actually have a real panel debate. Because I ain't scared of the smoke. Mm-hmm. I'm not scared of the smoke.
So is it my turn?
Yeah. Go ahead, Venus.
These are amateur moves. We're not going to deflect to my looks. You failed, sir.
How did I fail?
Yeah, hold on, Black. Hold on, Black. Let her finish, please.
She's saying a false
I
statement.
know, but listen, Black. I try to give room for both of y'all to be able to speak uninterrupted. Let her get it out. I'm gonna let the same thing I'm respecting. I'm gonna give for you. Okay, go ahead, Venus. You got it.
This man's talking about everything but the instance where he protected or provided for anyone. Case dismissed. Okay, I'm done.
Okay,
I answered your question. I gave you a Walmart answer, and I gave you a restaurant answer.
So
what do you?
Hold on, Sharon.
Hold on.
Sharon,
She said she was done.
What do you?
Well, hold
what do
on.
you-
Black is talking though. Give him a second to finish his statement.
Can I ask a question?
Wait, yes, you can. But hold on, real quick. Let Black finish, and then come on. Let's have some decorum. Go ahead, Black. You got it.
Thank you. So, I mean, I don't know actually what you want me to say. Like from that standpoint, it's like you actually want me to say a certain answer. You're delusional if y'all think that men is not protecting women out here. In fact, men have made society so normal out here for women that women forgot that men we do protect y'all, bro. It's like y'all done got so civilized, y'all forgot that we made it civilized for women. So in a sense, y'all need us more than anything. That's all I got to say.
All right, Sharon, do you want to jump? Go ahead, Sharon, and then Chanel, I'm gonna let you ask your question. Then I'm gonna let my man 6 ain't said shit, and then I'm gonna let Uncle Jeff, and then we're gonna pass it around so everybody can get a turn. Go ahead, my guy, and yeah, you know I got you, DJ Witch Doctor. Go ahead, Sharon, you got it.
So the problem is that you're confusing authority like police officers with men, and that is a serious issue that a lot of men have. When she asked you how you protecting your 2 women that you said that you have, you came up with some fake man and some fake Walmart that this woman fell down because she got pushed down by some mysterious, strange man, and now some strange man is going to come out the blue with khakis and blue shirts and come and protect her. And this is the problem, that majority of men do not understand what protection is, because you probably never protected anybody that is close to you in your life. So you have this theory of what you would do, but you're not actually doing it for the woman that you have in your circumference. The problem is, if you ask a man like Uncle Jeff how he's protecting his woman, he could give you clear examples. He could say, I put her in a certain type of neighborhood. I put her in a certain car. I don't want her driving at a certain time of night.
Hold on, Black. I'm gonna give you.
That's make believe. That's make believe.
Black. Time out. Let's have some decorum. I'm gonna give you a chance to rebut. I'm gonna let you rebut everything he's saying, and then I'm gonna pass the mic after that. I promise you. I got you.
And so I'm not giving maybe I'm giving a real person that is on the left of me, and he will be able to validate if what I'm saying is make believe or not. But I'm pretty sure if I ask Uncle Jeff how is he protecting his wife, he would give tangible things other than physically fighting somebody, because majority of men that had to do physical violence before know that majority of human beings do not ever get into a physical altercation with anybody. So that's not going to be the first thing on your mind about protection if you are a real protector.
All right, go ahead, Black. You got it.
First of all, you want to sit here and say this man will give examples of putting her in a certain neighborhood, A, B, whatever. That's all also make believe. How do you actually want me to prove that on camera that I protect women? I gave you 2 examples of I take 2 examples of a scenario that could happen. Now, if you don't want to talk about physical violence, this how I could protect my woman. I could protect my woman financially by paying the bills. I could protect her mentally by letting her vent to me or whatnot. Like, what other protection do I have to give her? The ultimate protection is physical. That's the ultimate protection. I mean, I don't know what y'all want me to say. It ain't like what I'm saying. It's not like what I'm saying is false. You mean to tell me, Sharon, that if you see an elderly woman out in any place, since you want to say it's make believe, an elderly woman in any place, if she fall down, you're not gonna help her up? Yes or no?
I think any human being will, man or woman.
Yes or no? Are you gonna help her?
I just answered your question. It's a stupid question.
Okay, it's not stupid because that's a form of protection. So how is my example any different from that example?
Because it's
from
not
the
a
Walmart example.
Because the reason why it's not a form of a protection, because a woman would do the same thing if she's seen an older lady fall down. So it doesn't have anything to do with men protecting. That's actually society protecting each other. That's what we do as a society. We see elderly people fall down, people's going to rush over there and help her, whether it's a man, woman, or a child. So therefore, this fake idea of protection that you have is not existing. This is how we know that you are not a serious man. This is why you have to try to piggyback off the things that I gave examples of.
We'll take a black. We'll take a black.
No, don't do
Hold
that.
on, let him finish.
No, I have not disrespected anybody up here.
Hold on, Black. You called him Sharon. His name is Sharon, but I know how.
My bad. My apologies.
Okay, but hold on.
To be fair, I did not know that.
Okay, cool. But I got you. But give me 1 second, yo, Sharon. If you could just keep it about the facts, and then keep it brief, and I'm gonna let Black come back and retort, and then I'm gonna pass it to Chanel, and I'm gonna pass it to Six, and then I'm gonna pass the mic around to Uncle Jeff. Pass it around, okay? So go ahead, Sharon. Please stop making it. I keep trying to tell you about making it disrespectful and personal, brother.
I mean, we can get disrespectful.
No, we don't have to. We don't have to. No, we don't have to. No, we don't have to, Black. We're gonna keep it. We're gonna keep it respectful. We're gonna keep it respectful. You're right. We're gonna keep it respectful.
So the problem is, y'all always see when I'm punching back that is disrespectful. Him cutting me off.
Called it out.
How?
Hold on, Black.
To be fair, how did I disrespect you? To be fair, how did I disrespect you?
Hold on, Black. Go ahead, Sharon. My bad. Go ahead.
So when I'm talking, you want to interrupt and cut me off while I'm talking. When you was talking, even though you said my name wrong, I did not jump in and say, ho, you said my name wrong, because I'm a man. I don't need to jump in as soon as you say something wrong. I could wait, let you finish your whole thought, and then I could do my best to rebut your full thought. So it's so I can get the whole gist of what you're trying to say. The problem is that a man like me, I take protecting my family very serious because I do it on a day-to-day basis. I don't come up with fake ideas of protection. I don't come up with some old lady that just walking down the street, just falling all over the place. I'm pretty sure if that was the case, that it was a bunch of older women falling down, it won't be a bunch of old single dudes out there because they could just go and pick a girl up, right? But no, it's not happening. That's why you got to make up these fake stories about protecting, and it's a strange woman's walking down the street and you are using security guards, police officers as men. You are not that man, because if you were that man that was so-called protecting your ladies, you would explain how moving a woman to a better neighborhood is a form of protection.
All right, Sharon, you gotta let him go ahead, Black. You got it, and then I'm gonna pass it to Chanel so she can ask her question. Keep your question in mind. Shout out to Warmonger. I appreciate you, Warmonger Jack. Thank you very much, family, for keeping this going. Y'all be like Warmonger Jack and support your content creator. Y'all support over here and support over Sharon and DJ Witch Doctor. Anybody that's simulcast, and make sure you support your favorite content creators. Okay, I appreciate Warmonger Jack. I'm gonna read your super chats in a moment. I appreciate you. All right, go ahead, Black. You got it.
All right, Sharon. Let me tell you something. You want to sit here and try to say that I'm not a man. I'm not a man because you could tell that I don't protect all these make-believe stories. You just came up with them, and the fact that you talking about I'm interrupting you. You interrupted me multiple times before I started that. The reason I interrupted you is because I'm a man. I'm going to check you on camera or in person if you get disrespectful. Now, when it comes to these panels and stuff, stick to the argument. When people realize that they don't have no other talking points against me, they want to shame, insult, guilt, and have a need to be right. No, bro. What examples do you want me to say to show protection? I said financially protection. You saying move a woman in the neighborhood, a safer neighborhood. That's a form of financial protection. So what are you talking about? What are you talking about? What do y'all actually want me to say?
We got to stop it there. I appreciate the back and forth. Shout out to you, Black. Shout out to you, Sharon. Let me let Chanel. She's been sitting on a question for about 30 minutes. Thank you for your patience, Chanel. What's your question? And then I got to pass the mic around, and then we'll go back to y'all if y'all want to. Go ahead, Chanel. What's your question?
So I do agree that physical safety is a form of protection, along with the emotional and things like that, providing, I guess I would say on some level, men could be a deterrent, in a way for other people to not attack your woman or whatever. But with that being said, Mr. Black TV, my question to you is, give us 3 examples of in your past when you were protecting women you love, so that we can get away from the Walmart fake scenario type of situation. So you could speak from the horse's mouth and you can give us examples of you doing that.
Okay. One example, my ex, she was finna get into a physical altercation where her ex, I had to step in and that. I don't want to go into details. I don't like putting my personal life out there, but that's one form of example. Another example, my daughter, she was about to get attacked by a raging dog. Stepped in, took that big bite, whatever you want to call it, from that dog. That's another form of protection. Let me think. My mom, she needed help. She needed help getting out off the side of the road. Her car was broke down. I didn't want her walking home, so I came and got her, scooped up, and took her home. I mean, it's plenty of examples. It's not like y'all know about those stories.
Exactly.
But you could have just.
Hold
but
on,
the
y'all.
thing is, if you would have just answered like that the first time, then you could have had more of an argument that stood up. But instead of answering her direct question, and I understand you don't want to tell your personal business, but I'm saying if you would have just answered her directly about examples in your life, then she can't rebut it.
But how's that any different from the Walmart incident?
Exactly.
Y'all don't know if I seen it with my own 2 eyes. Y'all don't know if I seen the other example with my own 2 eyes. Y'all don't know.
You're right, but that's why I was saying if you just use yourself, then nobody on this panel, since we don't know you, can say something. But when you use some other imaginary situation or scenario, then it lets it keeps the door open for her to keep pounding you, saying, "Give us a real example." That's all I'm saying.
I mean, but that goes back to what I just said. Y'all don't know if y'all. It's not even valid for y'all to say those are make believe. That could have really happened. That could have really happened. I really
didn't say it happened.
I could have really helped somebody in Walmart, but y'all don't know that because y'all don't know.
So that's all you had to say is I really helped someone in Walmart and put it over.
Tom, I got you. Yo, DJ Wichita, let me let DJ Wichita jump in here real fast, and I'm pass it to my man Six, and I'm gonna pass it around. Go ahead, DJ Wichita. What do you want to say real quick?
I would like a chance to read some of the super chats, right? But yes, I do want to say Black TV is right. If y'all don't know the man personally, and he give an example from Walmart, how is that different if he tell you a real story and you don't know if it's true or not? Like, I don't get it. Is like that was just a waste.
I can answer that very clearly.
Do it.
That is the difference. When somebody reaches to some imaginary shit, they're telling on themselves, DJ. That's the difference. If that's the first thought in their mind, something outside of themselves,
a lot of
that
teachers
lets you know that they have nothing. A
lot of teachers have a lot of experiences, but they still give us a relatable story. They don't gotta be personal because it's not.
But he said he was providing.
Wait, but it was personal. Wait,
his
excuse me,
personal life would distract us from the actual story. Now we're gonna get into unnecessary details, and it's like, wait a minute, that's getting away from the point he was trying to make. Like,
no, DJ, did you forget how the conversation started? I was speaking openly, not to him. I was saying how men love to use and consume. He decided to speak up and say that's not true. I said, oh, how do you add value? That's how it started. So it was about how he adds value to those women, and he has still failed to give one way he does.
Well, okay, well, time out. That's subjective, so we're not gonna go back and forth on that again. Let me let my man.
It's not subjective.
Hold
but
on,
okay.
I got you, Venus. Hold on.
If you want, you could.
Yeah, hold on. Give me a second. I got you. I'm gonna read mine in a minute after I let my man Six get in there, and I'm gonna let you read yours. DJ Wish out there, and Sharon want to read his. That's fine. But let me let Six get in here. He ain't said nothing. What's up, Six? What say you, bro? Oh, what's up, y'all? What's good?
What up, man?
He said,
Your mic kind of low too, though.
Sound far, man. You sound far from your mic.
My bad. Hold on, wait a minute. Let me turn that Bluetooth over.
There you go.
Bathroom.
That's a little better. Okay. What say you?
You talking from down the hallway.
Okay.
There we go.
Yeah,
There
you're
we
perfect. Go ahead. Go ahead.
All right. You said who just said that men, what you said that men want to use and consume women, what
Venus said that. Venus said that. She said that men just want to use and consume women and take women's energy. Go ahead. And not really give them any commitment or anything in return for it.
Okay. Granted. All right. Let's say granted. All right. So my question is, what if a man that's single and not looking for no relationship and none of the above, but there's this young lady that's also single, got her own thing going, and she likes what she sees. She's pursuing this man, but this man like, no, I'm not really into that, but she pursues hard. So much they even buying gifts and stuff or whatever. Till finally, they finally have they finally do the thing or whatever. And it don't go no further than that. They have an understanding. So is that consuming? I mean, who's consuming who?
Y'all both consumed each other.
What?
She said y'all both consumed each other. All right. Is that all right? So let me read these. Shout out to you, Six. Salute to the warmonger. Salute to warmonger Jack, Simp Force, protector of #NoBuns. At Candyland, I'm a broke, dusty incel who lives in his mom's basement. Of course, I'm afraid of male confrontation. I'm 5'1", autistic, virgin with a lisp. Got a lot going on, but I thank you for the $5, brother. Thank you. With all that going on, you still managed to donate, and I really appreciate that. Hey, Warmonger Jack, Simp Force, protector of #NoBuns, $20 said, this is getting silly. Who the F is out here, quote unquote, protecting women? Who the fuck are you, Batman? I'll leave extending protection to misandrous women who call me a bullet bag, dang, quote unquote, to you simp son husbands who have mom issues and get no cheeks.
Oh, damn.
Damn, man.
How do you feel?
I told you they scared to fight other men. I told you.
Shout out to Haitian, the sensational one. What are you talking about? Hey, Black is speaking without logic. Nothing you're saying makes sense, bro. That's what Haitian believes. Shout out to my man Jack. I appreciate you my man Black. I appreciate you being here. Salute. Hey, go DJ Wish Doctor. You got it. Thank you to everybody that supported the show. I'm gonna celebrate y'all all at the end. DJ Wish Doctor, the floor is yours, brother, for your super chats. You there?
Yeah, my fault. I was muted. I appreciate you, Uncle B, streaming. He said, my wife has told me to never risk my life over a random chick. I'll call the police. I'm not Daredevil or the damn Punisher. I got shit to live for. Hey, I feel you in that, bro. Because your family value you, and it don't make sense risking your life for somebody that you don't know if they value you or not. It's a stranger. You know what I'm saying? Show to the Crash Show Jack. He said, I protect women by leaving them alone and letting them protect themselves. That is crazy. I'm a useless waste of space. I'm a useless waste of space who has a hyperactive self-protection instinct. Women are liabilities I cannot afford. Damn, that is crazy. I won't go that far, Crash or Jack, but appreciate you. Also, I think Ungby Streaming has said demanding protection from random men is like asking for sex from random strangers you don't know, or demanding a random woman cook and clean for you. You know what? You do got a point there, Unc B streaming.
No, he doesn't, because this was a
Wait, hold on,
specific
Venus. Hold
conversation.
on.
No, I
Venus.
want to address
Wait,
that.
hold on. It's the man super chats. Respect the money, and then you can.
That was never the conversation. So why is he telling me he's right? Nobody asked no random man to do a fucking thing. This is the annoying thing about these conversations.
Venus.
It was a very specific question to a very specific person about his
Venus.
life and his women. What the
I'm
fuck are
gonna
we talking
give.
about?
Hold up, Venus. I'm gonna give you the opportunity to address it. Just let the man.
Yeah, look at all the
This
chat.
shit dumb. I gotta go.
Yeah, he's got all the super chats saved. You could already address them back later.
Problems take care of themselves.
Hey, go
Oh,
ahead.
no, I don't think. Look, man. You know what? I ain't even gonna say nothing. Men protect women. They're women. What the fuck, right? He also said, want protection, get a husband or call the police. And he also said, what protection? Wait, okay, what protection? No apostrophe. So my bad, y'all. You know what I'm saying? He said, what protection? Learn how to qualify for a husband. Single, unmarried chick begging for protection is insane. Like nigga with no job asking for a pay. I appreciate y'all for all the super chats. And I don't really like celebrating when the women leave, man. Come on, Uncle Jeff. You know what I mean? Come on, bro.
Okay, would you like for me to respond to that?
No, hold on. I gotta let him finish.
Of course
I
got one more. He said,
hold on, Jeff. You're gonna get an opportunity. Y'all, listen. We trying to celebrate the people who are supporting the show, which is the reason why we're here. I'm gonna give Sharon the same opportunity in a minute to address his super chats because they're simulcasting. Once we get finished, Uncle Jeff, you are next. I promise you. Go ahead, DJ Woodstock.
I appreciate it. Is yeah, and I appreciate y'all for the super chat. Y'all know the StreamYard be raising the prices, so we definitely appreciate y'all. He said, if Drizzle taught me anything, is that women want you to self-select yourself out of the dating pool by being a self-sacrificing dummy. I'm out. I appreciate you, Crash Jack.
Thank you. Hey, yo, go ahead, Sharon. You can read your joint, and then Uncle Jeff.
Shout out to the Warmonger Jack. Sip Force, protector of hashtag no buns, is at Candyland a woman asking for a friend. God damn it, Jack. HQ reacts with the fireball. How about standing up for your mate when they are being disrespected, providing a safe space to express her hurts and desires? Shout out to Victorious One with the 99-cent super sticker. And it's hard to tell which ones is which. Also, I got on the Cash App side, my guy, he says, pull out the mirror and expose them for who they are. I got you. Don't worry about it. Men can physically and emotionally drain a woman. Also, with the Cash App, shout out to Black Rim TV.
Damn, come on, man. Y'all gotta give my man. Y'all gonna put my man on the rim list. Damn, man.
He on the rim list for sure.
Black just come in here chilling, man. Don't do my man Black like that.
He came for violence.
Nah, hey, are you finished, Sharon?
With my super chats, yes. So,
hey, shout out to everybody that supported.
So
shout out to
Shout
everybody
out to Sharon with them super chats, bro. Shout out to Sharon.
Hold on, real quick. Let me let.
Hey,
hold on, time out. Shout out to everybody that sent money. We appreciate you. Everybody that supported the show. Thank you very much. Y'all know we're gonna play the music at the end because there's a lot of people. So I appreciate y'all being here. I appreciate y'all supporting the show. Hit the like button on your respective content creators panels. Hit the like button, share, and subscribe. Okay, Uncle Jeff, you got the floor.
Okay. First off, what's up to everybody up here?
What's
second,
good?
I'm gonna say it, and then whether there's a whether there's a rebuttal from you, Witch Doctor, or not, I'm done with it. My problem with what happened was that you were reading super chats. There was not one thing about the super chats that had anything to do with my reaction to Venus leaving. But you spoke on that. And then when I got ready to return, speaking about you using my very name, you jump back into the super chats. And Izzy said, hey, man, let him finish the super chats. That didn't strike me as very fair. But it probably was. And to be honest, bruh, like I've said before, Iz got bad kids. This time, he didn't have to do nothing. She left herself. The fact that she interrupted was disruptive, was insulting. I find it happy that she's not here doing that, and I'm not going to apologize for it. And I wouldn't care if it was a woman, a man, or a plucking ostrich that was doing that. That is what she was doing. I don't condone that behavior. I don't like it. And again, and this is a show, like I said, Iz got bad kids. If they get too bad, I'll get up and leave like I would if I was at his house. I'm not going back on that either. Furthermore, in a little bit, I'm going to be running my show. And all of y'all are invited because I think you're all smart. I think I come here because y'all are smart. But if you get to acting like this in my show, I will drop kick your ass and you won't bounce till you get to my space. I won't play with you. When it's somebody's turn to speak, it's somebody's turn to speak. And if somebody is being disrespectful in my space and they leave and you're happy about it, I don't see how I can have a problem with that because I'm not looking at that as a woman who left. That's the issue. I don't look at women here as women. I look at them as adults who went to high school and understand decorum. I look at them as people who do not come to court and do what they do here. Same with dudes. Dudes come in here and do shit they know they ain't finna do in court because there's a bailiff standing right there and to put him in the back with more dudes if you really want to fight. So they don't do that. There is a respect threshold that they choose to give this room that will not work around me. I'll drop you once. I'll let you back up. You come back in with that shit. I don't need to see you for 6 months. And I don't give a damn how many people don't watch my show or how much money I don't make because we are all adults here.
Right, but Uncle Jeff,
let's
hold on real quick. Time out.
Let's get back to the conversation.
Let's get away from this shit.
Give me one quick second, if y'all don't mind. Just one quick second. Humor me. Listen, Uncle Jeff, I hear you. But again, like trying to lecture us on the way that you want to handle your panel is an exercise in futility, right? Hold on, time out. We are all grown ass men. So while you keep calling me out on how I handle my shit is really starting to get very offensive to me because you don't have to do that. You can hit me up behind the scenes. We could talk about it in the midst of my show while I'm doing my thing in my groove, trying to get my money, perform, entertain. This is not the time or the place in order to interject that kind of atmosphere here. You know what I'm saying? If you want to speak on that, we could speak on behind the scenes, but I'd appreciate if you don't do that anymore. I've asked you several times in a very, very loving way, yo, Jeff, come on, man. Like, we don't have to do this. So I'm asking you very straight and direct. Please do not call me out about what I do on my show in front of people. If you want to do that, please do it behind the scenes. You, my man's 100 grand, got nothing but love for you. We got each other's number. You can hit me up respectfully. Yo, DJ Witch Doctor, what say you? And then I'm going to give Jeff a moment to retort and we're going to get back to the show.
Uncle Jeff, it wasn't my intention to be unfair to you. You know what I mean? I just deal with people on the panels different than you deal with them. I don't deal with them the same way you deal with them. If somebody seems to be disruptive because they're disagreeing, to me, a lot of times on the panel, the person who's disagreeing is more valuable than the person who's agreeing because it make for good conversation. We're not going to be here agreeing for 2-3 hours. It's like, what the hell? We might as well hit the exit button because we all agree. What is there left to talk about? So I try to give people grace, even if Venus might seem a little disruptive to you. To some people, it might be entertaining. To some people, it might be interesting. You know what I'm saying? We all are paid for different reasons, right? And we all deal with people differently. That's all I'm saying. But I didn't intend to be unfair to you, OG, respectfully.
Can we get back?
We can after Uncle Jeff gets. Yes, we can after Uncle Jeff gets to retort briefly. Yes, we can, and we're gonna get back to that. Sharon, come on, man, come on, y'all. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff, you got it.
First off, let me apologize to you, because I did not mean to call you out. I say we say this shit all the time. You the painter saying the lost niggas, and you got bad kids. How many times have I said that?
A million.
Exactly. So I don't know how this time is different. I'm not calling you out.
Send him a super chat.
I love the accountability up here. I
Send him a
love
cash
it.
app.
I love it.
At any rate, and again, Witch Doctor, you talked about what you didn't mean to do a lot. You didn't say whether you did or didn't. And again, that's all. That was my whole issue with it, was the way it was handled.
I'm not saying that I'm saying I didn't intend to be unfair. Maybe what I did might have came off unfair, but that wasn't my intention. And I'm not gonna apologize for what I
don't
said
want you to.
because I'm not sorry, but I just didn't
Absolutely.
mean it in that way. I wasn't trying to be unfair to you because I got respect for you. It's not like, you know what I mean?
Nothing but love and respect.
I'm done. With love and respect all
Love
around.
and
That's
respect. Hey, yo, Sharon, go ahead. What would you like to talk about, good brother?
I'd like
Thank
to
you for your patience
I
with
would
us.
like to talk back about, you know, real life stuff, not.
All right, man. You ain't got to be condescending, though, nigga. Just let's.
I do, because I be patient through all of that. I don't say nothing. I don't interrupt nobody.
I appreciate your patience.
Even when homeboy got corrected that my name is pronounced Sharon, he still did it multiple times. That he said my name out of place multiple times. I still didn't even jump in and try to break him down, even though that's probably what he was trying to do, I guess. I don't know. However, when we start talking about the conversation of what men are bringing to the table for their woman, and then somebody says, yes, I got multiple women, then we say, so how do you do something for your woman? We expect that man to explain and express what he's providing for his family, his woman, his children, whatever that case is. And when a man cannot explain and express those things, we know that is not a serious man. And it just irks my nerves to hear unserious men always talking about how they are doing imaginary things. And we keep, and other men allow them to happen, and no man want to check them. It is weird to me. When can we go and say, hey, if I was on the basketball court and I could dunk like Kobe Bryant, wouldn't you pick me? Who gives a F? Do you play like Kobe, bro? No, so get the F out of here. That's how we talk to them. I don't know, since when we coddle so many men on a day-to-day basis, it's insanity to me. You understand what I'm saying? And we could see and hear who these people really are. And it's about time that men start holding other men accountable. This whole idea that they are the protectors of the world because it's a military is a lie. You are not a part of that situation. You are a normal man in the streets every day. You are not a protector of women. We could tell by your speech.
This is the, hold on real quick, Black, and I'm going to give it to you. Give me 1 second.
I wasn't even going to say
No, I got you. I want you to respond, but give me 1 second. Let me just say this. This is the crazy thing, Sharon. It's the same thing that I'm just telling Jeff about. Like the fact that you guys don't think that you could daggone be hold women accountable, but then you want to hold a grown ass man accountable is laughable to me. That shit is the most ridiculous, redundant, dunce like shit ever on the planet. How do you expect to hold another grown ass man accountable with his own shit? You cannot. So, like, yo, this is a man with an opinion. His opinion is his own. He's standing on his own 2 feet. He's just speaking. Like, if you don't like what he's saying, then you can address him and y'all can go back and forth. It's fine. It's no problem. But the fact that you want other men to have a problem with this man because you have a problem with this man and what he's saying is ridiculous. It makes absolutely no damn sense at all. It makes no sense. It's ridiculous. Y'all don't even want to hold women accountable, but y'all want to hold men accountable. Come on, son. Stop it.
Spitting, nigga.
Stop it.
Spitting, nigga. Nigga spitting.
And so again,
okay.
For some reason,
I got you.
We're not taking it serious at all when men are failing to speak properly as men. And we having a conversation, talking towards something. There's no need to bring in extra topic. We are not talking about women in this topic right now. We're talking about men explaining and expressing how they protect and provide for their women. So you bringing up women has nothing to do with the conversation at hand right now. We already went past the conversation of a woman, a young woman, attempting to hold herself accountable, where she's a sociopath and all that. That is probably 100% true, but she did apologize and said she was wrong. So that is a woman holding herself accountable. I don't know why it's an issue. for when men are talking unmanly, why men are not saying, hey, brother, you need to be a little bit more clear and direct with what you're saying. Stop using imaginary schemes to prove your point.
Hey, go ahead. Black, you got it. Shout out to Black.
I just want to say one thing, and I'm gonna give it back to you, Easy. From you to not, for you to saying that I'm not a man, you're doing the most unmanly like thing right now. Is getting emotional, and that's a female trait. So I'm gonna need you to calm down. I'm gonna need you to calm down and attack the argument, brother, because you still keep saying the same talking point that it's imaginary. And DJ Witch Doctor validated me on that. So quit getting emotional. Calm down, bro. Because I love being on panels. I love pissing people off. That's the show name. Don't piss me off. Appreciate that, Easy, for the guest on there. I wasn't there, but appreciate it. But I'm gonna need you to calm down, brother, and just attack the argument, brother. Just attack the argument. You can't sit there and say that the examples I gave you was imaginary. You don't know me. You wasn't there. How you know the true life stuff I told you wasn't imaginary? Huh? So you just gotta take my word for valid. You're delusional if y'all think, or anybody on this panel think, that men is not protecting women. We've been doing it for thousands of years. We're just so super civilized that women lost touch of that. Women lost touch of us protecting them. We protect them so much it evolved to feminism, and feminism took its toll on society. I'm gonna give it back to you, Easy.
Ain't no doubt. Hey, it's his show is Don't Piss Me Off Morning Show. Y'all make sure y'all check them out. It's him, 2K, and Kelly Corinne. So make sure y'all check them out. They dope. As long as they're not live or not live, y'all make sure y'all check in.
I cannot.
All right. That's hey, listen, I keep it real everywhere I go. So go check out the Don't Piss Me Off Morning Show. DPMO Morning Show. Don't
Is
Piss
that
Me
Mr.
Off
Black's
Morning Show.
show?
Yes,
Yeah, that's Mr. Black along with Kelly and 2K.
Talk to 2K.
2K. Shout out to that. Shout out to them. And definitely a dope vibe over there. They're definitely doing their thing. So shout out to them. They going places. Hey, yo, what's up? Omni, welcome back to the show. Go ahead. Who won the mic next?
He was just talking to me, but you
okay, go ahead, Sharon. My bad, Sharon. Y'all so sick. Yo, listen, y'all gotta stop with the sensitivity. I need all y'all Ralph Tresvant niggas to relax. Go ahead, you got it.
I don't understand I don't know who y'all calling sensitive. I've been patient with everybody. I haven't interrupted any fucking body. Even when they say my name wrong, even though I'm getting interrupted right now in real time.
Yeah.
Just because I'm speaking with a little aggression, because I'm a man, so I can speak with aggression. This whole idea that men cannot have feelings and men cannot be emotional is the dumbest shit I ever heard in my life.
Right.
It don't make no damn sense. This is how I'm saying that these men are not serious. And like me talking about his appearance is not me deflecting, because he did not address any of the points that we have in a conversation about. Not one. He's still talking about armies. Like, be for real. He's talking about the army.
But we refreshed the topic.
He said men This is crazy to me. Absolutely insane. The army and the government is the ones who civilized America.
What?
The government did that. This is a government operation. So
the government comprised of what? Exactly.
Clearly, you cannot be. This is insane. You cannot be that dumb. It's not possible.
Why do y'all got Sharon? Why do y'all have to throw out how many attacks?
I'm getting interrupted, and you questioning me. How you questioning me and I'm getting interrupted?
Because you throwing mad ad hominem attacks. It's not necessary, my good brother.
It is necessary when I'm getting in real time, when I'm talking and other people are interjecting. That is a form of disrespect.
Yep.
It is. I don't do it to nobody here, even when they disrespect me and call me out my name. The government don't have anything to do it because there's men in it. That means that men are protecting. No, that's their job.
Right.
They're not just randomly doing it. So let's stop. please, with the bullshit of this fantasizing about men. If you want to be with a man, go ahead and be with him because you fantasize about him so much.
Ooh, damn.
Uncle Jeff,
Shots fired.
What say
Get
you,
him, Jeff. Get him.
What say you, Uncle Jeff?
I say I'm only gonna try it uninterrupted once.
Ooh.
Sharon, I'm a little confused. I just want the topic refreshed. Because you keep saying he's not hitting the points, and I don't know what the points are. Could somebody please tell me what the points are? Have we forgotten?
He don't know.
Wait, hold on. Let him answer. What's up, El Cheapo, in real life? What's going on?
Conversation.
What's up, Clever Creations?
The conversation that him and Venus was having was about him wanting multiple women, and then Venus asked, "So how can you provide and protect for those multiple women?" And then he went to talk about Walmart and an old lady falling down the street.
Oh, okay. Because I would love to discuss that topic in detail with you.
And when I was bringing it up, I even gave an example of Uncle Jeff, how he was able to remember. And then he said, you gave some example of Uncle Jeff moving his wife out of the. I'm giving real examples. That's a real solution. Uncle Jeff was able to provide and protect for his woman. He makes sure she don't have to pump her gas at night. He makes sure she could do X, Y. He makes sure that she's in a neighborhood where crime rate is down. Those are examples of protection. This whole idea that men are physical protectors, where majority of men never had a fight in their life. Most women never seen a man fight. So this idea that all these men are physical protectors are bullshit.
Okay.
That's it. Okay. Hold on, real quick. Give me 1 second. Shout out to Clever Creatrix. Said, dang, over 8 hours. Yeah, we're at 9 hours. Let's go, Easy Bands panel chat. Shout out to that. Yo, DJ Wish Doctor, what time were you trying to go live, my good brother? What time were you trying to go live? You there? Okay, when we come back, he's probably setting up a show. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. My bad. I'm at the 9 hour mark, so I'm probably about to shut down shortly. Go ahead.
Okay. What did you? I'm sorry, Sharon. The gates of hell behind you had me distracted.
Damn.
Yeah, girl. That's an open portal. Look at that. That ain't no regular. Look at that shit. Anyway,
we attempt to have a conversation.
Oh, we were refreshing the topic about and what it feels like. And we've kind of talked about this before. Is that, and maybe you saying Black TV is not the dude for it, and bruh, Black, I ain't throwing no dispersions. That I'm talking about the position and how if you have a problem with that, and if you refer to the 66 books at all, I'm going to again have to refer you to Isaiah 4. And I'd like you to read that aloud when you get a chance. At any time that I'm talking, I'll stop for that to happen. The truth is that the very mathematics of capable men at this point in time says that if you want a Black man in the future under the age of 40, you're going to share him. These are the numbers. This is the math, the hard math. Isaiah 4, Isaiah 3, the bottom half of Isaiah 3 describes the women that we all have problems with. And Isaiah 4 tells you exactly how it's going to break down and how those women are destined according to that book with their behavior, if they don't change it, to perish. It says it right there. I snuck in everybody's Bible last night and I put it on the web. You're going to have to either believe that or you're going to have to believe what you read out loud. And once you do, whatever problems you have with polygamy, we're going to have to take from there.
The only problem I have with, polygamy is that majority of men can explain the benefits for both parties when we ever have the conversation about it.
Oh, okay.
They usually don't have a real plan to how polygamy is going to work for the family.
And you're exactly.
Well, hold on, Uncle Jeff.
I thought we were talking. I'm sorry.
No, how you think you were talking? When you was talking, everybody was quiet. Let them talk, please.
I'm sorry. I apologize.
Yeah, Sharon.
So yeah, if a man has a plan for him and his family, whatever that is, and he's going to execute that plan, I have no problem with that. Even if it's a degenerate plan, at least he's executing. My problem is that when men talk and they don't have no plan, they have no form of execution, and then other men just allow that to happen. Say, well, that's how men do. No, it's not. Men have direction. Men have results. So this whole idea that you could just come up with imaginary things, if this and if that. And if shit would fly in your mouth, now we'll understand why you're talking so much shit.
Okay.
Hey, shout out to Narratives of Dollars. Thank you very much, Narratives of Dollars. Chanel's been given 15 minutes. If you want to bring Chanel back, it's just $20. Thank you.
Show me the money.
I took a loss over floss, but still got a knock.
Show me the money.
Yo, appreciate you, Narratives of Dollars. Thank you. I'm gonna celebrate all of y'all in a minute. He just asked for that special request for the 20. I got him. Thank you very much. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. You got it. And shout out to Trucker. Yeah.
Okay.
And the Omnius after that.
Okay, you said some. I have some great news for you. From this day forward, whenever you use the term most men, you're using it on your own volition to fight a point that no one's making. Number two, let me stretch that over every conversation that you and I have, because I'm not talking about most men. We agree. This is not for most men. Most people ain't gonna make it. Number four, you can never ever say again after this conversation that you have never spoken to a man who does not have a plan for polygamy. 4A, it's not my plan. Solomon followed it. 5, the way to install this plan, or the fact that this plan is going to have to happen, is happening right around you. Y'all still talking about doomsday Uncle Jeff, while a republic is crumbling in your face. Everybody else got their man, but our woman. Right now, we are dealing with a crisis where young men are literally fleeing the continent to get away from them. This is their crisis, not ours. The way this is going to shake out is that men are going to have to, like I said, I already do it. There are 3 women in my orbit that I am not having sex with that I am considered their man. I get their breaks done. If they have security problems, if they have any problems where a dude would do it, I do it. That's what's going to have to happen to keep Black people as a community afloat. It's not all about sex. A lot of it has to do with covering and provision and nothing else. I'm not talking about getting up under nobody's skirt. I say that a man should be with as many women as he can be honest with. If he can be honest with them, then they should be in his circle. If he does not benefit them and they do not benefit him, then they should not be together. I'd like to know, without talking about most men, Sharon, without mentioning the dudes that ain't shit, without mentioning the dudes that can't pull it off, without mentioning the dudes that do women wrong, without mentioning the women who may or may not be eligible and how we look at them, could you please tell me what your problem is with the plan that I just laid out?
The way how you personally, me and you having a back and forth about it, that's fine with me. I don't mind. But when somebody else can't articulate that, we need to check that and stop trying to act like he or him or whoever else said the same fucking shit you said. Well, they did not. They didn't. They ain't the ones who built this country. They ain't the construction workers. They ain't the ones on the road. Men built this country. You ain't do shit. What did you build? What gunshot did you shoot for your country? Explain it. And then so we can say, all right, thank you for your service. I could easily tell, if I say that to Uncle Jeff would tell me here, his ranking and everything. I can say, thank you for your service, Uncle Jeff. And then another man will come up here and say, well, who's in the military? It's men, right? It ain't you. So that means you ain't a fucking man then. Because you wasn't in the military busting those shots and shots coming at you. So why you saying men did this shit when you ain't part of the men? You ain't the part of the men that built the roads. You ain't part of the men that built the buildings. You ain't part of the men that protect and serve. So how the F are you a man? It's the issue. We keep allowing any man to say they are part of manhood.
Yo, Black, go ahead. You got it.
I got one simple question. You saying that I ain't part of the military, I ain't building no roads, I'm not qualified to be a man. Then why aren't you doing it? Why are you not doing it? If I'm not qualified to be a man because I'm not doing those things, why are you doing it? Are you doing it? Are you building roads? Are you in the military? Do you even own a gun? Because like that's kind of hypocritical for you to say that. Because I know you ain't building no fucking roads. You're not building no concrete roads or nothing like that. I know you ain't in the military because you don't act like it. So yet again, I gave you examples, and you want to sit here and shame me for the examples that you don't even know if they're true or not, which really doesn't even matter because you're slick deflecting what I'm saying. You didn't even have a good point to rebuttal off of that. So what is you talking about, bro? And again, I mispronounced your name. I promise it. I did not know. I apologize for that. But you still throwing shots. So I'm gonna continue because I know it hurt by calling you Sharon. So I'm gonna continue calling Sharon because you want to act so fucking feminine, bro. Quit being emotional, bro, and attack the argument. Quit throwing shots and attack the argument. That's all I'm asking. That's all I'm asking. And it's multiple people on the panel that said that. You don't know me from a can of paint, bro. You don't know if that's situation or not. But you know it's highly likely a situation can happen somewhere. More than likely, a man is gonna step in. Let's be real, bro. Y'all got it.
So here's the problem. I gave points. I was addressing other people's points. When we was talking about men protecting, they brought up the military, right? Oh, who is in the military? Isn't it men? But you ain't that. When we talk about men built this world, you ain't build it. So again, I do not put myself in the category of men that I did not do at all. If you was to ask me what I have done, I could easily explain, but most of the people here know what I do and how I do it on a day-to-day basis. So again, I don't come up with some fiction. I don't come up and just make believe some shit. You still right now has not been able to explain anything. You just talking.
No, you're not listening, but all right.
Hey, yo, DJ Witch Doctor, you there? Yo, Witch Doctor, you there? Yo, Omni, what's up, Omni? What's the deal, man? What say you? How you doing, Omni? Welcome back to the show.
What's going on? I'm glad it got to my turn before I had to hop up in here. I was just on my way to, work, because apparently, having a job isn't what men do.
Right.
Providing for one's family isn't what men do. I was finding very rich that, when I said the government is comprised of men and men facilitate the infrastructure that protects both men and women alike. The retort was, that was a job. You got paid for that. That's not protection.
Yeah, that
was
ridiculous.
Very interesting. Because the original men that actually, facilitated the infrastructure of the government, they didn't get paid for the work. So and also another thing, if we're going to go off of the basis that, someone who doesn't get paid for the work but does the job, that's what makes them.
You just went out, Omni.
You
muted, Omni.
Okay. Can you hear me?
There you go. Yeah, now.
Can you hear me? Okay. So if we're going to go off of the premise that a person that does the job but doesn't get paid for it is what constitutes being a real man, right? The current sitting president isn't taking a salary for the position that he's sitting in. So I'll be very careful with that sentiment.
So,
but I'm going to get out of here, go to my job. of non-protection, non-provision, and non-infrastructure builder, non-infrastructure maintaining.
Salute to Omni.
Yeah, I'm gonna get up out of here.
Thank you, Omni, for doing absolutely nothing. Appreciate you, man.
So again, like this is the problem. I don't know. Maybe it's just a comprehension problem. If you're saying that you are a protector, and then you bring up police, and you are not police, then that means you are what? You are a protector, or you're not a protector. If you are not what you are trying to give an example of, this is what I'm trying to explain. If I'm saying you are not a protector, then you say, well, who's mainly the police? It ain't you. So again, this is y'all talking points, not mine. Because nobody asked me what I do for my family, because everybody know what I do for my family. Everybody know I retired my wife and took out to work for her. Everybody know I took my kids out of school and put them in homeschool. Everybody know I go to work. Everybody knows I do construction. Everybody knows I started my own business. Right? So again, when you as a man says, this is what I do, and then it comes to find out you ain't doing it, then clearly you ain't the man that you think you are. You are fantasizing about men that's doing this shit. And you trying to put yourself inside that ball of these fictional men.
But you putting yourself in that pot as well by saying that. So you don't qualify as a man? You're not a man? You're not military? You're not police? So you mean to tell me by your logic, just off the fact that I'm not a police officer, I'm not a man? I don't protect.
Can I answer one of your questions?
Yeah, go ahead.
So again, I'm not bringing up the fact that police is the reason why men are protectors. You are. I did not bring that up. So again, we asked you. So again, it's not me saying that being a police officer means that men are protected. I'm saying that men are not doing that. And then y'all are saying the military and the police is the reason why men are protectors.
To be fair, I wasn't standing on police and military. I was standing on my examples that I gave you. When you want to sit there and say those are imaginary, and that's not fair to say. Like listen, by logic, you that's not fair to say, and you talking around it. It's that's kind of insane for you to say just because I'm not a police officer, I'm not a man. It's a lot of qualifications that you can qualify. First of all, just by my DNA, I'm a man. I'm a grown ass man. Just by scientific reasoning. For 1 point. Number 2, I got my own house. I take care of my child. I do all of this stuff. So just by me taking care of my daughter, that I'm not qualified to be a man.
You asking me a question?
Go ahead.
Okay, so again, I'm confused about what's the issue. We asked you. You gave some examples that was fake, and now you're saying that we don't know if it's fake or real. The whole argument is based on we don't know if your Walmart situation is fake or real. I gave you real, tangible things that I physically do in real time. That's what I gave you. So
I also gave you examples that was real too.
You trying to bring up information about me not being a cop means that I'm not a man. I never use being a protector of being a police officer and put myself, I'm a man and police officers are men. So therefore, I'm a protector. I never gave that example. I gave the example of what I actually do. Not some if.
Hey, yo, shout out. Let me shout out to the shout outs. Shout out to KO Black. Appreciate you, KO Black, $4.99. Thank you for supporting the show. So who's crowned the new debate champ tonight? Venus. Shout out to Planet Fitness, $5. Fellas, no, you good, man. Fellas, he's better than y'all because no other man on YouTube works, takes care of their kids or partner. He's the onlyest one, the exception. URIM Bros. Thank you very much, family. I appreciate it. Thank you to Chanel's Reality. Chanel's Reality said, awesome show, Mr. Bands and panel. Night, night. Night, night. Appreciate you. And of course, my man Narratives of Dialogue said, let Chanel rest in her potential femininity because she keeps interrupting and making outbursts while others are talking. Kwafi Nino approves this message. Thank you very much, Narratives and Dialogues. I appreciate everybody that supported the show, supported the stream. I mean, your trucker, get in where you fit in. What say you, good brother?
No, I'm just listening to the conversation. I just came back and it's been a back and forth, and I don't know what's going on. So I'm just listening. I hearing questions about polygamy and then manhood. So I'm interested. Go ahead. I want them to continue this back and forth, sir. I want to hear this.
Okay.
Continue on.
You're here for the job. Hey, Wish Doctor, that's you?
I'm here for the job.
I had to go and set up something.
Yes, sir. Welcome back. Hey, hold on real quick, trucker. Hey, Wish Doctor, what time are you planning on going live, bro?
I'm probably about to go live in like 10 minutes.
Okay, I'm gonna send everybody over there to you. Everybody, listen, we're gonna shut this down in about 10 minutes. I've been on here for 9 hours and 20 minutes, so it's gonna be 9 hours and 30 minutes. I appreciate everybody. I'm gonna celebrate y'all all that send me money because I appreciate it. But I want all of y'all to go over there and go and check out DJ Wish Doctor. Before we do that, make sure you subscribe to my man Six, subscribe to Uncle Jeff and the Church of Holy Shit, Uncle Jeff TV, subscribe to my man Sharon Bracey, The Wildest Wake Up Show, subscribe to Black TV over there on Don't Piss Me Off morning show, and subscribe, of course, to Not for Humans. If y'all not subscribed to me, I don't know what y'all doing. Make sure y'all subscribe to Real Spill with Mills. I really appreciate each and every one of you, and also subscribe to my mans and them, Kojak 303 Gaming and Narratives and Dialogues, man. And as long as they're not live when I'm live, I want you to completely check them out. Yo, I'm so hey, listen, it wouldn't be me if I didn't put that disclaimer in it, because I really mean that. Planet Fitness $5. I'm so glad he went from $8 an hour, cut his dreads, and does what men are supposed to do. He just wants his cookie for it while y'all just do it. Give him his cookies. Give him his cookies. Planet Fitness.
But here's the thing.
I don't. Hold on,
yeah, absolutely. I want my cookies for doing what I'm supposed to do. Absolutely, for doing the right things and being and executing the plan that I want to do. I was once something and I became something greater. So absolutely, I want my flowers for executing the plan. The problem is not enough men can execute a plan. They could come up with it. They could come up with these ideas. They could say what they would do if a woodchuck and all this other bullshit about if he fall down in the street, he's going to run to her side and nobody else is going to do it because women ain't going to help at all. It's insane.
I don't know what you did. Am I the only one don't know what you did?
What you mean?
Only men understand what I did. So if you didn't understand it.
Okay, see.
Come on, bro.
Now,
we all grown as hell on the panel, bro. You want to?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Uncle Jeff.
Okay.
What's going on, family?
Because people and I'm gonna go along and pretend that you are as ignorant as you're pretending to be, Sharon, right now.
Your name's Sharon.
No, I'm not gonna call that man out his name. Why would I do that? His name is Sharon. Here's what says it all. If my name could be mistaken as Sharon, I change it. But that's another matter. What I'm saying is I've been run out of here for pulling my guns out. Is this what we do? Do I have the latitude that say Venus has?
Hold on, Uncle Jeff.
Oh,
come on, man. See, that's
a good question.
Oh, it's not. It's a bullshit question. But let me help you out. I got you. It's a bullshit ass question, but let me help you out. What? This is the thing, Uncle Jeff. You absolutely could roast. Be a comedian, nigga. Roast the shit out this nigga Sharon is easy to do. Do the same shit we all do. Be the comedian that you are. Make us laugh. Hold on real quick. Make us laugh. Make us cheer for you. Make us love you, nigga. Get them. Shit, what you want me to do? But I mean, when you start talking about people's mamas inside of the mouth skins and all that crazy shit, people's mamas, that gets a little shaky. But
well, you know what?
Stop stealing my joke now. Stop stealing my joke right there. Stop stealing my joke.
Nigga, stop. Now, anyway, you know
Stop
what?
stealing my joke now.
You know what? You know what? And I gotta thank you, Sharon. You were actually the catalyst for a higher conversation. You see, a catalyst changes things while itself stays the same. So you changed this conversation to something fruitful and still stayed the same. You know what you are. Yes,
sir.
God damn it. You just said something, man. What was the last thing out of your mouth?
I'm looking
I got my thoughts on this weed merry-go-round. They on the merry-go-round.
You gotta have to. Hey, listen, you might have to get off that weed merry-go-round to mess with some of these guys.
Dog.
And this dojo, you got sound-minded ninjas that still got all their shit.
So all
like,
I'm asking you to do, I'm asking you to do,
yes, sir,
is to repeat your last sentence.
Hey,
That's
listen,
it.
all I know is this, like, hey, big TV is not ready for me yet.
Oh,
the man is black.
No, you're not ready for me, black. Bro. I looked at your page.
I didn't.
My personal page, crushing your page.
Damn. What you mean? In what? In what? Your 30 views? Nah, no. I don't think so.
No.
Oh Lord, don't do that.
I don't even understand why. Like,
come on, y'all.
Like, why we gonna do this? I don't understand why we gonna do this. Like, you are not competing with me, bro.
I'm not.
No.
Okay.
Not even close.
I'm gonna subscribe to you. This ain't the last time. This ain't the last time, bro. Hey, this ain't gonna be the last time, bro.
You would say this.
You've been shaming me all fucking night, Sharon. You've been shaming me all fucking night, Sharon. This isn't the last time you're gonna see me, bro. I promise. I promise you.
See, here's the thing.
And I subscribe to your channel. Bro.
I will do the same, my brother. But here's the thing: the only reason
his backdrop look better than yours.
The only reason why
I don't know that I sleep on the TV.
Who fire? Hey, Doc. Who fireplace burned in the middle of the goddamn wall? In the middle of the wall,
nigga, Bruce Wayne shit.
This nigga got a desk. This nigga got a desk under a fireplace. This nigga fire defies gravity.
Hey, listen. Hey, listen.
You got a desk with a fire over it.
You talking about? He got a turtleneck on because clearly.
Yo, what?
That nigga say he got a turtleneck on?
Maybe he just don't got a neck, so therefore it looks like a turtle. I don't know. But regardless, the only reason why this man would say that his channel is killing mine is probably because he got more subscribers. That would be the only reason why he say that. Because when I said the 30 subscribers, he didn't say a word, so it must be true. When I said 30 views,
I ain't posted like
I ain't posted in a week. 30 views,
I ain't posted in a week.
I'm gonna check. I haven't been on for 3 months.
I've been concentrating on this other channel.
I haven't been on for 3 months, my brother. But I would check your channel out. Is Black TV? I'll check it out. But I was just.
I mean, I don't debate on that channel. That's like that would be a good idea.
That would be a good idea for you not to. It would be a good idea.
There this nigga go. There this nigga go, man. Just because you Fight Club got doggone certified, don't be trying to pick on everybody else. Hey, shout out to Planet Fitness. Fruitful is a great word, Unc. Shout out to you for the $2. Thank you, Planet Fitness. Also for the double up. Thank you, Planet Fitness. Yo, get that transformer off the panel. Yo,
off the panel now. You could have kept rhyming it. Hey, Izzy, but here's the thing. Most people think this is easy. They think that they could just come up here and outwit me. It ain't that easy. I got intellect, I got smarts, and I'm funny.
I mean, you didn't
and
fight. You didn't fight my argument though.
Hold on.
All you said was I told imaginary stories, and then
That's
you
not fair.
want to say I'm not a man.
Hold on, one mic, everybody, and we about to go over to DJ Witch Stop the Not for Humans. One mic. Go ahead, Sharon.
Now, not only that I can articulate myself better, also I'm better looking than them. I'm also
that's subjective. I mean, I don't fuck men, so
the thing is when your eyes is this far apart, it ain't subjective.
What the hell?
What the hell? Wait a minute.
Hey, you need to take that statement back, brother.
Right. I'll let you later, big dog. Boy, Lord have mercy. We're gonna pray. So, ass wide, cheeks, ass out, booty cheeks.
If you don't shut your,
how would you like that?
If you don't shut your Bobby Brown, if he didn't drink, looking ass up, what make you think you look better than anybody else up here? You have got to be kidding me.
Because I can see your face.
Come on, Sharon, stop. Sharon, stop.
You nigga, you gay.
Stop.
Gay ass nigga.
Stop.
Yo, Sharon, man, straight up and down.
That means you're gay.
I need you to relax, man.
And then there's that.
Hey, I'm feeling that. I'm feeling that shit.
That is
the game,
boy.
I already know.
That's that sweet pickle suspect shit we be talking about right there. Right there. Okay? That's that sweet pickle juice we be talking about right there, Sharon. I'm not saying you a sweet pickle. I'm saying that sometimes maybe you bathe in sweet pickle juice, because that right there is some sweet pickle shit. I've been up here forever with these brothers. Have we ever gotten into a thing about brothers' looks?
Absolutely not.
I don't remember.
Hell no. Absolutely not one time.
The reason why we say big is black and ugly as ever. However,
he said it. We all agreed. Yo, you agreed.
We all agreed.
What's wrong with you looking at men, man? I gotta tell you about this shit.
He's like, yeah, that's true.
Right.
Well, you might not know.
Wait, hold on. He owe money bando face ass.
We are objectimizing you. What y'all call it? You look cute right now. We are objectimizing you.
Why are you looking at men? What's going on with El Chico?
Is hilarious.
Hey man, he might not know. He might not know. Sharon, do you ever watch TV on your stomach and kick your feet?
I don't watch TV.
Do you do any activities? Read a book, meditate.
Hey, Uncle Jeff, I'm the most manly man you know, bro.
No, I can guarantee you are not.
I don't wear deodorant. I don't wear deodorant.
Well, whoa, Diddy Official, hold on, pause. Wait, Diddy Official, hold up, family. See the type of shit that you start? See the type of bullshit that you start? I don't want to be.
Wait, whoa, partner, whoa. Pause, man. Nah, nigga. Hell no. Pause, my brother. Pause.
Let's clap for that.
Hold on, no. See, this is all Sharon asked for. I don't want to be judged by men. I want you to think. Hold on, no, Uncle Jeff. I want you to think I'm ugly. I want you to think I'm the ugliest nigga
I'm just glad you won.
I want men to believe that I'm the ugliest nigga that they've ever seen ever. Like, I don't want you to think I'm cute. I don't want you to think I'm handsome. I don't want you to think, oh man, your hands look soft. No, my hands are rough, nigga. Yo, my legs are rough. My hands are rough. Yo, my breath is.
Oh
my God. No.
Take your accolades.
No, I don't want those. I don't want them.
Well, I'm just glad we didn't
give them to you. I'm gonna give them to you.
You can't. You can't.
Nah, you can have it.
You gotta take what the people give you.
No,
man.
I don't want it. No, I don't want it.
That's love.
I don't want it. Hey, Keisha G.
Hold on, I got a cash app. Can I read it?
Wait, hold on real quick before that. Okay. Keisha G, I took off my glasses and the verdict was out. My eyes really do like this. And so I lost. My eyes do like this. I took my glasses off. Everybody's like, oh my God, he's so cross-eyed. He can see yesterday and last week at the same time. So, it's over. Like, I'm just toe up from the floor up. It's okay. and Diddy's baby oil or Diddy whatever Diddy, yo, I'm ugly. I'm ugly, nigga. I'm ugly. Nigga.
Hey, not according to him.
Yo,
Hey,
come on, man. Really? Really? This is all your fault, nigga. We fighting, Sharon.
Hey, shout out to my people at the cast. It said Sharon is showing his bias in his moderates.
Yo, really? Do you honestly, Sharon? Do you really believe I've been giving? You really believe that, nigga? No, don't put up the spirit fingers,
Don't
nigga.
put
You
the
better
wrist
stick
up, nigga.
Don't
What's up
put
with
up the
your
spirit
wrist?
fingers, nigga. Don't
What
put
is
the
that?
spirit fingers down.
No, stop. Flag
Put
on
the
the play.
spirit fingers
Is
down.
everybody gonna act like they didn't just see the wrist?
I did put the spirit fingers down, nigga.
I'm clicking y'all. Look at the wrist.
No, nigga. Here, okay, here we go. Let me help you, Sharon. I'm just here to help. I'll back this son bitch up. I know what I saw. Oh no, yes, man.
Wait, hey, El Cheapo 199 said not the googly eyes. Yeah, the googly. Hey, listen, I gotta say something to get these niggas off me. I don't want no nigga to find me attractive. Oh,
That's
no.
too late.
No,
nigga.
Hell no, nigga, no.
Too late.
I don't want no nigga to find me attractive.
Hey man,
Yeah.
look.
It's okay. Y'all don't have to say. All you gotta do is ask your cousin, your auntie, your mom, and say, "Hey, what you think about that man, Sharon?" She's like, "Yeah, he handsome." I know, baby. I know.
Damn, man.
I ain't never met a woman that don't like me. You crazy?
Boy, you gonna be all right, man. I'm gonna need you to get some medicine, man. Get some sleep, nigga. You need some sleep, some soup, a hug, a role model, something. You doing too much. Shout out to DJ Witch Doctor. Yo, everybody go check out DJ Witch Doctor. DJ Witch Doctor, Not for Humans is live now, yo. Hey, yo, what's your last words, man? Shout your
I'm
channels
from
out.
Brooklyn, never ran, never will.
Brownsville.
ABD, anybody get it? I don't care if I just met you today. It don't matter. Smoke is up. I don't care. You say something crazy, smoke is up. That's why I'm about that action. See, I'm a man that has results. I'm a man that executes. I don't play. I don't sugarcoat with no man because guess what? I don't give a damn about another man. So I do not coddle men. I do not think we need to hold man's hand and cross him across the street and say, here, then look, this is what happened, and give them goddamn excuses. Absolutely not. If you're a man, stand on it. The most manly man you know. I don't wear no damn deodorant.
No, not with them wrists you ain't. Not with them wrists you ain't, nigga. I'm not gonna lie to you. Them wrists is a little too limp to be the manliest man I know. Them shits is lame as hell. You might need to do less push-ups, nigga, because them wrists is noodly, nigga. You need some strength. You need some damn what they call it? You need some gorilla glue in your wrist, nigga.
Nah, I'm gonna get some. I'm gonna get some. I'm gonna get some. I know what I'm gonna get. I'm gonna get Polident.
Yeah, get some Polident. Get some Polident for my teeth and for your wrist, because you need it, because that shit. God dang.
Yeah, I got it. I found it.
How I'm funnier than Uncle Jeff? Like, be for real.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
I found it.
I be trying to let him rock, but he don't want to. He don't want to do his comedy shit. He on some other shit.
Okay.
Go ahead, Uncle Jeff.
Hold on. I'll tell you
Uncle
what.
Jeff want to be a philosopher. He want to be a YouTube debater instead of being in his bag.
Instead of being on some funny shit.
I was like, yo, Jeff, kill him.
He just be on a panel on some funny shit.
Damn, son, that shit do. Oh my God, that went Uncle Jeff. You win. God damn, Sharon. Damn, nigga. Oh my God, bro.
Now whose auntie is that right there?
Oh my
look,
God,
nigga, that don't look. I ain't got. I got an uncle.
Look how I'm looking.
Look how Black is looking at him like. God,
look here, man. I got an uncle. Like that, but he honest about it.
Hey, look. This is how I know I'm y'all authority. Y'all try to find still shots to have me in a weird position. That's how bad you want to do it.
No, that's fair. That's fair. Here's what I want you to do, Sharon. Tonight, after this, I want you to comb just the hours I was up here. And I want you to find 1 millisecond of footage of another man like this. I challenge you, nigga.
Okay, that's fine. I could cut that right there. And
okay, go. Yes, exactly. You'd have to clip that. You'd have to clip that.
But look, y'all men be out here literally. I'll be
careful. You're gonna give me another one. It's gonna sneak out. You're gonna get some pickle juice on the screen.
I be pulling the Keisha right up out of them. As soon as they start talking to me, they start making these fake female voices and try to act like they are.
Hold on to your masculinity.
Did it. This man over there, this funny ass man did it, and then we talking about funny in 2 different ways, maybe 3 different ways. He say he's funny because he be on the stage being funny, but we know what's really happening. He's at home being funny. That's what's really going on. It is insane to me. Funny ass niggas.
Okay, well, I tell you what. I'll just be on the Sharon Sugar search from now on. That'll be a.
Nah, that's funny. That ain't gonna be hard to find, nigga.
Yeah, it won't be hard to find.
That ain't gonna be hard.
I'm gonna make a clip called the Sharon Sugar. It's not hard because all I had to do is wait till you get beyond yourself, or turn on some house music, or wait till you.
All you gotta do is get comfortable. That nigga wrist.
When we get comfortable, it ooze out.
That nigga wrist is definitely losing the elasticity.
Bruh.
Hey, shout out to King Paparo said, never flick your wrist like a bitch. Never do that, Sharon. Never do it. Never do it.
Let me go ahead and screenshot that real quick.
Stop licking your wrist like a bitch.
At least I you know what I'm saying? Like, they heroes be getting caught in the bed with other men. So
Whoa.
Nice deflection, nice try, but that ain't got shit to do with this screenshot I'm taking.
They got everything to do with it. Like I said, I'm the manliest man you know. You don't know a man manlier than me. So that's what it is.
Me, nigga. Me. Hey, shout out to Emperor Coach at 3 Degree. Said my cousin will call you a soft ass ninja and laugh at you. F out of here. And then he laughing at you too.
I know. You know what's crazy is like all these men say this crazy shit, but whenever I went to I went to meetups with all these strange people that said all these things, and when they meet me, they be my fan. Can I get your autograph, Mr. Bracey?
Damn.
I think he's so funny every time I watch
your autograph and they call you Mr. Bracey.
They call me Mr. Bracey all the time. When they in the chat, oh, he's this, he's that. Yeah, I can't stand his ass. I can't stand his black ass. As soon as they meet me, Mr. Bracey, that was me in the chat. I be just trolling. I really do love you. I watch your show every chance I get. Really?
Damn. How many
That's
minutes
what you do?
since you started your show? Shout out to Kills. Hey, Sharon, stop acting tough on panels. You can barely do 50 push-ups, broken back bracing. God, dog, Kills. How
And
do
then
you
they
really
say stuff like that, and then somebody challenged me, and do I do 80 push-ups?
Yeah,
This is
you
insane.
beat the shit out of Cash Kid. Not so even. Shout out to Cash Kid. You got smoked by a grandpa, Cash Kid. You got no excuses.
Right.
I was
I'm
like,
a
go
two- I'm a
40-year-old nigga. I was like, that's my PK nigga. Get him.
This is
Get
what-
him.
this is
Hey,
what
you
grandfathers
was a
look
little
like.
Bambi-ish
You know what I mean?
at the end though, nigga. You tried to stress some
it got
shits
rough.
at the end.
It got rough. It got
You
rough.
stressed some
But,
shits
hey,
at
this
the
is
end,
what
but
grandfathers
you
look
pulled it
like
through.
now. You know what I'm saying? I could
Wait a
climb up
minute.
some stairs. I could
How
walk
many-
up some flight
how
of
many-
stairs and still have a
in one
conversation
sitting?
on the phone. I wonder if Big TV could do the same.
How many did he do in one
What?
sitting?
Hold on, wait a minute. What you just say?
He tried to slip some shit on you, fam.
Yeah, he gonna say that real fast, like
Yeah, he tried to slip some shit in on you real quick. Like he tried.
How many did he do?
He did he did like 40 the first
I did
time
80.
in a
I did
row.
40 and 40.
40 in a
Oh,
row.
sense of 40, that's respectable.
Yeah. He struggled now. We ain't gonna do all that shit. He struggled on the last 40 a lot, but he got 30 good in. He got 30 good in the second time. So you know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? The nigga,
That's because he works out. He works out with about 35.
The
He
last
works out.
10, that nigga was like,
Yeah.
he thought he was about to hit. I thought he was about to hit the floor. I was like, damn, don't let catch.
Yeah, I had a little shake rattle.
Yeah.
I pushed that motherfucker out though.
You push it out. I give you that. Hey, Emperor Code said, Ninja, I got you in your channel block. F out of here. What are you talking about, Emperor Code? You talking about Sharon? I don't know.
I told you I'm the authority, bro. That's it.
Maybe he's talking about he talking about Cash Kid.
Oh, okay. I'm about to say what I do. I don't even know what I did to Empico. I ain't do nothing to that man.
Hey, yo, what's your last words? We got to send y'all everybody over there to DJ Witch Doctor, Not for Humans. He's live right now. Go ahead and spread love. Tell him that Izzy Band sent you all over there. Y'all show lots of love to the brother, Not for Humans, DJ Witch Doctor. What's your last words, good brother?
Okay, I'll go. You see it over my head. It's the family secret. It is my body butter. Absolutely pure, nothing in here but African lady knuckle dust from the the shea butter and all natural ingredients I use. Go to ZeroFrameStudios.com. I am also launching a gaming channel next week. 3 different dudes, me, my sons, all gaming, all putting dope shit up. Very dope guests. I think y'all gonna really like it. Thank you for having me on here. And also, I want y'all to start looking at hashtag Sugar Search. I'm gonna have some stuff up there for you.
Shout out to Uncle Jeff. Yo, 6, you there? All right, 6 gone already. Shout out to my man 6. Yo, what's your last words? Black TV came and hang out with us. Yo, I appreciate you coming and kicking with us. I hope you had a good time. We a little rough over here, bro. We a little
I
shaking it up,
promise
mixing it up, getting it in. We come for that, man.
This is every morning on my show. I just happened not to be there when y'all was on there, but that was a very dope stream y'all did. That was legendary over there. But y'all can follow me on Don't Piss Me Off Morning Show, that DPMO Morning Show. Just type it in and we should come up. And you can subscribe to my personal channel, Black TV, BLAC_TV, and I hip hop blog on there every so often. Come check me out. But if y'all want to get pissed off, Monday through Thursdays, 11 Central Time, AM. And if you're not watching Izzy, y'all come watch us argue and fuss and fight and piss off Kelly.
Salute.
And shout out to Sharon.
Salute to Kel. Salute to
Sharon. My bad, Sharon.
Yeah, salute. Y'all check out my man Black TV. Check him out. Like he said, if they ain't live, I'm live. Make sure y'all go check them out. Yo, my guy Sharon, what's up? What say you? What's your last words, good brother?
I'll stay cooking people up. I'm the greatest, boy. I'm the GOAT in this shit. I ain't gonna front. They don't know me, son. They don't know me, son. They ain't ready. They think they ready. They think this is easy. Nah, you ain't ready yet. But you know, you're more than welcome to get your reps in, and I'll cook you up every day. No days off. Tomorrow I'll cook you up again if you want. So good, Big TV. I got you. I'm gonna slim you up. I'll put some heat, sweat some of that stuff out. You can have a neck again. I got you. Don't worry about it. The GOAT is here. The champ is here.
Just a little off beat with that shit. I'm very disappointed. That shit was not on beat. Yo, shout out to Sharon. Y'all make sure y'all check out the Wildest Wake Up Show. You know what I'm saying? Check him out. He sound like he trying to come back. Summertime is over. It's almost winter time. I know what time it is. Almost winter time. He coming back in the house. Make sure y'all check him out and subscribe, you know what I'm saying, to his show and check him out. So he about to get back on his regular schedule. I can feel it coming next month or so for sure. All right. Yo, thank you, Sharon, for coming through. Appreciate you. Had a dope show and a dope build. You down on that other thing that Wish Doctor talking about?
Yeah, we got to make it happen.
Yeah, we got to make it happen.
We got to make it happen.
Yeah, we got some dope shit coming for y'all. Make sure y'all tune in, tap in with Sharon, DJ Wish Doctor, myself, and some others. We got some dope shit coming. So make sure y'all check us out. All right, brother. I'm gonna holler at you. Yo, y'all make sure y'all go over there right now to Not For Humans. Not For Humans. He's live right now. Send everybody over there. Thank you to everybody that supported the show. My man Trucker Yell, my man Crown Heights Brainiac, Taylor Bell, Stanley D. Rock the Block, Cajun Darkfire. Thank you very much. Thank you very much to El Cheapo. Thank you very much to Planet Fitness. Thank you very much to KO Black. Thank you very much to Chanel's Reality. Thank you very much to Narratives and Dialogues. To Warmonger Jack. Thank you, family. Thank you very much to Haitian, the sensational one. Appreciate you. Thank you very much to, let me make sure I got everybody. I want to thank everybody who support Trucker Yell. Thank you. Thank you to Living Humbly. I appreciate you, family. Thank you very much for those gifted memberships and everything. Thank you very much to the LA Project to support somebody else. Brownsville supported somebody else. Shout out to Brownsville. Thank you very much to Vet Life 81. Appreciate you, family. Living Humbly. Thank you. Appreciate you, family. DJ Wish Doctor. Appreciate you, family. TV Trucker. I appreciate you. Romello 747. Bangkok. I appreciate you, family. Drip Show. I appreciate you, family. Check out Drip, y'all. Thank you to Rogue C. I appreciate you. Trey. I appreciate you. Thank y'all so much. Ogu Network coming soon. Laura ADS, I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all. Let me celebrate each and every one of y'all right now for supporting the show, supporting the stream, and y'all check out DJ Wish Doctor after this. You know what I mean?
God damn it, I like the way you do bit.
It don't matter what the situation, I'm just tryna climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine. No matter what the situation, I'm just tryna climb any obstacle a nigga facing.
What did the guy say before he said that?
Yo, thank y'all very much. Did you want to say anything else, Ron? You want to say?
Yeah, we
anything
need
else?
some. We need some. We really just need some ladies. That's what we really need. We got the male character.
Oh, we're not in the back yet. If we're not in the back yet, if you're trying to talk about
mothers.
Hold on, give me 1 second. Hold on. Yo, I appreciate y'all, everybody. Yo, I'm out of time. Hold on real quick.